Hey, what up? Where's Chucky? How we doing? Hey, I think you're the first in here. First viewer. Smoke Haze, what up? Hey, look at what I'm playing on. Wait a minute, I thought I was using Zangief. Fuck. Nah, this is shit. Shit. Bro, I don't even think I have my buttons correct right now. Oh, I don't even have a parry button. Oh, hell no, I gotta get out of here. Dang, I don't even have a, not parry, drive roll. Or same thing, actually. Same button. Why am I not blocking? Yo, I beat you without... Wait, your name is Snake Eater? I'm Snake Eyes, his name is Snake Eater. Holy shit. Bro, I beat him on a Leverless with Mai. Never even played a non-Zangief like character on Leverless. And I don't even have a parry button right now either. This should be... Whoops. There we go. Yeah, let me just do this manually. What is this? This is DI, right? And then, yeah. Okay. Dang, why do like? How come characters that are not Geef feel better, way better to play on Leverless?
Zangief.
Oh, they stole my station. Is this Daigo like layout Leverless? I have no idea what his layout is. Here, I'll show it to you though. Damn, why did my camera get so dark? Oh, I think it's that. I think it's the light in the background. what up? What up? What up? Broski actually made me hyped up watching Street Fighter 6, right? It starts 9 p.m. Central. Yeah, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 Eastern, 9 Central. The matches started about, like, what, 7:30? Maybe almost 8. Something like that. You had 200k channel points yesterday? What happened? Equanimity? Snake eater. Leverless Zangief time, baby. They say it can't be done. Leverless. Whoa. Okay. I forgot to do the motion. Leverless Zangief is fun when it's fun when it works. I pull it out every now and then. You know what I'm saying? You're so dead, bro. Yo, why not? Thanks for the 2 months, my man. You guys excited for Capcom Cup today? Day 2? Regular GP. He did regular DP on my headbutt while in burnout. That's insane. And the fun is done so. Constantly reacting to Akuma who's skipping animation frames when one frame roll back while I'm on Leverless trying to have fun. Why'd you come and ruin my time? Battle Hub can never be fun. There's always someone with the shit like connection. And the funny part is like that one's like not even that bad, but I can't help to deal. I can't like be fucked. I can't be asked to fucking even deal with like anything remotely laggy. I'm good. At least let me see like someone walking back and forth. They're like animations and shit. Actually, if my next match is laggy in Battle Hub, I'm out. Okay, yeah, you go. Okay, yeah, we out after this. I'm not dealing with you guys. Battle Hub is trash. They should at least put like I don't know, fucking what do you call it? Like, oh, your connection's not high enough for this cap. Sorry, you can't play here. Yeah, honestly, like bad connectivity is like something I just can't. If that shit makes me feel like I have AIDS, straight up, I can't deal with it. I will literally like not play a game I actually like because that is like straight up. I'll literally like straight up just not play it. Really? That's not minus 11? How is that not just minus 11 as a sweep? Yeah, we out. Fuck out of this garbage ass place. Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck, Battle Hub is ass. What? Oh, what? Why is that the same button? Oh, no, it's a different button. Okay. Do you think Ken needs good execution? What? I mean, he might have some combos that are like kind of hard to do, but I don't even think you need to do those combos. How comfortable are you comboing from Hellstab on Leverless? Oh, that one's easy. The hard shit is like this. What else? So yeah, the hard thing is like this, and then holding down back, and then buffering SPD while crouch blocking. See, like this on pad, it is not hard on pad to me. This shit is literally impossible. Someone show me a clip of you doing this on Leverless with me. I would love to see it, actually. I would actually love to see that. Damn, what the fuck motion did I just do there, though? I did some crazy shit. Wait, hold on. I need to turn. I need to see something. This is the watch party, yeah. We'll be watching the entirety of Capcom Cup around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So like in like 3 hours. I think it's less than 3 hours. Hell yeah, boy. Hopefully it doesn't go as late. I don't know if I have it in me to be doing 14-hour streams for a whole week. You know, I don't know. We'll see, though. It's just kind of crazy. I think you just got to start later. I did today. Instead of starting at 2 today, I started at 4. How do you buffer this while crouch blocking on Leverless? This shit is like, man, this has to be like the hardest thing. I use the knuckle do strat and just leave the chair on. Stream after 8 hours. Nah, I don't want people to get used to me just not like being on the stream. It's like, what are you even coming in here for? You know what I mean? Why am I walking forward right there while doing SPD? It's so weird. It's like moving. What the fuck? Did I just figure something out? What the hell? You guys seeing this? You guys see this shit? I've never noticed this before. So look at this. I press crouch medium kick, right? Hold on, let me choose the training mode. This might be good. This might be useful. So you see where my foot is, right? Here, let me move my camera. Oh, wait. So, you see how, like, you like the music? Hey, let's go. I love this music, too. You made so much bread yesterday. You're going to highlight every message now? How many channel points did you start off with? Late night club vibes. This is Plug OP's jam right here. So you see, let's place my foot somewhere in particular, like right here. So you see, okay, so foot is right, the tip of his foot is right on that black line, right? You see? But if I do this, he doesn't move, right? But if I do this, he actually moves forward. So what happens if I do that in a drive rush? Another day, another 12-hour stream? Actually, yesterday was a 14-hour stream. Yeah, it was 14 hours. So you see when I do this in parry and he moves forward? This is a car, guys. This is car SPD. Wait, why is he... So if you press crouch medium kick and you just stand up, he slides forward afterwards. But if you hold down back, he doesn't slide at all. That's weird, isn't it? What if I just do SPD? Will it give it more range?
Feeling nervous?
Yeah. It does move him forward. You see that? I wonder if this is useful. So like doing drive rush into this, he still slides forward after the drive rush. So what this probably means is that if you do this from tip range in the SP, oh nah, that's way too far away. Yeah, nah. I don't know why I thought that was gonna work. A micro sliding hell stab. The range is so negligible though that it kind of doesn't even matter. If this was a much further like slide, then this shit would be crazy. No one is gonna watch you press a button and wait for the recovery. What if I do sweep and then do this in the SPD? Nah, I wouldn't actually do that though. You could just do this instead. Does standing leg kick hit after crouch medium kick with? Probably. Nah. Actually, I mean, there's probably a certain range where you can do that, but... Damn, this is like some crazy-ass micro range. Nuh-uh. Not a single person on the planet who's like a pro with Zangief on Leverless. Is knockdown in the true SPD true? Or sorry, what? Is knockdown in the SPD true? Oh, for sure it is. Modern Geef on Leverless? This time? Ooh. Bro. Here's the thing. I want to play, but I don't want to like play laggy matches in Battle Hub. But I already know some laggy fuck. Alright, I'll just... Here. This is what I'll do. I'll go into Battle Hub. I'll sit down at the cabinet. I'll play a match. And if it's laggy, I'm going to leave mid-match. What is this? Why does this have this little emblem? Oh, that's where I'm at right now. Y'all like Wendy's? Nah, I don't fuck with Wendy's. I used to eat it though. I used to get the chili with the Oh wait, I could see their connections as I'm... I already know these laggy fucking bums just want to just queue up against me just to walk around for the entirety of the fucking clock with 2 frames of rollback just to post on Reddit that they beat me when I'm just trying out fucking Leverless controllers with Zangief, the worst character to play Leverless on. Just a bunch of fucking slime bags in Battle Hub. Looking for an ego handout. Hey Snake, what's your take on the best controllers in fighting games? That's way too hard of a question, man. I was actually looking at like fucking like 5 controllers today, and I was like, bro, man. I was looking at a controller called a Turtle Beach Stealth, or it was like some fight pad looking thing where you can flip the joystick and the D-pad to like switch sides, and then you can flip the other side. And it like turns into a 6 buttons on the face. And then I was looking at something called a Fight Wedge V2. Then I was looking at the Hori Octa Pro. Then I'm looking at all the controllers I have in front of me right now, which is a fuck ton. It's just like, man. Planted. I don't know why I just didn't jump out of the way. Whoa. Go back there. Music is way too loud. It's okay, I can turn it down. You don't have any more scrub juice. Oh, you ran out of scrub juice. You ran out. What happened?
This is your last ride. Let's go. You're in great test. Stop. I'm coming.
Fucking turbo mode as neutral skips. Jeez. I just saw a video with a Leverless Zangief, and he'd do level 3 by sliding his index. Right, but what I want to see is a Zangief on Leverless playing high level, just doing like everything you would see me do. I'm not talking about like some pre-recorded YouTube video where like, you know, he's sitting in training mode and he's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to see that. Like, I could do that myself. Man. Trying to steal my setup, huh? He tried to hit you with that? He did. He tried. Oh, by the way.
Show me everything you have.
Damn, what the?
Get prepared.
What? That shit clapped my lariat? My OD lariat too. Crazy, bro. Need a better drive rush check, bro. It's anything. What the fuck? Ooh. Bro, playing a character who doesn't have like a god tier drive rush check. Feels like dog shit. Because people just get to slop their way all around the screen with drive rush, and you have very mid like ways to stop it, even though you're a pretty good reactive player. That's what I feel like with Zangief. It's like that's 9 frame. It's like, you know, from far away, it's probably like, maybe we just sit at the optimal range where if they do drive rush, the 9 frame medium is just amazing. You know what I mean? We just take advantage of. Ooh. We sit at the range where the 9 frame standing medium punch is perfect to stuff a drive rush because it's slow. But the fact that it's slow could be good from far away because up close it's kind of trash because it's slow. Oh shit, my jam on? Is that too loud? Oh, that's kind of loud. Hilarious. That's a combo. And the cash out for just being random like this is way too high. Yo, Kakashi, thanks for the 1 month, my man. What button should I check DR as Bison? Crouch medium punch? Shit's fucking godlike. What? How did you back that? I gotta do layer 1 and then advance over the layer. Higher layer. Start with layer 1. Oop. Well, how did you back that? Fuck. I should have neutral jumped with splash. That way if he ends up behind me, he gets hit. Yo, Gongo, the bongo. Thanks for the 3 months. How many level 3 was that? About like 7. You saw it too? You saw him too? Are you gonna check out Fragpunk tomorrow? No. Not at all. I watched Shroud play it a little bit. Looked like Valorant. Valorant, but COD gunplay. Yeah, I might watch it, but we're not gonna be streaming that type of thing at all. I didn't play Mecha Break. You know what happened? I was watching Twitch and I looked up Mecha Break, and all I saw were like anime avatars for streamers, and I just turned it off. I was like, okay, I see what's going on here. And it also only had like 100 like viewers. I was like, nah. You the same way? Yeah. I was like, I see where this is going. I'm good. It's the same shit that happened on before. A lot of people are saying Mega Break is fun, but the marketing isn't good. Nobody's playing that shit. Yeah, Broski did put on the show yesterday. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Playing deep on this shit, man. Oh, it's just a no. Just a no. And this is why I want to watch Nephew play Geek, because I think that he's actually like a natural on Leverless. He probably also is one of those guys who types fast as shit, like world record style. And so I feel like their affinity for playing on Leverless is just like higher than most people's ability. And so watching him play, even though he doesn't actually play Geek like that, like watching him play Zangief with Leverless will truly show me, like, you know, because like I want to see if he has trouble with like just doing like just regular ass supers, or just like an SPD when he needs to do it like just right there without even thinking about it. Like he has to just do it randomly, you know. I have one of this and I don't like. I'd rather play Pat with Geek. Yeah, but I'm searching for, because I'm trying to figure out if we're just trash on Leverless with Zangief, and if there's some sort of like barrier that you need to break that would allow you to. I forgot it doesn't auto spectate by itself. That's really weird. But yeah, I'm trying to see if there's like some barrier we need to break with this thing, and that's why like we can't. Or there's some sort of shortcut that we just don't know with Geef to solve like it being hard to SPD randomly. I don't slide, nah. That shit kind of messes with my fingers. Or it doesn't like hurt. It's just I don't think Punk Workshop Leverless is good to slide on. But maybe Hitbox is though. I can't 720 to save my life, but 360 is easy on Leverless. 720 is just way too unoptimal to do on Leverless. Yeah, I think so. I think it is. Maybe there's an SOCD shortcut you can use. I literally tried everything. I went in training mode. We took like literally a whole day just trying to figure out shortcuts. And you know, there's things that make it easier, but it's still hard as fuck. Damn, you could not drop that shit. He couldn't jump that from up close. It was so fast. Damn, that's pretty good. What the fuck? I modded my shit to make it slide like butter. Oh, really? Maybe you got to be a 720 slide god to make Leverless work for Zangief. Damn. Ryu equals greatsword in Wild? Isn't that Zangief? What is Zangief then? The fuck is Geef? Oh, Geef is the Lance? Nah, I don't see Geef as a Lance. Who's a Lance in this game? That's Dawson. Or something like that, right? Geef is a hunting horn? What? No, I can see Zangief as a hammer, though. I can see him as a hammer. My Leverless has movement buttons that are keyboard keys. I love it. Oh, WSAD? Even the plus WSAD kind of thing? Nice. Or it's more like a upside down T rather than a plus sign. Lance is slow and defensive, but has a command jump for some reason, making it one of the better weapons for mounting. The hell? I actually went into training mode and I tried out every single weapon in Monster Hunter. And the Lance, it has this 1-3 hit combo where it's like, and I was like, damn, that shit looks kind of vicious. I think I like it. But I don't think it's mobile enough. It's very, very stationary type of weapon. And you can take you can hop to the side, you can do these little hops to the side for some good mobility. Those are pretty good. Cambia's Insect Blade. you should see evade lancers. They are insanely mobile. Really? You learn to do a 720 and shortcut with this guy? 720 shortcut? What's the shortcut? You need to optimize with jewels. Well, I have like 500. I got like 500 hours in Monster Hunter World, and like 200 hours in Rise, or maybe 300 hours. And it's all with Great Sword. But this game I chose Charge Blade because I wanted something more technical. I like very technical weapons and characters and stuff like that. You got 0 hours in Monster Hunter? Yeah, you fucked up. That shit look dookie. That's because you need a 4090, my man. People were saying Charge Blade is hard, but like, I mean, I'm a fighting game player, so like, you know, all I do is just do combos and switch. You know, like I don't think it's hard like for me. Like, I'm not really, when they say hard, they're not really talking about like hard for me, I guess. So as I was learning it, I was like, wait, this is actually clicking really well for me. I'm like perfect guarding. And then it lets me go into Savage Axe. I think that's what it's called. Savage Blade or something like that. And then you got to build up your, you got to put the energy on the shield. But you also have to charge up the shield too to do more damage. And then you can charge up the sword too. Although I don't really think charging up the sword is that great. But it's a really cool weapon though. It's a really cool weapon. But I like the fact that I can perfect guard and just block some crazy ass shit. I just don't know if there's any moves in the game that you can't block. Like if you try to block it, you just fucking die. And it doesn't let you block it. It's like unblockable. Freeway 230? Bro, I remember that rapper. Does anyone remember him? Does anyone remember the rapper Freeway? Freeway got the hit on blast. I wonder what happened to him. Probably spent all his money in the clubs and shit, popping bottles. You remember Freeway, Rorschach? When Capcom starts in like 2 hours. Probably that. So I was actually taking a look at the fight wedge, and I was taking a look at the gate, which is like the mechanism for controlling the directions that you're moving in. And he has 4 switches in there. I forgot what switches he said are in there, but I was thinking that maybe he could put some Gatoron clears in that bitch. And then the movements could be like super just effortless and fast. That way I can walk and block super fast, or like do an SPD super quickly. I feel like stiff D-pads don't make sense. Oh shit, you're dead. I like Dragon's Dogma 2. It was cool, but not some masterpiece. Yeah, I like Dragon's Dogma 2. I just didn't think it really had enough moves in it, and it also didn't have enough like weapons. And it seems like kind of like the direction of it is really fucking weird. I also don't really know what the story's about. Like that game, it's like that's one of those games where the feel of the combat is good, but everything else is like, yeah, I can pass on this. How much would they have to pay you to be hype on commentary whenever a throw loop happens? I don't even think I'm good on it. Ah, fuck. I couldn't even walk and block that shit.
Naturally evolved.
You ready for more betting? You guys ready? I really like the instrumental when you're playing a Zangief SPD elevator music. What the hell? Was he mashing level 3? And he got donkey kick instead of level 3? How you holding up, Snake? You were still alive when I went into work this morning? I don't even know how I'm awake right now, bro. I have no idea.
A new warrior has entered the ring. Show me everything. Round 1. Fight. Siberian Express.
Let's go. Bro, why is my mouse fucking blinking constantly on my screen? What is that? Like every time I press a button, or like a specific button, it's like blinking and shit. You guys can't see it though. I don't know what that is. Oh, this controller is always doing weird shit to my PC. So like, here. You guys see that? Every time I press medium punch, it like like the cursor is just like blinking. Disconnect what? My mouse? Kind of need that to control the PC, you know what I'm saying? Or my controller. I wonder if this thing has wireless capability. Yeah, there it is. It's doing it again. So weird. Ask it to stop. Is it still doing it? Yeah, it's still doing it. Oh, actually, some directions do it too. Yeah, it's really weird. No kick buttons do it though, but only punches and movement. What? How? Yep. Yep. What? I couldn't block it. I'd stomp on him. Let's see, why is my mouse flashing with this controller? Why is that happening? How do you even like make a mouse flash to begin with? Like what? But actually that button is like a sword. Level 3? For this? Level 3 for this. Halo used to be peak a hell of a long time ago. It did. It was. Super long time ago. Brian did that on accident. That shit smoked the standing heavy punch though. Damn. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna be up for day 2. Yep, we'll be here. Let's go. On Leverless too. Let's go. Another wrestling match. You did that with Leverless? Yes, sir. Whoa, that was not ready for that. Ooh. walk forward, hell stab in the level 2 super on Leverless. I ain't got those yet. I feel like I have to pre-position my hands to do a super, but I can't freestyle it whenever I want. I can't just like let's say if I didn't have my controller on, or let's say if I didn't have my fingers on the controller at all, and then I immediately had to put my, let's say if someone like tossed me this and immediately wanted me to do a level 2 super, I would not be able to do it. It would take me at least half a second to plant my fingers into position and then do the super. But I think if you're able to do something like that, that's when you're pretty good on Leverless at that point. That's when you have like a natural feeling for the controller. You work night shifts? Oh, so I must have been live yesterday when you were online. I wonder if I played Leverless for like a decade, if my Zangief on Leverless would actually be just as good as he is on controller. Cause like, you know, like to be honest, I probably only played Leverless for a total of, I don't know, probably let's say 100 hours. But then we're not even gonna talk about the amount of hours I played on pad. Like that shit. That's a lot of hours. It's fuck ton. That's just definitely like 100K hours probably. So it's 100 hours versus 100,000 hours. Probably more than that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's more than that or less, but yeah, it's still a lot. But it's always the weird things, like, you know, walk forward, hell stab, level 2 super within the short amount of time, or like buffering level 3 super on a crouch medium kick drive rush into like some sort of opening, or like, you know, like just these really like weird things that you can't really, you would have to specifically train for them. You can't really just practice one thing and be good at all of those things. You would have to practice each one of those things individually. Fall asleep before the last 2 groups, but was able to catch up on your YouTube VOD. Hey, let's go. I stayed up that entire time, man. I'm definitely gonna need some coffee or something. Not coffee, tea or matcha or something today. My total keyboard hours must be over 1 million. Man. After Zangief Lotto lost, you went straight to bed? Yeah, no. And it's crazy. It's like, you know, you got these guys on Twitter just like saying, man, Cammy players really don't like the Zangief matchup. And it's like, what does that, does that mean that he beats Cammy? Like, what, just because you don't like something doesn't mean that like the character fucking beats your character. You know? You just don't like fighting Zangief with Cammy. That's it. Doesn't mean she actually loses though. So anyway, I've just seen a lot of people on Twitter like, man, you know, talking about like Geef beating their character and shit. I'm like, how? What are you guys talking about? Yo, what's up, Guttle? Welcome back. I heard you just got out the pin. Did you finally put a kid in cute? Whoa, that's crazy. That's wild. Man. But you know how we pull through type shit? Wait, what you do to Cupebot though? Hell nah, I'm bullshitting. I know. What are we watching right now? I'm waiting for my turn to play. This is Battle Hub. I lost because I dropped something that I guess is like kind of difficult to do. Let me see. Oh yeah, that is kind of hard to do actually. Hey, chat. Why does Leverless feel like? Let me see. I feel like Leverless is kind of slow depending on what kind of motion you're trying to do. Like if you try to walk forward and then do hell stab in level 2, you can't really, it feels like you can't do it that fast. Which kind of defeats the whole purpose of playing on Leverless. Ooh, damn, you're dead. Wait, why'd you start this combo off with headbutt? Bro, that combo was bad. That was a bad combo. Bro, you threw this game. You threw. You should have did standing heavy kick, hell stab, OD Borscht Dynamite. Oh shit, never mind. You actually won. Yo, GG. Yo, Supremacy. Thanks for the prime, my man. Damn, he's dead. You guys playing Hub? Nobody do ranked here? I do ranked almost every day. I'm just trying to, you know. You lost weight, gang? Nah, I think I got bigger. I got bigger, actually. It's just, I think the camera is like further away. You look like you weigh 179 now? Really? Hey guys, you know that guy who made the fight wedge? I'm talking to him right now in Twitter DMs. Nah, you look healthy, good shit. I see you, homie. Oh, black makes me look slimmer? Really? You guys saw me yesterday, right? I'm kind of big now, man. I'm almost Eve size. What the hell happened, bruh? Spectate. Yo, Elbow, thanks for the 15 months, my man. Yo, Gutter, where you been at, man? What's up with Cupebot? You dating her now or what? I still haven't went on that show. Don't you have to pay to talk to her? No? queue up.
That's all you got. Round 2. Fight. Let go.
Bro, it's still not my turn? What the fuck? Is there a Jamaican wrestler in WWE? I think there is. Isn't it Kofi Kingston or something like that? What made you ask that anyway? Dang, it's like I want to love Leverless, but the stupid shit doesn't synergize well with fucking Zangief.
Show me everything you have.
You called, I answer.
He just doesn't have the correct shortcuts, and it's just too much motion for him on this thing.
I am on my
Sensei Slaughter. And that's half of your health for all of my drive gauge. Damn. Shit. That's fine. What? That shit put her so far away from me? That's crazy. What? Wow, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh. Oh man, hold on guys. Yo, I gotta take a break after this one. Yeah, I love that. Snake PD, baby. Snake PD, let's go. He fucking tried. That shit is so devastating. Hey guys, if you ever learn that, keep it low key. Just say Snake PD, but never explain to anyone who doesn't play Geef, who's a Geef hater, what it is. Just don't do it. Because they will try to get it nerfed. Snake PD. I could not think about what button. I couldn't like think about where my drive impact was. Go. Okay, wait, I gotta. Yeah, I'll just let me just spectate for a bit. What? Bruh. Did this shit boot me to the title screen just now? Oh. That's weird. Dang, what the hell? Oh, I think a lot of people got like booted. Oh, wow. Damn. Holy shit. Bro, I'm seeing something crazy right now. Get a room? Nah, not like that. Oh, you're talking to someone. Bro. It's happening. It's happening, guys. It's happening. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm saying. That's it. Kakadu can house in orange? What does that even mean? What? What rank this, gold or platinum? Hey, that's fucked up, bro. Why you assuming this is silver or gold or platinum? Huh? Tell us? Shit, I don't know. Snake getting laid? Bro, this has nothing to do with that. Are you kidding? Wait, I'm next? No, I'm not even in the queue. I thought I was just spectating. I have a date with Amaranth? Nah. Percolated. Scarlett Johansson. No, this has nothing to do with dates, guys. Come on. I wouldn't be like fucking. Snake PD, baby. Fuck. I knew you were gonna jump there. I knew it. Hey, yeah. Hula Bear, thanks for the 33 months, my man. Got him. Snake PD. Got your ass. Snake Eyes Asian Bunny collab leak? Bro, she... You know what's funny? I used to watch her before she... When she was like... Before everything? Like before. And I was just like... Is this even legal? And then she got the entire glow up. And then now she's just like mega popular.
Show me everything you had.
Ah. Man, this fucking SPD is bullshit. Gotcha. Let's try that again. Yo, what the hell? She looks...
A new warrior has entered the ring. Show me everything you have. I'll take on all of you. Round one. Fight. Hey-ya! Ah, I'm invincible. Sora! Drag up.
Snake PD. Man. Hey, yo, Stellar FGC? Who's this? Let me see. About to look you up, baby. Fuck. Yeah, I almost SPD'd him from the back. No diddy. Hey, what's up, Doki? What's good? Fuck. I need my points back? Oh, don't worry. We're gonna be doing point predictions today. Yeah, it's only an hour until fuck, I'm getting hungry again. I should probably eat before the tournament starts. But yeah, there's it starts in like an hour, guys. So go ahead and grab your snacks if you need them. What server is this? Probably like 2, 1 or 2. Damn. You hope Itazan win? Oh. That's a fucked up mix-up. Itazan's done, is he? He's only 0-2. You can still win. You can still make it out. What? Oh, you got scoop? Oh, fuck, I think I jumped. Snake PD, once again. I don't even look tired? I'm not tired. I don't know why. I even worked out today, too. Like earlier. And I ate earlier as well. Asian Bunny looks gross? Let me see.
Here comes a new challenger.
I haven't seen her since she first started. El Dumbo? Just block. We're just gonna block. You don't have mix, bro. What? Woo! Put your back to the floor, baby. Damn, really? That's insane. And big move. He looks gross. Let me see. How come all the images are blurred out though? Oh. I'm not gonna show this on stream. We're not showing this. Could though. But
Show me everything you have.
Fuck. Fuck. Whoa. Oh no. You hate Lily with a passion? I'm sexting? Bro. How am I sexting about a controller? A pad that hasn't come out yet? Like, really? Hey, that's actually pretty accurate for me though, huh? Kahuna Matata. Now you can teleport past me. Ah. Why is jumping over Yu's head so effective? I think all he did was crouching and then double the roll. Go! I don't know why I did DI. I guess it gave me a fuck ton of meter. Yeah, it gave me a ton of meter. And it almost gave me level 3 super. Actually, I think I would have gotten level 3. Backflip, baby. Oh shit, you knew? Well, I was not ready for that. Ugh. Overhead, baby. Oh shit, the tournament is almost 30 more minutes. Oh, you son of a... Damn, that was a punish counter. DSPD. Shit. You son of a... Trying to reset me. Fuck. Look at all these creative avatars here. I'm texting the guy from Banana Faction actually. I bought a controller. Banana Faction. You lie? No. All smiling and shit. I like controllers, man. I don't know what it is, but I think that this guy is doing something amazing. That's way better than everyone else making controllers. But it's just like, damn. Duck. What's blockable talk? It's gonna be a long night today. Tonight. Long night, guys. Might need a beer. What? Oh wait, hold on. I forgot about something. I have ginger beer in the refrigerator. I don't think that has caffeine. I don't even know if ginger makes you sleepy either. What? Make sure you guys grab the popcorn, grab your drinks, go use the bathroom, and go get some tape to tape your fucking eyes like wide open because you don't want to miss anything. Nah, don't do that though. But yeah, it's gonna be some crazy matches. Crazy matches, guys. Yesterday was crazy as fuck too. There were so many matches. I was actually like, what the? It was so mind blowing how many matches they were giving us. Like I was not expecting that. Like I could not believe that. It was my turn? My bad. Yeah, I fucked up. Fuckers. What? Sorry, I'm talking to a controller maker right now, guys. He's making some crazy ass shit, man. It's blowing my mind. The Elden Lord, what? I'm talking to hoes? What? Side chick tech? Nah. We ain't doing all that. Talking to a controller guy on a Wednesday? Bro, we know you ain't. What? Damn, you guys think I'm lying? Where's the auto spectate? Kind of like 2xKO, where you could just stand in front of a monitor where two players you're watching are playing a set, and you don't have to press anything at all. You just look at the screen or whatever, and it just shows you. Nick, I went from 500k to less than 500 channel points. What happened? That's called guessing incorrectly. Yeah, you got to guess right, baby. You know what they say? Guess better. GBs, bro. GBs, guess better. I hate when people tell me that shit though. After I get drive rushed to death, and throw loop. That's pretty. It's pretty painful to hear that. To be honest. Did each player only play 2 games yesterday? Yeah. No. Actually, some players only played 1 game yesterday. But most of the players played 2 games. And I think only 2 people in each group stage only played 1 match. But then they'll probably be playing 2 matches today, and then those other guys who played 2 matches yesterday will play 1 match today. Play this Aki, please? Okay. I'll play him. Wait, what the fuck? I keep forgetting about this. It won't auto spectate. I wonder if there's like a mod you could put in this game where it just auto spectates Battle Hub matches for you. Dude is just... He won already? That was fast. Are all the grapplers getting cooked at Cup? Are they all too weak? I'll tell you why. It's because when you go for a command throw, or like when the character has a command throw, they're probably balanced around command throwing people. And so everyone at Capcom Cup is pressing a button, or they're doing a normal throw. They're never minus like 50 off of trying to... When you play a grappler, you miss a command throw, you're so minus. Whatever you get hit by is probably going to be the determining factor of you losing or winning that match. But if you play another character, you're never really taking that big of a risk. You know, you're probably just pressing a button, maybe you can get perfect parry, or you're probably just doing a throw, you know? And the throw is probably like relatively safe, a regular throw anyways. But if you're doing a command throw, then now you're risking so much, and your character's probably lacking in other areas because you have a command throw. So because of that, it's just like the amount of risk you're putting out there is just so high versus what your opponent is doing. They don't have any risk on anything at all. You know what I mean? Pressing crouch, medium kick, drive rush here, standing heavy punch there, maybe a fireball from a safe range, you know, in this direction. Capcom Cup is in like 20 minutes, I believe. Actually, it might be. You know what? Yesterday it was yeah, I won't be able to play this match. I have to like, I have to use the restroom and grab some food too and some water. Texting the booty call? Nah. I'm texting a guy from Banana Faction. Banana Factory? No. Banana Faction. Faction. My turn has come up. Word.
It must be a leak, so take it easy. I'll tell you about it.
Ah, fuck. He did the standing heavy kick like way early and shit. I wonder how I lost. Oh fuck.
This is your last try. Let's go. Your retreat has begun. I am almighty.
All right, guys. Oh, whoa, whoa. Yo, yo. Yo, we got new colors, guys. Yo, copy. All right, guys. Yo, GG's to everyone. I gotta go. Oh, you can't copy and paste? Okay, so... Oh shit, it's not even fucking hell, man. Stupid ass thing. This shit better. What if it has to be in caps? That would be funny. Eight. KC4A. MXFT. 8C60. Ooh. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Let's take a look at this color real quick. I don't even play Ed, but I'll take the color though. That's for damn sure. I don't know. What do you guys think? So orange? But who did we get yesterday? We got Mai yesterday? That one looked good. You like it? Boy, yeah. Mine looks like a fox in that color. It suits her. She does, actually. Maybe they should have gave this to... Let's see, who else should they have given this to? Was Ed the right choice? Maybe they gave it to a lot of characters, though. And not just Ed and Mai. You know? Ginger Geef? Oh, I would wear that. They hate money? Kinda, yeah. Well, in terms of Monster Hunter money, no. They don't hate money from that game. Only this one. Alright, let's turn off my music. And then we can listen to... What is that? Surveys. You can fill out surveys. Nice. Okay. All right, now I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I got so many controllers sitting in front of me, and I want to see what that new Hori Octa Pro is like. I'm not really, I don't know what to expect. It's best to keep your expectations low, I heard. Because you never know, right?
to Capcom Cup 11.
Oh my God! He called it!
This is it. The anticipation that we all been waiting for.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
And an SPD, man up, perfect KO.
Oh, Shaw has it over me.
Wake up, OD.
Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. Two both are coming, and there you have it. Into Zangief. We cast it.
The perfect KO, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
Nash, that was so brave, and it doesn't matter because he gets clipped low. Noah the Prodigy, welcome to the Capcom Cup.
They try and get something. Here we go.
Oh, jump, jump!
Oh, and he wants out.
Opera with the reset in grand finals. The crunch immediately.
Tap on again. It's going to do a ton of damage. Oh my God! I don't believe it, Logan.
I feel like there's beef all throughout this group. This is nuts. There's history all over the place.
Ladies and gentlemen, $1 million is going to be awarded.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup 11.
会場にお越しの皆さん、そして全世界で配信を見ている皆さん、カプコンカップ 11 Day 2開幕です
Hello everyone and welcome. It's time to get into the action for Day 2 at Capcom Cup 11.
はい、本日も MC を務めさせていただきます R と申します。よろしくお願いいたします。
My name is Ryan Hart. I'm your second host and I'm absolutely honored to be here as well. よろしくお願いします。
さあ、そしてですね、本日 Day 2も日本の国技相撲の聖地両国国技館よりお届けしてまいります。いや、ということでね、昨日もすごかったけどね。
すごかったですよね。アクション満載になる一日は間違いありませんでした。
でしたね。まあ、昨日から5日間、開催されているこのカプコンカップ11ですが、今日は2日目ということで、
ですよね。
まあ、
全然まだまだですよね。
まだまだ楽しめる。まあ、昨日はね、結構どんな感じでカプコンカップって進んでいくのかなっていうところも見ていただいたと思うんですが、まあ、今日もね、昨日の感じで進んでいくんですが、ちょっとだけ変わってる部分もありますんで、そういったところをですね、初めにご紹介させていただきたいと思います。
So there are a few small changes from yesterday. Although the flow will be very, very similar to how the action was cast yesterday, there are going to be some small changes. I'm going to jump into those right now.
そして今日もですね、お昼から、こちら国技館の方にはですね、たくさんのお客さんに来ていただいてます。みんな気合入ってっかついにね、日本開催のカプコンカップなんで、昨日もね、めちゃめちゃ声援があったというところでしたよね。はい、さあそれではカプコンカップ11のご説明からさせていただきます。カプコンカップ11とはストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き100万ドル。
Capcom Cup is the annual event where the World Street Fighter 6 champion is decided. The first prize is $1 million, exactly the same as last year.
カプコンカップ11は昨日から、8日土曜日までの4日間開催、昨日、今日、そして、明日7日金曜日までは総勢48名のプレイヤーによるグループステージを行っていきます。そして8日土曜はグループステージを勝ち抜いた16名のプレイヤーがトップ16トーナメントを戦い、カプコンカップ11の優勝者を決定いたします。
Now for the tournament overview, Capcom Cup will run for 4 days from yesterday, of course that was the first day, up until Saturday the 8th. And then from today until Friday the 7th will be the group stages. Of course, we've got 2 more group stages days left before we go into that top 16 finals. And then on the finals day, we're going to have the Street Fighter League World Championship.
さらに最終日の9日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024が開催され、世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突いたします。
On the final day, which will be Sunday the 9th, Street Fighter League
All right, we're back,
Championship
guys.
2024 will be held here, where teams that have won their
Anything
regions
happen?
from
Did I
around the
miss
globe will
anything?
compete for the title of World Champion.
ストリートファイターの世界チャンピオンを決める濃密で濃厚な5日間をここ両国国技館で皆さん存分に楽しんでいきましょう。
Yeah, tournaments are insanely expensive. We're talking like what, $1,000 per flight? Maybe that's probably on the cheaper side. Like per booking of your entire trip.
さあここでグループステージのスケジュールをご覧いただきましょう。48名のプレイヤーは抽選で
What do you think of the prize pool distribution? I see people complaining that first gets way too much, but to be honest, I think it's fine, especially as a viewer. I think first place getting 1 mil is like kind of crazy.
プレイヤーマッチ勝利数、そしてですね獲得バトル数による、得失点差の合計。グループ予選で、直接対決した、結果で勝利した選手が優勢という順に順位をつけていきます。
Let's take a look at the group stage divisions. Match times for each group are shown on the slides provided, and the changes from group A to H will be around 7 to 8 seconds. As a general rule, So, looking at the group stage schedule, the first players will be on the winner's side, and the second place finishers will be on the loser's side. Players who then lose on the loser's side are out of the tournament, and then players on the winner's side that lose will drop down to the loser's bracket. All 48 players will take part in the group stages, where you have 8 groups of 6 players who have been assigned to these groups randomly and will compete in a round-robin format over the next 2 days.
なお、デイ4に進出できるのは各グループ上位2名のプレイヤーとなります。トップ16のプレイヤーによるトーナメントマッチは、
The 1 million, how the tax system will be according to Japan tax system or the country of the winner?
各グループ1位はウィナーズサイド、
Country of the
各グ
winner.
ループ2位はルーザーズサイドとなります。ウィナーズサイドで敗北した選手はルーザーズサイドへ行き、ルーザーズサイドで負けると敗退となります。こちらがダブルエリミネーション方式となります。
No wife beater?
果たして賞金100万ドルを手にする
Don't
のは
worry.
ど
Wait,
の
it could have
プ
been
レイ
wife
ヤ
beater
ーにな
Wednesday
るの
today,
か
huh?
皆さんで見届けていきましょう。
Players will be ranked in order based on their number of victories,
Wait, I'll
battles
be right
won,
back. Hold on.
and the match difference based on the results of their direct matches. The top 2 from each group will go through to Day 4's top 16 finals.
それでは昨日の Day1 を終えての各グループの順位表から見ていきたいと思います。さあこちらはグループ A からですね。
So now we'll take a look at the groups, and we start with Group A.
昨日は1試合した選手と2試合した選手がいますので、2試合して2勝している選手がやはり、順位暫定1位になっているという感じですかね。
So there are players yesterday that had 1 match, and there are players that had 2 matches. And so the players that had 2 matches are quite far along, especially the ones that have got 2 wins and 0 losses, have quite the advantage coming into Day 2, where they only have to play 1 game.
さあこのように B、C と、暫定1位は2勝0敗のプレイヤーが多いと。さあ
So the top line is obviously the player leading the group with 2 wins and 0 losses. And then there's a second place with 1 win and 0 losses.
はい、さあ各グループ、0-2になって2敗してしまった選手もまだまだ、今日明日で、盛り返すチャンスはあるかと思います。
Players that have 0 wins and 2 losses still have an opportunity to bring it back today and tomorrow during the course of their group, but they probably won't be allowed to lose any more games if they want to have a chance of qualifying.
はい、ということでこちら今見ていただいているグループ H までの、昨日のですね暫定順位を見ていただきました。はい、このように全体で見るとこのような形ですね。さあ続いて本日のスケジュールです。
So, moving on to today's schedule.
はい、このような形でですね Day1、Day2、Day3 と、今日の Day2 は、グループ D から F そしてグループ A から C は、最後の時間になるということで、
So the order of groups has changed around a little bit. We're going to start off with Group D today as opposed to A from yesterday. And we're going to go through D to F, G to H, and then at the last 6:15 slot, we're going to go from Group A to C once more.
はい、大体3グループ、初めは D、E、F が終わったタイミングでインターバルの方を挟ませていただいて、その後3グループ終わった後にもインターバルが入るという形で覚えていただければ分かりやすいかと思います。よろしくお願いいたします。
So after each group, we're going to have an interval, a small break, and as you can see, the 12 o'clock start for Group D and F. After that, there'll be a small pause, and then at 3:45, we'll start Groups G to H, and then again 6:15, Group A to C, and that is going to be the general flow of Day 2.
そして今大会のスポンサー様のご紹介です。この配信は鈴木株式会社ほかふもふのお店 NTT 東日本オフィシャル PC パートナーのガレリアオフィシャルモニターパートナーの MSI とご覧の各社の協賛でお送りいたします。
And now let's introduce the very important tournament sponsors. The distribution is provided by Suzuki Motors Corporation and others. The event is brought to you by Fumofu's Shop, NTT East Japan, official PC partner Galleria, and official monitor partner MSI. Now we move into group introductions. Let's go.
それではお待たせいたしました。早速参りましょう。まずお届けするのはグループ D です。それではグループ D プレイヤーの入場です。
And now it's time for the group introductions, the Group D to E. Let's get into the player introductions.
まずは英国のカピバラ卿ブロスキー
Hailing from the UK, it's the great capybara. It's Broski.
The Capybara God.
勇猛果敢なる獅子ブレイブリー
And coming out next, it's the dauntless Bravery.
新鮮の外波的未来 VS バー
A man who definitely has an appetite for victory today.
Hey guys, it's Wife Beater Wednesday, guys.
Supremacy. It's VX Bow.
ベストキット from Chile ブラス
At just 15 years of age, he steps onto the Capcom Cup stage. It's the young karate master, Blaz.
I think it's some reps in. Nah. When I work out, I'm like,
東海岸の最終兵器ライト
you know when some people flex, they're like,
The 2019 Capcom Cup champion.
they don't get bigger. When I work out, I get like way bigger. Like the pump is like crazy.
Idom.
Adam's like, bro, why you shining this fucking light in my face for? I don't even want to be here, bro.
South
Just
Korea,
give me the millie.
The confidence incarnate. Emperor!
Adam, you ready to get throw loop, my
とい
man?
うことで、こちらのグループ D から見ていくわけですが、ここもすごい実績の
I
プレ
feel
ー
like Adam is kind of like in the same spot as me when I was playing SF5, coming from 4.
はい
It's like, man, what the fuck is this bullshit, man?
そうですね
What the fuck is this shit?
戻って動画を見てるんだろうけど、
昨日のね試合見て自分の試合も相手の試合も見て
You know what I mean?
はい、新しい対策をできてるんじゃないでしょうか。
そうですねさあそれではステージ6名の選手に集まっていただきました。皆さん今一度大きな拍手をお送りください。
お願いします。
Let's go, Adam. Head up, my man.
さあそれでは、こちらの皆さんにですね総当たり
Don't look towards the ground, look towards the sky.
上位2名を選出する、戦いに入っていきたいと思います。それでは選手の皆さんスタンバイをお願いいたします。
These are the 6 gentlemen that are going to do battle momentarily from Group D, and 2 of them are vying for that spot in the coveted top 16 finals. But for now, we're going to have the players get ready on standby for the next match.
そしてここからはこの熱い戦いを盛り上げていただく実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
I don't look very
Alright,
sad there.
that's it
I ain't
from
even gonna
me
lie.
and Aru here at the stage. We're going to hand over
Shit,
to
predictions.
the casters to call the action. Let's start the day.
Guys, get ready for predictions once again.
Capcom Cup play. We're in Group Stage D on this second day, and that D may stand for dangerous depending on what happens.
Time to make some cash.
My boy Vicious. Yo, let's get into this.
You know, I was thinking about what had happened in the very beginning of day 1 in that group stage. I was very energetic, very excited, but now a little bit of anxiety is peering through. Why?
Wait,
Because
creator
of what
dashboard,
these two on
stream,
the stage had just said. These are the games that are ever so important for those that have gone 0-2, right? A single loss can really tarnish their shots at getting into the next phase of it all, into the top 16. But as it stands right now, the 2 players that
and then who's the other guy next to Armper?
Right now has to be Blaz versus
Because it wasn't Idom.
They're currently sitting at a tie record
It was
of
someone
1-0
else.
each, and it's going to be a very explosive one to start things off.
No Latinas in Japan. That's why Adam's sad.
For the Shoto play, they have been showing different sort of styles.
Ooh, Blaz? Yo,
Well, I like the different ideas that they bring to the
it's about to be a crazy ass match.
Active up in the corner. But Blaz has a weird intention in terms of when he wakes up, what he does. Instead of like we mentioned yesterday,
I'll give you 5 minutes
he'll delay OD
to
knockdown in the dungeon and things like that.
for predictions. The match might take longer than that though to start.
Blaz, Idom, and Armper, as you mentioned, Armper and Blaz in the top spot. Blaz only played 1 game yesterday. Today, have to play a little bit more.
There's a mech for me in Mecha Break.
Armper, I'm looking at him, man. He is looking real dangerous.
He is, yeah. I mean, like the actual king of the group right now is Broski, right? He went
You didn't miss a single match, Far Side.
He's been the big
Right on
anomaly for a lot
time.
of the players here, and looking into what the matchups are looking like, they better be prepared for it. And he's going to be playing twice. But starting things off,
very good
obviously,
timing.
2 game, Blaz versus Spirit Zero Armper, Idom versus KSG VX Bao, Broski versus Blaz, Spirit Zero Armper again versus Premier Access Bravery, and of course to round it off, 2 still criminally unsponsored Idom versus Broski.
Yes, please hit them up. They definitely deserve it. Everybody good in the content and good in combat. But as you mentioned, we start off with Blaz versus Armper. Very high in terms of how they're doing out here in the brackets, but also their Shoto play, different sort of styles. Armper has a Bison if need be. We've mainly just seen the Ken. Blaz has a rotation of Ryu, Ken, and Ed possibly.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get into that in just
Broski
a bit.
versus Armper?
Spread right with Broski sitting at the top.
Bro,
he's in a very dominant record.
Broski's about to go 3-0. 3-0.
Blaz kind of following suit. He's at +1, or actually Bravery following
Not
suit
0-3, but 3-0.
VX Bao at 0-2, Blaz with 1-0 as well. Idom 0-2, and Armper at 1-0. You can see what the point differentials are just based upon their overall record within the set. So as you can see in this overall matrix, it was a lot of pretty back and forth. I think that was
take
the
that
most
compliment.
2-1 we've seen throughout the entire day 1.
Yeah, longer games, definitely. Much fun. And honestly, I think we'll get to something like this. I think this group will continue that sort of energy. I think we'll start off with a game that's going to be close. I feel like this game will be down.
Hey, who do you guys have in this match?
Armper to start off the day for Capcom Cup 11, day 2. Let's get it.
I was just thinking about the alt costume that Ryu has. I feel like there's had to be a little bit of inspiration towards like what we have on
Blaz
now.
free? Really?
Capcom Cup 11 jackets, but that's neither here nor there. What's here right now is game 1 of the day of Group D. Let's get it. Blaz versus Armper.
Nice punish counter in the top 2 side switch out of the corners. Do not want to be there for the mid-screen regardless.
Oh, he held on forever and a day. Armper shook his head of approval. He's like, you know what? I like that. I respect it. What are you going to do about it, though? You're going to give me a lot of chip. I'm totally fine. Once I get out the corner, though, it's going to be my turn to play. And this single tick is going to get him his drive gauge back, but more so the pressure. Armper is so good at corner control, as we've seen from day one.
Yeah, the chin rise and things like that. Does land the 3-piece right there. Punish counter, mini kick, driver first to back it up a bit, but pause. Worse off in that drive gauge department. That means Armor can throw the only fireball if he wants to drive rush, just like that. Finds the confirm, even with the skill, he'll be able to kill. Just one bit of bar, level 1. DP gets it done, excuse me. Ever optimal is Armper.
Yeah, that corner
Yep,
control.
no problem. Nah, I just forgot.
Talk about what happens when it can throws you in the corner. It's been like a pivotal cornerstone of talking on the social media apps for so long now, and it's for a very good reason, right? Armper just has so much control and so much damage potential. But that's the second time Blaza tried to go for the donkey kick and gets punished severely, but now the punish is coming Blaza's way with that low medium kick to start it up. Armper
Risky
not
business.
shy to let that uppercut rip. Go forward again into the chin ride. Watch out the overhead.
Armper is getting a little dirty here.
Out of here. Get the
What?
side switch as well. Blaz with the meaty jab. Let's see that offense.
Jabs continuously again and again. Gives the immediate overhead blocked out, but Armper with the walk-up jab gets a counter to the side from the Dragon Knight. He's got the bar at the bottom. One confirmed. He was looking for the crouching to kick. Gets perfect parry. Get back to the mid-screen again.
Oh, man, that was it.
Or, yeah, had to keep it clean. He had to give it a true block swing after that. Oh, same with Armper as well. Blaz now in the corner.
Ooh, wake up sweep. You.
So
That's crazy.
Where he least expected it. But man, from that range, that was such
That shit would have tilted the fuck out of me.
For a possibility of $1 million. Big drop
Welcome to
What no point of throw? He went for a throw? He went for a throw as a punish, Armper.
Just a mini kick. I mean, he's just doing that continuously.
Literally anything.
That's one of those things where I think you're the other person.
I don't even know, man.
I don't know, bro. Early morning, shakes. Get money out of this group, nice and easy. Walk up against a tap parry. Unfortunate in burnout is Armper. Blast with the pressure. The bar at the bottom. You're about to drop. Do not get opened up. No cross the DP. Too late to do so. That's fine.
Yeah, that was a little bit actually our mistake. If it had been a roundhouse donkey kick, which I think it might be, it's not punishable. Our mistake. But
Nice conversion there.
Blaz secures the game. Armper, totally understandable that he would try to go for a walk-up throw. That was our mistake. Armper, he had it down pat the whole time, trying to go for that mix against Blaz, but Blaz is just too keen on it, right? Throwing in the mix sometimes everybody gets it. That roundhouse donkey kick, again, not too bad of a tool.
100%.
Bro, he's solid as fuck. I know.
On the media step players will get him some distance on the bust out. Knocking over the jabs.
Wait, so him being this good means that there's good players. There must be a lot of players in Chile then, huh?
Look at the corner carry after that, man. So much reward off of that perfect parry coming in from Armper. But Blaz now trying to scrap his way out. OD fireball to keep Ryu and
Maybe there's a lot of. Wait, Blaz? Wait, is this the guy that I remember?
The fireballs. It is so ambiguous. Now the throw
There was a Blaz. There was a not Blaz. There's a player that like fought against Noah at this one tournament, but I don't think it was Blaz though. Oh, it's Crime. Yeah, there you go. Crime. He's from Chile too, right?
But Blaz does not have any bar to play with. The drive impact will kill, can play around that idea if he wants to. And he just looks for the low. Nice and easy and breezy. Armper.
Oh, they were both there. Oh, he's also 13? Okay, Blaz is 15. So Crime is 13. Two from Chile. Gotcha. Damn, that's dope. That's actually crazy.
So much dangerous potential here from Armper because he's at level 3 and fully healthy on the drive gates. But the fear springing out from the corner.
What?
Blaz, he denied it. He was actually a little reluctant to press anything right on the.
Yeah, Paladin is really good too.
Here, Armper with an entry point to finish things off and give himself a game. Oh, that could have been it. And the jab, the perfect parry. Cannot get Blaz any sort of momentum at all.
Yeah, Noah popped off on some kid. I think it was Crime. Crime.
It's still not over. Never count Blaz out, especially with Ryu and that big boy damage he can hit like a truck. Just don't let him do it. The
Wow, walk up jab. 1-1, guys.
You had seen what he had done prior, right? He did a walk-up throw against a block.
And I can see that the predictions are about 50-50. Blaz 50, 49 Blaz, 49 Armper, 51 Blaz.
Very smart, a big change up there from Armper.
Blaz. Excuse me.
Game to game right now. Dan Lykic on counter, only type to drive rush. Ends it with the DP, fantastically done. No conversion off the crouching medium punch, but he's hunting for the next hit. He's gonna get on the
Yeah, I played it in an arcade, and I remember two dudes got into a fight because one player threw the other player because throwing was considered cheap.
Man, a lot of trickery coming in from either the Jinrai, the step kicks, etc. And now he's taking liberties by moving forward, trying to throw in that counter poke with the crouching medium punch with Blas. He's still stuck in the same spot.
That shit was funny as fuck.
Solar plexus destroyed.
That was so smart. Having to get that forward fierce to work out. Baits out the OD. Holds the brakes just a little bit. Hits that.
That's understandable though.
That was so good.
Well, imagine playing Geef when you have like 20 throws in one game and you barely have any other moves. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Yeah, this kid is cooking.
Yes, sir. And I like that he's testing the reactions. Blas is throwing out some of the lights to see if
corner.
try to whiff punish.
Even his regular medium kick DP still goes far as hell.
There's the throw. Where's the media?
Oh shit! Is he dead, guys?
Of that damage. He's like, you know what? I think Blas is gonna be going for an OD.
What? You're gonna risk this bis? Oh.
I like that, dude. He's going.
I'm not really a fan of risking like killing someone when you can just do it, but hey, it works there. So.
Damn! Drive us so forward.
Oh shit, Blas, you're in trouble. Oh man, minus 50% health. Right off of the bat. Still at 94 seconds on the clock. With less than half health. Nice sweep. Tatsu out. Nice throw attempt. Another nice drive reversal. Keep him there. You swept his driver up? Wait, what? Is he dead? He lost. That's game, bro. You better hope he doesn't fuck up. You better hope. Sorry, you better hope he fucks up. Wait. Oh, that's not right. Bro, you landed that jump in. You could have literally, you wouldn't have killed, but like you definitely would have. That's crazy, bro. He did not convert off of that random jump in he landed. That's how it ends? Insane. Fucking insane.
With the amount of control that he has afterwards, he could go into
that smells something.
Armper did not really have a vying chance to get himself out properly, right? I mean, he was so in burnout. As soon as the level 3 rip looked directly at the player cam, he was shaking his head and slightly admitting defeat, but obviously it's never
that kid
over
is
till it's
clean,
over.
man.
But he knew the circumstances really well.
Why do you always choose the wrong? Oh, let me cash you guys out real quick. Yeah, congrats to the winners of those predictions. How did you guys know Blas was going to win? Just an educated guess? Because Armper is pretty good, too. That match could have went either way.
Armper's corner pressure was good. You know, it was actually amazing. Top class, obviously.
That match truly could have just went either way. Let's see, how many people voted? Oh, it didn't show. Oh, 46 viewers got 1 million channel points. That's not that much. That's not that much, actually. Damn, people are scared to vote, huh? People scared to vote?
Drive rush low 4 to get going. Like you saw the very beginning of that set, or like I guess towards the end of that set. He looked like he was in.
You don't want to lose your points. Idom time. Oh, it's Idom. Idom's next. Idom versus who? Wait, who did Idom fight yesterday? Who did he fight yesterday? Armper. He fought Armper yesterday, and then he fought VX Bao. Yes. Wait, no. He fought Armper yesterday. Oh, and Bravery. Okay, so today he's either gonna fight Blas or Broski. Or like maybe someone else. Oh, EU people can't vote? Oh, so if you're not in America, you can't vote for channel points? That's so weird. Be right back, though.
You know, I like it. Instead of going for like ODDP, I'm going to go for a sweep and set. Or even beyond just doing like a crouching medium kick, he's going for something where he knows he's going to get a knockdown. So I'm going to confirm it to crouching medium kick, maybe, possibly. Either way, Blas, I like that energy, bro. Young man energy works out in the clutch, takes on Armper, and he takes us to our next match, Idom versus VX Bao Brother. What do you think about this one?
So this was actually something I had asked Idom prior. I'm like, who are you fearing most when it comes to VX Bao? Like, who do you think he's going to be putting on the table? He's like, you know what? I feel like if he decides to go with Bison, I'll be fine. But if he decides to go Ken, which he was advised to, I'll be a little bit more shook. But neither of those options are on the table as of right now. It is the end pick from VX Bao, which we did not get to talk to Idom about. So hopefully there is some sort of different strategy when it comes to the player-player matchup.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, is he ready for this? But then again, we talked about this yesterday. VX Bao having a rotation of characters might put him at not a high enough level to kind of fight Idom to manage his character. Matchup be damned.
Yeah, so we haven't really got to see like the potential of VX Bao. I kind of hail him as like one of the best in his region. Like he's, when we, Rich and myself were talking about it in like casuals during his matches with his friends in the region, ranked circumstances, local tournaments, he's a god. But big time tournaments, we haven't seen him really shine just yet.
DP on the wake up works out. Wasn't gonna die for maybe put him burnout, but still a good bet right here. His and is very solid. I mean, he likes cycle power. That's like a big thing for him. He likes characters that have that cycle power sort of tendency. And I haven't seen him play this character in CFN that much. It looks like it's very informed right now. First round to him so far with the booker committed with that jump in is like a dive kick. Easily gonna reach. Ends it with the hit grab. Stocks up 3 medals in totality. And a 4th one steals it.
Could go for the 50 if he wants to. Oh, he might have tried. But either way, it was a dash up. It does get stuffed out. Let's see the dream. Double bounce. Corner carry on the way, but the damage is immaculate, along with the meter build. VX Bao going in. The flag delay on the micro step. Idom got caught reaching. VX Bao with the meaty as a counter hit. Not necessarily meaty, excuse me. Delayed normal for the counter hit. Excuse me.
Still worked out though. I like the timing, what he did with that. You know, not as damaged as he used to be with the level 2. He's looking for that corner carry still, which Ed could do really well with. It's hard to anti-air that continuously. Again, slower DP than this character has. On the ground, he does get the punish counter. Knockdown, kill rush for the Oki. Yes, sir. No drive rush right after. Got the confirm.
Idom versus VX Bao?
We're starting to see some of the strategies develop. Idom is trying to take to this guy a little bit more against VX Bao, but he's giving
I'll let you guys
no
cheat,
remorse
okay?
thus far. He's anti-air pretty effectively. I think he's only missed
Here,
one thus
I'll
far,
do
but
this.
He's just been
30
so
minutes
dominant. VX Bao has
prediction,
just been
even
so
though
hard to read. That OD
the
uppercut,
first
did
round is
anybody else
over.
see that coming? He had no reason to, right? He had so much help to himself, but at the same time, man, VX Bao, he's really making this Ed work. Oh, that was just mad active.
But the back pierce misses. The follow-up unfortunate. Trying to command grab.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Falls
Oh,
out.
shit. Wait, no.
The cycle blitz. This time he goes for the throw instead of the meaty. That's fine. That's it for the fireball. Drive rush. Text the throw this time. Idom.
Bro, he already won an entire match? And he's on the last fucking round. Okay, now we're just gonna.
Try to drive rush. You got the butt to deal with it. Another bust up, but this puts him in burnout.
Yeah, but he still gets the whole
Poor
ride. By
Idom,
the way, they get a
man.
lick back
Also, I didn't even know
to
VX
back
Bao
flicker
used Ed.
into the level
Like, what the
3.
hell?
I'm
You use
loving this right
Ed?
now from VX Bao on the board.
So you have
Finally, now
JP,
sitting
Bison,
at
and
1
Ed?
and
You
2 in the overall standings.
Idom could not
this is looking
qualify
pretty
him.
damn shaky. I can't.
Yeah.
I'm not the greatest mathematician here. But he's currently sitting at 0-3.
Idom is out, guys.
You know,
He can no longer get enough points to
good luck,
actually
all I can
qualify.
say. But the way that VX Bao came in today, having only one game today to have to play, knew how much he had to put on the deck, and has worked out this Ed to such a fantastic level. I mean, Idom does play Eds. We have quite a few. Midwest Boxer that's out there. Shy when he plays Ed as well. Just CH when he runs in the tournament.
So does Ed actually do well against Manon, or is it just Idom is just nervous or something, or what's happening?
And not finding any reward on all of his conversions. I feel like, you know, obviously that's not big for Manon.
He's just
Damage,
making
but
the wrong
when he lands
calls,
command grabs that he
just
likes,
eating
put up a
DPs.
player, like per usual, didn't really happen
Manon
this
just
time.
sucks.
Yeah, there were a lot of things that were
Just
kind of
trying to
throwing
take risks
Idom a
and
little
just
bit
not-
off, too,
the
from
risks
way that
just
VX
aren't
Bao
working,
controlling
and he's
this. It was-
dying.
It was very hard to even try to figure out whether
That's
or
the
not he
thing,
would actually
man.
go
That's the
for,
thing about Grappler.
any sort of-
Unless they have
any
really
sort
good
of center,
buttons.
If he would actually draw normals and whatnot. I feel like VX Bao, he had a timer on him. When should I act
Also,
first,
first
when
to
should
two
I
is
act
kind of
second?
fucked up.
Okay, I like that. I like
In this type of
Works out
scenario
if
for
you
$1
get
million
enough
on the
stuff,
line,
but
so
overall, in terms
so
of
messed up.
decision-making, it's hard to read when you want to do what. So, we move over to Broski versus Blas. As you mentioned, Broski in the top spot with the Aki is cool. It's very cool.
I like how VX Bao has just no emotion.
Even in the matchups where I think
He's
it's
just out there
important for him,
gaming.
He is still able to eke out wins, even against the Akumas. He doesn't like to hear that, but he is so well versed in everything, I feel.
First to two for $1 million is crazy. I know. It's so
Different on his
sad.
Wake-up decisions. I have
Also, we
to
got
remember
Broski
watching that
versus.
being like, oh man, this guy might wake up sweep me, or I'd be prepared for anything.
Right, I think primarily when we talk
Who do you
about
guys got?
Aki
Broski,
and
Blas.
the way she kind of
This is a
advances
tough
in
one for
I
you
feel
guys
like,
because a lot of you have been
control
voting for
fireballs
Blas.
are keen, but I also like the control that she has from some of her normals being a little bit further than most.
You got
right?
Broski?
Medium
Really?
punch moves her pretty far forward. Broski's also very, very sharp when it comes to the utilization of crouching medium kick, being able to cancel into like a super if need be, but also
Right.
he'll snatch a couple of raw like stray hits to kind of like keep Blas in check. But when those confirms come out from the side of Broski, be prepared for one, the poison. And
It's funny
two,
how people tried to
already
clown me for my
big
performance at Capcom Cup when I was fighting even stronger characters
You're
with an
watching.
even weaker
Broski,
Zangief.
you know, obviously on paper, I think maybe this isn't the most fun matchup.
But then now,
that Ryu can throw out the fireballs at a pace where you
people are playing like even weaker characters against the stronger Zangief.
At the end of the day, your initiation's kind of
and they're doing worse than I did.
And his damage can dump out kind of matches yours without having to put
And I had the two best DJs in the entire world in my bracket. Plus another DJ that was also ridiculous too.
We've seen Broski fight matchups that are very hard for Aki. He's such a main line with that character. He stays fine.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to the actual Fireball War itself, I mean, obviously she's not going to necessarily participate in it, but I do think she has a couple of ways to get around that. If he times it or reads it right, he could do an OD cool fake, which he's very keen towards doing. He could kind of slither through with a snake stance and also cancel it out to kind of reset the timing as the Fireball passes through. He could spiral over as well.
Yeah, bit of his fang. You're right. See if Boss has those timings to not get caught, get got. But you're right in terms of Broski being really effective against the Fireball War overall. In other elements, in other areas.
Do you guys remember DJ Sway in season 1?
Let's go.
That shit was fucked up,
really
bro.
looking forward to seeing how
that shit hits you
Broski
minus
gets
40,
around
50%.
The Fireball gameplay, but for the most part, Blaz hasn't really had to rely on that. In my opinion, I think he's gotten to a really comfortable space where he's measured out his mediums. His crushing medium kick per se as well, and also that Fierce is just so heavy, right? If Broski oversteps just ever so slightly, that Fierce is coming in.
Yeah, forward Fierce as well. Initiation tool. With the forward heavy kick, I feel like in mid-range is going to be really good here for Blaz. Broski's initiator, though, he's the one with the CQC, you see, trying to get close.
He had my number. He kind of fucked me up. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, the trade.
I still think, even though DJ was busted, he actually played pretty good.
Excellent confirm on the target combo, forward throw. Driver on in, trying to bait something out from Blaz. Damage taken away while in that state. The counter hit conversion, yes sir.
I actually think Fudo's playing pretty good right now with Ed too.
No, he tried the Venomous Fang. He thought Blaz was going to be grounded.
Knocks up, Stingeon, but still gets hit with the Fireball, medium lash. Yeah, ends it with the heavy.
Serpent
Yeah,
lash.
season 1 DJ was
why
so
am I
dumb.
throwing out the random names?
What? How did that whiff?
Serpent lash? Hello.
I feel you. Perfect Berry's there.
Did you legit lose just because of that?
Or reset. I think it's
Level 1 or level 2?
Level 1.
I don't think he's dead.
Get it done. Broski.
Bubble.
Oh fuck, no.
Yeah, I always forget about like how potent it is to kind of keep the other person in check with the Serpent lashes, right? Medium, the light one, etc. The light one primarily. It's such a great and excellent poking tool, honestly.
And it wasn't who you're fighting, but like
Forsen playing Pro Street Fighter 6.
Right now, Blaz, falling on the Fireball, OD expends it.
Doesn't he hate being called Forsen? He doesn't even look like Forsen.
Beautiful reaction right there. Broski is down, burnt out.
You guys are crazy, man.
How does this feel?
Yeah, you know what? I don't mind Blaz backing up from that point, but still getting the drive impact after the patience been rewarded. It's a matter of how you're going to cash out, young man.
Spin level 2 here.
Level 1. 100% level 1. 100% level 1. So him backing off was a big sign that he was prepared for any sort of like OD slide in case Broski tried to sneak out of the corner.
Yeah.
Cool
I think
fake. That's one of
Broski's
the big
getting a
things that a
little
lot of the players have been
impatient
looking
here.
out for, specifically against Broski.
I see that like round start usually to initiate with the Fireballs.
Why they got Ryu out here hitting like a
Blaz
fucking
with
diesel
the
truck?
Heavy lash, right back in, the jump back, it gets a throw. I like that. And blocks out the lash right after.
Ooh,
Does get
you
the
let it
snake
rock?
kick, and he equals a counter hit, get the follow-up right after. Overhead, perfect parry, in the back throw. I like this. Backhand
Yo,
kick
sit
in
him
the
down.
back.
Yeah, you playing basketball now.
Playing basketball. Backs up for the anti-air in that space.
This shit's rough in the corner, man.
The snake coil out. We're going to catch that. Ah! Go for the super just yet.
Ooh.
Yeah, you had to
You almost died off of that jump.
Burnout. This is actually going to be, I feel like if Broski gets a chance, he might be able to initiate his offense.
Woo!
Hit though. Walks out the low. Off the kick, trying to hit. Like they're going to level 3. Both sides. Hunting for that option. Both
This shit's terrifying.
Options out. Odie Fireball. Odie Fireball right back at him. He gets
What?
right after. Trying to press a button. Wasn't busting enough. And Broski gonna sit him down with that level 3.
I think
Bro, the way Broski plays, like, if you're rooting for him, you're just on the edge of your fucking seat. With the way he plays, with all the close call matches that he has, shit's about to give me a fucking heart attack over here.
Always puts on the poison shot whenever he can. Just get that poison on no matter what.
Yeah, it's much harder to even throw out a Nightshade Pulse while he's in that tension state, but still being able to do so. Follow up afterward. OD uppercut. Blaz trying to chase through. Mistimed his own meaty. Cool fake yet again. it's so difficult. Like you want to try to press a button against Nightshade Pulse, but that follow is dangerous. And so is that drive impact against the solar plexus.
Reading the timing perfectly. Getting fireball, no drive rush up though. Here from Broski, I'm surprised.
Tried to.
Press the issue.
I definitely think he tried to. Yeah, we're gonna get a couple of these too. Yeah, back away. Blast has some space. Just at the corner. Set up the dirty puddle. You don't need the bubble. You just need the roundhouse.
The bubble, toilet trouble, Broski.
Honestly, her combos with the poison shit in the corner is actually fucking ridiculous.
Starting with the in there of a poison with the heavy lash, of course. Oh, the cross-up, not the same setup this time. Lost with the sweep as the whip punish. Gets a hard knockdown, gets in sync with the DP. Now it's Broski up in the corner. What's that defense looking like? Not so good right now, excuse me. Oh, the fireball! What a switch up, we got drive rush jab, a dash up.
Damn.
Wow.
Not too bad, not too bad. Blaz on the board with a round at least. 3 bars apiece from both ends. Broski started things off with the pulse, following with a lash. Yeah, that's excellent. Even if they do get the jump in on you, Broski's always ready with an escape option just in case. Sure, it's a hefty amount of bar in terms of the drive gauge, but pretty much equal in stance against Blaz. He's willing to do that. Oh my God!
Yeah, you might have lost just because of that.
For so long. He's actually so damn.
You cannot driver wrestle that. You just got to take it.
Being able to exercise that. Like, how many times have we seen that on his stream?
But why driver wrestle the regular version of that though? Like, what's the point?
Blaz and burnout, but he is undeterred right now. Unmoisturized, but undeterred. Stand fierce, off kick, don't lose after this. Blaz trying to get the jump in, tries to throw the fireball. He actually able to get the back throw, punish counter, drive impact. He's back with bar, he's back with business. Blaz OD, Shin. Sure you can fly. I can't believe it after all that work, bitches. All that work.
It's crazy. I was actually kind of concerned. Like, he was a little bit behind the Nightshade Pulse and probably could have backed away, but the guess of the parry was a little bit wild, man.
Oh my God.
It's not, I mean, not against them.
Right.
But Blaz just thinking 2 steps ahead already.
The confidence also being burnout as well, too.
Yeah, that's a huge thing, man. He fights pretty damn well in Burnout. There's something about these young kids, man. They be playing in Burnout like nobody's actually affected.
Part of the game. Trying to go for the command grab. The jump back is there. Right back
The
into the drive.
punish! You were in time for the light kick. This guy is sick.
He's so good.
I mean, Aki's cool, but Blaz is sick.
Trying to go for the overhead stand block. Immediately Blaz on set point. Great bees and good bees against what Broski wants to do in terms of these resets. Command grab yesterday.
A guy playing Ryu is about to be 3-0 in this pool, or 2-0. Or yeah.
Blaz, yeah, that's the option select. Ooh, bam! The level 1 upon wake up. Broski thought he was just going to take it lying down, but no.
Not this guy. Anti was there. Throw. He's so close. Only
kid.
Trying to burn him out. Having too much pushback, but does get it now.
Ooh.
Comes mini kick.
Ooh,
oh,
yep.
wait.
Shin Hashogeki. It's enough. Blaz. 2-1 over Broski. What a fight back and a bite back when he was at burnout. And that lands him a significant win over Broski in standings in this bracket. Wow.
Man. I can't believe that was already like the 3rd round of day 2. Blaz taking down 2 significant rivals here in his pool stage, or in his group stage. I don't even know what the differential's looking like now. I'll tell you what, but Broski's suffering his
It's
first
like no
loss.
one puts
Blaz
Ryu
has
on
to
the
be first. Obviously, he's
at the
actually
top
won
of their
this game.
tier chart.
This has been an explosive bout of adaptation.
But then you have Blaz here doing
I'm
this to
loving
people with Ryu as a kid.
That driver Russell being made out with the super was fantastic. We've seen a lot from Blaz in the defense. His offense, though, was just much, much better. The fact that, like, you know,
if they interview Blaz, you know what he should say?
To counteract, like, the light lash.
Yeah, luckily everyone's over 30 years old, and I'm 15.
That, the jump back against the command
So I'm just
grab
basically
and
playing
again
against
with
old
the
geezers,
punch
you know?
And light kick was fantastic. Broski obviously had some great moments. We can't lie, you know. His perfect carry into, like, drive rush right after the perfect distance with a punish in the fireball game.
That'd be
But then
fucked
Blaz
up.
like,
He
I'll
shouldn't do
become
that.
The fireball. I'll drive rush forward with stand fierce and things like that, or dash up. Just the activity from him.
Hey, what a conversion.
I don't know. confidence, man.
It's more so, I think, of his understanding of how Broski wanted to play. Like, he had an answer for Cruel Fate in the very beginning. He was aware of when Broski wanted to try to go for the command grab. I think that's very, very hard to make.
Ain't he from Chile? You gave him a Dexter accent?
Aki, right? You go for, like, the kick follow-up or the command grab overall. But him being ready for the punish immediately after, like, I understand where the recovery is at.
Yeah.
But still, him being cognizant of
Oh,
both
points?
the command grab and
You guys
just
never
the
forget
answer,
that,
get the
Ted.
punish afterwards right here.
You guys never forget about this shit, man.
Golly, Blas. You are so different, bro. You know you had that pushback right there. You got right back in.
Who will win?
2-1 over Broski.
Plus 74K. Damn, you got 100K points?
Done, but what's up to Blas so
For
far,
that?
he is
Jeez.
incredible. On a big stage at
50K.
15
Let's go.
years of age.
Couldn't even imagine that. I mean, the closest thing to it would probably
I
be
see you're betting
Justin Wong in
modestly,
my mind.
Burbs.
Genuinely.
Burbsmith.
I mean, I feel like Justin might have started a
Wait,
little bit
you
younger.
earned 374K?
I mean, the one, obviously, is here on the stage, too, with Noah the Prodigy.
True. Continue on. Armper versus Bravery. Active cats to aggressive cats. One on the Ken, one on the Cam. We talked about Bravery being very continuous with his game plan. It definitely landed him some success. But when I talked to him in the player lounge, he was like, I know I have to clean up some things on the ground. He's like, my aerial approach is really good. My dive kicks are great. My spacing's great. But on the ground, I have
Man,
to
the look that
that
Bravery has on his
something
face,
Armper would just
it's so good.
losing down to
You
Blas
know?
needs to stay
It's
in that
like
top percentile.
It's tough, too. I feel like you focus so much on the ground game. What happens about when it comes to the aerial?
He doesn't even look bothered at all that he's here playing in Capcom Cup. It's like another day at the office, like typing and shit in front of a PC or something.
Hooligan, implementing the dive kicks, trying to fake out and bait with said dive kicks, etc. I'm more concerned about every single time I see a Cammy, like what you're going to do defensively against the airborne approach.
Right.
Every single time.
Forget, like you stand fierce like a preemptive button.
He has his
Dive
eyes
kick
closed
is not range.
right now.
Then again, they back up with that. It's a dive kick.
But I see him sniffling.
See what
Maybe
happens
he
here.
has a
Harper
cold right now.
Prepared, the bravest one. He is. Crouching to kick the start things
Looks
off.
dead
Run
inside,
to
honestly.
beat, Get that Oki.
Does finally get to confirm off of the second.
Hey, submissions are closing in 5 seconds, guys. Come on. Don't be trying to swindle me. All right?
I don't even know if that was like the roundhouse version of the Jinrai kicks, but that was either way a pretty sick catch forward throw.
Come on, guys.
Nope, just dash up, excuse me.
I see you voting now. I see you guys. 5, 4,
Chills,
3,
the side switch off the hooligan.
2,
Throw again, the dive kick, able to hit, gets the counter
1. Damn, so many votes just changed all of a sudden. What the you guys are fucking criminals, man.
And I love the utilization of his crouching heavy punches, excuse me. He's done such a great job of catching all the delayed normals that a lot of these players want to do. Damn, you punish counter the stand jab, excuse me?
Ready in the neutral shot, going up the throw. Bring that back to the outside that corner, which is obvious. Getting thrown up in the
You guys are fucking
corner.
rats. Just trying to get the cheese, man. I swear.
I get it, the drop gauge a little bit low. Chinrai delays a little bit. Dive kick able to hit.
You guys are just squirrels trying to get a nut.
And that dive kick blows up everything. Stand medium.
It really does.
Crouching medium kicks. Whatever you want to throw out, it'll catch it.
It really depends on like the standing medium range. I don't mind that as a tool, I feel like, because of its like hitbox range forward and upward. But that medium kick too, when he walks back and tries to delay his normal with crouching medium kick, you are far more susceptible. I understand how strong it is, like in comparison to like, every other character where you delay a normal like that, even like crouching medium punch. But Cammy just goes above and beyond that quite literally.
Oh yeah. That's Bravery trying to fish with it. Crouch, going to kick able to hit.
Why is Bravery opening up?
Target combo. Right there.
There it is.
Dies,
There's the retaliation. Armpro's fighting back now. Jinrai's in the corner, overhead. Oh, wasn't that supposed to be a conversion? Counter hit, overhead, and a crouch medium punch. Ooh.
I was just about to comment on the paces from Armper as soon as his turn was over. He
was
kind of back away, but
big
I love
damage.
The big opportunity
Corner.
now for Armper off of that.
Fucking wow.
From
Holy
the
shit.
spin knuckle a little bit.
Oh, you should not have burned out, though.
Despite being in burnout, Armper is now on the back end.
No.
Bam! Yes, sir!
Wow.
Not quite dead, though. Bravery. He could make something happen with a hit, but it's the DP. A lot of confidence in that one. Plenty of time. And Bravery, technically, he shook his head as soon as his jump roundhouse came out. He wanted to go for a dive kick on that.
There we go.
This guy's
Laser light gets
protected.
the counter hit. Throw right after it.
Bro's a fucking rabbit. I mean, no one ever anti-airs Cammy because it's too hard.
This is fine.
So why not just jump constantly?
As soon as Bravery delayed, Armper was there. Finds the crouch with a kick into the Tatsu.
What is that combo?
That's why you're nice and close. Perfect parry. Not going to go for the DP. Run DP. Now get the Oki.
Next hit is.
He go with super.
Reasonable. Very reasonable. 3 damage in.
He's not dead off of a raw level 3. Throw.
More than enough, yeah. You know, Armor.
Why did he whiff stand short? Stand light kick. You have a Cammy Snake?
Ah, throw the fireball.
Nah.
Not getting attention. Pull that up. Anti-air is there though from Armor. He's got that locked on.
I mean, I could play her, but like I wouldn't say I have a Cammy though.
Opportunities.
Yeah, I wouldn't say all that.
Delays, walks back, gets a crouching punch and a whip punch. Excuse me. Shippu Jinrai. Armor.
I like that too. Not
Shinpu Jinrai. Is that even the name of that?
Right? He's really started to change up what his offensive pressure has been looking
What the
like.
fuck does Tasty Steve say?
He
says Tetanasha or some shit like that.
But right now, we're starting to see him slow down just a little bit, like a slight notch.
Shinpoop
because of the fact that
Jinrai.
Bravery's been opting to go for the airborne approach, but the one time I feel like he decided to really try to commit to a button on the ground.
Shimpu Jinrai Kyaku.
Game to game right now.
Jinraicha?
Yeah, I'm with you in terms of like how he's playing
Shippu
on the ground.
Jinraicha.
Backdashing every so often. Talking all this good stuff about Arm for Bravery. Already has him up in the corner before 10 seconds even have.
I wonder how dumb we sound trying to say all this shit to actual Japanese people.
I'm gonna call out too. He did that immediately after a blocked crouching jab. Damn, that feels with mad meats.
He's got the meats.
He's got the meats. Oh my god.
From Arper and Bravery stepping some of those out every so often.
Ooh.
Yeah, hey, you say that shit too many times, your furniture's gonna start floating.
Either way, yeah, single confirmed didn't even matter.
Chill
I love
out.
that.
Bravery sitting on set point. Clean with the DPs against this cat. I see some more Barry. I face off the DP for free in the corner. My turn to party. Stampers, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, there's some buttons, by the way, that float dive kick if they try to do it out of one of your. If they try to do an instant dive kick, it'll float that shit.
Level 1, let's get it done.
I think one of those buttons is Zangief's standing medium kick.
And I like that difference too. After a couple of chain
Another is
fights,
like
right? Keep yourself
heavy
in the right
butt
position
standing
to go
heavy
for
punch
the
from
set here.
most
I wonder if
Shotos.
Bravery will try to go for the parry the next time he's in that
Maybe
situation.
not Luke though.
Oh, yes,
I mean, he's not
sir.
really a Shoto.
Catch
I don't
the
know.
landing recovery overhead successful. Still trying to bait out. Perfect parry. Spin knuckle.
Delay back throw.
A lot of backdash.
That's
a lot of
that's
space to
fucked
kinda
up.
Guide out some of these dive kicks and jump in.
Well taken combo.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No, you lost like that. Oh my god. That is so unfortunate. Bro just literally jumped around all over you and killed you. Bro, Cammy is so annoying, man.
I don't know if that was like towards the end of his
God, fucking
I'm
damn,
not too
so
sure.
annoying, bro.
I feel like if
Oh my god, this character just jumps her ass off.
the backdash for Bravery to land that roundhouse like that.
That was good shit
I
though.
think so, because I feel like
He did good last year too.
So many like back sets to avoid the dive
Who's
kicks,
worse to
have
deal
that
with,
stage
Rashid or
around,
Cammy?
just whip punish the dive kicks in general, or be in a space where they're not going to pass automatic. Bravery starting to make the right reads with the jump ins. I thought it was going to be on the ground game, like a crouch and a medium kick or whatever, but he took to the skies and balanced success. Although Arper has some really good moments. I do like his.
Who do you guys think?
The backdash and the stand fierce, as you mentioned, the chain lights and the stand fierce, get that pushback. Bravery just said, I'm going to keep going to where I feel comfortable.
Imagine thinking Cammy did jump dive kick, so you backdash, but she did a regular jump heavy kick, and that shit smoked your backdash.
It came down to who could
But she also has godlike ground game, a godlike ground neutral.
I feel like that's better suited for it.
Man.
Ground game is tremendous.
Oh
for
my
Cammy,
god.
The amount of damage she could get off of these conversions.
Like, how can a
pretty
character's
substantial,
ground
but
game be
being able
so
to control
godlike,
skies
but then their
is
air
so
game
important
is
for
also
mechanics in this
way
game,
too
right?
godlike
Being
too?
awarded a punish counter
Cammy
off
and
the dive
Akuma
kick
get
is
rewarded for having
consistent
crazy
punch
buttons, high
compares
damage,
to every other
and
standing
jumps.
character
That's
without
annoying
that.
to stop. Okay, yeah, but if I hit Akuma though, if I hit a Akuma with a full cash out combo, he is so dead. Cammy has Cammy though. She has normal health. Oh right, yeah. So here you go, guys. Congratulations for guessing correctly. And no one really bet on that one. You guys really weren't that sure on this one, huh? Or maybe the predictions just weren't open for that long, and so no one had
That's smart
had
too,
time to
because
vote.
If you looked at the angle that Bravery was at, sorry, he went for like the attempted the back throw, right? I mean, Umbra was already kind of cleared out of that way.
Wait, you made that
Bravery
much,
was
bro?
gonna jump regardless because it creates
No
like, such
way.
an awkward angle if Umbra decides to just stay still. So he thought maybe I could
You can't complain about Akuma. He dies by just breathing on him. He's good too. I ain't gonna lie.
What is the case is the fact that IDOM is facing off against Broski to potentially put another notch on the L belt for Broski. IDOM, sir. He's currently sitting at 0-3. He needs a W. He really needs this big W. He needs
Hey, don't be talking about IDOM like this, vicious.
Things up for him specifically in standings, as it looks right now. But this is going to be quite interesting. I did have a good amount of time to talk to both, even prior to the event itself, and kind of brushing up on my info. Now, IDOM has very player-specific things he told me that he was looking forward to. Right? He primarily is looking for when Broski is going to.
Hey guys, we have a Cammy main in the chat. Guys.
And also, he's really going to rely on some of the jumping timings from Manon because of the fact that she can kind of reduce her arc by throwing in the jump roundhouse.
Yeah.
Broski. He doesn't feel like Broski.
Hey, IDOM, since you can't win anymore, just let Broski win.
Right?
That way he
didn't get the conversion
I'm kidding.
he wanted, though.
Hey, but that is food for thought, though.
You need to have that
by the way.
behind it, you know? But I do feel like, you're right. The light
What if one of your guys, chat, question? If one of your friends, well, let's say you were Broski, you were IDOM, and your friend was Broski, and you couldn't make it in, even if you beat Broski, would you let him beat you?
Broski was actually telling me as well. He's like, the things I have for IDOM, the way that he kind of plays his game and runs against the other Aki players in the States, primarily.
Would you throw on purpose?
He's like, I'm just gonna keep drive rushing him.
No. Fuck him.
Right.
But you can't even win. You can't even qualify. So why would you beat him? Just let him win, bro.
My man was out in burnout, but that will kill the forward heavy kick. I don't want too greedy and needy for that.
What's the difference, bro? Being 0-3 and 0-4 is like the same thing.
A little bit rough too.
Yeah.
Yep, the drive gauge. Sorry, the drive rush. Excuse me, but IDOM, he stuffed out like what,
Nah,
2 out of 3 of those
we can't win.
thus far. I asked Broski, what happens if IDOM starts to catch you? He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep.
IDOM is just not in the zone. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
If it lands, it's gonna hurt. You know?
Here's the thing.
Talk about locking your damage.
See, remember when I was telling you guys that when you fight at Capcom Cup, people are targeting. They're no longer targeting your character in terms of how they're going to fight you. They're targeting how you play, plus your character. So it's like that now they've been researching you, watching your videos, and looking at like your CFN stats on how much you tech and how much you do this and that.
No way.
You know, stuff like that.
Broski, 2-2, what's going on? The jump back.
So that a lot of the stronger players are. The matchups aren't going to make that big of a difference. Come on, bro. Hey, it's rough, man. Aki's rough, bro. She has that hit and run play style that's really good, strong against grapplers. There you go, IDOM. 2 medals. Nice. He's trying to jump. He doesn't want to get snatched. He's going to keep holding up. He's going to keep holding up. Trust me. He's not trying to get grabbed, bro. Okay, now you can grab him. He still jumped? Okay, he's just going to hold up. He doesn't give a fuck. He's holding up, brother. I think IDOM's going to win this, actually. Straight up. I think IDOM's going to beat Broski, guys.
Oh, he tried the roundhouse, but it was still way too close. Broski firing first with that medium punch against so far forward movement. Safe jump. Can't do much about that.
He knows that Broski is holding it. Ooh.
He tried to go for the lash again. The DI was perfect this time.
IDOM loves Manon. Guys, that's his character. Scooped. That's 5 medals. Now Broski's really going to hold up. Uh-oh, bro. There you go, IDOM. Awaken. Awaken, IDOM. I don't even know if he's dead.
Dear Lord Almighty.
Oh, he stays into. He puts level 3 on.
He's not even dead.
A ton of damage.
Yeah, he's not dead. Wait, I thought. Oh shit. Scoped. Hey, let's go. This is a good ass match now. I can see it. I think IDOM has the download. He's like, oh, you just want to hold up back, huh? You just want to do hit and runs and then hold up back. Word. Now IDOM's about to do a bunch of frame traps. He's no longer going to throw. If he does throw, it's going to be a regular throw and not a command grab because Broski be holding up back. What? Come on. Don't get hit by that bullshit.
The drive rush, it hides it a little bit. The throw. Drive rush, then medium kick.
It's looking kind of rough.
Ah, the right. Just get that distance, get the anti-air perfectly. finish the job, Broski, he'll do it.
A much more of an aggressive round from the side of Broski. Not allowing himself to be susceptible.
Oh yeah, the options for channel points is coming, guys.
Also
Don't
throwing
worry.
A couple of feints as well. Cruel Fate actually whipping the mark.
A cruel fate.
I don't walk back just a little bit.
He can't tech tournament throws.
Set up. Where you going?
Honestly, getting thrown in tournament does feel like shit though.
Jump in again.
Do you want his drive gauge?
We talked about.
No, you want the medals. But no Oki though. Wait, is Manon trash because she just doesn't get Oki? Because the characters who are good. Level 2. Level 2. Do. Bat.
Better safe than sorry. That is for sure. IDOM.
The characters that are good get free Oki. They knock. You know what I mean?
Game for game, round for round.
Both of these characters are corny to fight. Bro, you should have leveled on super right there. Oh wait, no, he can. Yo, 4 medals. Bro, he wants to throw. He's desperate. He's desperado. Bro. Yo, 5 medals, baby. Was that supposed to be a drive? Ah! Broski. What the fuck? I've never seen a Cruel Fate do that before. I knew hey, didn't I tell you guys? I literally saw the download happen. Because I also have grappler brain too. I was like, I saw the moment IDOM was like, oh, so this is how you play? Okay.
Weird, wily interaction, but more importantly for IDOM to be like, okay, that's cool, that happened. Let me get my punish and let me get my win.
Damn, broski, you went from being a #1 contender to qualify to,
I swear I heard like the
you know,
soundbite. I saw the spark or something, but
you know, bravery, and now you're now the other people who could potentially qualify in this bracket are bravery and Blaz. Blaz is ahead because he hasn't. I don't think Blaz hasn't lost this. Wait, no, broski is the only one with 3 games played. Besides IDOM, I think, right? No, but Blaz has 2 matches played, but he won both. Broski has played 4 matches, and he's won how many? Like 3, right? He's 3-1. Oh, he's 2-2. He's 2-2. Okay. Yeah, Broski's 2-2. Blaz is 3-0.
That slight walk back we saw previously was such a good idea to be like, okay.
I think if Blaz wins his next match, he's qualifying 100%. 100%. Probably in winners too.
On the other side of things, changes up his timings when he's jumping in, when he's going in terms of like.
But IDOM has no chance of making it out. So if Broski is his homie, then he should have just let Broski beat him. That's why I mentioned it.
That was actually so sick.
Isn't Blaz already qualified? By being 3-0? No.
Woo! I loved being able to see like character specialists duke it out the way that they did. It's unfortunate that they're in the same kind of like group stage, but
at best, Broski can only be 3-2.
That was so rough. But either way, I mean that's the way it played out. You're looking at the standings overall. Broski at 2-2 now.
Okay,
so change up between day 1 and day
Blaz
2, going from unbeatable to not being able to claim a
Bravery
win.
can be 4-1.
Blaz 3-0 now
and then
at the top of the charts.
Blaz can be 3-2.
And Armper now sitting on 1-2.
Yikes! What?
Actually, no. I don't think Blaz is guaranteed out yet.
Fantastic.
He's not. Blaz is not guaranteed out yet.
That bite back.
Even though he's 3-0.
You know, get some of these W's on the board. Obviously not as in tune earlier in the day, but today he ends with a victory at the very least. Armper.
Broski could be.
People are starting to take it to Armper. So see him as a.
Broski could be 3-2 at best if he wins against Armper next. Bravery is 2-1. Oh shit! Yeah, Bravery could definitely bring it back too. Bravery could just win all of his next matches, and then Blaz could probably lose his next 2 matches, and then he's out.
Not too bad, I feel like, from the third.
That's crazy, isn't it?
But IDOM being on the board, there still is a light of hope to be found here in day 2 for Group D.
Blaz versus Bravery is the most important match in this entire group. Really?
2-0 that had occurred was between VX Bao and IDOM.
Ooh, Cammy is really hard for Ryu. But I heard that Blaz plays Kin.
But speaking of which, the one who played
and you know, I keep confusing Blaz for that other dude, Crime.
Still sitting at 3-0, the youngest
Crime
man. I feel like here, possibly in the arena right now, if you're really thinking about it, Blaz. I'm
Don't
so
sleep on
impressed with his
Idom.
performance
He
overall.
can't
And
beat
also,
anybody,
back
but
character just in
also
case,
lose
right?
to
He was
anyone.
utilizing Ryu
Sorry, he
in
can
Chile,
he can
or
beat
sorry, not Chile,
anybody,
in
but
the
also
Dominican
lose to
Republic. I
anyone.
had the opportunity to check out the way he's been playing Ed as well.
Yep.
But we're gonna get a thorough interview with him in just a bit. as
So
we
you
go
guys are
into
expecting
that,
your
which
points,
should
huh?
be happening real soon. I can't wait.
Let's go ahead and give it to you.
What Blas has to say.
Oh my
standing
God, you
by
guys made
with
too many
Ryan
fucking
Hart,
points.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you guys know it might cut me off. but
Bro, people in the chat are
we'll
loaded
go
on
soon.
points
We
now.
hope you guys have been enjoying your day thus far with Group D here in day 2. We still have so much more to come. Man, it's been ecstatic. So ecstatic.
Absolutely intense. And
You got
again, Blas
500K for that?
working
You bet on
things,
Idom?
definitely
I'm
wanna hear what
up.
he has to say about these World Cup sweeps and things like
Almost
that.
300K from that. Goddamn.
As you mentioned, only the first group stage that we
I'm gonna have to
today.
create some
We're gonna be switching
incredibly
real soon
interesting
as we switch
things
the
to
interview,
for you guys to
but I
use
can't
your
wait to see
channel
what comes
points
after
on.
this. We have a lot more action, a lot more
We're
things
gonna have to sit
just
down and
drum out in terms of
brainstorm.
Who stands where? It's a very pivotal
You
day.
got
It's
2
a big
points.
day.
How
There's
the
a lot
fuck
for
do you
our
have that
people.
many channel
Not
points?
a lot in terms of getting money.
God damn.
What's your next block, by the way? Do you remember?
I'm A.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 million points for me to use
We're gonna be
Dawson
seeing it
for a
little
week.
bit, myself as well. Let's take it to the interview.
I think that's too
real
strong
soon.
of a
Standing by
thing
Ryan Hart
that
with
you could do
Blas.
with channel points. I'm gonna get PTSD from that shit.
It's coming real soon, I promise.
I promise.
you
We're
guys.
not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. We're just standing by.
It's anticipation.
See, this is why
I
the
feel-
Japanese
I
players.
feel like it's better to kind of like leave a little bit of like space the way we do it. Like,
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of chitter chatter with the guys at home. It's like, you know what? It's totally
See,
fine.
this is why the Japanese commentators they have clipboards.
run with it,
That way,
you
when
know?
the
You gotta
when
do
they
it.
say, "Okay, take it away," and then they look at their clipboards, and if
but now we
you
get the
don't,
interview
if
with
you
the
decide not
Ryan
to take it
Hart.
away, that's okay. They're just looking at something else.
15歳のブラス
they
と一緒に今
they don't have to like fill airtime. You know what I mean?
で、お父さんが一緒にいてくれて通訳して
I gotta make a tax. Yeah, I need to tax you guys on these fucking points, bro.
そのチリで対戦してる社会、そのソシックスの格ゲー社会って何人ぐらいはいるんですか？ I'm asking how many players that do they have in Chile that they play with? You know, what is the size of the community in Chile? I'm very interested to know.
¿Cuántas personas juegan en tu comunidad? ¿Y qué opinas?
Hey, is Spanish from Chile like regular Spanish, or is it like kind of different?
Como mil personas, 1000 personas. A nivel alto son como 100. Es una comunidad muy competitiva, pero yo pienso que es fuerte.
He thinks a lot of people play in Street Fighter 6.
Okay. Not quite the answer I was expecting, but okay. So a lot of people play. たくさんの人が一応対戦してますという形ですね。So,
Hey, don't laugh at his response, bro.
You know, how many hours does he play a day? 一体どれぐらい練習してるかどうかっていうなんか毎日何時間ぐらい練習してるかな。So how many hours does he practice a day? How often does he play? What does that look like?
¿Cuántas horas juegas al día?
Yo al día juego como 5 horas, pero entreno como 20 minutos. Más practico en mi mente que de lo que practico jugando.
Oh, so he said he practices about 20 hours a day. Yeah, I think that's about it.
Practice 8 hours a day?
Oh, fuck, sorry. That was a slight
So
mistranslation on my
it
part.
depends the day.
日によって違いますけど、日によって違いますけど、だいたい8時間毎日練習してるのでっていう形ですね。で、まあ配信で見てくれてる人たちにもまあ両国国技館まで来ていらっしゃってる方々もいまして、ファンに一言お願いしたいと思ったところなんです。So I want to know if he has a comment for the fans that are coming here live to the arena and that are watching live on stream. So does he have a comment to make for fans?
I don't know what I would have
supporting
said
him all around the world? Of
at
course, your
15 years
community
old.
Back home in Chile, is there anything that he wants to say to everyone?
Si tienes algo que decirle a la gente que te apoya desde en Chile y en el mundo.
Puedo decir que estoy muy agradecido, siempre han estado para mí.
Kinda has a deep voice for
me
a
han
15-year-old.
apoyado. Estoy nervioso.
He could definitely pass for like 24.
No sé qué más decir. Gracias. Gracias.
He could definitely be like, yeah, I'm 25. And I'd be like,
He's a bit nervous, but
word.
He wants to thanks all the people.
Okay. 一応まあ緊張は一応してるんですけど、皆さんにありがとうございますってまず。
Yeah, his voice is mad deep for 15 years
これから
old.
の応援もありがとうございます。形ですね。まあそんな形です。 15歳ですごい大活躍してて。
Oh, the translator is actually not good?
Good luck in your next matches.
Thank you.
Wait, he actually said.
All right, that's it from me
Wait,
down
can you
here,
guys
and
actually
I'll see you
translate
for
what he
the next
said?
interview. Take care.
Because that wasn't even a good
Rough
translation.
Cheers,
apparently.
fantastically done for Blas. This entire group has been really great. Listen, this has been good, but it's been put on by some beautiful sponsors. Let's give some love to them. Starting with Aki,
The translator sucks.
shout out
Everyone
to
is saying that too.
Beautiful figurine.
What I said is what he said. Let me see.
Of all things. Talk about that here in a second when the slide comes
I
up.
am very
I've
grateful
seen it
for all the
outside,
support.
and I see
I'm
it
a
right
little
here.
nervous.
Listen,
I don't know what else to
are
say. Thank
ending
you.
Soon. The Chun-Li standby second figurine is the 1/6
So
scale
that's the real
figure
translation.
project
Word.
lineup, which is based on the
God.
illustration by Akiman, is in store.
No, I'm
is
kidding.
open for pre-orders now. The figure is based on an illustration
Something
by
about her
Akiman,
legs looks
one of the
wrong
creators
though.
of Street Fighter
What
II.
is it
Original
about? Can someone
designer of
explain to me
Chun-Li. Illustration was originally
what's
featured
wrong
on
with her
the cover
legs?
of, hopefully get this right, Momochi Hama Chozai Pharmacy collaboration. Yes, let's go. Medication record book.
I think her legs go way up too far on her body.
Version of the illustration
I think
that
that's
shows
what
her
it is.
beautiful and dignified standing pose from head
It's
to
like
toe.
her legs are like
Especially
80% of her
for this
body,
project,
and then
and
the rest is
faithfully brought to life
just
in
like
figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max.
you know what I
I
mean?
mean, if you have the original artist, for sure you're going to maintain that same luxurious and exceptional quality as you've seen from
Her waist
previous
is
iterations.
impossible
But
for
man,
those
this
legs,
truly is
right?
to scale when it comes to quality. You don't want to miss out on this. The pre-orders are going to be opened up on the 12th until the 12th
That
of
shit's
March,
crazy,
with the
bro.
figure scheduled to be released in October within the same year. So be sure to order soon at the
She
Good Smile
bow-legged?
Company online or at
Pigeon-toed,
authorized
bow-legged?
factory retailers. You guys do not want to miss out with this
I remember
beautiful
those.
1/6 scale. And of course, you can also punish your friends by playing Chun-Li in some of these arcade classics in the Fighters Pack as well, with Capcom and the Humble Bundle going on right now. You could throw out the spinning bird kick if you want to. You could throw out the Shoryuken. Also, whatever you choose to, you can still dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition, as well as the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary.
Why is Street Fighter
Collection.
5 in the
All
middle?
the
Like
arcade
it's the
titles
best
as well,
one or some
including
shit.
Mega
You need to
Man
put that
and
way
Final
off
Fight.
to the
I'm
side
actually
on the
a big
left.
fan of the Mega Man series. High key. You should also get hyped for the tournament season as you test your skills,
fuck?
and also help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with this purchase.
You should get hyped for these next matches coming up. We're actually going to take a quick break, but when we return, more
Pro
Capcom
women
Cup
wellness
action coming
competitors?
at you. Don't go nowhere.
Let me look that up because I've never heard of that before. Let's see here. Pro woman wellness. Damn, how do you just have nothing like right after you cut the thing off? Here, let's get some music jumping off. Oh, what? Oh, I turned off the music in the game. That's right. Cap Cup. We'll be back for a quick break. And then they take like an hour to come back and shit. Is there a day 2 code? Yes, there is. Here, let me try to repost it. But I don't know if I still have it copied. Here you go. Oh, it's gone. Does anyone still have the code? Hey, there we go. Thanks, Sod. I should pin that actually. Yo, Wordy Jess, can you pin that? I don't even know how to pin from my phone. Let me see. Let me try to figure that out. Let me figure that out real quick. Let's see here. Oh, now there's. The code is to unlock a color for Ed. It's this one right here. And then there was a code yesterday for Mai that had the exact same color scheme, but it looks better on Mai though. This one right here. And I'm guessing they're gonna have one code each day for separate characters with this color scheme. And I don't know what the next character is gonna be, you know? First day was Mai, second day was Ed. And I think there's kind of I can see the direction they're going with the colors they're releasing. So like Mai, Ed, so like I'm guessing maybe Ken or Luke or something. Maybe Luke. Yeah, maybe Luke's gonna get that color, and then I swear I think Ken is gonna get that color, man. I think he is too. It might look cool on Ken. Wait, so Capcom Cup is gonna be live for 5 days, I think, right? So 1, 2. I actually saw a color for Luke, by the way, but I think it was associated with buying a front row seat. So let's disregard that code. So Mai, that's 1. Ed, 2. Probably Ken, 3. And then I feel like Chun-Li might get a costume too. No, Cammy. Cammy's gonna be like 4. And then yeah, maybe Chun-Li is gonna be 5 or Jury, something like that. Unts. Yeah. Awesome. Hey, they should give Zangief one, man. Come on. Akuma? Nah, he wouldn't look right with orange. Why are they gatekeeping EX colors? Because they want to incentivize people to watch Capcom Cup, so they're distributing colors associated with watching the finals. That's why. Also, I think colors are just, well, I don't think. Colors are just way easier to make than brand new costumes. Yo, what do you guys think they're going to announce after Capcom Cup? Or during, or whatever? Like, what are we getting? Nothing? That'd be crazy. Oh, right, Elena, yeah. True. There's the code again. Day 2 CPT EX color distribution. So day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5. They better do Geef, man. But you know what? They're not going to do Zangief. They're not. But the thing is, Zangief's suit costume is so good that if they come out with a costume color for his costume 1, I'm not even gonna care. It needs to be for costume 3. Then I would like it. Yeah. Akuma better get this color. He might. But I don't think. Oh, Akuma. By the way, Akuma is probably the most popular. The most played character in the game. So I'm not sure how they determine who to come out, like who to make these colors for. Because if Akuma's the most popular and he doesn't get a color, then I just don't know. Honestly, one of the best of all time for Zangief. Yeah, nah, that suit costume is literally peak. Straight up. Of course they came out with one for Mai, though.
And now it's time to introduce Group E, and it's now it's time to see the first player from Crimson.
I see we weren't live for just like a few seconds, but we didn't miss anything.
The assassin from Canary Island, it's Diver!
He got that wide walk. They need to walk out like wrestlers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Take off an arm sleeve and just. You know what I mean? Need some pyro? Yeah, they need like. You know how I'm wrestling like the fireworks on the side and shit when they're walking out? Just do that, man. But make sure the people like aren't close to that because you don't want a lawsuit.
コロンビアの輝く原石ライムストーン
The rough diamond.
The rough diamond limestone.
Limestone.
シアトルのクラッシュカウンターヒーロークリス・CCH.
Next up, it's the crush counter hero, Chris CCH.
Chris CCH.
The strongest bull.
The strongest of the bull.
We gotta do this properly. Get hype.
Hey, what kind of art is that? Show your controller, bro.
Capcom Cup champion from the Dominican
What kind of
Republic.
controllers are you using? DualSense? That's a DualSense, 100%. I just saw it. Show that controller, bruh.
E も様々な
Damn,
実
Fudo
績
looks
と
mad
歴史を
fucking
持つ
nervous.
プレイヤーがたくさんいる中で、こっから2人ですからね。
こっから2人って言われても
ね。その中で初日明暗が少しずつ色濃くなっていった今日の2日目で果たして誰が勝って誰が負けるのか。さあ現在ステージに上がっていただいた6名のプレイヤーによって総当たり戦を行い上位2名を選出してまいります。皆様改めて大きな拍手をお送りください。
And as you know, the same as yesterday, 2 of these chaps are going to qualify for top 16. They had a taste of the group yesterday, so they know exactly what they need to change in order to get the victory moving forward here on day 2.
それでは選手の皆様スタンバイをお願いいたします。
I'd like to have all 6 players ready on standby. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
そして、ここからの熱い戦いを盛り上げてくれる実況席の方にここからはお渡ししたいと思います。お願いします。
And now it's time to head over to the caster's desk as we get the action underway for Group E on day 2. Take it away, boys.
And welcome back to Capcom Cup 11 live from the Ryugoku Kokugi Con. Shout Drew Face, you already know. Myself, Wrench, along with Jammers. Jammers, thank you. You already know. I'm glad we're real loose already to start this off. Of course, me and Jammers always have a good time on commentary. And it's going to be an especially good time to hear on Group E with Mena RD, Fudo, and the like. It's going to be a great one, Jammers.
Yes, myself and Yipes, we took care of this group for day 1 yesterday, but now I'm going to be alongside the homie Ringe, guiding you through what's going to be happening now. It was a little bit of a turbulent day for not only Group E, for a lot of the groups now, but hey, it's the middle of the packs, the middle of the story in terms of the group stages. So now you need to kind of rewrite your own ending, if so be it, because again, your fate is still in your hands. These are the 6 combatants in this group, as we had their player introductions before from the hosts, Ryan Hart and Aru there, but they are here and they've got a point to prove. We are
All right, so I think I can kind of tell who's going to go first. It's always the people who come out first. Mr. Crimson.
You got Limestone versus Mena RD. That's
Yeah,
we're gonna kick
that's
it
going to be
off.
okay.
Of course, 5th in
Oh wait, I
Limestone
was
place,
wrong
and Mena
actually.
RD second.
Okay, never
Holding down
mind.
the group, Chris CCH and Fudo following that. Monsieur Crimson versus Limestone in the 3rd place. Mena RD versus Diver, and then Chris CCH versus Mr. Crimson once more to round it all out. You can see how the groups have been shaking out so far. Fudo, dominant performance in day 1. Double 2-0s to have a +4 point differential on top of everything else, while Mr. Crimson is trailing. Oh, excuse me. Mena RD is trailing in 2nd place with Mr. Crimson, following that with an impressive showing yesterday as well.
So Chris CCH is at the bottom of this group, unfortunately, with Fudo with the reverse sweep there, as we were talking about with the scores. So Chris CCH is going to have to do some drastic changes in terms of strategy, maybe switch up the character entirely. Fudo, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Whoever had
Keep
one
running
match
rampant,
yesterday
keep
starts first
dominating
today.
this group, because
Gotcha.
Again, I think he's got a point to prove, and he's actually in form. One of the strongest informed players as of recent, in terms of not just only the Japanese community, but in terms of the international scene as well here, Ringe.
Most definitely, you know. I just keep thinking about, oh, I love the character intros. I just keep thinking about how you use the word turbulent, like yesterday was turbulent. That's how I know you're a Rashid player. That's the only reason you
I don't
use
play
that
no
word.
more.
Oh, okay, all right, whatever.
I've been on some turbulent flights.
You were a Rashid player long enough for that to get into your vernacular, all right? So wherever you may land now, I don't care.
I've got a 49% win ratio.
Character intros are sick. I know.
If you don't have above 60%, yeah, it's got to be above 60.
How many Chris to lock in for America?
It's going to be Limestone versus Mena RD to kick us off, right? Limestone's going to be bringing Ken to the table.
For America.
Mena RD, we saw yesterday, have a great performance.
You playing
on
this
the
tourney in
M-Bison,
qualifications?
The best player on the
I
M-Bison
I
yesterday,
did.
honestly. So we'll see if he can be able to
I did
run
pretty
that
good,
back
too.
Again.
I
It's
just-
gonna be an interesting matchup. I think
fucked up
this
twice.
one is definitely a scrappy one. Both characters can afford to get really aggressive. We'll see who can bait out what going forward.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that he's kind of like picked Bison and stuck with him for a little while.
Bison
now,
against
Mena
Ken,
RD,
huh?
but
Why
he's
is
coming
that?
into his own, showing us that's why he is the strongest bull. With
What
that
is it about
playstyle,
Bison
and
that
he will get the extension
like
from the
does well
Psycho
against
Mine
Ken?
and Hop on another one.
He's gonna take the throw
What
down,
does
right?
he
Mena RD
see
is gonna
in
do the slow,
Bison
steady
versus
offense,
Ken?
and Limestone waking up with the perfect parry though, able to get rid of the mine and
Yeah,
switch
Mena's.
sides. Was not ready for that follow-up, and now Mena RD able to poke back. So proficient at that.
Backlash is there. Limestone is just going to wait for the bomb to automatically detonate, but a throw was there for his troubles. Good Shoryuken there as well, so he's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat if he wants to take this round. But Mena RD looking for a comfortable closeout here with any poke or drive rush cancel.
Oh, the second he got the counter hit, but no link with the light kick. Very surprised, and he throws for his life with the tech, but a trade on the fireball. Limestone, not enough health to survive that one.
I don't really think anyone was gonna root for Limestone in the predictions. Obviously, the smart
You see how Mena RD deals this first knockdown, and he
thing
will
to
go
do
for
would
a
be to
press
root
nightmare that will be punished.
for Mena,
You know,
right?
I'm not mad at that because Limestone opened this round very aggressively, right? Like we said, in the previous round, it looked like he was trying to gather intel. This time he came out roaring, but he still baited it out. And Mena taking the throws now and still playing disciplined defense. Poke back at the perfect time.
Here it comes.
You put your 100 points on Limestone, hoping for an upset. Well, he's doing. I mean, he might win this round.
Walking up there, taking that pressure, and if he gets one hit here, Mena, he's won the game.
And look at that, not much damage, but he moved him corner.
Bison needs one hit, guys. They both have. They're both one touch away from being dead. Even though one player has 60% health and the other has like 15%.
One hit could actually kill
60,
off
sorry,
Limestone.
60.
Oh, reacts at the last frame possible. Limestone in
Ooh,
the
okay.
building. You can't catch him sleeping.
He wanted to see if he was asleep at the wheel. It's been a long week for these guys, but hey, he's awake. He reacted just in the nick of time.
Are you gonna
there.
actually-
That will be a fat punish, and you will get a Psycho Mine for your troubles.
Limestone about to get eroded.
Most definitely was ready. Mena RD continuing to take these throws, right? He knows Limestone's not trying to be too antsy when he's got the mine on him. Double
Ooh,
run, just
what was
taking the
that?
Oki as well. Love the way both of these players are
Ken.
prioritizing, just maintaining the most advantage possible.
Whoa.
Psycho Crusher to generate a little bit of
Whoa.
space. A little bit expensive now, and the reward is much less significant than it was in the previous patch. Or before the December patch, I should say.
Ooh.
Jab, yeah. No counter hit or anything like that. Mena, both of these players, yeah, have been walking up and jabbing a lot, right? Trying to keep themselves at max distance. We'll see if Limestone got to bait that out. Look for a crouch medium kick punish on one of those. Oh, instead he's trying to drive rush behind a whip. That's an interesting idea as
Whoa.
well.
Punish! And it's got to be a level 3.
Burn out,
It's
baby.
gotta be a level 3, my dude.
Wait, who
He
bet
could
100
have
on
taken a
Limestone?
route into Shimpu Jinrai,
Oh
but I think
shit,
this
it's about to
is
be an
much better
upset.
for him in this regard, but if he gets it wrong in this interaction, he could be burnt out, he could lose, because Mena is in CA proximity.
Shit.
Exactly right. Mena lands that CA.
What? I was not expecting that right there. Oh shit, man. You got one more match. You got one more match in you. He's gonna switch. Go back to character select, Mena. Go back to character select.
Conversion into the super art
But who else? Let's see. You got Zangief. He does okay against Ken. You got Luke. I guess he also does okay.
as well. Heck, maybe we can go a couple steps back. It might have been that drive impact he reacted to in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. I
That
think
got him to wake up.
one of the things that kept him alive in that first game, he was able to clutch it out afterwards. And again, looking for the parry afterwards. And Mena RD has just been establishing the throw, right? That's one of the primary strats that Mena RD goes with, especially early.
Bro, a jump in right there would have went crazy. Why didn't you press a button?
Well, here's the thing, right? As we see Limestone take
Bro,
Mena
Ken
RD
is
to the
just
corner.
fucking
If he wants to initiate and set up the bomb, he'll do crouching medium kick at the drive rush. If he wants to try and actually end the game or do it from a
Character's
defensive
godlike.
standpoint, he'll do crouching medium punch.
Trying to catch beautiful right
He
there.
pressed jab,
The
and it
drive
didn't work.
rush in, actually whip punishing the jab.
Limestone rocks. You guys are really clever
And their
today.
wake-up
Yeah.
decisions as well. Mena are deep.
Bro, the damage on this is
Huge bait out and a
insane.
bigger
He's not even going to
punish.
have to use super.
And that's going to be the round there.
Never mind.
Fierce into the knee press nightmare. Being as optimal as can be, Limestone knew the consequences. As to the risk he was taking there, and Mena is looking to equalize in this set.
Nice health bar, bro.
That's a nice little toy you got there.
Nice health bar, bro.
Shame if it got stolen.
Be a shame if that disappears, huh?
Again, not afraid to pop off with these reversals, even though Mena did
Come on,
beat Mena out
Limestone.
last round.
The new boat.
Psycho Mind.
Oh, nope.
He's done it again. Yeah, this is huge. It's going to be massive damage here, but he's going to
You can't DI that on block, by the way. It's not minus enough. You did it again? You want him to know that you'll do it twice, huh? He thinks he won't do it again. Hey, Limestone is playing way better than I thought he would. What the fuck?
So yeah, he's making Mena think every time he knocks him down.
Damn, that stand jab is really good.
That looked like really late for the cancel there, but
Mena doesn't like Blanca anymore?
resource in terms of super art.
Mena has very particular picks for certain matchups.
He might need to do like a stand medium punch to counter poke that stand medium kick.
Yes, then you crouch medium punch as
It looks
well.
like he kind of robbed Zhao Hai's playstyle a little bit. Like, kind of stole it.
Instead, the parry comes out on the drive rush. Great reactions from Mena as always.
I'm very curious as to why. I understand he had a lack of health. That stand medium kick was just gonna like get rid of him for the round regardless. But we could, like you said, I could probably see a back medium punch. You could see a crouching medium punch. Just something. But he went for a raw drive rush there instead. If he built it off from a drive rush throw, I think that round could have ended a lot differently.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And Limestone striking first blood early with the patented corner carry of Ken. The best of the business. Tried
Let's
to
keep
catch
doing
Mena
that.
pressing after the third light, but not
First to
where
2
he
in this game
found.
is insane. It should have been first to 5.
Another invincible
Yep.
wake of Limestone cannot be deterred.
I agree.
Yeah, he does as well, yeah.
Finally putting the brakes on right there. And Limestone, he knew he was too far away. And Mena goes for the parry in the corner. He ended up paying for it dearly with that punish counter damage and the DP.
Mena came on stage with a Pop-Tart yesterday. I couldn't believe that shit. That was a hand warmer, not a Pop-Tart.
Because it looked like he almost hesitated and allowed the jump to completely rock, but it's going to be a heavy cycle.
First to 5 should be a 24-hour stream. Wait, what?
Does Mena RD onslaught of Psycho Minds, boy?
Felt like 3
Day 1 was 10 hours long. With first to 2, first to 5 would be 23 hours. I know it would.
At switching sides in the corner, right? So I love the fact that Limestone backed up at the end of the last round.
I want a Pop-Tart right now.
Checks the run attempt.
Bro,
and
you going too
baits out the
crazy.
invincible reversal, starting to catch on to the decision
Actually, you know
making.
what? Pop-Tarts
Stop
are
that
actually
right
gross
now.
as fuck.
Well, here's the thing, because it's the very last round
Never
for
mind.
both these two combatants, Limestone has to really think twice about some of these Shoryukens and Super Art 1s. He might just have to pile on the pressure and stay on offense as much as possible.
He's looking like it, right? He's trying to walk him down. And be
Yeah, they are
careful, but when he
nasty.
presses
I don't know what I
buttons,
was
man,
thinking.
that backrange jab, and now the crouch medium kick. The scrambles are right out for Limestone.
Hey,
He's
Limestone
gonna
could
cash
close,
out.
guys.
He wants to switch the drive
He could
advantage to
close.
the side as we drain some
It's
of
gonna
Mena
be
as he
it's gonna be
builds
crazy.
back.
The pendulum swing
Mena.
is now in his favor here, and he can burn it back if he
Oh,
wants to.
but you're not
But
dead
it's going
though.
to be huge. Don't reset. Just finish the combo.
Instead, yeah, he actually drops him for the
Don't
proper
reset,
opening
just
and
finish the
back up, right?
combo.
He's not letting Mena switch sides, and then chips him out with the OD Jinrai. Incredible calculations from Limestone to get the victory over the strongest bull.
Limestone stayed unpredictable for as much as he possibly can. He wasn't deterred at all. He still kept Shoryuken. He still woke up with the Super Art 1s, whether it was hit or block. But I do like how he
What?
handled the neutral most of the time.
Why didn't you just pick
Even though, like he
Geef?
said, he's going up against a 2-time Capcom Cup
Should've
champion
just picked
in the
Geef, bro.
strongest bull. He said, guess what? I have a game plan for today. I'm going to execute it.
Man, this game got everyone just not feeling confident at all.
If you execute what
You guys seeing this shit?
you're in a good spot.
We're all watching this together. All of the expected players that play really well, they're just like kind of just kind of crumbling, you know? They're not confident in this game. You can just die in this shit.
Close-up pressure to make sure you're at that anti-air range. And that's
I had
exactly
no
what he did to
idea.
close out multiple
Bro,
rounds
who
against
bet on
Mena.
Limestone? You
Very,
guys
very
made so
smart. You
much.
could tell he studied the tapes and has kind of picked up
Bro, 1 million channel points awarded to 11 viewers. Who
I
cashed
also
out?
like about Limestone's gameplay here as well, because he is the
I
dark
just
horse,
made
he's kinda
1.1
slept
mil.
on. He was barely burnt out.
Yeah.
As far as I can remember, he was barely
You
burnt out.
lucky
It's either he was
fuck.
winning or he lost via the high damage output that Bison dishes out, right? So I can understand. I'm like, oh, okay.
You lost
It
all
felt
of your
like
money
you were
on
doing
Chris
a lot of
CCH?
EX moves, but it was only really EX Shore you can do. No EX Fireball.
Cash out,
Any saw
please?
that.
I did.
We saw
I just
EX
cashed out.
Dragon Lash or EX Jinrai, sorry, used as a chipping sequence. But other than that, I think he handled his resources really well.
Everyone thinks that like pros are so confident in the way they play, and they're like, oh, how, if the game isn't random, then how come blah 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 always does well? And it's like, well, I mean,
he was like, I'll take the corner carry. I'll keep all of my drive gauge to use
have
it
you
to
ever
apply pressure
personally actually
the
spoke to
corner
them
instead.
about the game?
Extremely smart management from Limestone.
When the camera's not in front
Keep
of
an
their
eye on
face?
him, man, because a lot of people had some favorites to get out of this group, but Limestone, he might be that
You gotta
massive
do
pebble that's
that.
dropped in the pond. But
You gotta do
speaking
that.
of which, we have to speak about another
Oh.
guy who's on form right now, looking to emerge victorious on the winner's side of this group with the attack on heavy tank in Fudo.
Man, it's just a
And keeping
Bison
up
main
against the
now?
counter-hero,
No Geef,
which
no Blanca?
unfortunately, he needs to find a
Why is he
counter to his own
exclusively
strategy,
playing
because he's his
Bison
own worst enemy at the moment.
and no Zangief?
Yeah, Chris CCH, you know, literally since Street Fighter 6's launch, he's been in a character crisis. He's been looking to try to pick a character that's really gelled with him. And he's one of the guys that, let's be frank about it, he likes the cheap stuff, right? He likes the best characters in the game. And obviously, Ed had a very prominent showing a season ago. They toned him down a little bit in
Man,
certain
his
scenarios,
willingness to
and,
play
I mean,
cheap.
they toned him down, I guess, enough for Chris CCH to start exploring.
Oh, he's on
once
Leverless?
again. And he's
Oh,
landed
yeah.
on Terry for now, while, of course, we still see incredibly strong Ed play from the likes of
Who is that,
Fudo,
family?
Lashar, etc. So the character is still one of the
Oh,
best
that's Fudo?
in the game, bar none.
Well, he's roughly had 18 to 24 hours to rest up, really recollect his thoughts as to what happened yesterday.
Bro,
because
I don't
he
think
did
you're
get a
beating
victory,
Fudo,
I believe,
Chris CCH.
using Terry. It looks
But if
like
you
he
do,
is gonna
that's
stick to
that's
his
gonna
guns
be
here.
that's crazy, bro.
Our
If you beat him.
Fury guessed, but
I don't think you're beating Fudo.
The
I'm
fact that
sorry.
he's played a lot of Ed,
But
maybe
honestly, you
he's
could see. Look at
figured out
and look at
something in
this.
matchup, right?
Now you
At
got
the very
people
least, he should be
adapting
prepared
the
for a lot of what Fudo's gonna throw at him.
the
But
underdog
specifically
bets.
how he's gonna counter that with
I
the
see
Terry,
you
that's
guys.
what
You guys are
remains
at
to
10.
see.
Bro, you guys are really betting on fucking Chris CCH in this? I respect it. You want the huge cash outs, don't you?
Psycho Spark, he might be able to get a flicker, then charge it.
I like seeing this in real time. It's so crazy.
And he's stubborn as well, right? Drive rush light punch from Fudo can be super annoying. He's not afraid to tussle with you, like I said yesterday. So if you haven't got your understanding of
Mana
the spacing
lost
right,
to Limestone.
none of your tactics in neutral are gonna
It was
work,
I
and
want to say it was like
none of your tactics in neutral
I don't know if
might
I wouldn't
work.
say it was close,
So good.
but like
39 years old,
it was
he's
like
still got the
last game
reactions of
though.
a young man just parrying the burn knuckle immediately.
Hey, that's what I mean, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're not
With
beating
Ed's
Fudo in this
range
mirror
on it,
match.
whether it be flicker,
Or in
it's
this
the
in this
pick,
match.
etc. It's gonna be so
Whoa,
tough for
he
Terry
knows?
to get those
Fudo
burn
does his
knuckles off,
research,
or
doesn't
even
he?
the power waves.
That's
This
it. I
motherfucker
think
is such
he
a good
has to do
player,
walk-up
man.
back
It's
throw
crazy.
there, but Fudo not having any of it. Very sharp awareness.
He's
there,
like-
was
he's
able to
like-
close out that round, and there's already a power wave
Fudo's
there.
like actually
This
strong.
next round.
Very smart
Like in
recognition
this
from
game.
Fudo, honestly, knowing that Chris was gonna need a big comeback and to start
Like, he
that,
might do
usually
better
got
than
people in the
Lashar.
corner, popping off, and he asked Fudo in the corner again. This is how the last round started, but it didn't end like this.
I played him in Street Fighter 4. We had a very heavy footsies battle, and he was we were both playing our hardest, and his footsies are really good, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's solid as fuck.
This is a nasty situation for Chris unless he wakes up with something
Did
big.
Fei Long really play footsies? I mean, no, but you know,
So he doesn't have to worry about stun at the moment, but still it's gonna
he was
be
able to
tough.
beat my Zangief in neutral. That says a
Now,
lot.
but he jumps at the perfect time, right when Fudo was looking to flicker.
There you go, Rising Fang should be able to close out the round here for Chris CCH.
Wow. Got a round on the board. Let's go.
However, he goes into this next round.
So what exactly does Terry Bogard do well versus Ed? And why does he keep picking Terry in this? Some pro players just don't like mirror matches though.
Fudo doesn't have much either, so it might be even. But again, Fudo has that strong level 2, right? So he still has quite a meter advantage going into this last
Ooh,
round.
you almost hit him there.
As long as he actually builds level 2, which I'm sure he will by the end of it.
Burn knuckle.
Midi burning knuckle there. Drive rush stand heavy punch. Such a powerful tool for Terry now, especially after a drive rush.
He's gonna get your drive gauge
Massive
too.
damage here into the Psycho Blitz for Fudo.
Burn knuckle in his face, point blank.
So he knew Fudo would keep applying pressure, popped off with the burn knuckle, very smart. And
Oh, Terry Bogard's fireball goes underneath Ed's. So Ed can't actually. Holy shit! You won the first match. Boom, boom. Bro, what? What are these upsets here in Capcom Cup? I don't get it. This probably is a good match though. You know why? Because Power Wave can't be negated by Ed's fireball, so he just has to hold that shit. That's actually really good.
Honestly, I'm just so used to seeing when Ed's back to the corner. What a perfect parry on the power wave, and then DPing through it though. Screw my last point. That was just too sick to ignore.
You guys see that shit? Motherfucker just perfect parried EXDP through his fireball. And drive rush checked him. This dude is built different, man. He built Diffie.
Precisely right. Fudo had been walking
Oh,
back a
that's-
little bit more. That time he stopped.
to keep in range of the punish and then baits out Chris's wake up.
This is why I think Chris should use stand medium kick more, one of the better poking tools.
Hey, was that first game a fluke? Or was it real?
It seems that, there you go. It seems that he's limiting his options unless he sets up real
so many fucking plus frames, bro.
Again, you see him, he's trying to implement those burn knuckles.
Whoa.
With the range on Ed, all these
that's,
options
he's burned. You burned.
No?
Nice perfect parry. You didn't get that right.
There was going to be guesses on guesses. And
he almost has level 3 super.
Fudo,
bro, the bounce back, the adaptation from Fudo has been crazy.
A little bit too far.
Backs away just in case, respecting any wake-up option there from Fudo.
Yo.
The perfect parry. He's going to close it out here. He's going to do a full combo into the Psycho Chamber, lock him up, and continue to make sure Chris stays at the bottom of this group. Oh, right, that was one apiece. My bad.
Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Chris CCH did take the first game.
Terry actually hard loses the fireball war with Ed. Ed's heavy fireball is much faster than Terry's.
I actually thought we played a whole first. I thought these guys were playing for ages.
Nah, I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Terry just gets to shoot fireballs. It goes underneath Ed's fireball. And Ed's fireball startup is trash. Because it negates a fireball first with a close range fireball attack. Then he shoots it afterwards.
Oh, he's trying to walk up to him, but instead he's gonna pop off.
Bro, you have Fudo in the corner. You have one.
Nice. And he got the confirm as well, and the Buster Wolf not dead yet.
One more throw, you're dead. Oh, wow. You're on point match versus Fudo in Capcom Cup? This game is crazy.
If they're going to get the hit or not to cancel into the power charge.
Wow, and then beautiful spacing from Fudo right there. Seeing the same medium kick come
what
out
the fuck?
Well.
Literally, this is crazy. This is so crazy, bro. Oh my god, this game.
Continue to wake up with different options, right? We see the OD uppercut this time. Barry was last time, and then speaking of which, Chris CCH the one that busted out.
Bare knuckle.
Smack dash there from Fudo.
Back.
There from Fudo. Can drag him in.
Ooh, nice parry.
Just yet. Still doing it. Yeah, you want to see if Fudo's going to parry again off that drive rush cancel, I think.
Oh shit, you're dead? Wait, what? Could you have killed?
I think he canceled it early enough, Ringe.
Yeah. Let it go.
Oh, he got you.
Throw Fudo into the
bro, you almost lost to
able to tie it up and force a final round.
He likes to do the quick burn a lot, especially the EX version, but I'm really not sure
chill,
he didn't get the input in time for the power geyser. He had the meter there, definitely.
Yeah, and it would have killed, so I'm sure it was just an execution error. Nonetheless, right there, you see the spacing trap after the big heavy kick. Just puts out the medium punch and Fudo walks into it. Chris CCH. He's
going to drive rush in there. That's the question. And he will drive rush in because he's trying to burn him out here, and he's got the resources to do so. And Fudo knew that as well.
Meterless combo.
Perfect barrier from Fudo to protect this drive gauge.
I think Fudo might come back on him. DP, okay.
Careful,
oh, you almost lost there.
If you're not careful, Fudo will win.
Ah, see, power wave.
Oh, that's going to work. That will work. That will work. He got the enhanced range from the drive rush, and it does move you forward to level 3 anyway. There you have it.
Wow.
Fudo right there. Drive rushing in, like we talked about at the beginning. 39 years old, the reactions are still there, baby. They do not go as quickly as you may think. Sees it come out as soon as he drive rushes in, cancels
dude, I want to say so much, but
past any projectiles and put himself another dub on the board.
Now, we do see, or we have seen from EWC, and probably slightly before that, a lot of the Ed players, Tachikawa, I know, was one of the first people to do it. They do drive rush, and then you do level 3 just to extend that range. And so if you have a forward advancing, a very good forward advancing level 3, just do drive rush against a projectile, then input your level 3, because it's going to be cancelling, what, the 11th frame anyway, so it's nice and early. You should be able to catch it there. And because that was the only time Fudo did that, you're not really going to expect it, especially after Chris CCH was feeling.
That was a good recovery by Fudo.
Power waves, and EX Power Waves was getting some decent results.
Is there a loser's bracket, or is Chris done now? Oh no, Chris is nowhere near done.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no
So I
losers
think there are
bracket.
a couple of throw techs as well, like
This
the
tournament
power
works in a
would come out, it
completely
would
different
actually
way.
beat Fudo trying to start it with the fireball
It's
and
like you
whatnot.
start off in
So I think
groups,
Chris was
and the
definitely
people with the
confident in that, and
most
Fudo
points
had
while
that intel
battling
in the
in
back
their
of his
groups
mind,
make
and
it
was
out.
like,
Only 2
I'll
people make
save
it out though.
the counterplay for
Oh,
when it
Chris
matters
is
the most,
Chris is
right?
0-3.
So beautiful
Oh
stuff
yeah,
from
he is
Fudo.
out. My
That's
bad.
what we've come to
Yeah,
expect
he is
from a
out.
veteran in a
Wait,
position.
actually,
Of course. course, right? And this is the interesting thing as well, right? Because if we look at how Fudo likes to use drive rush in general,
we need to
like I
take a
said,
look at the
drive
thing,
rush into a
the
jab,
the
drive rush into
the
maybe a
point
flicker,
system,
and then
or
if
the
you're trying to
point
understand that
distribution
range,
between the
understand
players.
what he controls,
Because
maybe
if
there
every
you're gonna
like
expect
let's say
drive rush level 3, because level 3 only comes oh so often in a match there.
And you have to think about so many things at that range from Ed, right? He's one of the best characters.
Chris needs to win
from
his
that
next 2
neutral space
matches,
just outside of,
and
like,
then
the
he needs to
ground
hope
start
that
range. You
everyone
see how
else
it's breaking
loses,
down now. Fudo,
mostly,
3-0 again, another
and then
great
he'll
performance,
make it out.
+5 round differential.
So that means, if I'm not mistaken, we'll talk about the table a little bit later, but we're going to move on to our next match. It should be our 3rd match of the day. Mr. Crimson
So it's impossible?
going up against Limestone here. Limestone only moments ago. That's how fast it's been. He beat Mena
Is it impossible?
2-1. A lot of these 2-1s are starting
Well,
to be a little
someone-
bit more vital for everybody now.
Well,
Trying to
everyone
close out
can't
these
lose.
rounds
You
in
know
slow,
what?
but
Actually, yeah, it is
2-1
impossible.
doesn't mean you're out
Because
for the count yet.
everyone else can't just lose. Someone
But
else
to
has
build
to
upon
win.
that momentum they took down with the strongest bull, getting the W there. Up against a Monsieur Crimson.
And they have
Man,
to
it's a
fight
different
other
beast,
players
right? One
than
of the
Chris.
best Dawsons in the
So
world, and
yeah,
gonna
he's
be
probably
represented.
done.
That's
But I
really
don't.
a
I
10
haven't really
practice
done
too,
like
actually.
the.
Oh yeah, Takamura's on the same team.
It's kind of confusing on how to
We've got some of the strongest Kens
how to
flying
like
around in
do
ranked
that,
as
right?
well. He speaks with his viewers on stream. He plays with them a lot. Listen, and he's got a wealth of knowledge. Ever since the drastic improvements he had from around the time of Red Bull Kumite 2021 in London, it's just been crazy knowledge that he's been injecting into his mind and just understanding how to become a better fighting game player. That's what's brought him to the stages like this at Capcom Cup 11 here today.
Absolutely. Whenever I see Mr. Crimson pick up a fighting game or a character, no matter what it may be, he is one of the quickest learners I've ever seen. So I love seeing the fact that he picks up Dawson, a character that I think you need such high processing power to play at the competitive level, right? Because of Dawson having so many options for pretty much every angle that you can possibly attack it, he's still going to be able to pick the best choice, and it's not easy to do so because of
Dang, I need to figure out how to do these predictions
Even
faster.
when you knock Dawson down, right, ever since they introduced Wake Up Drive Reversal, you do have to consider a couple of things, because before it was just perfect parry and a backdash and a hope for a dream. But now, he's got to mix things here as well. He does do Wake Up Drill Kick, so if you want to shimmy him and try and punish that, you can do so. I want to see if Limestone uses a little bit more fireballs, because he didn't do that against Mena RD, because it was a much different character in terms of archetype.
Yeah,
I think. Oh, he's going to have to try and change his approach just in general.
Yeah, we've already seen 2 fireballs from Limestone, right? So we'll see if he keeps chucking them out.
30 seconds, guys.
Nice little trade there. And that
They're going
cross
back
speed
and
punch is a
forth.
great tool for Ken. It's
This first round isn't a
Obviously, great
determining
buffer
factor
behind
of
it
who's
as well.
going to win.
Getting the force knockdown juggle going to be very important.
we
Always
go.
when fighting
It's kind
Dawson.
of back and forth-ish right now.
Yeah, we were talking about Crimson's options with the drill kick earlier before the match started, and a Dragon Lash to swat the Mosquito out of the sky.
Do I
here
like
and
Dawson?
lock him
No.
down in the corner as well. Crimson, what's your choice on Wake Up?
You're gonna ask a Zangief player if he likes Dawson? Do you know what that's
Don't risk
like?
anything, but there's the wake up drive reversal. Limestone knew it was coming as well. And even before the buff to the drive reversal,
That's like
Dawson's
asking a
were the
Crip
ones
if
who
they
did the
like
most
Bloods or something.
And this is the thing, right?
Or like
you
if,
have to be careful as well, 'cause
if a
Limestone
cat
waits
likes
to
a
do the drill
fucking
kick,
mouse.
Yo!
Or sorry, if a mouse likes a cat.
It deletes our point on commentary.
There you
That
go.
was ridiculous.
Hey, Limestone, what did you drink today? Maybe not. All right, side swap here for Mr. Crimson. He's got to make sure it counts.
Oh, I love that juggle as well, getting the proper Oki afterwards, trying to bait something out. We saw how aggressive Limestone was on Wake Up against Meta.
Brother, why are they? Nah, he hasn't been caught out by this stuff today. Meta couldn't do it. You definitely
Someone
can't
dropped
do it.
200K on
And no
Limestone?
punishment.
People are
He's
betting.
down one game in this best of 3.
Man, made no bones about it right there. Hits the DI, fierce into the level 3. Business handled. 1-0, and Limestone continues on this momentum.
It's interesting because then Mena had a good time because obviously he was utilizing the jabs and the scissor kick pressure and he planted the bomb. Dawson doesn't move as fast.
You
He
know
moves
what?
different.
Maybe it's not a
He's
bad
elusive in
bet.
his own right. But Mr. Crimson has
Maybe
to
it's
figure
not a
out
bad
how
bet.
to open him up without sacrificing too much.
But also,
Yeah, Meta had
if
great
you're betting
success,
on
like,
more
walking
popular
in and
names
jabbing just
like
to keep him
Mena,
at bay,
Mr.
right? Keep him
Crimson,
tamed. Dawson
and
doesn't
you're
have
just
that luxury.
constantly
Such
losing
slow
channel
walk speed,
points.
the jab's not gonna act the same way, but he's off to a
Listen,
great
you're
start here
making
this
good
round at
bets,
the very
okay?
least.
You're losing, but you're actually
Had
making good
great
bets.
defensive sequence there from
But you're still
Limestone.
losing,
No one
though.
tried
See,
to
that's the
here,
problem.
But at the expense, he's able to get out of the predicament before Crimson throws him right back into the corner.
That was a clean punish on the
And we almost lost on that Fudo versus Chris CCH match. He almost won.
Parry, so well done from him.
Teleports in. Good throw take there from Limestone.
Oh, beautiful teleport right there, and Limestone. A little bit strange. Maybe that was an execution error because of the teleport on the other side. I don't know.
Now you have to remember as well, he swiped Crimson out of the sky when he tried to do a float before, so I don't know if he's like kind of like hell-bent on trying to get him out of the sky every time he does that. You can't commit to some of these dangerous answers because Crimson still has aerial actions, right? The teleport, the yoga comment.
Losing a bet is not making a good bet.
Good block of the overhead from Crimson as well. Now he's going to be able to establish that space that he
It was
wants
a
to play
responsible
at.
bet.
More importantly
Is that
than the
better?
space, the
You made a
pace and the
responsible
tempo
bet.
of the match.
You just lost.
Yeah, okay. Every time he sees him actually start rising up for the float, he'll immediately go for drive rush light punch.
When you said hell bent on getting him out of the air, that was accurate. Like there was no type of thinking. Like that
Losing
is
is responsible. Oh my god.
He wants him to play honest on the ground so he can crouch fist one of those limbs again probably later.
Yeah, exactly. And Limestone just throwing this man till his health bar is gone. And we're going to do it again. Yes, and Mr. Crimson knew. Slide afterwards. Perfect spacing after the tech throw.
You got to keep him here. You want to watch out for your drive gauge, Crimson. Throw. And he's got one of the most dangerous corner pressure in the game, by the way. Don't sleep on this character. He's got tons of situations that give him massive frame advantage.
Most definitely. And you can see the previous game against Mena is really affecting Mr. Crimson's decision-making, not going into the full super chip. Avoids, and somehow, some way, the scramble.
Too much frame advantage on the drill kick.
Yeah.
He actually spaced that incredibly well, very meticulous with that spacing there, but that was actually to his own demise.
Yeah.
And that's what Burnout does inadvertently in this game.
Crimson trying to throw afterwards, just 2+ for it to actually connect. But yeah, you can tell whenever Crimson knocks him down, he's giving him a lot of space because he saw how much Limestone woke up with invincible reversals against Mena, but he's completely changed the game here up against Mr. Crimson.
Again, trying to catch him throw tech in there, but Limestone hasn't really bitten the dust just yet.
No, still, look at how disciplined on defense he's playing now up against Crimson.
Because it's Dawson, that's why.
Exactly, right? He knows he can afford. He knows that Dawson isn't just going to explode his health bar. He can afford to play these disciplined defensive decisions, and now the late tech does get him out, but the landing recovery gets exposed, and Mr. Crimson is going to expose that all the way to a W on his side.
There you go. Merciless Yoga is going to get it here for Mr. Crimson to equal things out here, and I understand.
Okay, Mr. Crimson.
Risk assessments. We understand the risk
I see your retaliation.
But like I said, I can't stress this point enough. If you sit down and
Yeah, Broski is 2-2, but he had an amazing run yesterday.
It adds up and it's
like
annoying.
so
Every
amazing.
single situation is annoying.
He's still in, by the way. He's still in the running to win, even at 2-2. At least in his bracket or in his group stage.
Susceptible to landing recovery because of that. If he empty jumped, he wouldn't have gotten hit.
That's a classic mistake a lot of people make after some spacing situations from Crimson, right? He'll do a buffered crouching heavy punch and drive rush cancel behind it because you want to dash in or drive rush in, and he's got the space and the timing ready.
Is Adam cooked at 1 and 3?
Playing against the opponent's expectations. One of the most important
At
parts
best,
of
Adam could be 2 and 3.
He jumped in instead of
Will the
backing away,
2
waiting for
top
Mr. Crimson
people
to
with
trade a
points
limb
in
there. I
his
think he should back away and
pool
let Mr.
be
Crimson
better
throw a
than
limb.
2 and 3?
But he might float
That's the
instead.
real question.
Right now,
If not,
being
then
too
no, he
antsy with the
cannot.
limbs, though, right? This is very
He
disciplined
cannot
play.
win.
We saw one there and then crushing the run.
He's in. All right, there you go. Gonna get the snap kick there. Over the Jinrai. Good blocks there from Crimson.
What a
And
crouch.
the
Bro, I
down
forgot
back knee
Dawson has crouch
conversion
medium
gets
kick and
there.
a
He had to
drive
wipe
rush. What the
the
hell?
sweat off his brow because that could have gone south real quick.
Mr. Crimson, he has not been caught asleep at the wheel when it comes to the overheads as well. As, oh my goodness, played such good defense and then baiting Limestone into the throw.
There you go. Look at that. And nasty. Nasty. Level 3. You've got to do the level 3, my guy. Yeah. After that sequence and baiting the throw finally. Interesting that Limestone's choosing this round to tech. Very interesting there. But he's on his last legs. Unless you do something like dusting that Takamura would do with Ken, I'm not sure if you're going to come back from this one.
Yeah, he's going to have to pull something out we've never seen before. Mr. Crimson in prime position, full screen advantage as well. Let's get the knockdown, but that leaves him so low on drive. Good luck, my friend. Monsieur Crimson.
Mr. Crimson takes it, guys.
Over Limestone. And, you know, he was teching even early on, right? We didn't see Mr. Crimson punish it outright as we did here. He was a little bit late on that first float heavy kick. But Limestone, the thing that surprised me the most about it is he was picking defensive choices a lot. He was being active, but none of it was invincible reversals. There was no ODDPs this time. It was all like either parry or tech throw. I'm surprised that even at the end, he didn't start looking for those DPs or the level 1s like before.
This is what I sometimes can't fathom about how rapid defensive decision making.
Mr. Crimson is using a pad he helped design.
All this understanding, maybe it was specifically
What is it called?
for Mena RD before, but this time
That's
maybe
pretty
you're
cool.
worried about the aerial threat that Dawson poses. But you swat him
Remember
out
I
the sky
said
with
that
the
Mr.
drag
Crimson
rush.
might
You
make it
drive
out of
rush
his
light punch
pool?
to get in and make sure you get
Because
the
who
ball
knows how to
down.
fight Dawson
So then in certain
outside of probably
defensive
Fudo
situations, you're like, okay,
in his
all
bracket.
Dawson can do is
He only
throw
need
and then
like
apply pressure afterwards, but then
you can
you're
lose
gonna
to
give
Fudo
Mr.
and then
Crimson
beat
enough
everyone else
information
and make
he
it out.
needs to kind of build that momentum, and then if you try and switch it up, he's already has
It's,
an idea
it's a
ready
sick
that's laid on top of
looking
it.
controller, not gonna lie.
That's one of the premier
Nacon
parts about Mr.
Revolution.
Crimson, right? He has a
long game planner. He knows how you're gonna.
Why the event place looks
to
70%
what is
empty?
coming, and he could beat you to the punch a lot of the time.
I'm
That's
just
what's
gonna
making him
go
so
ahead and guess
successful
because it's
on a
like
character
Thursday.
Dawson. And again, keeping his
People are
dreams
at
alive
work,
of getting out of the pool with that
and they would
big
rather
double
just
overlap
watch
style.
online. Maybe on the
definitely
weekend they
think
would come out and
the
watch though,
limestone
but
victory
during the
against
weekday
Menard
they're probably too busy,
bracket just a little bit
especially in
terms of what
Japan.
can happen in the group stages for day 2 tomorrow, because that'll be the final stage of
Is
the
it
group
theoretically
stages here.
possible that
So
one
you don't
player
wanna
has
miss out on that
5-0
one.
and
We
everyone
are
else
here
in the
with
group
day 2,
has 3-2?
twitch.tv/Capcom
Yeah.
Fires. I know the guys in the European region, they're waking up. Probably
Hey,
super
congrats
early
on
for
your
you
points,
right
guys.
now,
Yeah,
but
that could easily
come on, you
happen.
guys, stick it out. So up next, we are gonna have the strongest bull coming back on the stage with Mena RD going up against Diver, the assassin from the Canary Islands. He's been sticking with the Dictator thus far, Mena. Are we expecting a swap here? I don't think Geef's a good idea against Ed. Definitely not for me.
Yeah, that'd be a little bit spooky for sure.
You know, I was gonna say there's no way Diver's gonna beat Mena, but shit, man, I don't even. Hey, like I'm gonna just stop saying that, bro, because hey, this fucking Capcom Cup has just been crazy as hell. Fudo almost lost to Chris CCH. Mena lost to Limestone. Fucking what are some of the past upsets? Like
Mena obviously going to be looking to bounce back after that loss to Limestone. We can't afford any else
I can't even
here,
remember.
especially
Like,
when it
there's
comes down to
so
point
many matches
differential.
yesterday.
So he's going to be looking for a dominating performance. That he
Yeah,
looks like he
Blaz
will be
clapped
sticking with that Bison.
Armper.
And it's funny
Actually, I think
because-
Blaz
sorry to
just
cut you
beat
off.
everyone
It's
pretty
because
much
the
in his
SFL
bracket,
US, we
like,
saw
outside of
Blanca
like
and
2
Deep,
people.
right? We didn't see a lot of Bison,
Blaz
but
is
that
3-0.
he's putting a lot of his chips on here at Capcom Cup.
Renee traveled to Japan early for some extra practice. Bison and Geef, and I think Ryu, probably the characters he used the most. But Diver did lose to Crimson yesterday 2-0 until he beat Chris CCH 2-1. So he's going to need a 2-1 or a 2-0 here again. If he can do this against Mena, this will be chalked down as a very bad day for Mena in the group stages.
Most definitely in Diver. Oh my goodness, actually just kill rushing in, catching Mena RD, looking for the parry on the flicker. Oh, and a meaty stuff with the projectile. That's full combo.
Safe jump there as well. Whoa, okay, feeling super comfortable right now. He's going to cash everything out for that Psycho Storm to close this one out in the first round. Okay, Mena's been caught by surprise by a few eccentric playstyles, or these strategies that are coming out in these early rounds from Diver and Limestone.
This is good stuff. Representing well here, Devil's Reverse.
That could have been an uppercut. That literally could have been maybe even a double uppercut there from them.
It's just scary, right? Like the different trajectory, the different timings that Bison falls at. It can be tricky to anti-air, but definitely it was susceptible that time. This time, waking up with the low.
Why is Mena having a tough time?
Oh, okay. It looks like he's going against the grain here, Diver.
Is he must be nervous.
Mena RD
I don't know.
game and what he's used
I feel like this is an alternate reality.
Nice crouching medium kick there and a delayed throw tech from Mena RD to get out of that situation.
I was going to say, the crouching media kick was extremely smart because Mena has taken to the skies a lot already in this first game, right? Whether it be with the Rising Hell or the jump regular.
And that's going to close out the round there with a heavy Psycho Crusher from that evil knee. And it looks like Mena RD's got an abundance of resource to work with, and I think Diver did his drive rush second, yet he still won that interaction.
Yeah, I think he went with the quicker button. I actually didn't see what Mena RD went with, but nonetheless, Diver did win it. And that was the empty jump that I'm talking about, right? You protect yourself from the landing frames if you're trying to get out of the corner.
Drive rush in, that was a poor range to do it at. You were literally right in Mena RD's face, so he's committed to doing his choice anyway. The bomb's still ticking.
1 minute he's playing Geef, then Blanca. Looks like he's committed to
he's got level 3. Yeah, he's got level 3.
to Bison this entire tournament, man.
Because you can get
I don't know if he'll be able to do it though.
Here, or you can wait and allow Mena RD to replenish some resources before he commits, but he drive rushes in instead. The delayed jump back there from Mena.
Bro, everyone's fucking jumping out of there.
Ooh,
he might be dead. This is CA.
Beautiful air-to-air from Mena RD.
That's
right
a cool
there.
backflip.
And found exactly what he was looking
Damn.
for. Put Diver on him.
Brother! Yo! I thought he had a speck of health left because it was a hell attack starter, but boy, was I wrong.
He put him on the obituary page. I thought he was going to put him on a pixel, but nah. All the way 6 feet under.
And said your ambitions die here. That means your dreams and what you thought were going to be alive. But Diver, in immediate response here, and already piling on the pressure into the Psycho Blitz.
Yeah, look at this. Just trying to be so aggressive and overwhelm Mena RD in the process. Ooh,
Man, Diver is not bad. Wait, didn't Diver get fucking Omega clapped though by someone?
Yeah.
But now he's playing pretty good. What? You almost won that. Oh.
And now we're in the corner. He's actually burned
Now he's burned out too. That's not good. What?
Pressure just stomps on him. My goodness.
That's fine.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
Still got the mine.
What the fuck?
Oh, and it's going to be dead.
What the hell did I just see?
Unfortunate there. I actually thought Diver was a little bit creative in terms of how to delay or extend the timing of the Psycho Mine there, using the Psycho Cannon himself, but unfortunately to no avail.
Yeah, Psycho power everywhere on the battlefield.
All that purple stuff. Oh! Oh no. That's not looking good. Diver, you got to be careful. Uppercut is still an option here, but I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, the bomb's gone now, but...
Aw, come on, man.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I figured as much right there, because he could have killed if he got him with a regular...
Another throw!
Switching it up with Diver. Was disciplined about it. He knew what Mena was looking for.
That shit's so
Not
good.
that time, though, trying for a desperation drive rush hit.
Damn.
And at this level, I know...
Yo, congrats, guys.
Likes to complain about drive rush, but a lot of the time, players this good, you can't autopilot.
Bro, Diver... Hey, did Diver choke? Or did Mena just clap him? Was that Choke City?
A dub there for today, Mena RD.
That shit was Choke City.
I'm not sure if Diver is actually in a good spot mathematically speaking.
He could have killed. He could have.
That's brilliant. Please use Geef and Blanca from one of the fans. One
Blanca?
of his fans in the crowd there as well. But hey, listen, just going back to that last situation, I'm not sure if we'll be able to check on replay. Actually, we will be able to do so. So we'll talk about it. Shouts to the production team in the back. But yeah, Diver hit the ground running. He actually came out ready and with a strategy here, and he came comfortable with a lot of the situations, whether it was on defense, a delayed crouching medium punch, the drive rush cancel, abusing the stand fierce, getting the conversion to crouching medium kicks. There was confidence. There was an idea there to work on and build from. But then afterwards, slowly but surely, Mena RD says, well, I figured out that strategy, and let me tell you how it ends.
Yeah. And Mena RD, I think, is one of the best players at playing in the mud, right? If you want to get down and dirty, you want to do scrambles and all that, he is one of the best at recognizing the situations quickly and coming out with the optimal answer. And I feel like a couple of situations where Diver forced a scramble, it just didn't work out in his favor, like where he activated the level 2 to kind of throw off the Psycho Mine. We saw him get out of the corner, but he still couldn't build upon that. It was just Mena RD having such clutch decision making as per usual.
I want to say as well, just going back to that last situation we encountered with the crouching medium punch on the drive rush check, I think he kind of limited Diver's options into, all right, you're not really winning in certain aspects, so now you got to force yourself to do this. And I'm ready to check that out as well. But hey, we're ready to check out our last match here in Group E for Day 2. The counter hero, he needs something. He needs to dent Mr. Crimson's chances to get out of this group, Chris CCH. The objective might have changed for him, because mathematically, he could be out of the picture.
I love Mr. Crimson's picture. He just looks so happy to be here. The family man, obviously powering up. Do you know how old his child is now? Because I know it wasn't that long ago that he had his first child.
I'm not sure if his son has turned 1 yet.
I don't think so.
Sure.
I don't think it's been a whole year since that's happened. But yeah, Mr. Crimson, newly family man, obviously congrats.
Here's the thing, right? Because when he leaves, he's got something to look forward to.
Yeah.
When he goes home.
100%.
So that's just even a bigger of an incentive, and even bigger confidence boost for him. And again, because this is his job, so I know the family does know what he does. He travels around. I'm pretty sure the missus and the son are watching back.
Bro,
I hope he doesn't.
He should play freaking. Hey, disregard the 2-minute submission.
You can't raise the youth
period.
to be Dawson players.
I'm just gonna cut it the moment
you don't know what society is gonna devolve
it starts
into
the
if
match.
that's the case, but it's all right.
I'll give it like 10
of
seconds
course, he's
though.
gonna hold it down as the father.
So
sometimes they start the match extremely fast. I'm just not ready.
I just don't understand how those characters can actually handle his approach, handle his neutral, because Power Wave on the ground, he can float. You have to
I
drive
feel like
rush.
Mr. Crimson should play Guile, since Guile is also a family
I
man.
think it's a little similar to what we talked about with the Ed, right? Or not the Ed, excuse me, the
All
previous
right.
matchup that Mr. Crimson was playing. The fact that you
I can see the bets changing in real time based on the health values.
Military wants to do. He can't just burn knuckle for free. A lot of the time, the limb's gonna be there. The different power waves, but more whip punishes from Chris CCH will solve all of that.
Oh, it's not looking too good.
What Fudo done yesterday to
Dang,
Mr.
Terry
Crimson.
kind of a cheap fuck, huh?
Way.
Oh, Burning Knuckle cannot be.
Yeah,
Burning Knuckle is Rex
drive
Dawson.
rush cancel conversion against the limbs, and he just kept adjusting his spacing to
I
kind
closed that quick as fuck. Yup.
of.
I knew you were doing your little magic, huh?
Burn knuckle can't snub out some of these limbs. Holding the parry, actually.
Yo, got
Finally lets
Noogie.
go so he doesn't get punish counter thrown.
Oh, delay throw there, just in case Chris woke
Neutral
up.
wake up against Dolphin. Whoa.
Oh, I love that. Heavy kick response, but a perfect
Wait,
parry
why
on
a
the
throw?
overhead attempt. Yeah, and Terry gets massive damage
Oh,
off the overhead,
hard
right? So,
knockdown.
of course, they're gonna
Wait,
look
you
to
know that
speed
he
it when
doesn't
they
tech?
can. Mr. Crimson gonna set up
Did you?
shot, but
Whoa!
gets thrown before the fireball can prevent it.
Nice confidence there from Chris to walk forward
that
and actually take
hurts.
the dogfight to him. And that should be the round if he spends the level 3.
Damn.
That's exactly what he's going to do here. He just wants to secure a whole
Yo,
nother round of
Inferno.
decision making, right? I'll sacrifice my meter to ensure that game 1 doesn't end in round 2.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't want to be greedy with those resources, right? I know you got to play another round. I know Chris has got his CA, and look, he's already been whiff punishing with the crouch and medium punch drive rush cancel. So he'll try and convert something massive early on, and this is what I was talking about. That's one of the things I'm worried about in this matchup here. Good conversion there from Mr. Crimson as well.
Love that. You see the float forward into the float back, literally baiting out that DP. My goodness. And Crimson is throwing more fireballs now as well, rather than putting out limbs, so he doesn't get whiff punished as easily as before.
But that can goad Chris CCH into using the power, which he has been doing. But if you float too much, that drive rush is going to come right back in.
You can see now he's switching it up, throwing out the limbs. He doesn't want to get predictable. Those Chris CCH has answers to the various options.
I love this patience. Good discipline there from Chris CCH to kind of navigate that power situation. And that's not what he wanted. That was an execution error.
Yeah.
I think he was already holding down back and he just saw the input.
Precisely.
Ooh.
The input was behind lock and key.
Burn
That boy was
knuckle.
stored.
Bro, you had such a massive health
He's gonna build
lead.
another power geyser, though. That's
Oh.
the funny part.
Yeah, he
That's
is.
the
You
funny
actually-
part.
He's already got the level 2 back, and Mr. Crimson risks it, wakes up with the level 2. Chris CCH staying crouching, so it whips entirely.
Damn,
flame.
bro. You had a 70%
thing
life
about
lead
Street
and
Fighter
got
6.
throw looped into death.
You can't be demoralized in that
Fucking
split second.
hell.
You never know, man. There's enough resources. There's
Do you guys
enough,
think that
serendipitous
Oki should be more
situations in
rare
this game
on
to turn it
knockdowns?
around for you.
I love that. Putting the power
Maybe
onto
the
ground
Oki
there to slow
off of
Mr.
certain
Crimson's
knockdowns
driver
is the
from
real
the
problem,
fireball, and wow, the
and
crack
not the
shoots
actual
to go
throw
over
loops.
heavy. I know it does have those low crush
But at the
properties,
same
I haven't seen
time,
this matchup quite that often.
You know,
There we go.
that level 2 was
Behind him
trolling?
as well. No
It was a
reversal
throw,
there
you're
from
saying?
Chris because he's almost burnt out here. One fireball block and he's done, and he knew that.
And Chris, oh my goodness, does get punished, countered, and burnt out. And Crimson, look at this, turned up the tempo, especially when he saw Chris was on the back foot.
Well, Chris is being excessively stubborn with the burning knuckles because, like you said before, he's trying to avoid burnout. So you might as well take the dogfight to them, go forward, see what happens, get that knockdown.
Rising tackle.
Chris, we try to pick something out.
He has
Crimson
such a
that time.
funny
Remember, I had
voice
the drive reversal on Wake Up?
in this game.
Done it again.
Oh shit.
There we go. Look, gonna get that target combo to burning knuckle.
Bro, I think
and he's
Chris
gonna be in the
CCH
corner
might
as
win
well.
this.
Gonna get some big damage here. It's
Oh, that was a
Chris
crazy
CCH.
ass combo.
Oh, it just stays true with the meaties. Caught Mr. Crimson maybe backdashing or jumping.
This shit look rough,
Turned up on
guys.
the in and
You
of
did
course,
that?
He sees that the space is where Mr. Crimson can take his turn, and he just DPs through it.
Oh, this round's gonna be rough.
What? That's
You get your
disrespectful,
space
man. He
wrong,
has a
you throw the
family.
wrong fireball. Chris is in there.
Yeah, you can see Mr. Crimson, he's hesitant about throwing anything out now.
Man, I love the patience Chris is exuding right now, and he drive rushes in. He's gonna get an early conversion into the Yoga Flame here. Mr. Crimson needs to stall time and get some drive gauge back. I don't know
I
how you do it. You
really
need the
feel
drive
like
gauge.
That perfect
Dawson
reaction
wins
worked
this
out
match,
against
but
Chris a
maybe
little
I'm
bit,
wrong.
But that one is definitely going to work for him.
Ooh, okay. Impromptu conversion there, overhead, looking good. No level 3 though.
Again, he's trying to bait something out, right? He saw Mr. Crimson was willing to
This
wait
shit
for the
looks
level
hard,
2-4.
man.
Seen the wake up
Oh.
drive reversal.
Blocking it out, wasn't afraid of the throw. Chris is gonna get burnt out
Yo,
here.
what?
And he did.
Are you
have
gonna
a nod of
lose?
approval, so he's gonna take a sip of water because he's got to make a chief executive officer decision right now. What is it gonna be?
The shareholders together, fam.
Oh, listen.
What are we going to
Stocks
do?
may go down.
Oh, no!
Shoot another
He's
one,
the
bro.
fireball damage, though. He can't afford to let that
How you-
happen again.
Yo, what?
Oh, he checks the teleport. Now, maybe he could have canceled immediately.
Oh, I was not expecting that. Bro, what if he did jabbing in level 3, though?
But it's so tough.
That
to
shit would
come
have
up with
been
that answer in
crazy.
the moment like that.
I like how he looked up and was like, okay, what should I have done in that situation? What was I planning to do there? Because again, Galson's got some of the slowest fireballs in the game. So
Well,
they're
you're in the
annoying
corner
everyone.
already.
To be fair,
Not
I
even.
don't know if he like cancels into a super
Time
or
to
like,
hold-
goes into level
Oh.
3 or something like that off that jab. If it connects off of the juggle. So it's
Wake up,
real
crouch,
tough. You're not
heavy.
gonna find yourself in that situation often.
Damn, just ready for everything.
He's not often in this situation where his
Oh,
actual tournament life can be on the line here. And that is why he's fighting tooth and nail. to
Just like
make
that, he's
sure
dead.
He can change everything around going into day 3 tomorrow.
Rising tackle.
You know, Crimson's gonna try to slow down this pace. Chris
Oh,
CCH
man,
forcing
this
the
is
issue
rough.
once again. The burn knuckle overhead, trying to throw as
Damn,
well. The burn
bro.
knuckle after the throw tech. Still coming back.
Damn.
Afterwards, the aggression is on 12.
He is not allowing him to breathe.
Oh, my
He is
goodness.
literally on him like
Sheesh.
white on rice, and the power geyser are going to be a perfect geyser there for Chris CCH. getting that 2-1 victory there. That's much needed, not only for the table, but for the confidence boost there as well. He believes in this matchup.
Fucking hell, man.
I think it's dog water.
Crimson doesn't want to block. Who the fuck wants to block in this game? After someone gets in on you with some bullshit.
Today, right? Taking down one of the best dolls
If you get in on me for free, I'm not trying to block. I'm going to just be honest.
Just trying to force the issue. Like at the end of the day, right? Just trying to catch Mr. Crimson off guard. Mr. Crimson wasn't quite ready with like.
If I get hit with a rando burning knuckle and shit, and it claps one of my buttons that I press, oh, speaking of
stuff like that, it just feels like Mr. Crimson not quite has cracked the code on this matchup, and it looks like Chris CCH is much more akin to figuring out what to do and how to go about it.
I know we have Kane in France. Shout outs to Kane. He was part of Street Fighter League Season 1.
Steam design. Steam sign?
He plays a little bit of Terry, but I'm not sure how much Crimson has exposed himself. If he has the
What's
time
a Steam
to expose
sign?
himself to Terry like that. But again, Chris CCH comes with a unique and a very different style of that as well. So he might have been learning on the fly about this character too. But again,
I'm pressing until the death. Fuck that.
I like how he was comfortable at handling and countering the yoga float situation. I know he lost
You just sign people's profile. Oh. Oh, that's really smart idea. Let me write that down, actually.
The counter to the limbs at the start with the crouch.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Like, he has the matchup knowledge there, and the plan was executed brilliantly.
Yeah, super sick stuff from Chris CCH, closing it out.
That's
just
a
like
really
we
good
saw
one,
there.
actually.
I wonder if, like, at that burn knuckle spacing, if Crimson could experiment with just like some light slides in anticipation of it. You know what I mean? So maybe you don't go super far with like a medium or heavy slide, so you don't get whiff punish, but it could perhaps interrupt.
Don't worry, I'll pay you out.
So of course, we do have our interview with this group, so winner ready. But we are going to go over the match results real quick. As you can see, Fudo at the top of the leaderboard, followed by Mena RD. Even with the L today to Limestone, Mr. Crimson still sitting at the +0.
Mena RD 2-1, Mr. Crimson 2-2.
Mr. Fudo, though, he is looking in prime
Chris
position
CCH 1-3. Ooh, hold on. Wait, Chris CCH 1-3.
Hey, we are going to have our host and our interviewer, Ryan Hart. He should be ready to speak with
wait.
Mena RD pretty shortly. Where he's in a good spot right now. +3, 2-1. Yeah, okay. Mathematically speaking, he's doing pretty well.
And they have not played yet. Mena RD and Fudo have not played yet, right? So because of that, there could be some implications that could perhaps switch tomorrow.
Fuck, man.
With Mena maybe taking that first place.
You got to like do a bunch of math and then remember all the
so Crimson plays, and then whatever the result is, I think he'll want Mena to lose, depending on what happens.
all the players like
Crimson
numbers and shit.
Pretty good, but he's at a +0 differential right now.
Man, but having the first and second play on the final
The thing is, I don't think Fudo cannot qualify. Like even if he goes 3-2, he's still gonna win or gonna make it out. But Mena could not, potentially not make it out.
2番目リードしてる方と一緒にいらっしゃいまして、メナ RD さんですね。2 times Capcom Cup champion といらっしゃってます。Hello, welcome, good to see you. 2-time champion. Tell me, the group, 2-1. That limestone set dropped with the Bison. What's your character situation right now?
My character situation is very clear. I'll pick whoever I gotta pick to win. And what limestone set? What set was that?
It was the Bison Ken set.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. We put those things behind us. So 2-1 right now. Second, just under Fudo. What's your confidence like? Oh, before that, let me just quickly tell them what I said in Japanese. So, 一体今キャラ状況は一体どうなってる感じかですかって聞いたら
There is no point of thinking about your loss though, because you're not going to play the same guy again. So you're just, like there's no losers bracket where you can run into the same person again,
So moving forward,
unless they also make it out of your pool.
How do you feel about clearing the group and getting through the tournament? What's your confidence status like right now?
I'm very confident, honestly. I'm playing really well, and I feel really good about my gameplay. And all I have to do is win tomorrow. If I win tomorrow, then everything is good.
まあ基本的に明日勝てばいいって感じでトップ16
Motherfucker just translates that shit on the spot.
まあこれからも頑張ること。
Man, that's crazy.
So as you heard, he's just going to do his player's game, use whatever character he needs to use to get the W, and move forward like that. So with that said, I think it's time to head back over to the casters desk. Take it away, lads.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
Indeed, well done from Mena RD. As he said, it's simple, right? Win tomorrow, and he's in prime position. That's all he got to do.
My man said, what's that happened? What? He got hit with the...
Like effortlessly speaking Japanese.
Exactly. My man got
Shit's
neuralized.
crazy.
I don't remember that. But of course, I do want to talk about Red Bull Kumite Paris. Maybe it's back for its epic 10th anniversary this year. Red Bull Kumite will be heading to Paris, France at the iconic. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce. Do you know how to get this French going? Or not?
Maison?
Maison de la.
You
All
want-
right, well, someplace historic venue.
You want to be casually just chilling with
somebody that can
Reinhardt
pronounce
and
that a little bit
Onsen,
later
just
on.
casually speaking
April
Japanese?
5th through the 6th, so just,
I don't know about that one, man.
16 invitational players already have so many players actually announced going to that, and it is the theme of Legends versus the new school, right? We get
I don't know if I would be able to
and
like
LI
mentally
Joe
relax
assembling
at an
their teams.
Onsen.
We're gonna
You know what I'm
have
saying?
legendary warriors on each side.
I don't think
The
I'm
format is
at.
first to
I don't think I
five
have
wins.
enough inner
The stakes
peace
are higher than ever, and fighting games
to be
around the
chill
world.
with
Get
that.
ready. The ultimate showdown starts at Red Bull Kumite Paris.
I want to put out a a public apology to any French fans we have upset. And the Red Bull Kumite team.
Who beat Mena? Limestone.
Look, I didn't want to butcher
The
it. all right?
Kin
We were
player.
just trying to give it what it deserved, and unfortunately we came up a little bit short. But you know what it is.
You
Red
could
Bull Kumite
Defo. The
Paris.
water's so
We're
hot,
gonna
like a
take quick
sauna.
break
Isn't
and
there
come
other
back
dudes in there
at
though?
around, I believe 14:25 Universal Time. We'll see you then.
You know if I go to an onsen as a black guy, and onsen is in Japan, they're gonna be staring, bro. The kin player that does not narrow it down. Oh, true. It actually doesn't. Fuck. Okay, so the kin player that was in Mena's bracket or group stage. Yeah. I understand there's 20 kin players at Capcom Cup, so I need to specify better. The one that was actually in Mena's group stage. I think there was only one kin in there.
Where dreams become reality.
Broski has lost 2 games today, but he won 2 games yesterday. Maybe he psyched himself out today. You know, he was like, fuck, I did so good yesterday, now it's time to chill. Nope, not time to chill. It's never time to chill at Capcom Cup. But Broski is still in at 2-2. You know, 2-2 is a very versatile score.
Monster Hunter.
You know, it's
Bridge.
not like that low, but it's also not like that high either. So he's gonna have to work a bit to try to get out. I think Idom might be fucked though at 3-1 or 1-3. Idom's 1-3 right now. Yeah, Broski's losses are 2-1. Wait, what? 2-1? Wait, what do you mean 2-1? No, he's 2-2. He's got to beat Armper 2-0. No, Idom beat Broski. I called it too. I called the exact moment where Idom got the download of Broski. Did the guy in glasses speak to Mena? Yeah, that's Reinhardt, yep. Reinhardt.
USA. Here comes a new challenger. Mine wins.
You know what's crazy about this music? It almost sounds nostalgic, even though I've never even played Ace Attorney before. That's so weird. Snake, you got the best stream. Frame 1, Reinhardt Onsen is insane. I mean, look, I'm not the one that brought that up, right? That was someone that was someone else. That was me. It's a really popular and beloved theme. You've heard it plenty without playing it. Yep, I think so. anyone know a way to see the current standings? I don't think so. You know what they should have, though? Actually, you know what? A Liquipedia? Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, it is in here. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Professor's Garage. I feel like the voice acting in these older like Capcom games, Marvel is like fucking peak as hell. Instead of gravity squeeze. You know what I mean? Okay, so we're looking at Idom's group, right? Where is he? Group E is, sorry, group, wait a minute. Wait, how are we already at group E? Wait, no, something seems off. Today's groups were like super fucking fast, bro. It took literally like until 1 a.m. to get to group E. And then by 5 a.m. we got to group H. It starts with group D. Oh, that's why. Okay, okay, cool. All right, so let's take a look at Idom's group. So Idom is okay. Okay, so Idom is 1-3. He has one more match left. He can only be 2-3. But there's already 2 other people. There's no one else who has done better than 2-3 except for Blaz. Everyone else could also be 2-3 as well. And then he could be tied with everyone else. So Idom is actually not fully out. If Idom loses his next match, then he is 100% out without anyone else even having to play at all. Then he's out. For sure. Guaranteed. So that's the way that works. So, and then who else is like that? So let's take a look at Chris CCH. Is Chris CCH 100% out of Group E? Let me see. So same position as Idom, actually. Literally the same. But there's no one who is 2-3 yet. And so he is literally in the exact same position as Idom. It's not like straight up. It's actually crazy. Literally the exact same. So he's not out yet either. It's impossible for a group to not have a 3-2 at least. You might be, yeah, you might be right about that. I think you might be right. Because someone has to win. But is that person who wins gonna be the person who is 2-1? Probably not. So, actually, I don't know. I think I'm right. And then not a lot of other people are 1-3. It's only Chris CCH and Idom. Yeah. Not a lot of matches have been played. Slow matches to check your maths, Nick. You can click see matches to show all that. What? Oh. The hell is this? Wow, this website is insane. Idom has to fight Blaz. Dang. But then you have to go back up here and remember their score, and then go down here and then assume who they're gonna lose to, and then add that on. And then yeah. Wait, let's take a look at Broski. Broski has to fight. Where's it? Armper. And then Broski is 2-2. Bravery's who does Bravery have to fight? Blas? You know what? I think Bravery. Ooh, this is bad. Wait a minute. Something's not making sense though, because Bravery is 2-1, but Broski is 2-2, and then it only shows that on day 3 that Bravery is playing 1 match. Oh no, he's playing 2 matches here. My bad. He's playing 2 matches. Okay. You know what, guys? For Group D, Blas and Bravery are making it out. Yep. Group D, Blas and Bravery are both making it out. Group E, Fudo is making it out. Not sure who else is making it out though. It's going to be a toss-up between Mena and Mr. Crimson. Yep. Broski has a solid chance? Yes. He does have a solid chance. But I think let's look down here. Bravery has to fight Blas. Cammy versus Kin. Sorry, not Kin. Cammy, that's Crime, right? Crime plays Kin. Blas plays Ryu. Yeah, Ryu versus Cammy. I think Ryu. I think Bravery's gonna beat Blas. And then Bravery has to also fight VX Bao. He's probably gonna beat VX Bao too.
続いてはグループ F の模様をお届けしてまいります。それではグループ F プレイヤー入場です。
And now it's time to introduce the players from Group F.
Group
Let's
F.
get them out here for the introductions.
まずはアブダビの巨匠ビッグバード
From UAE Abu Dhabi, the biggest bird.
Abu Dhabi.
Big Bird!
You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that.
Too much. That's too much Red Bull, brother. About to be up for product placement, baby. You see how the Red Bull is faced towards the camera? That's right. That's not a coincidence. Hey, cheers. Cheers, bro. Cheers. Hey, what you got in that bad boy? That's not just Red Bull in that can.
Next up, it's the Singaporean maestro.
What the fuck does maestro even mean? Let me look this up, man. This is not a word you hear at all from someone. It's just not. Oh, it's a teacher? He looked like he could be like a mafia drug lord, straight up.
Uriel Velorio.
You could definitely put him in like a movie straight up, bro. Cartel final boss. His picture on the Capcom thing is dope.
Make sure you don't blink because it's the Stairmaster Judge. From South Korea, the Goldfinger, the Shah.
The Shah doing that shit too?
ちらグループ F ももうすごい出てくる人みんなすごい人ばっかりというね。
そうですよね。
はい。
キャラノミクスもいいしね、今回も。
そうですね。キャラクターもばらけていて、そんな中で
Lashar looks stressed.
昨日は支援がね。
I can't really read some players' emotions. I don't know what the hell Lashar was thinking. I can't really tell. Bro, the fact that he does this shit and then he just starts clapping his opponents is hilarious. That shit is actually so funny. just doing that shit the whole time and then just botting the fuck out of Lashar is crazy work. That shit is so insane.
So yesterday we
I
saw
actually had
Portland
Lashar
take a leading
to
stride
win the
2-0
entire thing.
in that score count for the group.
It could still
Then we don't
happen.
know what's
You
gonna
know, it's
happen
just
here on day 2, but we are along for the ride and everything in it. I don't know what's
Who
gonna
has a
happen, but
hitbox?
2 of these gentlemen will be qualifying for that top 16 on day 4 today and tomorrow's penultimate group matches. Enjoy the show, guys. But now it's time to hand over to the casters momentarily.
さあそれでは選手の皆さんにはスタンバイをしていただきたいと思います。お願いいたします。
Alright, players on standby at the ready. Thank you very much.
さあそしてこのグループ F の熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げてくれる実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。お願いします。
Alright, and to call the action, we need our very important voices of Ryan
but looking at the stat line, which we'll see in just a bit, man, it is so tightly close-knit. Before we get into it, obviously, my name is Vicious. Range is doing double duty right now. He's killing it.
Yeah, I had to go over here, but you know, it's all good. We're back at it. Back-to-back blocks, and it's Range and Vicious bringing y'all Group F. Very privileged to get to commentate this group, one of the most stacked, if not the most stacked bracket of all the groups here at Capcom Cup. And we saw in the first day, right, just like every other group, there's not going how we expected it to entirely.
Right.
You want
We've
pizza?
seen a couple of mix-ups in terms of character selection as well, but just looking at the current roster, obviously
The
this
Hitbox
is all
Ultra?
Rob
What is that? Oh,
Yeah,
I know what that is.
It do be
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. Shout-outs, Rob, but you know, maybe not shout-outs to you, Rob. Maybe not shout-outs.
How come no one is at Capcom Cup? It's a Thursday.
Oil King, Cien,
Kind of a weird
Udio
day to go
Velorio,
to an event.
Jack and
Wouldn't you say?
Lashar.
And we saw Jack
Maybe on the
take
weekend
down
it's like,
Lashar
you know,
yesterday,
better,
right?
but on the
Incredible
Thursday,
performance
I don't know.
and going 1-1 overall, as I believe he did fall later on. Can't believe we're actually going to get the results right here on the screen now, right? Jack
Ural
did
is
fall to
23?
despite
What the fuck?
the
I didn't know that.
Lashar 2-0 as well, right? So you can see
He could
the round
it's
differential.
crazy how some
very
guys
close
could be
going
like,
into this. Shien
hey,
had a
bro,
dominant
I'm between
performance yesterday,
18
has a
and
+3
like
on
32.
2-0, but Big Bird at 1-1.
And it's
Jack
like, yeah, I
at
can
1-1
see
and
that.
both +1. So this is going to be a big day to determine going into the final day.
No doubt. The only person that's only going to be playing once this time around for today is, in fact, Oil King, which leads me to believe that he might be sticking it out with Rashid the entire time, just looking at the matchup spread. Before we get into that, obviously, Udio Velorio to start us off against Lashar, going to be pretty explosive considering how much work has been done in preparation.
Do you think
Jack
you can
versus
time
Cien to follow
out people
suit,
in this game?
obviously
No.
going to be pretty explosive.
Fuck
Big Bird
no.
versus Udio Velorio, it does
This game
not
does
stop when it
everything
comes
to
the
try to make sure that
animosity
you
between
can't
the
be
two
an
as well.
amazing
Lashar,
defensive
then Oil King, as well as
player.
Jack again to round it off against Big
It
Bird
has
at the very end.
stamina gauge.
And Lashar, you can see
Stamina
he is
gauge
6th
depletion
in the
upon
group right now.
blocking.
Who would have thought
Tapping
Lashar
parry
going
to get
into
out of
day 2
pressure.
would be
Throw
last
loops.
place in the group? You just don't see that.
DI,
that being a
punish counters
reality.
take your
But we are
drive
gonna get our
gauge.
first match.
So
He's
do-
gonna have an
so does
opportunity
drive
to
impact.
make up some of that ground.
So does
and
level
rise
1
in the
supers,
ranks.
2
The
supers, and 3
Goldfinger
supers.
himself, DRX Lashar, going up against Udio Velorio, the Rising Dragon. This
It's
should
trying
be
to get
an
this game is
explosive match,
forcing you
to say
to
the least.
be active
Yeah, I feel like that's all the way through.
because
There's
they
just
want
different types
it's
of
more
different
exciting to watch
varieties
when
of explosives that are
two
gonna be
players are
used
more
in
active
regards to how they
rather
play,
than
right? I feel
someone
like Lashar has
playing
done a
defensive.
really great job of trying to contain some of the wild variables that have been out
I'm a
in,
defensive player, by the
like,
way.
Street Fighter League Japan.
So, like, this kind of
World
hurts me
Warriors
as a
well,
player,
in general,
but,
right?
I
think
mean-
he's done a great job of trying to stop things that get out of hand. But Udio Velorio, he does not give a damn.
No, not at all, right? He is one of the aggressive kings when it comes to Street Fighter 6. He's honestly, people will
Fuck,
try
I
to
don't-
say
I
just
forgot how to spell his
wild, not
name.
calculated or whatnot. No, he is very calculated as a player, right? It's just in an aggressive nature. He's looking to force decisions. He's looking to up the tempo, but he does it in such a smart way, and he knows when to put the brakes on. He knows when he's annoyed you enough to actually start getting into the mud with him, and he cleans it up real fast out of that.
I'm glad you talk about like the numbers and the mechanical aspects of it all too, but when it comes to the emotions, he does not really fret, I feel like, in that regard. He's always having fun no matter what. We have a lot of experience with this cat being able to talk to him in and out of tournaments. He's having fun through and through, so how do you even like try to dampen or dishearten the type of tactics and strategies he's looking to implement in a type of matchup like this, especially with so much on the line You got to feel, I think, Lashar having more pressure on his shoulders with a chip on his shoulders going forward into game one. And speaking of, let's get into it. Udio Velorio versus Lashar.
And to your point, how is Lashar going to deal with this, right? I think he needs to start hot early. I think he needs to shut down some of the things that Uriel is going to be looking for. He's holding the parry right there just to see if Lashar was going to let the flicker rock. But yeah, he needs to get a hot start, slow down Uriel, and try to force a pace that he's more akin to.
Now we see the more aggressive style coming in from Udio Velorio. He was shaking hands just a little bit neutral, but now it's Lashar trying to strike. It's mostly going to be the counter poke way. He's looking for ranges where he can easily snipe out your limbs. Here we go.
I want to see how Uriel kind of deals with that, right? He could get the step kick. There's Dragon Lashes. Ken's had different ways. And the jump, of course, the classic, to just get past something like the flicker. And Lashar, we saw him get punished by that a couple of times from Jack in the matchup yesterday as well with the jumps.
Yeah, I wonder if Uriel taking some notes in regards to some of the jumping angles he can take advantage of against Ed, where he's not going to be as sharp for the anti-air. But right now, there's a lot of space between the two. Lashar initiating the pressure, drive rush back-to-back into the forward throw. He gets the follow behind the spark and lead the charge with that.
And a very slow match.
Bro, what if he throws an OD fireball right there?
Fill each other out in this first round, get a sense of the decision-making. Immediate drive reversal to take away the plus frames.
So smart too, he's backing away. He doesn't need to necessarily hold the corner up close. He could back away and do damage that way with some of his elongated limbs. He could even go for trades against the fireball if Udio is too predictable. But from further ranges, yeah, Udio is hugging the corner. He doesn't mind that being at the deficit, but we got 12 seconds. Back-to-back jump! Exactly what we were talking about. He's got bars to his name, Ridge. 3 all the way through. You know he's gonna spend it. What an explosive start.
Incredible stuff from Uriel right there. He saw the time was ticking down. He was going to be forced into a decision. And the jump angles, that's what we had been setting up. And that's exactly what he was looking for. Now busting out. No free drive rushes here. Tried the DI. Thought maybe Lashar would advance behind it. But Lashar keeping his distance and punishing outright instead.
Ooh, that was the smoothest continuation of that combo. Speaking of which, even more so, we got the trade combos coming in from Lashar. This is exactly the situation that we were looking for, that he was looking for a little bit earlier on, because look at how much damage he just gets to stack over and over. The throw is coming perhaps from the side of Udio Velorio. He was thinking about it as well.
Yeah, indeed, right. Double prong there, just protecting himself from a throw and potentially getting a back throw, right? That's what he was going to need to really turn that last round around. So tried it, but Lashar stayed one step ahead. Now he's going to look to establish the fireball, nullify his projectile with a flicker. Yeah, I was going to see, are we going to see some step kicks coming out, Dragon Lashes, jumps? We've seen all of those from Uriel so far. We'll see if he can find the right answer here, but try to sneak in with a throw, and Lashar's not going to have it.
Yeah, you noticed that aggression coming out when Lashar was at the orange type of like gauge with his drive gauge, right? You knew Lashar was
that dash under is literally so good, man. I wonder if Zangief can do that.
More of a drive gauge differential.
He could have killed off
of that. He's at a live gauge differential. This is going to be a big opener to the corner. You go. Watch out for these. Overheads blocked correctly.
You always gotta be aware when you're gonna be left inside that crouch medium kick range from Ken. They are looking to reversal with that button every time if they can get it. And right now, Lashar stuffs everything that Uriel was trying to escape the corner. And again, one thing that I've been really impressed with many of players here at Capcom Cup already is that they're not obsessed with getting close quarters Oki in the corner. They're rather back up and keep the opponent jailed properly, right? They're going to put themselves at distance to anti-air, to shut down a lot of your options. And it's a super great strat with Ed because obviously he has the flicker and a bunch of options that you can still apply pressure with from that space.
He truly does, man. The amount of normals he has at his disposal, the special moves as well, it's all designed and catered to try to keep your opponent contained. And I do like the pacing overall from Lashar to really recognize when to utilize it.
I did
Lashar, this is what we talked about. He
damn, 84% Lashar. You guys might have made a good bet.
He's gonna have success against Uriel Velorio, and Uriel big backdash, and actually does end up getting the back throw even after flubbing the combo.
We like that. Those types of resets kind of throw Lashar off his game a little bit. Uriel Velorio, how do you
that fucking dash, bro?
Really
why is it possible?
Moments to thread the needle.
Frame kills right there with the jabs.
That shit is so good, man.
Perfectly. Uriel tried to catch him doing something off the fierce, burns him out afterwards. Oh, back to back with the Dragon Lashes and does challenge, but it's too slow of a super to actually beat the jab. Uriel recovers in time and puts a dub on the board.
Whoa.
Still keeping it safe with the light.
My cam?
Oh,
my bad, guys.
13 frames, not going to be quick enough. Uriel Velorio now off to a fantastic
I'm the one here
start
playing.
Point,
I'm playing. My new name is Lashar.
Side switch as well. So deep with the uppercut. Level 1. Obviously going to be parried now. Lashar. A lot of damage being dumped out.
I like Oreo risking that when he has a round lead, right? Obviously, you were going to pay dearly for it, but that was going to be a big momentum switch if it did work. It does not, but he's got a round 3 if Lashar does close this out here.
Footsies is an outdated term anyway.
These jumps have just been so annoying for Lashar that you don't even see the uppercut happen a lot of the time.
Yeah, and it's so smart that Udio had that read going.
That dash is so good, man.
And now the Jinrai explosive level 3. Lashar pretty darn close to getting that burnout against him. But we'll see right now. Lashar is going to opt for any sort of reversal with the OD uppercut as he drive rushes through. No! He actually catches Udio Valorio slipping with the counter. It missed.
Why do people with reversal DP sometimes do level 1 instead of a DP, you know? Is it just to save drive gauge? Yeah.
Or excuse me, the drive rush,
yep.
And tried to bait out something. Lashar read that and just woke up with a crouch medium punch, knowing that he wasn't actually committing to anything to burn him out.
Man, keeping the strings tight.
Rounds 1. Oh.
To get that light. Double bounce. No, he missed it. Just slightly, ever so slightly, to get the rest of the proper continuation.
Yeah, still great damage nonetheless, though, and still.
No, I don't manually do that.
To be in here in game 2 and close out the set. Urdio is gonna burn himself out to try to force this offense. Oh, and an immediate perfect parry with the full punish afterwards. Lashar's in the driver's seat. Oh, all the chip. He wanted the level 1 after. Just panicking in the moment to avoid the death that was inevitable. Lashar.
Wait, being able to hold down back would break the game? No, it wouldn't.
Rocky day 1.
Looking a little bit rough on the side of Udio Valorio, now sitting at 0-2 in that regard, too. In that very last segment, it was
she's like, get me the fuck off of this camera.
To the range that Lashar was going to be playing at, the chip damage that was going to come out eventually.
Yeah. Where's my business card at? Oh, I got you. Next time
right now, he feels like a lot more confident as a player. But granted, we only saw him play 1 game, so
yeah,
that fucking copy
kind of hard
paste.
to really thoroughly back that statement.
100%. And yeah, I think Urdio was just so concerned with the chip outright because, I mean, Ed does have a tremendous chip potential. So I don't know if he was expecting a drive rush and he thought that Lashar was just going to try to bulldog him down from that range. But definitely was a bit of an ambitious reversal level 1 after the fireball. Nonetheless, though, that's the type of things that happen on these stages. But big stuff from Lashar right there, being able to bounce back. He's obviously one of the favorites, not only to make it out of this group, but to
hey, what's Lashar's nickname? the golden finger.
Cup. So I know a lot of his fans that we see in the crowd already holding up the Lashar signs. They're going to be feeling a lot better with this start today, too.
Yeah, but Udio Valorio, I mean, he's still going to be very much so in the running. He has another game to play later on against Big Bird. I was actually kind of surprised. We're more so used to seeing Udio take some more explosive reversal. I mean, that was one of them, but I feel like in more close quarters combat, and when Lashar's trying to go for the strike mix-up, he would bust out with an OD or a level 3. There was an opportunity where I felt like he
what would be mine?
been able to do so.
Someone said the Black Mamba.
I think that was in game 2 of round
Black
1.
Mamba Snake Eyes.
Mistaken, but either one of those, and either way, it could have gone Udio Valorio's point.
Yeah, at the end of that round right there, he might have been expecting the level 2 cancel. I think since the level 2 is a projectile,
Gogeta or Vegito? Which one are you choosing?
The startup of it actually would lose to the reversal. I think that's actually what Uriel was looking for, the level 2 cancel at the end right there. But that is in the past, and now our present is going to be the Stairmaster, Shopify Rebellion's Jack.
The Deadly Viper, Snake Eyes. That's too crazy, though.
Of the Southeast Asia community.
Black Tornado?
Gladiators,
And it truly is a gift to see these two on the stage, right? They've worked so hard. We've seen and grown with them as well in their journeys, right? Just a kid, now just a man, to be honest with you. Jack has been such an explosive player in his region, but now internationally, right? His growth is truly the definition of exponential growth.
Absolutely.
Sien has been mad.
Predictions are up, guys.
Kind of tie along with the title of the Mad Scientist. He has been grinding it out so thoroughly and also showing the progress over on his social media that it's no doubt that we see him on these big stages consistently, right? Sien has been a long time name for all of the FGC heads that have been following along.
I think DJ is about to do work.
6, but just a kid, Jack, excuse me. I got to get used to just saying Jack
has
now.
Group 8 played yet today?
He has been a true staple and a household name throughout.
Yeah, he's only going to get older, right? So he definitely got to try to fix it now.
It's got to be Jan at one point, right?
Yeah, for sure. Xian, though, as you mentioned, I think one of our most valued members of the community, honestly, right? The way he goes about figuring out games, being able to honestly push the meta forward in anything he touches. We saw, obviously, the Street Fighter 4 Evo Championship with Gen. Once a slept-on character, really woke up everybody to that, and he's done that time and time again. Jack, with an incredible victory yesterday over Lashar, gave him a nice start. Did fall to Oil King later, and let's see how he does up against Xian here, where he could establish himself a nice lead to maybe get out of the group. While Xian has been dominating so far.
Truly, yeah. Jack actually has this opportunity to kind of dampen Xian's overall record, right? This jump in is absolutely critical to start things off.
He's gonna apply the pressure here, and Kenshi then reaching off of the plus frames from the drive rush jab. Oh no, I have to imagine that was supposed to be an uppercut, but
it's either that or maybe like a crouching heavy punch as well.
Oh
the
yeah,
on top of her. I don't really trust trying to cross-cut with Jury sometimes because of the jump arcs of certain characters.
That's a good point. Oh, but Jack not gonna need
God
that.
damn, Jack.
Anyway.
Jeez.
Close it out with level 1. Yes, indeed.
Nice work, and it all started off with a very properly timed jump in against the fireball from Cien. Kind of a little bit of an introductory phase, but we'll see what the adjustments are going to be made. Counter hit, just beat him to the punch, or I guess to the elbow. Going in now, back roundhouse, hello.
Yeah, Jack either
what a
jumping
combo.
or back dashing right there. Trying to escape. You see the fireball feint, so tricky with the strings. Try to catch Jack pressing a reversal button, but instead we got the parry once the light stream comes up. Whoa! My man's got all the combos I never seen.
Bro, Cien is just crazy.
I love seeing those type of links into the light kick. You heard the flash, and that's a perfect. Cien with a huge rebuttal, also maintaining 3 bars to his name down below. Drive rush forward to start things off.
Thank you,
He's
Pedro
battling
Slug.
with further aggression.
I like that, and that's something that Jack actually had talked about when going up against Lashar specifically. He knows Lashar's footsies and Ed's footsie game are immaculate, so he wanted to force the issue, get into the close quarters range, risk the jumps, risk the drive rush to try to just apply overwhelming pressure.
Oh, a slight mishap for the side of Just Kid, but now Cien trying to regain not only the life lead, but also maintaining his drive gauge. This is going to be so pivotal. The spacing that he puts Jury at after the rest of this level 3. Fireball spacing is so important, but yeah, jumping's fine.
Yeah. Ooh, the funky slicer hit him low. All the way through for the kill. That's so unfortunate because he did get put into just CA range. That would have been the extra bonus damage. Any hit, honestly, would have spelled the end for Cien off that CA.
Man, I love the pacing that they both play at, right? Cien
did Lashar won.
Test the water just a little bit to see which of the alligators
Lashar won,
play,
yep.
but then a whole a giant Jurassic
You bought a
Park
Hori
size
Alpha.
alligator just comes in with
what
the
is
jump
that?
roundhouse. Jack, I want to
Hori
say also
Alpha.
adapting to what Cien's been throwing down on the table too. It's very, very close.
Oh, is that a
fit.
is that an arcade
Cien,
stick?
I feel like he might go a little bit more
I
passive.
can't give you advice on that.
Fireballs to start off at least. So I thought. Never mind.
Yeah. I don't play on arcade stick.
That's the thing with Cien, right? He's such a good in and out type player. Always mixing up the rhythm, never really autopiloting a specific tempo in the match. And because of that, it's very hard to catch on to his decision making, catch on to when you can actually find whiff punishes and anticipate certain options.
Oh, you son of a.
Just like that right there, right? Using the forward advancing.
What the?
You know, I don't mind that. I like seeing players kind of like not know exactly what side to block on when it comes to the incoming, so they just kind of jump and get that reset either way.
Yeah.
Well, not reset, but it's a knockdown. But it's very difficult sometimes. I'd rather do that than eat a full combo upon landing, right?
Precisely. Now trying to press back here, Cien. Establishing the fireballs, leaving look for the Sobot. Jack wasn't ready for the whip punish though, even despite the backdash. Oh. Well, again, you see him just
Nice
backdash
check.
at that range, but trying
He's gonna
to
do
force
level
the
1 too.
issue at this level. It's gonna be real tough from that distance to drive rush raw on these players. They're so good at checking it.
He's shown off that card before. Let's see if he kind of goes into the drive gauge as well, or the drive rush as well. I feel like it's one of the more potent tools that DJ has. Actually, probably the most potent thing that he's got in his arsenal in regards to establishing his offense.
Wow, and just short hop kneeing over the fireball that time. And yeah, I don't know if that was supposed to be like a counter hit or a punish counter. It wasn't actually one. Oh my goodness, and again, just trying to drive rush out of these held parry sequences, but Cien knows that as a popular strat players have developed, so he's just gonna put a button out after seeing you hold because he knows the cancel's coming.
Back to the corner though, Just the Kid. While in burnout, level 3, you gotta do it, understandably so. You do put Cien at a pretty close situation towards that burnout, but primarily you get your gauge back. You still get to force it. Yeah, you sure do.
And we saw Cien, I believe he went with the tap parry right there, a little bit of a delayed tap parry to bring himself out, and Jack with the anti-air proper to stay alive in the set.
Beautiful. I love that addition to being able to bounce with that roundhouse and get a continuation uppercut perhaps, but Just the Kid, excuse me, Jack. I'm never gonna stop saying Just the Kid, I'm not gonna lie to you. You can call me out, Chad, it's fine. I'm messing up, that's my bad.
Oh my goodness, and just too far away after that jump in. Little bit
Hey, it's not over yet.
I feel like when you landed from that far and then try the throw without walking forward more than he did, Cien's making him pay for it.
Damn, 50%.
It's looking like Cien might close this out though.
Perfect parry.
He's under assault from Cien the entire match.
A little bit more of the pushback. I thought it would be maybe like a back throw, like a slight walk up back throw, but totally fine. And very important tech for Cien to space out with the Sobots.
Ooh, double level the Sobot. Try to make something out with a drive rush into the sway right there. That shallow knee drop is so pesky. Oh, nice job though, sequencing the normals. I wonder if Cien tried a reversal crouch heavy punch. It's a very popular strat for DJ. Just got beat by a quicker button that time. Oh, he jumped out of it!
What a read! We haven't actually seen that overhead being exercised from Cien thus far.
Yeah, he uses it when he thinks people are going to reversal crouch medium kick. It just clears right over that. It gives him a counter hit ground bounce combo. That time Jack didn't fall for it. Oh, he does get him in burnout.
What's
Both
going to
players
happen
now
here?
in it. Jack finally.
What?
Oh,
What?
no
Oh
way.
my god.
Fireball to get closer to Cien.
No way.
Good
No
play from
way.
Cien right there, right? Knowing since he's in
No
burnout, Jack
way.
is going to look to apply that pressure. He's going to look to keep trying
You
to
you
inch
literally
forward.
had that.
time, Jack committing
Damn.
to
He
the
was
dash right
dead.
there. I think
He
that's
was
where the mistake
dead.
was, right? You had enough time.
Yo,
Cien had just
congratulations,
gotten into
guys.
burnout. You had all of that burnout duration to keep
Cien
moving forward, to
takes
keep
it.
pushing towards the corner. Looked like he got a little impatient at the end.
Not a
tried
lot
to
of people
force getting
voted
into
on that one.
Close
Not that
proximity
many
a little bit
points.
Too hard. Ended up
Distributed.
eating a fireball for it.
But that was such a smart decision from Cien, just knowing full well when Jack was going to try to push forward.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna have to.
So, like, even if
Bro,
it
I'm gonna have to
wasn't
charge
Jack,
you guys a
seeing the fireball,
fuckload of
understanding
points.
the spacing where Jury was at, it was still such a smart decision to
For
go
channel
with
point
medium
redemptions,
fireball.
man.
Yeah,
You guys,
despite
some
who
of
he
you
was
guys are
playing against,
millionaires.
right? That was
I already
definitely
know.
just a smart way to go about that specific Street Fighter 6 scenario. So even though Jack still showed a great fight in this one, Cien still able to clutch it out and continue his dominant performance in this group. And I mean, it is not
You
an
stopped
easy
gambling
group to be
points after
dominated.
Edizon's first loss.
Now just a kid. Sorry, Jack. Man, I'm going to get fired if I keep saying just a kid. Jack. I got to read it. I got to learn to read again.
You say he's had a few munchy meals, as have I. You just got to think about that. Use that correlation in your head right there. You know what I'm saying? Jack doing his thing, but you can see, right, the dash forward, committing to that. And as you mentioned, he had the Jury fireball out. He could have waited for him to at least block that, use that a little bit to advance forward safely as well. Again, the impatience just gets the best of you sometimes. Sometimes you're a little bit too thirsty for the kill.
Yeah, it was definitely in sight. Like, he had it on his scope. He had the fireball just waiting and creeping. I feel like that could have been his. Should have been his. I'm not going to lie to you guys, but it's neither here nor there. What is here right now are the players that are coming up to the stage already seated. Big Bird versus Uriel Velorio. Now, right out the gate, your first thing that comes to mind, Big Bird has a training partner like Angry Bird.
Yeah,
right?
Oh, yeah.
He ain't gonna lose to Ken. That shit
It's
is
gonna
just
be real
not
tough
happening.
for any Ken anywhere to ever take down Big Bird. We've seen it happen before. It's not impossible. But again, like, he's just going to be ready for pretty much anything that Ken has in his arsenal, right? Angry Bird has been one of the best players since the launch of Street Fighter 6, and he's been primarily playing Ken since the beginning. And obviously, those two so close-knit, practically brothers in everything outside of actual blood.
Uriel is
So
0-4?
there's gonna be so much
Hey, he's trying his
time
best,
up
man.
against this character. Uriel's got to get real unorthodox, right? He's got to think outside the box. He's got to do stuff that's going to frustrate Big Bird. He's got to make decisions where Big Bird's going to respond to that with, why would you ever do that? He's got to put him on tilt. Otherwise, Big Bird's just going to be too practiced in this matchup to take an L.
I will say there are moments on the big stage where some players even forget how to optimize at one point. I mean, Big Bird had said it himself over on X. He talked about it. It's like, you know, there could have been a moment where I had done target combo into level 1 or build up to level 1 and actually kill in the moments where he actually fell short in day 1. But as it stands right now, when you talk about trying to think outside of the box, that's exactly what we've been seeing throughout the entirety of the group stage. We've seen some really surprising results, right? I think Big Bird should understand that he's been on this big stage, respectfully, a couple times more than Uriel Velorio has. But we'll see, man. You can never count out someone like Uriel with such a keen mind to disrupting the player's strategies.
And that's the thing from
Look
Big
at all
Bird's
my haters. Y'all make
perspective, right? You
me-
can't be overconfident going into this. You probably have the most matchup time against Ken in the world, honestly. But even with that, Uriel's going to be a different type of Ken than you're used to playing. Ken is obviously still an extremely dangerous character, so you've got to be disciplined about how you approach this matchup.
Already thirsty for some of the gauge there. Big Bird still in the orange. Uriel Velorio gets the strike first. There was a lot of handshaking with the normals right out the gate. Oh,
I
that
love
was sick. That was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, very practice scenario from Uriel, obviously. Knowing that the
Oh
drag
no,
match is
not the
gonna
missed
connect, but
Tatsu.
believe that was supposed to be just a regular kick button. Happens
bad.
sometimes, the storage inputs.
Oh, I put it in there, but I didn't hit start. Damn.
Now, what do you do against the assault? Important tech with the OD fireball.
It's okay.
I love that.
Big Bird's gonna win this anyway.
Let's throw it again. Dash up. Apply the pressure.
This is probably gonna be the most one-sided match you're gonna see in this entire tournament, probably.
Yeah, people love throwing projectiles after a tech throw, right? So when you got two projectile characters, it's smart to throw the OD.
But I'm gonna be crying laughing if fucking.
My goodness, no priority necessary here. The meaty step kick off that. He's showing him
This
different
fucking,
looks. And look at that,
Uriel,
the frame kill into the meaty step. Medium punch gets a link.
Here we
no
go.
necessary. And what a round.
Bro, this tournament is so crazy, man. More than doing nephew.
Every sequence. Every single sequence. Big Bird got counter hit. Big Bird tried to move out of the way. All of the meaties that
One-sided?
But now we might just see that from the side of Big
I would
Bird.
love to be
Blocking
wrong,
the
to be
overhead,
honest.
Very important. Udiel, he tried to get past it. He saw the parries. He thought it was his time to go.
Oh,
back to back containment, at least from the spinning mixer. But Udiel getting knocked down after the Shoryu. Here comes the throw loops potentially. Ooh, barely missed the mark.
Oh yeah, I guess he was actually too
I
far.
jinxed
He
it.
tried too far to actually get the throw,
Can I
but
jinx
also
you
too
into
far to
not
get
receiving
hit by
$1
that
million?
counter to the throw. So fortunate from Erdio.
And then you receive
he
it?
wants to get him
Because
to reach, but disciplined
I said you
defense,
wouldn't?
Empty jump setup regardless.
That'd be
still
dope,
get
huh?
something. Throw as well. Big Bird trying to make
Jinxing-
the most, try to stay
jinxing isn't
aggressive during
real.
this burnout time.
Oh.
Erdio sneaks in some damage, and he actually baited it out. Big Bird, I think he thought that no way you wouldn't continue to press your advantage after hitting me with the overhead, but Uriel puts the brakes on. Big Bird can only give a nod of approval as Uriel Valorio takes the first game.
What may be on paper may not be what it seems in the mind of Uriel Valorio. He
Holy
understands
shit.
how to break the strategies
Did I
of
just?
well-renowned
That's.
players.
I didn't know I had this power.
Evident right now with that
This
big
is
one
crazy.
Next to his name, Big Bird had such a fantastic start. That uppercut hit. Wow.
Bro, Big Bird's about to lose to Uriel Valorio.
Walk up into it from Big Bird. I didn't see counter hit. I didn't see punish counter.
He thought he just whipped the jab, and he thought he could get closer without actually having to be connected by the DP. That was rough for Big Bird.
Yay.
And now Erdio.
Do I hate Big Bird? No.
Here. Big Bird looking like he played
makes
a
you say
little
that?
pissed off, if I say so myself.
A little bit annoyed. You
I
can
think he
definitely
was
see
angry.
I don't hate any player.
He's Angry Bird now?
Oh, my man. Yeah, it's a
I just
the brethren.
kind of like to see underdogs perform. It's just fun to see for some reason.
I win. He's the robot, but I like the angriest bird.
Should have been that way. All right. A lot of pressure coming in, too, from the SR. Dashing up to still enhanced. Not going to make the most of it. That counter poke was so pivotal for Uriel Valorio. Not just for the switch on the counters, right, switch on the sides, but also being able to reestablish the pace while he gains more of that drive gauge back.
Indeed, and we saw the first hit of that target combo, and Big Bird was able to punish it with a jab. If Uriel actually committed to the second hit, he would have beat it, but something to think about going forward. Oh, there's some parries afterwards.
The Kumbizi?
He's very low on drive
Level
gauges.
2?
He's gonna spin it. He does the level 2.
10
He keeps one
nature.
bar and still get the
Something like
burnout.
that.
Very
Fireball?
optimal
Meaty
play.
fireball? No?
He
Yo!
tried to throw,
Yo!
and then he resets him afterwards. Uriel Valorio. These are the type of decisions we talked about. This is what you need to do. Throw off Big
No
Bird's
way,
game.
bro.
This is not how Angry Bird usually goes about sequencing his offense.
This man is
Fucking Uriel he's in him.
That is sequencing that nobody
The
has
check.
ever been prepared for, in my opinion. And he's looking to finish it off right now. Uriel.
He is on his ass.
Corner pressure, Big Bird. Heavy spinning mixer on the other side too.
Oh my god, you better pop that level 2, baby.
Still got a long way to go
Oh.
first.
All right, punishes it, and of course he's gonna
Crouch
cover his
medium
bases.
twice,
No matter
that
the
shit-
throw, I still got that. Baits out the ODDP as well. Big Bird got all the resources in the world to send this to a game 3. Man, oh man, what an answer from Big Bird right
What an
there.
answer,
I was a little
bro.
afraid, honestly. When it hit to round 3, I thought it was going to start getting away from him. I thought Uriel was going to be able to tilt him successfully after that previous round and the way he won it, but Big Bird showing why he's got a finalist at EVO, finalist pretty much everywhere he's ever competed.
And I love the coverage over in the corner, right? He had his option select down just in case the throw had whiffed. And also the big read on the drive impact, double drive impact to erase.
Wait, how you
the
burned
drive
out,
gauge
bro?
From the side of Uriel Valorio. He's seeing a lot of grain. He's going to see a lot of damage. Either chip, either throw. Either way, you're still going to have to block the mix.
Please get Ken some lotion, brother. He's looking way too ashy to survive this round. Still didn't build up a
level 1 because it happened at the very beginning. So he's got to hold all this.
This shit's about to build a whole ass level 2 super.
Immediately go to a DI, right? He really maximized that burnout time.
Ooh.
Whoa, fakes out the safe jump, and Uriel waking up with a bud. He's got a shot.
Oh, wake up crouch medium kick, son of a gun.
Wake up crouch medium kick.
Son of a.
Not enough moisturizer on the table, I'll tell you what, man. He was great forever and took so much damage and spent so much time in that corner.
Wait,
that
wow.
punish kind of within range to get the forward medium punch lick, allowing you to get the eagle spike into the setup for the Asar.
Ooh, he almost threw his dash forward.
That was so sick. Really, the Ken experience was shown off right there, the way he beat the Jinrai. It looked like Uriel did actually go for a follow-up.
That might be
and got
game.
stuck by that
Wait,
medium
never
kick.
mind.
Damn.
He almost won, and then this happened.
Drive reversal offensively.
Damn.
Beautiful from Big Bird right there. And when it comes to the drive reversals, we've seen it a couple of times, right? When you try to drive
you know what?
drive rush cancel string in reaction.
He actually did something that was really good right there. You know what he did?
You have to commit to the fact that
He
just
did drive reversal.
As soon as you see the button, as soon as you're in that block stun, you have to immediately commit to the drive reversal to get him off, and that's exactly what Big Bird did.
Exactly.
Super
That's what I was gonna say.
So smart.
That's what I was gonna say right there. Yeah, he said it for me.
Even yesterday's matches were a lot of 2-0s, but this one again.
Like, you can just wait for them to press crouch medium kick and immediately drive reversal,
regards to the way that they've been encountering
and it
each other,
actually
both
punishes
in the
their
neutral,
recovery
when they get
frames
closer,
on
they
the
start to
crouch
shake hands
medium
with the
kick.
normals, but when it comes
And
to the
then if
corner
they
game,
drive
both ends,
rush,
man,
it
is
also
terrifying. It is
hits
truly
that too,
suspenseful,
but only in
really
the corner
really
though.
fighting.
That's really good.
Both of these characters
Actually,
and both of these players as well, just
and that's
masters
most of
at
their.
manipulating their opponent.
That is
in the
actually like
corner.
really
Their
fucking good.
offense is suffocating. And you can see it on display from both sides here. And of course, remember, this went to the final game. I'm not sure it went to the final round, but this is all about round differential. It's all about the points that build up to it, right? So Big Bird is going to need these clean victories to try to establish a victory out of here.
Yeah, on the offhand too, with Uriel being now 0-2, he's still scraping.
It's
a
hard
couple
to drive
of wins
reversal
within
crouch
the
medium
set
kick, not in the
to
corner.
At least have a
Not
fighting
in the
chance
corner.
going into game 3. But Uriel,
That
he's
shit's
gonna be
free
done
as
for
fuck in the
day.
corner,
I think
actually.
Big Bird is going to be our final matchup before even that happens.
But mid-screen, that shit's
Lashar
terrible.
versus Oil King. Now, you and I have talked about this. Oil King bringing out the
He did
vibe.
drive
I'm like,
reversal the moment he pressed
I'm not
crouch
too
medium
familiar.
kick,
I'll be real
and he
transparent
blocked
with
it.
you. I mean, she's only been out
And
for
it
what,
punished,
maybe like a month or
even
so,
if he
maybe a couple
doesn't
of
cancel
weeks.
in
I can't do the math. That's not my
the
job.
crouch
But I'll
medium
tell
and
you
the
what,
drive
though,
reversal,
what
it
is
still
my job is
punishes
to talk
him
to you
in
about
any way.
Lashar and his progress thus far. He's the one that we call one of the, you know, the gold finger, right? Generational talent, right?
I used to do. I don't know why I forgot about that.
For the most part,
I guess it's because by the time I get someone to the corner, I don't even have enough meter to do
I'm
drive
definitely
reversal.
expecting Oil King to
So I don't
start
even
with
use it.
Rashid, right? I think he's going to be familiar with the Ed
Looney
matchup
Tunes
enough.
ass
Ed is
character
an
Rashid.
extremely popular
He
character
definitely
in
seems
Asia,
like some
so
sort
he's
of
got
Pixar
plenty of
character.
experience against it. And his Rashid, that is his tried and true, right? That is the character that he made his name on in Street Fighter V. So that's the character he's going to want to continue with here to start. Maybe I think Mai is more for like the Guiles or some of the other characters that perhaps could sprout up throughout Capcom Cup. But right now, we're going to see the Rashid most likely. And I mean, I feel like it's a matchup we've seen quite a bit. Like, there's so many players at the top level playing both of these characters. It's going to be interesting to see who gets the upper hand in this specific match.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at it, this group alone, you will see that numerous times over throughout the week. But man, it's been so difficult to call consistently. I think
There's really someone named Oil King.
Yep. In their minds and been kind of second themselves out. We saw that kind of happen with Lashar previously. He only had one game to play and he got shut out. Now what happens when he gets to recover from all that time to think and watch how he lost to go into something like this where he has to play over twice against someone like Oil King. Now, Oil King, looking at it as well, he's in a really comfortable spot, or a decently comfortable spot, sitting at 1-1, being able to now get away from the mirror matches throughout the entirety of the week. I think that's pretty important to note, right? He doesn't have to rely on a different type of look. He gets to now run his game plan the way he wants to.
Letting the intros rock as well, pleasing the crowd, pleasing the viewers at home. Lashar versus Oil King, and as you mentioned, both I believe 1-1 at this point. So we're gonna see here who is actually gonna establish a lead going forward and put themselves in prime position to hopefully make it out of this group. We can see both players starting off nice and slow. It's all 2 out of 3. You don't want to commit and cost yourself a lot of life for a reckless mistake.
Oh, shimmy.
I love that from Oil King. He's just been taking that sweep conversion off of the punish counter, really setting himself up for prime Oki afterwards.
That medium kick is such a great counterpoke tool as well. For multiple ranges, you could have certain certain conversions, but that roundhouse is just so pivotal too. To get that as you were talking about enhanced whirlwind for the enhanced movement, Lashar, he immediately moved forward as soon as he saw the whirlwind.
trying to base something out again, right?
Bro, Lashar getting smoked right
previously off
now.
the drag rush cancel light.
And I don't think he's going to be Oil King, because Oil King's strategy seems like it's really good against Lashar. Like Lashar, you know, he kind of has you come after him, and then he like punishes you and presses buttons. You know, I actually do think Lashar has a weakness. He seems very heavily reliant on whiff punishing. So if you like just never press anything, I feel like he might have some trouble.
He's got 2 bars. He's trying to bait out a super. He doesn't want to just commit. You can see, right? Jabbing with true strings and then waiting.
Nope, not close
trying
enough.
to get the DI. Still too far from the corner, though. The wall
Whoa,
is not
that was a
anti-air.
jump right there.
Lashar, he's had trouble, honestly, anti-airing throughout Capcom Cup. As we see another jump and connect.
Level 2.
So expensive. He had 2 opportunities for lethal. Oil King's just going to wait.
My man had the idle
Was that, what was that, a taunt?
My man Rashid was dancing over
What
there.
was that? Oh,
Let's pick up the pace. I love the voice line that comes out of Rashid when he's just standing there too.
And Lashar, yeah, we gotta find some answers to this aerial game, whether it be air to airs. He's tried to dash under a few times as well, but we've seen him getting beat to the button once the opponent lands after that. It's been a real tough go of it.
Really feels that way too. We talked about the containment. Okay, wait a minute. He still can't snipe out Oil King. He's had so many free escapes out of the corner. Richard jump all the way down, actually. Got the punish counter.
that was so many jabs before he did this. This damage is
What
going
am I
to be...
supposed to do, Rinch? I tried uppercut, I tried air.
Yeah,
You told me both of those, they didn't work. Oh man, no way punish on that attempt.
Wait, what?
Had to
That's
be an
crazy.
execution error. I'm gonna chalk that one up. So whoopsie daisy.
Yeah, man. Miss Daisy's not happy about it either.
Oh my goodness, and Lashar obviously gonna ride all of that to an easy round win.
From a pro perspective, why is playing too reactive and not poking a bad thing?
If he lands one solid heavy into the blitz, and as it stands right now, Oil King, he was trying to snipe out that limb. He missed his opportunity with a sweep, a little bit too slow.
Because this game has things in it that actually counteracts you being able to react to everything.
Oh my goodness, that's 3.
I feel like they got like...
Oh my goodness.
Let's do it one more time to secure it. So we thought.
Of course.
That is much more potent of a mix-up. The instant overhead, the jump back.
And he hit him with the double perfect, too.
Oh,
my goodness.
I didn't even know. I wasn't even prepared for that.
Now we're playing Street Fighter
Lashar
6,
dropped
baby.
the first round, then responding by not getting hit in consecutive rounds. My
Now we're
goodness.
gaming.
And
You gotta do that on national TV?
You're legitimately actually on national TV in Japan right now.
I didn't mean to cut you off there, to be honest with you, man. I gotta say,
That's so good. That is so good, guys. Like the fact that he's doing that is just so fun. I used to do that in Street Fighter 4 actually. Because Evil Ryu's dash kind of like low profiled a little bit.
You know, I want to believe that as well, but there's been like a couple of talks. I talked to like Jack about that. He's like, you know, primarily my strategy against him is just to keep jumping.
Yeah, that's exactly what led Jack to victory. So maybe that has been something that has plagued them in the lead up to Capcom Cup.
We'll see if that comes to fruition. Yeah,
He's willing to let you out of the corner though. That's the thing. We're not really willing to do that. We're like, oh no, I'm just gonna walk backwards and keep you in the corner. But he's like, I'm just gonna, you know what? I put you in the corner. I'm gonna dash under you. Fuck that. You're not gonna get some ambiguous like jump mix up that lands on my dead spot, so I can't end you.
Oil King finds the low, striking first blood to get the knockdown, try to catch him to reach, but he does not. Very disciplined defense from Lashar.
What?
Now, Ed as a character does have issues anti-airing, right? But Lashar has just been so good, he's usually made up for that.
Damn.
Drive rush into the ODDP. No escape when you're burned out, because it would have chipped you out anyway.
It just makes so much sense. The way that he's been throwing out that flicker, the spacing that he is at, too, is only a matter of time. Not a big punish counter, but still a tap. There it is. I think that's the first uppercut we've seen.
He measures the he checks to see if like if you're he plays really good. I like it. He keeps you at like this perfect spacing.
Like him finding his groove with that now.
No way you caught that and the juggle.
And he gets a safe jump off.
Recognizing everything, force knockdown, jungle points, all of that, and this level 3 is gonna put Oil King on life support.
You need a perfect range to bully too. You could get yourself a flicker and just hang out too while maintaining the corner. Exactly.
Yeah, he's really good.
He's waiting. He went for the kill rush forward and possibly catch Oil King trying to counter poke. This might just be it,
That's it.
Yeah, indeed. And look,
He could have did and then
consistently.
What? Oh, he tried to trade?
Somehow, some way, though,
Oh, is he gonna come back? Wake up drive reversal?
Got clipped still.
Oh, you. Oh, bro, you put your.
So yeah, uppercut. See, that's what we said.
Whoa, what a
He's not gonna
perfect
get
button
outright
for that.
punish it. If he does use the air cycle
What the
to
hell?
avoid it, that time does chase it
He
down.
said, "Get the
properly
fuck
with
out of the air, bro."
Beautiful stuff from Lashar. We saw him playing him early, but he got the best seat for that real quick.
And that is a huge bump up in the standings that he's gotten 4 games straight thus
Man,
far.
that shit was boss ass.
Odio and
I
Oil
wonder if
King.
having your movement keys on the right side
That's what I'm talking about.
for the hand that you're for your right hand,
2-1.
like if you're right-handed, is better.
However, a little bit rough.
Like, what's more important, moving around or pressing
Yes,
buttons?
indeed. Oil King went
Probably
1-1
like
yesterday.
blocking,
I believe this is his first
maybe.
match today, so dropping down to 1 and 2 is going to be a little rough.
Maybe
for
he's
him.
left-handed. Maybe he is
Still got
left-handed.
some damage to be done, and he could definitely
I
put
think
some
most
opponents
people
on
are
the back
right-handed,
burner, but
though.
right now, Lashar, this is what we expected him to see, especially towards the later part of this set, right? The consistent anti-airs, really controlling the opponent. Obviously, always staying at this distance where he can use stand medium kick, he can use flicker. He's at the perfect uppercut range if he decides to jump. That is one of the prime spots that that's what makes Ed so good, and he chases it down there as well. Beautiful stuff. Great adjustments from Lashar to start looking as clean as we expected coming into this event.
Yeah, and Oil King again, I mean, as much as you can practice against all the players around the world, I'm sure he has access to the Japanese CFN too. There's just something different about Lashar in regards to dismantling the way that you want to play offensively too. And I think, you know, he's already had a very sharp way of containing his opponents in the corner, but it's more so like getting started. Around him, do you see how often you would see both players just like, if you look at the drive gauge and measure where they're at on the screen, it's like they're always hanging out right outside the drive gauge range. And that's not to Oil King's fault. It's like, how else is he going to try to combat against Ed's elongated limbs? Rashid doesn't necessarily have those type of limbs to do so. They're more so for like counter poking, right? He has to rely on the fireball, but Lashar's just been so potent against the
Congratulations,
fireball
fellas.
he's just been able to run
Here are
over
your
a lot of the
points.
Rashid players that we've seen
Not
throughout
too
his
many people
career.
bet, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lashar, I think that's really what separated him from a lot of other ads. But let's get into our next match now. Jack back in the building, the Stairmaster, Shopify Rebellion Zone, going up against the biggest bird that we've seen thus far. Reject's own Big Bird here, coming out of the CPT World Warrior Middle East, one of the premier players, one of the global favorites in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Big Bird still currently sitting at 2-1 with a +2 game differential, round differential. But overall, he's slowly starting to pick it up against Jack, though. Jack had such a strong performance yesterday, right? Despite being 1-1, I still think one of his matches against Lashar was easily the highlight for a lot of the players here, a lot of the commentators here as well. But looking at it right now,
Bro,
sitting at
Cien is just dominating his group stage.
About the implications going into day 2.
The other players are doing pretty good too, though.
Sort of games away, being at a 3-loss statistic is just so
I think Jack
difficult.
Jack is 1 and 2.
That alone
He beat
is
Lashar,
super
but
important for Jack,
kind of
right?
lost.
And then on the opposite end,
I don't know
Big
if he'll
Bird and
beat
Lashar
Big
are
Bird.
currently completely
I don't
tied.
know. Oh wait, he
0-2-1,
plays with dual
both
Kevin,
the same
doesn't he?
point round differential.
Ooh.
So Big Bird, not only does he need to win, he needs to
yeah, I don't know.
dominate.
I don't
He
know.
needs to get as many pluses on his round differential as possible because Xian is sitting at +5 right now, having not dropped a loss. So he is looking
I don't
like
know.
he's gonna
He might
make it
get
out.
clapped though,
Yeah.
but there's no
Xian,
telling.
I mean, it's going to be very unlikely that he
Snake
doesn't
baiting
make it
going?
out.
No, I
So
think
the fact
I
that
actually
you're
think
tied
Jack
with
is going to
Lashar
win
right now,
because
it's
he
most
has
likely
dual
gonna be
Kevin.
one of you two, so you need to be dominant.
His
or
nephew
else it's
out?
gonna be looking long.
I need to look at his points again. I don't think he's out though.
Seeing and hearing that analysis towards Cien's
Let me close
score.
this
But
window.
Right now,
It's
Jack
getting
versus
kinda
Big
cold.
Bird into game 1. Already a pretty aggressive corner control situation from the side of Big Bird. Go forward, not going to catch the mark. Got the feng shui on it, but still had to eat damage. Had to pay that fee. Forward throw, counter hit. Jack trying to press a button, and the jump to catch Big Bird. Too spicy.
Classic like Oki type timing, right, where you back up and use a big old heavy button. He catches lights, he catches tech throws and whatnot, but it is susceptible to jumps, and Jack made the most of it. He's actually made this a lot closer of a round than we saw when it started, and has taken the lead just barely slightly. Oh, and then letting go of the parry, getting the perfect one back. Reject Bimber, he's got the lead, and of course, the Yisar to follow.
Yo, he threw him just the perfect time.
Oh, and they tried to drive reverse, so he didn't actually get the punish up, though.
It was too far.
Remember, drive reverse was only -6. He's a 7-frame crouch medium kick. I'm a little surprised Big Bird went with that option. But yeah, I think he was just too far for the 6-frame stand medium punch.
He tried to go for it with whatever he could touch with, I guess.
Yeah. So
I'd never seen that normally even try to be like a way to try to contest against drive reversal. It's just too
Big
slow.
Bird's been grinding Marvel Rivals.
Very interesting, and now Jack.
I think
started
Jack's
off
gonna
well,
win.
as we've seen time and time again. And
He has
remember,
dual
like I said,
Kevin.
going into this, Big Bird
Who
needs
does
to
Big Bird
dominate.
have
He's
like
exactly
have to
tied with
fight
Lashar
against
right now, and with
Jury?
Xian having that lead, it's most likely going to be Big Bird or Lashar, not both.
That was meaty as hell.
Oh, what a nice open.
Exact route, or at least the same starter. It's going to be more than enough. You already know
Damn,
it.
bro.
Being able to close it out. That's the round that Big Bird needed to boost his confidence. Jack, what's the rebuttal going to be like? You have 3 bars to your name. Starting things off very aggressively, too, with that forward heavy. Oh.
Yeah, I think it was an execution error. Maybe wanted something else, and then he just walks into the crouch medium kick. It's huge for
Uma
Jack.
quit.
He
retired.
Big Bird risks the
Now he
DP.
lives in
Man, that could have been
a VTuber
Oh, and
stream.
he does it again, and we're gonna
That's
get
kind
to
of
see
his
that
thing.
now. And now that he did it on the second time,
He's
against
an
that one,
otaku.
It's gonna result
You know what that
in
is?
burnout after this level 3 as well.
Jack at this point, he's got to
That's
steal it,
game.
right? He doesn't care about the level 1, and he also has so much fireball to back
Damn.
it. That block string spelled death no matter what. You started off with a
Man.
mini fireball. That
Hey, what'd I tell you guys?
checkmate.
I told you.
Indeed.
You guys were like,
Just
you guys were
locked
like,
him
Snake,
up,
you're
strung him up.
crazy.
And Jack was able to chip him all the way out. Big Bird, of course, already readying up. I like Jack taking a moment, compose himself, not let the adrenaline get too much in control.
You're like, there's no way he's beating Big Bird. He has dual Kevin,
That
brother.
was almost such a clean whip punish from Big Bird.
Do you think
Slightly
Jack
late.
will beat him? Yeah,
That
for sure.
time, though, knew Jack was going to be sniffing for a forward throw.
Yeah,
Oh.
still being able to cover the whiff throw. Jack trying to jump out of the way. He selected that parry. Drive rush right into the fierce from Big Bird. A couple more throws will do it as well. Meaty crouch medium.
Back throw?
A perfect
Oh.
time to set yourself up for that perfect parry.
Safe jump.
Yeah, I think it's so interesting how
Damn,
that
he
held
DP'd that.
parry
Oh, right, it
that
hits on
with
both
the wall.
sides.
But right
You
now,
lucky.
Jack able in the scramble.
That's crazy,
right to the
man.
crouch medium kick.
That shit is so,
Both players
Rashid
not
is
committing
really
to
fucking
anything off of
good,
that,
man.
right? They're both very low on drive gauge, so they didn't want to send their OD projectiles.
Oh,
like
you
they
dropped
had
your comp.
previously.
Oh
Now
man,
Big
what?
Bird able to close out that one.
I was trying to gauge the distance as to why Jack decided to kind of like not pursue anything else off of that combo or off the crouch medium punch.
Nah,
I
Lariat
actually
cannot
think
fuck.
both, to be honest with you. But I would imagine maybe he tried to hope Big Bird was trying to do something antsy with his meter, but either way, Jack now starting things off again. We're on the east side.
Indeed, is this your neighborhood or are you in the wrong neighborhood? We're gonna find out real quick.
I never know geographically with the Midwest,
Whoa.
but we'll talk about that later.
Whoa.
Now parrying
Proximity guard, man.
Oh!
Oh!
All costs. And yeah, he did avoid the punish
He's
counter
playing
throw
so
there,
well, bro, Jack.
but doesn't
He's
matter.
playing out of his
Jack
fucking
maintains
mind right
control.
now.
Renko kicks in
He's
the
trying
building.
to be
Set
2-2.
point.
And he's been waiting on that
Why are you
forever.
jiggling
How many
ever
times
so
has he tried to
slightly?
do that? A big opening from the side. of Jack
I don't
being
know,
able to
actually.
Stuff out the drive rush, that aggressive start. Oh, this trade is
How did you notice that?
everything. You get the Isar, you get the corner, and you also get a lot of damage, possibly.
No, I have
through
a-
the drive gauge.
I have a leg
Unless he finds
massager
the right
underneath
parry.
my desk.
But Big Bird is happy with getting the Isar out that early because he can potentially build another one, right? If he's even going to need to right now. This is a good position to be in. Fakes the safe jump. Goes
That must
low
be
with
it?
the empty.
Oh.
And Big Bird's going to be able to build to another level 2 here. Are we
Oh.
going to need it? It's the level 1 for the kill. Big Bird keeping his hopes alive.
He talked about trying to dominate. That was pretty much his big hopes to at least set himself apart from Ashar. But hey, man, at 1-1, we'll definitely take it. Jack has made it so close. I felt like that last game between the two still could have gone either way. Despite how it turned out towards the end of it, Big Bird seemed pretty comfortable. He managed to get his strategies going on offense. We'll see what adjustments need to be made now.
The auto blow 9,000?
It was
That's
a slight
crazy.
mishap from that instant
We can't
overhead,
see your
right? The
hands?
jump medium punch allowed Big Bird to really seal the deal off of that. It could have been a different story had it connected properly.
Yeah, that's a great point, right? Yeah, Big Bird got clipped crouching in that instance, something you don't often see. And because of that, the dive kick did not connect afterwards properly. Good job, Jack, letting go of the parry right there, not getting punch counter thrown. Oh, that had to be an execution error.
What he could have tried to do after that.
Yeah, no way he was trying to
That
do
Big
full
Bird's
speed overhead
fasting?
in
Why is he
response
drinking Red Bull?
to the fireball, and man, Jack, he's got to immediately put that out of his mind, have that short-term competitive
I don't think
memory,
Red Bull has
and let that round go and look to play pristine going forward.
I don't think
I'd imagine he
Red
tried to charge up
Bull
for a fireball, perhaps. I'm not too sure.
sugar-free has calories.
Yeah, most
Could
likely
be
trying
wrong,
to
though.
nullify it, right, with a stock like
So
a
technically,
Fuha,
that's not
and just
eating.
ended up not getting the Fuha to come out.
Perhaps. It is a different direction, though, right? So I'm just kind of
Oh,
confused
yeah,
either way.
yeah, true.
All right, think about it. Oh, yeah, split kicks. JCVD, eat your heart out.
Big tech throw as well. Oh, beats him to the punch right there, but dropped it. What? Unfortunate error.
Shouldn't he
this
have
time
did
from Big
DI?
Bird, and Jack
He should have
was
did
so ready to
drive
punish
rush
that,
button
chasing him
DI.
down with the drive rush.
Or a big combo in a level 2 and then
he
a
wakes
DI.
up prone, and he
Dude, that shit would've-
stops the attempt from the sky. Jack just overwhelming.
Oh,
right
you.
now.
Oh,
Big
no.
Bird's got CA on deck. He's not gonna use
Wait,
it
you
just
didn't
yet.
use
Fakes
level
him
3,
out.
bro?
Both players in burnout. Great day every day.
Shit, who's gonna recover first? Who's gonna recover?
Both ends, off with the jab. No way, that's gonna miss.
And he got your level 3, and he threw you for the optimal meter build.
Into a butt in the air. I'm not even sure. Like,
Holy
the fierce
shit.
Fury kind of keeps her jump a little bit shallow.
Look at
Like,
that
she
long ass
doesn't
crouch
travel
medium
as
kick
far as
drive
she
rush.
normally does. So maybe that's what Big Bird
Man,
was
Jury's
relying on.
good, man.
Very strange, but
She can
all that
fight all
meter
of
is
these
gone
top
now. We're
tiers.
in the final round.
That's kind of rough. I can imagine so. I mean, like, just because of the angle. Oh no, this could be the start of Big Bird's victory.
Ooh,
Back to back punish
man.
counters with significant
Are you
damage
dead, bro?
behind it.
Oh.
This is kind of tough.
Shit. Okay, okay.
And Jack,
It was
he's
worth
gotta
it.
do it, right? CA, when you're that low on
Yeah,
drive,
you have to do it. You
bring
need your
yourself
stamina
into the
back.
match. Give yourself a real shot at following up this CA with proper offense.
But he almost has
Drive
level 2
games do
super
it.
though, so that's gonna be.
Full hop, beautifully spaced. Ooh, and the burnout with the string.
No way you burned out off of that.
Might just be checkmate. He's sorry.
That's crazy.
Chip him out. Big Bird 2-1 over Jack.
Damn.
Thought he could have had
That
the
was
upper
so
hand,
close.
Especially after that burnout.
He's like,
sequence
ah,
was just
man.
Too expensive.
So scary, man. Honestly, like such a scary set for both sides. Big Bird able to clutch it out at the end, but only, I think, a +1 on the rounds. I feel like every single game went to the last round.
Dude,
so
nearly
it's
through.
gonna
Oh
be
my
a bit
god.
tough one. Maybe net
Bro literally
positive
had
+1
that.
or +2 rounds. Trying to think what happened with that level 3 as well. Maybe it was the fierce read. Maybe he had like been moving forward a little bit, so when he did another quarter circle forward, he got super instead of the spin mixer, the H spin
Congrats,
mixer.
guys.
Could have been a couple of things for sure, but
Mostly
Big Bird
everyone
did not
chose
let
Big
that
Bird.
carry over into the next round, right? When we
That was
talk
a close
about
one,
the
though.
short-term competitive mindset, you can't get bogged down by execution error. You can't get bogged down
That was really
by your
close.
opponent making a decision that you find wild or dumb. Like, Big Bird just puts that in the back of his mind and plays his game.
Yeah, of course they're not on PlayStation. What the hell?
Towards the end of it, you
For $1
see
million
Big Bird
playing on
play
console is
call
crazy.
Jack's decision to kind of go for something
Imagine
not
playing.
necessarily irrational, but something
Imagine being
higher
on
risk
PS5
with an OD uppercut, right?
in the
Two
first to 2
back-to-back
for $1
punish
million.
counters to
I would
lead
be
into the
losing
corner.
my shit
That is gonna
if that was me.
confidence for Big Bird, especially after how much bar he built up for himself too.
Man, yeah, I always love seeing the command normal hop over the jury fireball. Sorry to all my jury players out there, but he actually
saw
did
it.
do the fears too. So he did do the jump fears. I have to imagine. I don't know. Big Bird like leaned back. What do you think it was?
I think it was exactly what you had mentioned
The
with the heavy
forward
spinning
into
mixer.
the heavy spin
I think
mixer.
so.
Yeah, I think you're right. Then so most likely was looking for the heavy spin mixer. But if you were moving forward, you might get super
You have
instead.
10x the points
Nonetheless,
since you
Big Bird
started
did
the
not let
stream?
that
That's
affect
too many
him,
points,
and
bro.
he took it 2-1 to keep his dreams of getting out of the group alive.
Man.
You guys have a scary amount of channel points. That scares me.
That makes for Big Bird. And also Jack, man. Jack was coming in.
I'm actually
Pretty
scared.
confident. He was looking rather strong in comparison to day one. Now sitting at 1-3, but that doesn't necessarily spell him out of it.
50% tax on channel
depends
points.
really on how Cien performs going forward.
Yeah, 100% right. Cien.
Why, it doesn't even do
dominating
anything?
3-0
Yes,
right
it
now.
does.
+5 advantage. See Lashar at the
I'll be
+2,
doing
Big
things
Bird,
with
like I said, yeah, he'll be
for
game
channel
one,
for
so
channel
+3
point
there.
redemptions.
So yeah, there's gonna be so
And so you
much
guys
still
having
to
a fuck
come
ton
when it comes to
scares
seeing
me
how
at the
this group
idea
is
of
gonna shake out.
how many
Whether
things
it
you
be
can do
Big
with
Bird
it.
securing that second place, whether Cien keeps going with an incredible performance that he's been on so far and being able to maintain that first place position, or if Lashar got to sneak up and
Yeah,
have
Cien is
some
doing
dominant
amazing.
performances and make
At
that
3-1.
difference up in
Oh,
the
they're
round
both 3-1.
differential.
Wow.
Man, Cien is absolutely balling right now. Despite what it
No
says on
channel
the score
points?
right now, it is indeed
You have
3
0?
and 0. But as it stands, we're going to be standing by with our most recent winner.
That's
Big
crazy.
Bird. I do believe he's going to be on an interview right now. Question mark.
Man.
So, great performance against Jack. Chipped him out there at the end with the level 2. How do you feel about your performance today compared with yesterday?
I mean, I feel like I played both days really good, aside from some small mistakes I've made. I think I've made also small mistakes today against both of them in the first game, against both Jack and Uriel in the first game, which costed me 1 game each, which could come back haunt me. And knowing my luck with Capcom Cup, it is going to come haunt me. But I think I'm playing pretty good so far, and win or lose, I just want to play my best, and I don't care about the result, to be honest.
Okay. で聞いたのは、今日と昨日のプレーを比べてどう思いますかって聞いたら、やっぱりその試合の最初になんか1試合目はいつもなんかちっちゃい間違いとかなんかミスとかしたりしてるんですけど、結局勝ったりできてるし、まあ結局勝てば。
Bro, saying you don't care about the result is insane to me.
次の質問ですよね。
You care for sure.
In these kinds of events where you know who you're going to play, like round robin formats that are, taking place over a few days, where you kind of know who you're going to be coming up against.
I don't believe you don't care about the results when it's 1 million on the line. That's what I'm saying.
Life is like in that sense. What is your process for preparing yourself over the next day, knowing who you're going to go up against? How do you get yourself ready? Whether that's something that you do
I don't care about
training
a
mode,
million.
you watch replays. What's your personal process?
I'm not a complicated kind of player. I'm very straightforward, even with the way I play. So when it comes to preparations like this,
Jack is done?
I don't do any notes. I don't watch replays. I mostly try to watch the matches in front of me, like when they're playing in front of me. And that's when I try to see their defensive habits, offensive habits, what they like to start with and all of that. Because watching someone's replay, you're watching them play at home. And it's not going to replicate, they're not going to replicate the same play style that they play at home in tournament. And on top of that, I don't like overcrowding my brain with a lot of info, which could, come down to nothing at the end. So I like to watch them play and in tournament and just make sure I'm ready for the matchup. It's very, very basic and straightforward for me.
Interesting. で、ビッグバード選手に聞いたのは、試合の前に一体こうやってなんか3日目の、3日目があって3日間があってグループステージどうやって次の相手の準備をするかっていう質問をしたんですけど、ビッグバードには相手の動画を見てたりメモを作ってたりとかじゃなく、目の前にある試合を基本的にそれを見て癖を覚えたり試合開始に何を出したり最後に何を出すとかそういうのを覚えたり。
But here's the thing, like, what if you can't see the players play right in front of you, though, when you're at a tournament? What if they just choose just to not play in front of you? You know what I mean? Like, why would they play in front of you? So that you could just watch them play.
長くなりましたがお伝えいたしました。そういうことでビッグバード選手これからも頑張ってください。Good luck in your next matches. Hope it all goes well for you.
Thank you so much.
The silver lining about being out too early, you can tour Tokyo and enjoy Japan. Eat that Kobe steak. Go for top tier sushi. True. Yo, Duke Togo, thanks for the 2 months. Hello from France. Hello.
We got to figure out how to
Snake,
do
do I know how to speak Japanese? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Language going forward, but as it stands right now, that is the conclusion of Group F, and of course, we have to thank everybody that's been involved and supporting us throughout the entirety of our journey here at Capcom Cup. Obviously, we have so much and so many people to thank as well. Merchant Ambassador also being one of them, right? They've been the leading producer for a lot of board games, a bunch of licensed games as well, even kids' action games. But on top of that, they also have arcade games and now board games under their belt. You can see the Arcade Pro Pinball and the Arcade Air Hockey with the Street Fighter 2 decals on top of it, throwing it back to the classics, but also with different sizes as well. I actually want to try to get my hands on like one of these to probably fit into my house perhaps, but either way you spin it, it looks so damn clean. The products capture the essence of Street
Do you
Fighter
guys actually like playing these games? Okay, let me tell you guys something interesting about me, okay? I actually don't like these games at all.
Throughout leading retailers and distributors.
I don't think they're fun.
Why? That's crazy. I thought it was going to be exclusive here, but it is going to be worldwide. Be sure to follow them. You can check them out on the top left, their QR code. Be sure to check them out today.
Yes, indeed. I love me some air hockey almost as much as I love the various Capcom fighting games.
Because you're bad? I'm not bad. I'm okay. You love air hockey? How can you go from like playing such technical like video games to playing air hockey?
Fantastic arcade titles are also included like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season.
Even the pinball's not even that fun.
Support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase on top of everything else.
And for all the fans out there that have been tuning
I mean,
in,
I guess if
all
you're
season
drunk,
long
then
for
that's
Capcom
that's
Cup,
different,
guess
right?
what? You're rewarded with another week of some of the most intense Street Fighter 6 action that you could ever imagine on a worldwide scale. That's right. It's Reject Fight Night X Jam Slam for the International Championship coming next week, starting Sunday, March 16th here in Japan. The 10 players who advance through both Sajam Slam will be clashing, Sajam Slam as well as Reject Fight Night will be clashing live, direct in Japan.
The
ticket
VTuber
for the
takeover
event will be available in 2 phases. The first phase until March 5th, and the second phase starting from March 9th. All of it will be streamed on both YouTube and Twitch on both Sajam's channel, actually all the channels, Sajam's, Capcom USA, Street Fighter, Capcom Fighters, as
I
well
don't
as
get the
official
VTuber
Reject
thing, man.
YouTube channel. For all of the updates, you already know where to find them, but just in case, you gotta hit them at Sajam on X as well as at Reject, just in case. But, you know, if I'm wrong with at Reject, always type in Reject Fight Night in the search bar. It's that easy.
Precisely.
Noobs.
So that
We are
is
noobs.
going to be the
We're
conclusion
noobs.
of our group here. We're going to be back in about 6 minutes, so do not go anywhere, and we'll see you then.
Oh shit, my bad. I didn't mean to show that, guys. My bad. Whew, can't be showing that on stream, man. Whew. Yo, Wordy, kill the bots, bro. Hey, kill the bots, bro. Hey, how you guys is Thursday doing? How we doing, fellas? Power Stone. I missed this game. What a throwback. What's going on? Chilling. Watching some Capcom Cup Day 2. Already got some upsets. But, you know, the thing is, like, losing, this isn't like your typical kind of tournament. Because if you lose one match, it doesn't matter. You need to lose, like, 3 matches for it to matter. Or, sorry, 3 sets for it to matter, you know? So, like, Mena lost to who was it? It wasn't Diver. It was Limestone. Mena lost to Limestone, and then I think he won all of his other matches. Broski won two games yesterday. He was doing really well, 2 sets. And then today he just lost 2. He lost to Idom and someone else. Idom and Armper, I think. I think it was Armper. Oh, and I think, yeah, Broski has to fight Chris CCH next. So that's going to be interesting. I think Chris CCH is almost out. He's like 1-3 right now. Blaz in that same group is like 3-0. He's clapping everyone with Ryu. He's like 15 years old. He's just smoking people, man. It's just crazy. He's on. Aw, that's fun. I actually think I think Chris CCH was playing pretty strong. He just happened to lose most of his matches. He almost beat who was it? He almost beat Mena, and then he almost beat someone else too. Oh, was it Mr. Crimson? No, I think he actually beat Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson beat Diver, and then he beat Limestone, and then he lost to Chris CCH. So he's 2-1. Chris CCH lost to Fudo. He almost beat Fudo too. Then he lost to Mena too. Although I don't think it was a stomp though. Then he beat Diver. And then I think he lost to someone else too. He lost 3 matches and won 1. That's 1 loss there. 1 win, 2 losses, 3 losses. Yeah, or 3. Wait, no. Chris is 2 and what is he? One loss. Wait, Diver beat Chris. I don't remember that. Diver beat Chris CCH. I do not remember that one. Damn. I think Mr. Crimson could probably make it out of here too. But so far it's looking like Fudo. For Group E, Fudo and Mena are probably going to make it out. Whoops. But no. Alright, so what group do we have next? It should be Group G. Nakudu. Ooh. Nakudu and Zhaohai. Honestly, I think Juicy Joe is playing pretty good here. Hey, nephew. Come on, nephew. Wake up. Awaken. CN is already qualified? Let me see. We're at CN 3-0. Oh, so let's figure this out. So... I mean, technically, Cien isn't really truly doing... Cien doesn't... He's not, like, technically doing better than Big Bird right now. He just hasn't played as many matches as Big Bird. I mean, okay, technically he's doing better than Big Bird, but, like, realistically, he hasn't played as many matches. He could lose his next match and be tied with Big Bird. But I keep forgetting they do this by rounds won instead of, like, matches won. Itabashi is down 2-0. Yeah, no. I know. Bro, Group A is on some crazy shit right now. Phenom 1-1. Takamura. I mean, Takamura's good. Salvatore 1-0. Salvatore beating Phenom was crazy, right? And I think Phenom lost to Kin. He's downplaying Kin all that time and then lost to Kin. Wait. Wait, did he lose to Kin? Or am I tripping? Oh, he lost to... I don't remember Salvatore playing... No, Salvatore lost to Takamura. I mean, Takamura beat Phenom. Yeah. He didn't lose to Salvatore. Salvatore... Yeah, exactly, yep. You can show results. I'm trying to test my memory, though. But that was a 14-hour stream yesterday, so shit was crazy. Punk has to fight Salvatore. Itabashi has to fight Hot Dog. Damn, I feel like Hot Dog is just like too nervous probably. I don't know how he's gonna do. I feel like Capcom Cup is just so nerve-wracking to these players. Like, that shit is just too crazy, man. Oh shit. Did we miss some? Oh, the intellectual. I forgot we saw these yesterday.
The intellectual nephew.
以上の6名のプレイヤーによってグループ G は争われておりますが、やっぱりここはもう凄まじく厳しいグループですね。
そうですよね。もう、ここまで来ると、もう負けちゃいけない形なんですよね。
そうなんですよね。負けちゃいけないんだけど、とんでもない相手ばっかりという。さあ、そんな6名のプレイヤーがステージに今一度立ちました。この6名で総当たり戦を行っていきます。その2日目、 そこから上位2名がトップ16のトーナメントに選出します。皆さん今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
The 6 players from Group G, they went head-to-head yesterday, and I'm sure they've done some revision and they've come
You
prepared.
should get 50K just for making it out. Bro, they should give Nephew 50K just for making it out of this shit.
And of course, as you already know, two
With
of
2
them
gals
will
in
be
there?
going
Look
through
at
to the top 16.
それでは選手の皆さ
That
ん
is
スタンバイをお願いいたします
Imagine me surrounded by a bunch of
All
Dawsons.
players ready and prepared on standby, please. Thank you very much.
さあそしてここからのグループ G の熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げていただく実況席の方にお渡ししたいと思います。お願いします。
So with that said, with all the amazing action to come, we need our voices and genius minds at the desk to call the action.
Let me use the
let's
restroom
get
real quick.
back
I'll be
over
right
to
back.
the caster's desk.
We've had some blood-pumping matches thus far today in day 2, but the action doesn't stop here. We now come back to Group G, which they had some of the best matches that were shown on stream yesterday. But hey, myself, Jammers, alongside Yipes, we got to make sure we deliver the action for you guys and make sure you stay excited just as much as we are for this next group.
Yeah, man, listen. At the end of the day, we all shook off the kinks on day 1, so I feel like everybody's more comfortable now. So let's see who is going to deliver. I'm excited for all this high-octane matches. The key guy that I'm looking at, you already know. I don't want to be the favorite here, though in terms of favoritism, but Kaba's definitely my guy. But again, man, it could be anybody's game. So let's see how it plays out.
Well, let's not forget, right? We got Rising Star, Juicy Joe. He has a fantastic 2024 leading into this. He feels super confident with some of the fixtures he has today. Killsu didn't get the results he wanted yesterday. We saw Mai show up with not only Nephew, but with Zhao Hai as well. A lot of people really enjoyed the Zhao Hai versus Juicy Joe match, Mai versus JP. That's something we're going to have to delve into in the future. But yes, only 2 guys can make it out of the groups. And this is what the fixtures are looking like today for day 2 in Group G. We're going to have Kaba kicking it off, going up against Nephew. He fell by the wayside with Mai against Knuckledew yesterday. I don't know if he's going to try and repeat that again and see if he can get a different result, because I believe the definition of insanity is you keep trying the same thing, expecting something different. But Juicy Joe goes up against Kaba and Knuckledew. I was speaking to him a little bit earlier, but we'll go into that when we get down to it. But this is what the round robin chart is looking like right now, Yipes.
And look at this. Speaking on shaking the first day jitters, I already see on the screen, just to give you guys a sneak peek, looks like Nephew is highlighting the jury, so it looks like Mai is just going to go into the back pocket for a second. Now tell me, you being a Mai player, of course, how do you feel about the Guile matchup? Of course, Nephew being the professional, you know what I'm saying, knowing what to actually pick when the chips are down 2 out of 3. Was he trying to hit him more of a surprise tactic, or he just feels that confident with the matchup? I'm not too sure.
Here's the thing, there's like 3 outcomes. Because you got 2 guys in your group, you either pick Mai against both of them, see what happens. You try Mai against one of them, then swap to jury, or you don't pick Mai at all. And it looks like he's gone with the middle option here. He tried Mai yesterday. It's not going to work because, again, because you have players of this caliber, of Knuckledew and Kaba, it's like, okay, we'll take a risk. Whether you call it a calculated risk or not, we'll take the risk, see if it works, and then you just go, look, this just isn't going to work for the next day. And because your tournament life is on the line, you've strictly got to stick with what you know best. And Killjoy has a very different perception on the matchup. He says, well, Guile versus Jury is 5-5. It's not that difficult. But again, it's like, here's my European perspective, here's the American perspective, here's the JP perspective. So Killjoy wrote out the matchup as well. So we'll see if Nephew's going to be confident, because he needs the dubs now. He needs the dubs.
And just to round it out, right, it's most sort of like player style, player clash styles, right, instead of actual character matchups. So I can agree with that. And shout out to everybody at home. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Hopefully y'all awake. That is the main thing here. Hopefully you guys grab a cup of Joe and just sit back and relax. Please let everybody know at home we got some fire matches. Kaba versus Nephew, the Juggernaut versus the Intellectual. Shout out to the Capcom boys in the back end. Good choices in terms of nicknames. Feel like you spice it up a little better. That's just me. I like bars, so you know.
Oh yeah, listen, some of these nicknames we see, don't worry, we got plenty of juicy nicknames coming up for you later down the line in this group as well. But yeah, Nephew and Kaba will be kicking it off here as well. We'll talk about Zhao Hai a little bit later. Okay. Nephew and Kills, you do need a win today in this group, because they didn't get any wins yesterday. We'll break that down as we come to it. First game up, it will be Guile versus Jury. It will be Nephew going up against Kaba.
Kaba ranks. There. The good old Belmont outfits. I see you.
Yeah, it's rocket.
Let's go. Opening gambit time. Already pressing the issue right now with Nephew, but a counter pokes here from Kaba. Give me espacio, por favor.
All right, gonna get the dive kick to connect, and there's a bait there. Gonna be a massive punish here.
Okay, Nephew.
Nephew. Now remember, Kaba was training a little bit of Juri in Japan as a backup character just in case, so he might have a little bit more of an insider scoop of what's going on, but right now it's not really working out because that is going to be an opening round with a perfect here. Nephew's firing on all cylinders here, Yipes.
Yes, yes. Don't let go of the steering wheel. I like that from Nephew. That's like the best thing a Guile player wants to see, somebody slow down, right? All right. Absorbing all of that pressure. Trying to mash the block stun. What's up, brother?
Oh, that's all good. One thing I really like about Kaba's gameplay is when he utilizes standing heavy kick. He likes to utilize it after throw tech when he's got level 2. Couple of situations I hope his opponents have studied where they can try and whip punish his standing.
He's doing really well against Kaba, man.
Counter poking a lot on block with stand phase too. But the overhead.
God damn, Kaba, you getting man.
That's what I would have done.
Bro. Holy shit.
He wasn't playing around. It looks like he was experimenting for whatever reason.
He's not even dead though.
This time he said no backseas to come and take this.
Not bad though for a day one to try it out, but this is where we want to see Nephew at his most comfortable. The pressure's on, of course.
Bro, Nephew.
With the counter with the overhead, smart choice.
Damn.
There, Kaba ranks. Nephew with a quick breadstick there to start it off.
Well, this is it. He was able to get a knockdown, anticipate a throw, send it to the corner, get a punish on a blocked flash kick as well. All the stars aligned, and when they do that, please, please, please take your chances, because you're never going to get another good one like that.
Damn, it's like in the midst of the analytical side of things, this man caught a straight foot in the gluteus maximus. Well, Kaba, he was looking a little bit out of character there, but I feel like that's what you needed to wake up a little bit. Let's see how you switch it up here. Not even a sonic boom in sight. It's just that much respect at the perfect parry.
For me, with Kaba, he's actually one of the guys who can be patient without throwing a sonic boom the longest. Like, he can actually wait for a long time without throwing.
Correct. That is true. He's most of a slugger. I guess that's the name sticks with it, right? The Juggernaut. Just plow through it for the offense instead of projectiles. I get you.
Nice play there. Just wait for a flash kick just in case. That's why they stand heavy punch and then a drive rush cancel instead.
Which is pretty smart too. He caught him blocking high, so no real threat of the flash kick.
That combos?
That was very nice.
Oh, that's flaw.
Set the tone. This is the parkour tour is what I like to call it. There is the perfect parry. That is why he's more worried about throwing the sonic booms. I see. Okay, it's a great way to wake up.
There you go. Good patience there as well. Got the maximum punish as well. Because it was
Why the fuck does Gal get crouch jab and a standing heavy punch though? Oh, it's a punish counter, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, see, he just waits. No boom, just wait.
Yeah, definitely the respect, either the sweep, jump in, or the perfect parry.
Shooty.
So definitely got to cycle through those options. A bit of a rock, paper, scissors, if you will. There we go. We got the nice.
I remember I saw that meme of a tea bag
parry. The Kurt Hennings is in the building. We slapped the gun
inside of a fucking boot, and it was filled with water. And someone was like, shooty. And I was just like, ew. Fucking gross.
Not the danger zone. That's going to be big. No charge. He flopped the charge because he wanted to get the Sonic Hurricane after that. Very lovely answer there with the upside down kick.
Oh, good call out. Back throw. I want all of that wind on my spinal cord, of course.
Try and burn him out.
Yes. Trying to invite the drive reversal as well. Wow, no anti-air. Interesting. Trying to get some space there. Wasn't ready. Trying to bait out a button or a flash kick, either or.
Bro, Gal is so fucking cringe.
He walked. I'm pretty sure he tried to walk up and block, but them joints is fast.
Especially at that range, super close proximity, lightning fast sonic booms. You're not gonna do it in time, and Kaba had no reason to not exhaust the level 2 drive stocks on any sonic boom there.
Juggernaut walking around weighing a buck 50. Wait, him naming his nickname being the Juggernaut is actually crazy.
More patient. He really didn't change nothing necessarily. He just was a little more confident on the spacing side of things. Knew how to slow down Nephew. Didn't let those jump ins come in easy, so I'm loving that from Kaba.
Here's the thing, right? Because Juri's a character that's highly efficient, very good at monopolizing space, but then because the Sonic Boom is very good at just shutting down drive rush, and you got to respect certain things, it's
come on, Nephew
has to play out of his element. But as Ringe has alluded to all the time,
don't gas out
Nephew
now.
Got the best at perfect parrying Sonic Booms. When you go up against a guy that can actually be extremely patient and not doing it,
you're working on his drive gauge, but is he working on yours?
Out the range, okay. What a way to space out.
Oh.
Healthy here still. Nephew is down on the chips, but he does have
matchup is just ass.
I actually thought he was gonna let it go and go for the bazooka knees, switch sides, but you know what? Hey, you gotta lead. Why not?
Oh, he wasn't ready. I thought we were waiting for a last-minute perfect parry there, but looks like Kaba had other plans. And then that's going to lose
Should have
him
DI'd,
down,
bro.
unfortunately, here. He has to take
No. What is this?
Wait, this might not actually do it because there's going to be a little bit of scaling here.
Checkmate with the overhead. Let's see.
Bro, DI level 2 into DI. And he's dead. What is this?
Okay, he can get the level 2 out. Yeah, solid punch is activated.
Even I know this, and I don't even play it.
Puts a barrier of sonic booms here.
I just thought he was going to go for the overhead, but respecting the checks from Nephew. That was nice, Jimmy. The pixel gas. Very potent stuff.
Damn, I'm not sure if that
DI, that's 1 bar. Level 2, that's 1 bar. Another DI, that's 3 bars. Dead.
So fast. On top of that, all right, there goes the counter poke to stand fist. One thing I want to highlight, usually see it from the top level guys for sure, including Kava and Knuckle. There it is. Hold that space down. Hold the fort down.
Yeah, see, perfect parry coming in right now, but what happens when he stops? See? Does he drive rush in or does he wait? Oi! Tried to drive rush in!
I was about to say, he had a lot of acres too.
I know.
The redemption.
Ooh,
Oh shit, that's a combo?
Oh, is that off a jab?
I think so.
Interesting. Oh, flash kick, of course, resets the neutral easily.
Oh, what a bait. Yo!
Hey, DI would have went crazy right there too.
So he's actually going to go into the Super
Wait,
R1.
he needs more
He's gonna get a good
DIs.
scenario here, unless Kaba whiffs a throw. I thought he had other ideas here. That, I don't know, going into a final round from a whiff throw, losing that? I'm not sure, man. Mental game, where's it at?
Yeah, respect to Nephew.
You know, honestly, looking back, Uma was actually pretty fucking ridiculous as a player.
No, okay. Recovered in time for the parry, the back throw. Now we filled all that win on the final chord.
Upside down kick the Sonic Hurricane, sends him full screen, get a massive life lead here. And let's make Nephew work for that approach to get in to try and turn things around.
Anybody that's a
Yeah,
fighting
Uma
game
was
fan
crazy,
that actually
bro.
really plays the game, you already know the despair here. How are we going to get in to finish the job or just to mount offense? Kaba has so much acres of land to work with here. Is it going to be a throw? He was anticipating the throw. That's
Don't give up yet, nephew. Chill out. Chill.
Parry almost got it, but Nephew
You gotta chill, bro.
there, and he's still got solid punches to activate if he wants to.
I could tell he
And
was
that
getting
a
upset.
Massive gamble there
I
from
could tell.
Nephew, and it will cost him not only the game, but a very detrimental position in the longevity of the group stages here. And Kaba takes it.
I
over
felt like
Nephew.
he like started to
2-1.
go haywire
Plátano, salamis, eggs, onions.
after his jump heavy kick whip or heavy punch whiff. He started like to
Whoa, that is definitely
to
not
get a
the
bit
winner.
crazy.
There it is, Bandit Zone.
Impatient,
Of
there you
course,
go.
Man, that was a 2-11 in progress there from Kaba. No real robbery. I feel like he definitely earned that, but that was definitely a match at tit for tat. Who was the aggressor early on? Was Nephew, but who
That matchup does look like it sucks though.
I see you. Shout out.
It's probably
Yeah,
super
because
irritating
Guile dictates a lot
to
of
play.
what Jury has to do in that matchup, right? It's hard to kind of have a kind of consistent strategy, right? Because you need to respond to what Guile does. And if he's doing nothing, do you take the initiative? Do you take the lead in this dance sort of thing? And it's like, okay, if I misstep,
Hey,
am I gonna make a
doesn't
mistake? Are we both gonna fall over?
Jury's level 1 super
there are a
go
couple of
underneath
situations
fireballs,
where
or did they nerf that?
Exceptional baits on the flash kick.
I remember
Don't
when
let the
Nephew used to
flash
do
kicks-
that shit
I've
all
got
the
flash
time.
kicks connected.
You shoot a
I've gotta
fireball,
say,
level 1
Yeah, we
super
might see
right
the highlight.
underneath
We
that
hit
shit.
the brakes with the stand short of the drive rush, but no, I feel like what
They
Kaba
nerfed it?
eliminated
Ah,
even
that
more
sucked.
was the usage of the stand fierce. Nephew is very solid in terms of being in that range to get those whip punishes, but Kaba definitely wasn't pressing buttons first, so I'm gonna have to respect that from the lads. I actually spoke with him in the back, man. He definitely does feel very confident going throughout.
Maybe he can beat all of his other non-Guile
That's what you need in
opponents.
this
You know?
groups, right? Confidence. I know even if the results don't pan your way, it's like having the confidence just to go in.
Out of
kind
every
calm the
single
nerves,
bracket
get
he
up
could
on
have
the
got.
stage well, understanding it's not
How
just
did he
one
get
day,
the
it's
bracket
over
with
the
2
course of 3
Guiles?
days as well,
Out of
and
like
some
10
groups
groups,
may be determined today,
10
the
different
other groups
brackets.
may be determined properly tomorrow. It's like just having that and sticking with that game plan and that belief you had coming.
There's no way that's a coincidence, man.
It's a brilliant thing to have.
And then on top of that, of course, if you see people losing a 2-1,
Ooh.
remember, guys, those rounds really matter towards the end of the overall score. Of course, if you are doing pretty solid throughout the tournament. But that's here nor there. What a classic matchup we got here. The Sunshine Star Knuckle Dang taking on Xiao Hai, the King of China, a.k.a. the Kid. He is truly the King of China. I can't take that away. So, and with a wise choice, the Mai versus Guile, that is a possibility. We'll see.
Well, yesterday in this group, if I'm not mistaken, Xiao Hai did pick Bison against Kaba. So remember, because there's 2 Guiles at an exceptional caliber here, if you pick a character against one, that's an indication against the other.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you want to go down to the nuances and nitty-gritty, of course, okay, Bison works against Kaba, it may not work against Knuckledoo. Only because Knuckledoo has a Kami as a backup, and his Guile style is much different.
Yeah. And this a lot of lore here, man. For those that follow,
You won 582 points, big time gambler here. Lucky you.
back in the day, but a lot of taunts.
Who's about to cook, guys? This is one of the most exciting matches of this tournament.
You know, when you see these matches, when they meet again in a new iteration.
Yeah, Nakudu could potentially be very ready for Xiaohai. But Xiaohai could also be ready for him too. And there's no telling what character Xiaohai is going to use either. They're also going to blind pick each other, which is probably why Nakudu says something to the guy.
But yeah, Xiaohai, I mean,
to the
what's
referee
or
right
now, had a
whatever his title is.
Last season with the EWC champion, as we alluded to.
Do always beats Xiaohai, really?
Via the super region of China as well.
I don't like Do. He has a punchable face,
Xiaohai,
really?
Xiaohai's like flavor of the month.
Yes.
What character's flavor of the month?
I don't see it.
Because let's not forget, he has a very solid Akuma. People forget he got second place at UFA 2024 with Cammy.
I don't see
He
it.
had the combination of Ken and Bison, and I think a lot of us have noted that down. That might be a character combination we can't sleep on.
I don't know how that's racist, though.
Yes.
You know, it's kind of crazy.
Wheel, the great Ken and Bison. Excuse me, Vega. You know, we on the side of the land of the rising sun. I'm going to have to get hit.
Oh, yeah. That's
Vega.
true. That's true. That's true.
Snake Eyes is the king of Bompton.
So, I am curious about what character
Big and back being boo.
Knuckles is going to come into this.
Is that what we're doing on a Thursday?
Because, again, you're looking for a 2-0 here. You do not want a 2-1.
This a lore match with bad blood.
3-0 here, leading into tomorrow, because I think this is his only.
For real, how that shit racist? That's what I was wondering.
So if he gets that
Like
3-0
what?
and then just rides the wave into a 5-0.
Anyone can have a
lot of the
punchable
guys in
face.
Group G do not want Xiaohai getting 5-0. That's what they don't want.
This man got China on his back. Knuckle, how you feeling, baby? This is something that you familiar with? I mean, you know, in a good time, of course, Gaio had definitely a great advantage against Bison, but...
Oh, is he picking Bison? Wait, how do you know he's picking Bison, though?
Definitely sets the tone for showing off.
Is he actually going to pick Bibson?
Because I was talking about this with Ringe before. If you look at
My
what
age is
happened in the
showing?
December patch for Bison.
From what?
Because, again, he used to prioritize...
Betting against
he had
Duke
the
'cause I don't
luxury
like his ass?
of having
Damn.
both colossal damage output and incredible drive gauge damage output. What the developer's done is like, okay, let's kind of reduce the drive gauge damage output and let's focus everything on the Psycho Mine and really emphasize
He's picking
that
Vega.
mechanic, right?
Oh, we're
You put
calling
the
him.
bomb
We're
on,
calling
then the world's
Dictator
yours.
Vega
You
now,
do
huh?
that there. And then what's happened with that scenario is EX Psycho Crusher is used less. Because before what it did, it took a one drive
Yeah, there's a
stop,
point. Oh, you
goes
missed
through
out.
projectiles, as we know.
I had
There's
a
couple of
2-minute
things it was doing a little bit extra,
prediction
right? So
window.
now they're taking it away, giving it a thing. He can use EX Psycho Crusher against Sonic Boom, and we know
missed it,
Xiaohai,
brother.
he flinches at any projectile, whether it's a Super Psycho Crusher or something. So he's got a strategy here. We'll see if it works.
Let's see how the footsies are going to be played here. The staggered legs from both of these guys. That's why I call footsies now. Shout out to Chris Page.
So, Bison
You can
against
see the back and
Guile,
forth,
huh?
the staggered legs. There it is. I can't even get away from that now.
Man, fucking Xiaohai's Bison is really fun to watch.
The heavy back fist combo
Isn't
from
it?
the Psycho
Is it
Mine
just me
here,
or like
and he goes for an early overhead just to check
like his
if
movement and
Knuckles is gonna
stuff
be
in
awake.
neutral is really good?
Oh, speaking of wake, on the wake up, what's for breakfast? No counter hit, so that was definitely in favor of Knuckle to block. Not really receive any more damage here, but we are stuck in the corner. Suffering on the
Shooty.
drive gauge side of things, so I feel like we're gonna see more standing fierce in a minute. Or Psycho Crusher, I should say.
He can do it, but you got to
Oop.
be super.
Oh, that was in the plan?
There for Knuckle Dude. He's not going to spend on the Sonic Hurricane.
Was that actually in the
Just go back
plan?
to the neutral.
Nice.
Damn, that thing is great. How come he doesn't do Psycho Bomb?
Oh yeah.
After,
that's what Nemo is very confident in doing, or was very confident in doing at a certain point in time
DI?
in the competitive season.
DI?
before.
Oh, the trade.
Drive gauge, that's guaranteed drive.
Okay.
Excuse me. But yeah, but let's see though. Xiaohai already very comfortable.
Crouch heavy punch into
Look like he's trying to
Psycho Mine.
download a little bit. I feel like he
As
should
an
just play his
anti-hero?
game. Oh man, never mind. That is his game. It's Sonic Boom.
Damn.
There you go. Immediate rebuttal there with the flash kick after being countered with that EX Psycho Crusher there from Xiaohai.
I hate that.
German suplex.
Let's go. We got the lead.
You have to cancel early frames? Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Yeah, he seems super comfortable. He's not afraid to use light scissor kicks, stand medium punch, or stand medium kicks. Try and trade with a couple of booms, maybe get some straight hits. No big swings
This
just
is
yet.
interesting.
How's that from Knuckle to the walk up, block, and fight the offense, and then go for the counter poke accordingly?
Fuck, Bison is really fucking good.
Counter hit, no dice.
But
Xiaohai,
so is
great
Guile.
defense, walking him down.
Shit, one touch,
Trying to snipe
either
out the-
player's
the,
dead.
The low forward or the standing medium kick. That way you get a counter hit, punish count, etc.
Look at Knuckle Dude actually playing neutral with Guile. This
I think
shit's
that's
so
good that he's
weird.
able to walk him down without having to exhaust any resources, not to overextend there with a drive rush overhead or something. He's just cool, calm, and collected here. Knuckle Dude's kind of comfortable playing at this
He
same
will
pace
box
as
you with Guile. That's the crazy
Right
part.
up the glutes.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh.
caught him moving
Would have,
forward.
oh, next touch. That's Dunzo. He's gonna do wake up.
Two
You're gonna do
throws,
wake up
get the
OD
two
flash
grabs.
kick.
Yeah, 2 grabs.
2 grabs? 3 grabs?
Oh,
3 grabs.
oh,
One more grab?
Overhead? 4.
Okay.
This is the game we play. That's why you have to make those decisions in terms of the rock, paper, scissors. When are you going to backdash?
Bro just got chucked in the corner.
Flash kick.
That's the game we play, right?
Not stop pushing the initiative.
Take your prescribed
That is the
throws.
best way to open
Shy High learning from Kusanagi.
Well, here's the thing. Look, throw loops
Damn, man.
for a little while, but
Who are you going to switch to, dude? Cammy?
whether you like it or not, where you're like, you know, I can take 1 grab, I can take 2.
Oh, you're
guess what?
trying to let
It's
his
a
fire
decision.
die.
You're not going to be, I'll make a decision after 4th grab, because guess what? The 4th grab's got rid of you.
I look at it like this. Throw loops in this, and right now, it's just, obviously you invite the throw. Obviously don't wake up with the parry. But it's more so how long can you survive based on how healthy you are. And you've seen everybody represented throughout the weekend. Well, so far through the week, excuse me.
For me as well.
Knuckle Dude loves to do this. He likes to try to let your hotness die off. He did this to me too one time.
The mental gauge
Tries
what
to
no one can see is
let
that,
your
oh,
fire
please,
like
please,
calm down
can
a
you
bit.
stop throwing me, please?
He knows that you're hot.
Can you stop throwing me?
Right.
Well, I
So
feel
he
like
waits it
everybody
out a
in
bit.
defense is shadow boxing
Lets the
before
flame die
then
out.
it actually happens.
Well, it looks like he will stick with the American soldier.
Oh, he changed
here.
outfit?
To swap, that's a big decision to make. In a
How come I don't even
6-6
notice?
environment. Knuckle
He's
two
still
will be
wearing
playing
some
Juicy Joe
military
later
shit.
as well, so
Kind
he
of looks
does
the
need to win
same.
somewhere here.
You know, I was about to say it wouldn't be a bad pick if Knuckle Dude picks Cammy here, but he does want a little more control and not take those risks against Shao Hai because he will whip punish the hell out of you and space out those dodge kicks.
You can be offensive with Dial, but you can also have that passive approach. With Cammy, I think, like you said, he has to be a little bit more aggro.
Oh, you're burned out already?
With the
No
fears,
meter either?
right. Nice.
Okay,
How did this
accomplishes
happen?
the burnout and then get the
How
stun
did
as
that
well.
happen, guys?
Looking good here
How did he
for
burn
Knuckle
up?
Dude.
All me to knock him down. Sweep ender. Sweep ender. There it is. Now we're going to go for the throw.
Ooh,
Looking for the
shimmy with guile.
Oh, that's enough
Holy.
cash. Level 2. Let's put on a show. Yes.
He's not dead, though.
Wow, really?
Wake up. Whoa.
What? Wake up.
Whoa,
Pop
whoa.
the bomb. Pop the bomb. Take a guess.
Yo.
And you know
He
what?
has a button
He's
where he
gonna
can
flash
jump
kick.
and
I don't
press
think
it and
he
hit
was
you while you're
expecting
standing.
Knuckle Dude to do
Not
that
everyone has
either.
that, by the
I
way.
think he's going to try and react after.
I don't think
Throw was
everyone
gonna
has that.
happen.
So we're not scared of ACL meniscus? Back roundhouse?
No.
Wow.
Why not? No, because you needed to throw before you kickstart anything. I understand what you mean, but he needed to throw to kickstart anything.
That's true. That's true. That's facts. That's facts.
That button is really
After the
fucking good.
upside down kick, even though it's negative 8,
Ooh.
there's the perfect parry. They're going to be a nice combo.
Somersault.
Didn't get the perfect flash kick there. Not like Knuckle did not get that.
Ooh.
Talk about making that decision.
Ah, there
There's the
you
back
go.
roundhouse. Yeah.
Heavy knee press on the delay, and then here comes the second bomb.
That's such
Knuckle,
a-
what's your choice? And he tries to run away.
That's a sick ass combo.
The up forward was denied. Back
That's a
dash,
sick
up
ass
forward,
combo.
Got clipped regardless of what was the option. Shao Hai.
What I really don't like is when you think it's time to
Shit,
escape with the
this
bicycle
motherfucker's
and
playing
catches you,
basketball with your body and shit. And then he dunks on you while you're bouncing off of the ground. He's like,
Panic button, I will say.
they should give Bison like a LeBron outfit
Yeah.
for his next costume.
So was it counter hit?
All this motherfucker does is just dunk on your head with Devil's Reverse.
I like that he waited just a second, a little bit longer, just to see what Zhao Hai would do, so he can get a punish counter.
That's called LeBron Reverse.
Watch your legs. Good defense.
LeBron's Reverse. Oh shit!
Got him.
Damn. I like how he's
There
like.
you go. Exuding the patience. And when you do that, you get heavily rewarded, but that
Michael
means
Bison.
you've got nothing left in the super tank, so if Zhao Hai gets back in and plants a bomb, you're in so much trouble, young man.
Libricks Reverse.
There you go. Don't overextend Knuckle Dude. He does have healthy drive gauge for some OD reversal. Nice. Bazooka knee. No, not even. Oh, he wasn't in range for it.
Damn.
There you go.
Got him.
Stopped him
Got
in
his ass.
tracks with the drive rush, with jab, and then the jump. I'm very surprised he got Zhao Hai to flinch in a situation like that, but boy, was he ready. With
I've
the
been to
anticipation
failure,
there,
I've been to
Knuckle Dude.
success.
And he's made it one apiece right now, Yipes.
Yeah, we need more diapers, dude. Let's go.
Well, infinite supply if he's first place at the end of the weekend.
Yes, and he's looks like he's comfortable, which means we might be moving forward here to drop a
Zhao Hai's like, just start the match.
See a little bit. That is my guy,
And Knuckle Dude's
Shao
like,
for
I know
5
exactly what I'm doing.
This is historic, this matchup. This is why it's a treat for me. Let's go. What a way to meet up in this group, huh?
Did dude just go to character select? He can do that?
Let's see who's going to end it nice.
I think so.
I think for me, what's letting Zhao Hai down, but it's also the nature of how Knuckle Dude is dictating the pace of the game, is the jumps. He waits a little while on the ground. He's not close
Damn.
enough to get a trade with the stand beating kick. So he's having to use Psycho
Ooh,
Crush
that
or
didn't
Psycho
work.
Crush is
Wow.
Not going to work, or he's low on dry gauge. He jumps, and Knuckle Dude has identified that several times.
Oh, ooh, you're almost burned out, dude.
Oh, overhead. Okay, first one.
What?
Oh, nice dash there. No check there from Knuckle Dude, because he
tap
doesn't want to build
parry?
himself out for the drive rush cancel. Not here now. Watch out for the jump as well. Oh, there you
Damn,
go.
that trade.
There
Yo,
you
he gets the psycho power on the. He gets psycho power on his jump heavy punch. Is he fucking chipped out? Damn, he's making Bison look broken as fuck.
Looking at the player cam and Knuckle Dude's end, I think he knew when he was in burnout that was a perilous
You ever play this
situation.
game?
Very tough to get out of that. Or
You
see a
do
way
one
to come
thing
back.
and then you look up and you're almost burned out and you're like, how did this happen? And then you lose.
Not representing throw attempts, to be very honest. It's more so counterfocusing the jab on throw attempts. I feel like Knuckle should commit to more throws, to be very honest. Oh!
That was fantastic. He saw that from full screen, got the counter there, took away some dry gauge, but Zhao Hai already got it as if he never
You're gonna
spent
have
anything
to
in the
pay
first
debt.
place.
Ah, the backdash or the jump got snapped. No way.
Yes,
Yo!
It does catch him. Knee press
What?
nightmare, catching the back jump.
Stolen.
Damn, Zhao Hai is fucking so solid, man.
He's got the range to do it, so why not? There's a throw. Can he get another one? Nightmare on Elm Street. Watch out. Ah, there's a throw. Don't do it again. Do not do it again.
Oh, I don't blame you for teching there. I don't blame you for teching. He literally threw you like several times the first match. So for you to tech right there made so much sense.
And he made the commitment there. And Zhao Hai was ready. Takes that 2-1 over Knuckle Dude.
Honestly, Zhao Hai played really fucking good, guys. He played solid as fuck.
You know,
Yeah, he played so well. Yeah, he did.
Kicks, right? But he just didn't give it up like that. Not even standing fierce. It was
Why is Bison called Vega?
Conditioning him, scaring Knuckle Dude to throw sonic booms, and the threat of the jumping was there. That way, it just gave Zhao Hai more of an opportunity to just walk him down. So very nice there.
I actually
I
forgot.
like that you brought that up, right? The
I can't
walking
remember.
down factor, because what was really traversing that space? Bison's forward walk speed, EX Psycho Crusher. Those are the main two things and the main two culprits that were really Knuckle Dude had to consider. But he felt comfortable fighting this matchup from the
It probably has
mid-range
something to do
corner
with
as
Mike
well.
Tyson,
Saw a couple
though.
jump backs as well, a couple flash kick attempts in the early half of that best of 3. But then over time, Zhao Hai just knows it's like, okay, well, as soon as I plant the bomb on, you're gonna panic, you're gonna capitulate. It's not me. So.
Man, I want to see that highlight with the level 1, dude. I actually didn't think it would work that way, to be honest. I would think it would whiff.
No, so I know Akuma can do it with his level 1. If you try and jump back a throw, he does level 1 and catch it. I know Mai can do something with a special. It's not a super.
They were
but
worried
Bison,
it
I'm pretty
was
sure
too
I've
on
seen
the
it happen
nose.
before With the super art 1. It's just, in a situation like that,
Tyson doesn't care,
most
but what if he
people
decides
wouldn't
to
think
care
spend it
randomly?
there, but it always has good corner carry.
And
That
that's
was
the
bars, by
problem.
way. Don't think I let that slip. Shout out to my man Lee Chung in the back. I'm
Can
gonna
I get a
point him out
refund
this
for
next
my
time
channel
you see the
points?
stage. You're gonna see.
I bet by accident.
Yeah, man. Great match.
I don't know. How do we know you're telling the
Of course,
truth
I was
though?
saying that was a bit
Versus-
historical, a bit nostalgic for me, and I'm pretty sure for the people that's watching at home. So, Zhao Hai, man, the kid, the king of China.
You don't want to
is
make
what it
Mike
is, man. He's
angry.
here to
Yeah, you
deliver.
don't.
Well, we're going to be moving on to our next fixture here.
How Bison
In
the
Group
same as
G,
Tyson?
It will be the man representing Sweden on his back. One of the strongest.
yeah,
players
that's a good point,
to hail
actually. I don't
from
know.
Sweden. It will be
Mike
Juicy
Bison,
Joe
Mike
stepping
Tyson.
up against Kaba. We're going to take a quick look at the match results right now. Zhao Hai 3-0.
Maybe they-
He should not be playing anything else today.
Maybe they
but
could
that is
still
right,
argue that
3-0.
Mike Bison
Kaba's
is
one
very
apiece
close to
right
Mike
now,
Tyson.
Kills you 0-2. Juicy Joe 1-1. Nephew 0-2 as
You
well.
know.
So this group, if Zhao Hai continues to play like he is right now, be in exceptional form, it's going to be a fight for second place between the remaining 5
Kaba.
players in this
Oh,
group.
your points.
Man, how to pick, man. We'll see
Congrats,
what's up. You know what?
guys.
Let me not even throw no predictions now. Let's just let that play out. Of course, we can tell who, as the tournament progresses, when we get to the top 16, that's when we can kind of figure out who has the better shot at winning Capcom Cup. But at the end of the day, man, the group stages is what matters the most. Every game, every round matters. So let's see what both of these combatants bring to the table. The White Knight Magician. versus
Listen,
the
you know,
Juggernaut.
I had to go and find out. I still need to find it. If that was the nickname he used in Street Fighter League EU, I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
Absolutely not.
He had to use something different. I can't remember if that's the one he recommended before they turned it down. But he's going to use this nickname here. And he's gone up against Kaba. Now, I actually did a lot of training with Joe before we came to the Cup because he was helping me get better at the game. Because I just needed to, I was asking him, hey, let's play. I learned some JP. Let's see how you're getting on. Obviously, he didn't know my objective because he didn't know I was coming. I knew he was going.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, let's just play. But no, honestly, one of the finest JPs we have on the planet right now. He felt super confident in both his fixtures today. This is only one of them. He feels that Kaba will play Guile here because of the momentum and the confidence he has right now, and because he feels confident in the Guile matchup, Juicy Joe was saying. He's not sure about NuckleDoo. He's expecting a Cammy, but he wouldn't be surprised if Guile came out when he faces NuckleDoo later either.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's well equipped though, so he is definitely comfortable. I mean, I feel like any JP would salivate to go up against Guile, but again, it's a player clash, I would say, at this point. So we'll see what's up. Of course, Kaba definitely has a lot of experience, just seasoned in a lot of matchups. I haven't really seen Kaba really having like troublesome matchup experience. It's just more so, can he make it count early on so he can keep that momentum moving forward? We'll see though. Juicy Joe, I ain't gonna front, I'm a fan, man. First time. Now, mind you, I've seen his results from the World Warriors before the SFL. So to have that privilege to watch him in person and to see guys like Problem X have that much confidence in him, it just showed a lot that this guy is very skilled, man. So I don't know, is this his first, he plays Street Fighter 5?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. If he did, then he probably wasn't at a point where people were still at the highest level.
Okay.
I think because I think he was playing other fighting games before he jumped onto SF6, and then he really took SF6, you know, hit the ground running, played the game, and was being successful with flying colors, man, because again, he's been
Look
doing
at
well
Kaba's
for
face
himself.
since he has to fight JP, bro.
Like we said, it's great to see him out here. And you know what? Juicy Joe
Like,
is a player
fuck.
for me who can win you over.
Yeah, that's what happened with me. That guy's nice.
Man, I low-key don't feel like Guile loses a single goddamn match in this game.
Now, one thing I really love
I don't
about
even know
Juicy
who
Joe
the fuck he
is
loses
his
to, if he
situational
loses
awareness
to
of
anyone.
movement, especially when he doesn't have to worry about the aerial threat.
I did
Guile
put up
doesn't
a
have dive
predict,
kick,
yep.
He can't change his jump off. So when you look at Joe's movement and just his control of understanding of the screen, then you get to really see what makes this guy shine as a player.
I want to see what's the punish from Guile. Never really seen it. I've seen it with other characters, but perfect parry full screen on a departure. Would it be drive rush back fierce, I would say? We'll see.
You can do that. You can probably do upside down kick as well, but back fist might be better because it keeps you standing.
Yeah. So let's go. Chuck them bones. Not yet. We respect it. Are we anticipating a jump in Kaba? Is that what you're thinking right now at this very moment? We'll see, of course, respecting the stand fierce range. Not much worry here on the low forward. Can't get much off him.
Your blocks. He's got to be careful with the stride ball. I can't remember what version it was. I think it was the light version. If Kaba has level 1, you do light version. It's -10, so you can punish with the level 1.
Okay.
So you do want to be careful with that. But
That's
also,
too much
whenever-
information,
whenever you
Jammers.
watch this matchup specifically, when Juicy Joe sends Guile away and they put the departure above their head, watch what Guile does. Always watch what the Guile player does with the departure above his head. Nice check. And there we go. Watch, see? Above his head.
Yep. Oh, gotta think about it. Wow, met him halfway. That was smart. Kyle obviously trying to close the distance, but he met him halfway. That was smart from Juicy Joe. Now you can switch it up and just back off next time in that situation.
Yeah, see, you see what he means? He's dashing and sitting right under the
I never
corner
thought
plate
you would be able to put a fucking
Juicy Joe was
portal
telling
above someone's
you
head
have
in
to learn
Street
how to
Fighter.
perfect carry
That
this
sounds like
matchup.
some Mortal
If you
Kombat
can't
shit,
do
doesn't it?
This is going to be easy pickings for a guy like Juicy
That's
Joe.
some shit Noob Sidebot would do.
Burnout. 9 seconds on the clock, though. Does he have enough time to chip him down? Are we going to foul those nails down? The flash kick.
Level 1.
Just block, bro. He can't kill
He
you.
wasn't ready
Oh, it
for
froze the time?
I think he
That's
was too worried
crazy. It
about
froze the
committing
shit
to
out
it
of the
as well.
time, too.
So it will be a timeout here, something we don't often
No
see.
timer scams
Quite rare in Street
allowed.
Fighter 6.
So you saw JP giving Guile credit? I never seen that. He was you got it, you got it. Oh, there it is. Perfection. Parry. And we got that corner control ready. This is when Kaba is comfortable. He got so much acres to play with.
Oh, empty jump there. Okay, interesting. It exploits the dead zone there for the crouch fierce anti-air. He might have to do that again. I think both these characters can do it to each other.
Yes,
actually.
correct.
EK.
The dead zone. I like that.
There we go.
Set it up. Set up shop for parkour tour. The respect of all the purple stuff. You don't see one sonic boom inside.
Bro, JP is like swole as fuck for no reason.
Parry all day, build the meter.
Motherfucker just
Because I
shoots
don't wanna
magic
give
the
you
whole
free
time, but he's
damage
mad
trying to
swole.
throw a sonic boom and getting you to block when the departure's above my head. I don't want to give that free
Correct.
stuff for you. There you go. See,
JP
he's
was
weighing
top
it
3 in
out.
season 1? Oh yeah,
Super
100%.
patient here, and patience is often well rewarded with a lovely conversion there from Kaba. He's almost about to build super art 3
You're trying
as
to
well.
focus, but you can't while you're
Oh,
falling
nice
asleep.
jumping.
I think he's dead.
That was a reaction for sure. I don't even think that's a guest jump. Level 3 for the finish, absolutely. For my country.
Now, really impressed with how Kaba handled that matchup, because here's the thing. There is a way you can
Okay, Kaba,
defensively
beating
condition
JP?
players, but you have to drill
Is this matchup really in JP's favor?
Because he was super patient, Juicy Joe's going to get comfortable.
Giles
Throws
should
the
not be
phantoms,
beating JP
popping
if
out
it's
the
that bad.
departures, trying to really do something there. And then Kaba, all you have to do is pick one moment, whether it's one drive rush or one jump, and he's going to think, damn, like, why didn't I see that? It's because he didn't do anything before.
Now that could be, maybe that will slow Juicy Joe. That's probably what Kaba wants, right? To make a think twice.
Of course.
So we'll see.
Sometimes less.
Joe Rogan, the podcaster, right?
I like that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Watch the cabeza.
Nice walk. And he was able to block the second part as well. Really good
Sorry
stuff
about
there
that,
from Kaba.
B-Dub. That's unfortunate.
Wow, Flash. Okay. We'll take that.
Sorry about that, well beloved
Dubs.
Dubs.
Get a little bit of acres of land here. I like this carpet.
Nice trade there into the flash kick. I'm surprised he had the charge for that there, Yipes.
Oh, the anti-air. That's lovely.
Mighty
What a
Mouse.
conversion. So just to set up the departure. That was very nice. Flash kick. Let's start again. Looking for the shimmy. No dice. Juicy Joe is a professional. He don't take like that.
Juicy
Joe
Joe.
gets in there. Good throw break there from Kaba as well. Not allowing that punish counter throw to happen.
I'm trying to get in that stand fist. Now, the question is, what are you looking for? The low forward, the roundhouse, the Sobots kick, the old school way to call it?
Well, I mean, I like that Kaba's
Nice
not
perfect
really
parries,
utilizing
man.
a lot of normals for Juicy Joe to try and whip punish and catch for a full conversion. He throws Sonic Boom as
Oh, is that a true? That's true,
so
Brick?
Joe has to commit to a parry. He hasn't tried to do a hard read with the jump. He
Bro,
hasn't
that
tried
spike
to do
would've
the
actually-
line either. And perfect parry.
Damn.
Oh. Okay, the juicy one. That was definitely not the name.
He's laser sharp on those perfect parries in this set, Juicy Joe. So I'm hoping Kaba can catch on to that. Maybe do a drive rush throw at some point.
Let's go. Kaba still, definitely got a game to give for sure. But again, it's his group stages, so you want to make every round count.
Yes.
So even
Hey,
if
you know
lose
what?
here,
Nah,
just
this
get
matchup
around,
is bad.
right?
Never mind.
Make it better for
Nah, it's
yourself.
bad.
Juicy Joe, incredible control here.
It's bad. It is.
There you go. Gets him to spend 2 bars here.
It's
And
because
again, I've
Pierce
seen
does a
that tap parry
fuckload of
there from
damage,
Joe.
right?
Not sure what
And
he's
anytime
waiting
a
for.
Sonic
No
Boom and a
Sonic
Pierce
came out.
trades, that shit is always in JP's favor. And you can't clash a fireball with Pierce.
There it is. I thought it was even Stevens
So
at
every time
first,
you
but
throw a
we do have
fireball,
the
he
lead
can
now,
just pierce
Kaba.
you and take the
Great control.
trade, and it's always in his
As
favor.
long as he don't get too reckless on the offense, he can hit with like a counter.
But that's the
hit,
main
low
reason why
forward,
he wins.
stand fist on the
There
whip.
might be some other reasons too.
Dude, it's just the ability to do nothing at that close range for me from Kaba, man. And I
Maybe
like that Juicy
regular
Joe's
fake
not doing
fireball
anything or
clashing with
overexerting
fireballs
himself either.
might be like really fucking good.
He's giving the man looks.
Dude, he's almost burnt out. What are you doing, Joe?
I would
Yeah, you need to calm down, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. On Kaba's side.
Uh-oh, level 2 is coming,
I
guys.
think I saw
It's
a
on
jab.
its
I
way.
think he tried to do Sonic Hurricane and it didn't come out.
It's on its way, trust me.
I think so. He's out. Take the frame advantage. Here comes Lavushka. How's he going to get out of this one?
What is that called?
Lavushka.
Lavushka?
Yeah.
What?
It's a Russian name.
He's
Labushka.
I didn't know.
It's a throw.
I
Labushka.
just knew he was an accountant. There we go.
Oh,
Nice.
no.
Whoa.
Oh, no. And he tried to get the grab to set up something nice, but Kaba, he said, listen, I'm going to show you that you can't overextend here. I'm ready. We are going to another round. You got to deal with me once more.
Absolutely. Nobody want to deal with a Gal. You know, that could be a morale booster or can demoralize you. I will say.
Well,
They got Gal too fucking buff in this shit, man.
That question is Juicy Joe, and he's actually starting to ramp things up and splurge a lot more drive gauge now, Yipes.
Bro, Kaba's on fucking point
MP on the
match
teleport
right now
there. Got some great damage and a lot of space
against
here.
one of the
Respect
best
my
JPs in the world.
Three-piece.
I like that with the stalagmites and the spikes from the air
that's so
coming
good.
through there. Another back throw, so he's going to do the situation once again.
I think if you see that situation again, it might be a flash kick or just commit
Yeah,
to the
this
drive
shit
rush
looks
regardless. It won't be
awful,
punch
this
counter.
match.
He's below the comfortable threshold, so I'm not sure if that's going to come out. So he's going to have to deal with this. I don't think he's going to block this one. And he does successfully, but he gets burnt out for his trouble. Remember, you get punished in some way, shape, or form in Street Fighter 6. Hey, man, listen. Your reward for blocking is more blocking.
He's dead? Holy shit.
I'm just
What?
saying.
There you go, Joe.
Those
Well, you know,
Labushkas
I'm
don't
a
play,
fan. I
do
ain't
they?
gonna lie. I could be biased here, but I'm a fan. I can't hold you. Be nice.
Well, careful. The bias is slipping out of you.
I mean,
Saw it dripping out of the bottle there. Sorry.
You good? All right, here we go. Setting the tone here. I feel like one OD Sonic Boom will set the tone here for Kaba to get close, but is Juicy Joe going to give it to him easy? No. Here it is, that range. Back throw, no. Big damage. I like that. Restarts.
Yeah, okay. And I like that Juicy Joe is sticking with plan A, just keeping spraying on the departures, making sure he's
This
got
is
the space
JP's outfit
control
that he
in
wears
his
when he's
favor,
on his
and a
island,
lovely
his
crouching
own
medium
island
punch.
that he
I
owns.
think his crouching medium punch Juicy with this character is absolutely amazing.
And I think he has his own cult
Ever since
too.
we got to watch him like properly at Street Fighter League,
This is
he
his
used
cult
something I've been
outfit.
paying attention to a little bit more.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
Because again, that is a button you have to make count. One of the best 2-in-1s for him, right? So I like that efficiency. Let's go kick back.
Yeah, JP definitely went to one of the Epstein parties for sure.
Resources are slowly chipping away here, whether it's drive gauge or health gauge. Juicy
I don't know
Joe
anything
needs
about the
straight
story.
hits.
I just play Street Fighter 6.
I feel a boot incoming, man. We're gonna kick in the door. Oh, no,
Just
not
yet.
even.
Nice jump.
We'll take that though. Take a little bit of damage just to get some ground. I respect that.
Yeah. Cabba might need a jump soon. I'm not sure.
Probably might wait for the ghost at this range. There it is. Wow, what a trade. OD Sonic Boom.
Still waiting. Juicy Joe's got to be very careful. He's not comfortable enough yet.
I do know Street Fighter
He wasn't
lore.
comfortable enough to set up a departure instead, so he went for the turbulence this time round. Good
Nice
on
block on the overhead.
Okay.
What was that parry
Like
though?
that he didn't commit with that driver.
Level
Is
2.
he dead?
Level 2. Level 2. Oh, he's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna go for it.
Is it
I'm
gonna
not
kill
sure
though?
This is gonna.
The mix of the century. It's a pixel too.
Oh, tell alive. Tell
Damn.
alive.
Nice
that
combo, bro.
I think it had an extra hit or two there. He could have cancelled into the stalagmite and then moved on from that. But Joe exhausting all the options. Pretty expensive. But hey, I believe in you. Get what you paid for.
Oh, definitely trying to tech. Unfortunate. There it is. Just trying to gain some ground.
Bro, what are these parries, Juicy
I don't
Joe?
know how many successful perfect parries Joe's had across the board in this set against Cabba alone, but it's working out here. Piling on the aggro. Cabba's got to make a choice here, Yipes.
What? Bro, you got way too crazy with that.
The drive impact.
You were doing fine. And then he started feeling himself. Now he's about to be burned out.
Ooh, okay, big damage. Mid-screen stuff. Are we going to go? Oh, no, we got the burnout.
He wasn't sure.
Yeah, that
so he
DI
went
was
for that
unnecessary.
anyway, but people do forget over time it does drain the
Shit,
gauge
you're
because you're in
fucked.
level 2. So if
Fireball's
you use the, if you use the
central right
mini
now.
moves, they will deplete the Sonic or the drive gauge. Sorry, it's done.
Man, I like that drive impact just to push him in the corner even faster. Oh, I see you, Cabba. I would have been greedy and just got a combo, but hey, I don't play God.
Dude, but this is like another last game, last round here. Remember, he had this against Nephew moments ago. So both these players,
One misplay and yeah.
And they get this round, they need it.
Come on, Juicy Joe, hit him with the juice down. No, I'm kidding.
There it is.
Look at the drive gauge.
Hey,
damage
Cabba
there.
might cook
He's
him, though.
chopping away at that gauge, and another
I
perfect
think I
parry
jinxed it.
from Juicy Joe. What's the choice going to be from Cabba now? He's just going
What was that mix?
Guess right. Misses the conversion because he needed that.
Misses
So
the
he's gonna
conversion,
do
but
the
he
level
still
2
gets the mix.
to make up for lost time, and that's going to be
Ah.
massive here, Yipes.
That should be. No, not yet. I was about to say.
No cancel
What?
into departure, though.
What? That shit went under his Sonic Boom?
Sweden's finest.
What?
Sweden's finest moving forward here.
God damn, Juicy Joe is really good, actually.
Of a match. I know Cabba did not like those
Juicy
results, but hey,
Joe.
he got some rounds off, but Juicy Joe is
He has a
your
special
winner.
move called the Juice
Hoping to
Down.
put in
You
check
guys
the
don't even
paper.
want to know what that is, though.
And he knows as well how big that is because, again, with how everything is
Juicy
happening
Joe
from
win.
second place down to bottom place in this Group G, he definitely needed that dub. I know it was the 2-1, so Cabba can walk away with some consolation prize here. But again, he went 1-1 today, so no more matches are left for Cabba because he beat Nephew. Now he's lost to Juicy Joe. That's actually good confidence.
Juicy Joe always
going
fucks you up in
against
rank,
Uncle D, which
but
is the
JP is so silly. What character do you play,
of this
Zangief?
group here. But let's take a look back at what transpired. So this actually might have been our longest set
Pay
of
up, Big
the
Snake.
tournament thus far. I think so. We got a timeout here. So.
Yeah, naturally. I feel like, so Akaba trying to find the spots, but he was trying to get that go for broke jump in. But I'm going to be very honest with you. The way that Juicy Joe was layering his offense, it was kind of hard to even give that up. A lot of the feint ghosts was for that purpose, for the parry or the jump in, so you could recover in time and get a punish. But it was a bit of a rock, paper, scissors heavy throughout this match.
Oh,
especially
most of you
once
guys
Cabba
felt
got
like
into that
Cabba was
low
going to
forward
win.
range.
Damn.
Yeah, but you
Damn.
could definitely see it, right? We could see Juicy Joe being comfortable with the departure setup, making sure he was comfortable. I think Joe's main way of setting up shop or getting damage, leading into greater damage, was actually perfect parry. I was very surprised at how many successful perfect parries on physical hits were coming around. That's why I was
Juicy
surprised
Joe
that
won,
Cabba
yep.
didn't go for a throw enough. No amnesia. Because you didn't throw him, no amnesia, couldn't really trick him into doing something else. So
I'm
Cabba
ruined?
Had to, like you said, had to force a jump. Had to go and use the level 2 solid punch activation.
How much are you down?
It's very interesting where these guys are rooting their damage from, you know?
Yeah, the matchup
You know
sucks.
what, though? To highlight that, I did not see an amnesia. We did not see one. So
No, there was no need.
That was credit of how solid the neutral was from that range, that you never even had to worry about a throw. So that's excellent control from both of those guys. Very nice stuff.
But yes, right, up next, we are going to have Nephew going up against Killsyou. So this is Killsyou's only game of the day. And Nephew hasn't won. So this is important because if we look at the table right now, Killsyou
0-2. Nephew, 0-2.
Oof.
Which means I got to put 2 peas in a pod here because you both need a dub.
Yeah.
Someone needs a win.
And Nephew made it out of pools
Some
last
of the strongest jury players you'll see. These
Capcom
guys
Cup,
had
I believe.
incredible seasons throughout the regular season here, but right now, again, because you're going up against the creme de la creme,
Team kill. Mirror
of
match.
the Sharks and the Shark
Damn,
pool,
bro.
one of you is going to have to go down. And if
I think
someone
Nephew
gets 3
might get
losses,
him, though.
You're very close to the depths of despair.
I feel like Nephew's going to get him.
That is it, man. Well, we got a treat here. I've never seen these guys play. So this is a treat for me. We're definitely going to see the jury mirror. So, yo, the question, confirm this for me. In SFL EU, QZ always play Cammy. So I figured that was his main. But it's jury is the main squeeze.
So I was...
Main squeeze.
I'm not sure when he had this revelation because he was playing Jury at the start, then he put Jury down for Cammy because I think Cammy at the time had a better philosophy than Jury did. I think she did everything Jury does for better. And then I think when he went to Japan, he was just grinding out Jury. He picked Jury at Kings of the World for specific reasons, but then with this, I've just seen him use Jury ever since he's gone to Japan.
Okay. 50 stop. Wow. Oh, okay. That wasn't even a button check. They went straight to it. All right. We missed half the light ball, but it's okay. We've been here before. Wow.
Yeah, I believe that round was actually legit.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, you ain't missed much. Just half the light ball. But it's okay. All right, condition
It's
early kills.
okay.
Waking
It's
up here.
alright.
1Z's on standby. Lila, this has nothing to do with the match. Look at the man in the back with the toy. Tell me that's not Lucho.
Ooh, nice.
Right here, Lila.
To go over the fireball?
What are you doing?
Come on, dog. You telling me no?
You
Bro,
know
Nephew
what?
perfected his
I
eye.
can't unsee that now. That's rude. Shout out to Lee
I
Chuck,
missed
by the
7
way.
seconds, too.
Nah, stop it. You know what? Watch. I'm going to show you some. No, I told you the joke the other day. You know what I mean. The Ben Stiller joke.
Timu Steph Curry? That's crazy.
Are you doing that block at any point in time?
They're actually playing the mirror?
Throw that out there. The hell? It's great. Trust. All right, here we go. Looking for that counter hit. No dice. Good defense kills you.
Nice, gets out of there. And these two are going to be very, they're going to be very similar in terms of how they want to escape, right? With the jumping heavy punches, maybe a dive kick out there, maybe an
He wants the
anti-barrel
life.
jump, medium
He wants the
punch.
life lead.
But right now, kills you having a significant advantage here against Nephew in this final round.
He's a stomp spammer. Oh, the head stomp in there.
All right, looking for that punish counter to get some space. No whiff though. Kills you.
Ooh,
Very
drive
nice.
gauge is kind of
The name
low,
of the game,
Nephew.
Don't press those buttons first. Every button has a purpose.
What?
Whoa!
Low profile, huh? Street Fighter 4?
I don't know if that was intentional,
Fighter
but he does
4?
play this character, so very similar thought process.
That stomp is that fucking good?
If it works, it
Why
works.
did you
and
drive
that's gonna
rush
be the
into
game
that? Oh, you
there.
tried to
Kills
level 3
you.
super.
And that is gonna
But
be
you just
game
fucked it up.
1. So Carmine Corp
Because that would have been
kills you, and
crazy.
Nephew, it is not looking good, man. It's like he's one of the smartest players, one of the best players in North America, but some of the strategies I'm seeing thus far, they're not working, guys.
Yeah, it's definitely not working. I'm gonna be honest. On No Neutral, he was my dark horse to definitely whoop some ass. I'm gonna be honest with you. So this is definitely the Nephew that I'm not used to
Boop
seeing.
bat.
But again, the level of competition.
That's okay.
in
He
Capcom
just
Cup,
lost
I'm not
one match.
surprised.
It's fine.
Damn!
Another
Yeah.
perfect on the board.
You shouldn't be able to perfect
for
someone and then
Liquid's
just
own
lose the
Nephew. I
set.
need
That's so
Zangief
weird.
to show up, man. I need him here.
Yeah, he's going
Oh,
miss. He's in the back.
that long ass crouch medium kick.
Well, listen.
You see?
Lost and found out here. We'll find his way back to you. But you got to find the victory first.
Not look.
Going for the burn. I thought that's how he sized it up. Maybe try to go for
Ooh.
hand-to-hand, possibly, but a little too late on the reaction. Meaty stuff. I like that. Kill those frames.
Ooh, nice
Gonna
cross
try
cut,
to burn
bro.
him out, but Kills you done it by his own admission here. He still has a level 1 and level 2 to work with, but Kills you's gonna try and be very slippery. So he
You got a
doesn't
back
get
roll
burnt
on
out
that
too
shit.
easy or near the corner for the burnout. Oh, sorry, the stun.
No way.
Okay,
That fucking jump head stomp.
I agree.
That's difficult.
That fucking
It's
head
very hard
stomp, bro.
not to tech mid-screen, but there's going to be times, and Kills you will always try and shimmy you.
Snake, what's this
and then he'll
matchup
walk
like?
back in his
I don't
face
know.
and
I
get
play
a full
Zangief.
combo. Not just one button, he tries to get 2 buttons and whatnot. But he's feeling confident. He loves his move.
I feel like Killzu keeps stealing the match off of him. Stealing the rounds.
Looks like he got his visa in time.
Nephew, quick Google for this. It's okay. He could probably just go back whenever he wants.
Nice cross cut. And he looked like he walked backwards and forwards just to adjust the
It's not
space
like
there before
he's
he
like
done it.
banned
No
from ever
double
coming
perfect
back.
there for Nephew, but Kills you still has a chance to come back.
Oh my God. Suffering in terms of life.
Watch your
whatever, that
toes.
drive gauge is very important.
Ooh, there you go, Nephew. There you go.
Sometimes I feel like that looks cooler than the actual freeze frame.
Oh, the non-freeze frame?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like,
This is an argument there. I can see that.
It feels natural, you know?
I mean, the game would probably go a little bit faster. As if it isn't fast enough.
I was literally about to say that.
Right.
Here we go. Trying to anticipate a dash in, possibly.
Damn, that was far.
Just a whiff punish.
This is a good start.
Knockdown scored here by Nephew.
Damn, that throw looked like it was so far away. What the hell?
I just thought that was going to be a stand fist whiff punish there. Nephew's definitely known for
Bro, I feel like Nephew's like more oppressive than he is.
Nephew's been adjusting to
Different styles,
trying to
though.
jump out of the corner, and he's been getting cross cuts. While Killzy's done the crouching beating kick.
Ooh, what a jump in. Should have been a heavy jump, though.
And he's going to do the super up one and going to get the double dash Oki from this as well. Oh no, drive rush afterwards, actually.
Damn, he is on his ass.
Reversal was represented there. Love it.
Oop.
Oh, out of range. Whoa.
That fucking jump is so good.
That's all I had.
I mean, granted, when
Got him
you
again.
the hurt box is extended, but man. That was
Got him again.
Not looking good. Kills was in pole position before, but Nephew has somehow managed to pilfer that position from him. Now he's in prime position to take this W.
Oof.
He needs it.
Damn.
Sniped at the back dash with a jump, I feel like. There it is, kills you with a great lead here in this second round of game number
That fucking move is
Like-minded
insane.
thinking, but unfortunately, I picked the more potent version of
Nice
our
DP.
fireball.
He's on the ropes, Nephew. Just keep throwing. There's no reason to stop.
Two.
Oh, that's game.
Uh-oh. Kills you knows this isn't
That's
yet
game.
done.
GG's. Nephew, first game on the board.
That's a spanking. It's already.
Nephew's 1 and 2 now.
Nephew.
He's like, hey, you want a fist bump? You know, yes.
Boost up the
Okay.
morale.
Oh, nice.
Finally,
Okay,
we
cool.
scored the victory that we needed, so we could build off of that. So let's build it brick by brick. Kills you though, having a
Nephew fight.
tough time here in this group, unfortunate.
He got
0
one.
for 3 now, I believe.
Ooh.
Kills you, which means that's very hot. Going into tomorrow, you're almost guaranteed to not make it out of the group. Okay.
Let's.
If
I
it's
mean.
0 and 3, then it's going to be very difficult because now your destiny is not in your own hands.
You just have to win everything. Like
Someone's got to be sick, or someone's got to be sick. Nephew's button has got to fall out of the hitbox. You're going to have to show up at 8 a.m. instead of 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. Like, you're going to have to wait for the stars to align.
That's tough, man.
That's going to be difficult.
I mean, what can we say about the mirror match? Obviously, space in
Who are
this
these
team,
obscure
but
masked Japanese fans of Western players? I was actually kind of subconsciously thinking about that too.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I can understand that. I think for me was how they both handled the jumping heavy punch situation.
Yes.
How they handled that.
I'm
There were
struggling
couple
out here. How do I
situations
get
where
jacked
they were
like
throwing
you?
out fireballs simultaneously. I think
It
they
takes
both
a
knew
lot of
because
hard
there's
work and
When you're
dedication.
thinking like-minded that understand the scenario, when you set up a strike
There's no
throw,
easy route.
you both walk away. And they're using the same character, so you're going to walk away, and you're going to be using the exact same button, which was standing heavy punch. We did see that there from the guys, but yeah, I really got
You see this? This is all struggle.
credit for the perseverance and not to be deterred by being one game, almost potentially losing the entire set there. And I think Kills You knew when that Feng Shui engine was activated off of that button from
You got
before,
carried
he
by
knew that
genetics?
wasn't looking too good.
Why am I being downplayed?
He should be 1 and 2.
Why is
now
my
if we
hard
can
work and
have a
effort being
look
downplayed
at
right
the,
now?
Match results for the round robin real quick, but because of that, he still has a fighting chance. Actually, no, I'm not sure if he does.
I'm not all that.
Nephew got
I mean, I didn't
one
say I
game
was.
tomorrow. Nephew has played
That you thought I was
games,
all
which
that.
means tomorrow Nephew got 2 games. Nephew's got to fight Zhao Hai and Juicy Joe.
Oof.
Well, that's your reward. Speaking of which,
Speaking of which, Knuckle Dudang versus
Majin
Juicy
whore?
Joe, another banger that I never got to see.
Hey, today is Wife Beater Wednesday.
What's so beautiful about the Capcom Cup? Everybody gets to play. Well, in terms of depending on the group, but you know, you get some matchups that you really don't see. And this is cinema to
I'm
me.
6'3" because someone
you know, it builds up that little
very
bit of a
wise when I was 6 years old told me that if you don't drink a lot of milk, you're not going to grow tall. And so I started drinking a lot of milk. And then next thing you know, I was 6'3".
Very comfortable to say. Shout out to Dominion. I always thought he was part of the East.
So for all the people who are short in the chat,
we got a few of them.
you didn't drink your milk growing
It's
up.
going to be a cool match, man. I think we're going to run that back on the Guile side of things.
No, I think it's
Drink more milk.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh,
Milk.
So I actually was speaking to Joe about this earlier, and he said that it would make more sense for Knuckle Dude to go in with Cammy first because just on paper, statistically speaking, it's actually a really good draw for him. Now, obviously, I think this was 2023 where we saw Knuckle Dude qualify for Capcom Cup beating Banana Ken Guile versus JP.
I think Dude's gonna win this because he has a Cammy, and Juicy Joe is not good against Cammy at all. I don't think.
Characters, because remember he does have a DJ as well.
I would
not
love to
gonna
be
pick
proved
the unfaithful
wrong
character
though.
when I have someone else who can make my life easier. The less thinking you have to do, the better.
That's what I was about to say. More solid, easier confirmed in terms of buffering, right? So I would like the DJ pick, but that's pretty much his weakness.
Which
right?
milk
Like,
though?
if
The
we
red
had to pick
top.
one, is that he can't
The whole
just
milk.
buffer stuff easily. You actually have
Not
to
that fucking fat-free
so I
shit.
like this for Knuckle being the heavy aggressor. He's been like that with every fighting game that he's played, mainly on the Street Fighter side, of course. So I like that. This is a good draw. Good breakdown there from Juicy Joe. What a professional.
Yeah, man. Honestly, he's very big with what he does, and I think he's got a super bright future ahead of him if he wants to continue to do this after the Capcom Cup. And I like that he wasn't, because I know he's a little bit deterred or a little bit disappointed with his performance at SFL EU. And most of the guys are saying, listen, you actually did like better than, you know, probably.
What's
we
the brown
anticipated.
cap?
And that's
What
a
is
good
that?
thing, right? But obviously, as a competitor, you'll be disheartened when you know you can play your best or you can play better, right?
Yep.
And he had plenty of time to prep for this.
Oh, chocolate milk?
and get
Dang, I want
involved.
some
But
chocolate
obviously,
milk now, man.
Everyone had 2 weeks to
What?
understand their group.
The chocolate milk from Trader
Different
Joe's,
here,
bruh.
but it will be
Shit's ridiculous.
Knuckle going up against Juicy Joe with the JP here.
Hey, Big Bang do
Now, he had a
dang.
good performance
That's
here
what they call him on
earlier
YouTube.
Against, it was Kaba 2-1. Now he's going to go up against the Cammy. Got to watch out for the dive kick.
Did
Against
you
the
fear
dive kick, you
do in
can
Street
air throw,
Fighter
but you
4?
gotta be
No.
on point with that, laser focused. Now he does face a plethora of Cammys
But his
online.
Gal was
Just
something
remember
else, though.
When Killsy was playing,
It really was.
Hurricane, shouts to Hurricane, he's super active. We've got,
Actually, his
a
Gal was
ton
good
of
in
other
every
Cammys.
Street Fighter
You
game,
can bump
pretty
into
much.
Alphen as well from France. Shouts to Alphen.
My guy.
He plays Phenom as well.
Damn.
He's got a few. He's got a few.
The ringer, huh?
What?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Listen.
Hard assumption there. Okay, Knuckles must have seen something. It definitely was a rollback. definitely just committed there, my good man. There it is. Set it up. Shot. For fire rebellions. All right, here we go. The back dash, I like that. He wants all the espacio. See the length of this carpet.
Almost burnt out, though. And he knew it.
Yeah,
And
dude's
he knew it.
nickname
That should
shouldn't
be
have
the
been
round.
Golden
Give us
Star or
Zangief
whatever it
for
was.
the
Sunshine
DH
Star
trip
should have
left
been
to
Big
close this
Bang.
out. He had an extra hit to work with, but I kind of respect that. He was low on dry gauge, throw out the DI. Knuckles not going to wait and do a DI back. So, very good choice there from Juicy Joe.
You get a whip punish with that stand roundhouse, please. Okay, that is what's represented. He wants to knock him down and push it to the corner as fast as possible. I like that drive.
Nice.
Rush, pop that in the pot.
Mighty Mouse. I got you guys saying that shit too?
Flight leads at what time?
I swear that's what he says.
There it is. Watch the curtain, please.
Wait, Juicy Joe's up the first round? What?
It's very nice, but of course this is Cammy
Le
White
Dang?
we're talking about.
Ladero.
Be careful, though. You have to try and get through the purple haze, but it didn't
Could've
quite
been
work out, so he got swatted with the standing heavy
Is
punch.
Juicy Joe really this good?
his troubles.
He's giving dudes Cammy trouble?
It was good.
Okay.
To me, anyway.
What? You burned yourself?
Trying
Wait
to
a
force
minute.
dry gauge, but he actually burnt himself out in the process here, Juicy Joe. He can do a button into level 3.
Ooh, he almost got level 3.
There it is. That's what you needed. And you got him in burnout, trying to avoid the throw with the back dash, but snipe with that crouch fierce.
Damn.
And there's the drive impact. Are we going to spend that cash? I'll do it. Everything, please. Let's acknowledge that this man is a killer.
GG, no read. That's only one round each.
Should be, survey
Yeah, it
says.
should
But
be
Juicy
fine.
Joe has a level 3 for the next one.
Okay, should be fine.
So
Now,
it's gonna be
also,
tough
we've
for
got to give
Duke.
credit to Knuckle D in that situation because he walked forward to try and get as much dry gauge as possible, so that when he gets the hit, he can do a double drive rush cancel instead of one. 'Cause if
Why
it was
doesn't Duke
one,
just
I
go
don't
for
think he would
my?
have got the kill.
That's right. People do tend to forget. You walk forward, you do build
point.
that drive gauge pretty fast. That is true.
That's why some people walking forward more instead of doing a dash in a situation.
I mean, I
because the
think
dash doesn't give you
Cammy does really well against JP, though, by the way.
Counterpoke on top of that, right?
Like, super well. Holy
Drive
shit.
rush roundhouse. Trapped in the corner here, not looking good for Joe, and he swats his way out, but no level 3 to generate some more space.
Why is he
here.
doing such a
So it's gonna
garbage,
be
like, punish?
out of the frying pan and into the fire if you're not careful.
Nice cross cut.
Get
Was
in,
ready
Mike.
for that. Knuckle do with a nice
That's
lead.
game.
Caught the recovery on the sweep. Unfortunate for Juicy Joe. Nice technical. Still alive in the game.
Careful,
Damn,
there's a
bro.
throw. He's gotta
This
be
shit's
careful
rough.
what to do
Cammy
next
is
here,
so
Joe,
rough.
and he's
You can't
headbutts.
end
He's
here.
not
She
sure what
just
to
gets to
do.
jump.
He's trying to perfect parry. There's a throw tech.
She's the only character in the game that just gets to jump at you for free.
The fact that he is super healthy. The burnout on the side of Juicy Joe. However, we do have a chance trying to activate target combo to level 2, but Nuka Dude is out of there.
Low forward, he's
That
gonna chip
shit
him.
is fucked,
Oh,
bro.
wait, level 3.
I think people should consider modern controls for
Cammy.
Cammy.
But I'm not sure how much level 2 does
I think so.
on that situation. So it's going to be the CA version of interdiction.
I eat a good amount of salmon.
Yes, he got a mountain to climb.
Like
he can still win this.
This thick.
No,
Uh-oh.
he could have
Dude.
the trick line again. Oh, brother. What are you doing? I know where's the pickup.
Ooh.
And he still
What?
had the discipline. He did not crack in that scramble
He came
situation.
back on you, dude. Switch to Guile. Fuck
Made a
that.
choice, and unfortunately,
Go
he
Guile.
didn't come out
It's
in a
first to
positive
2, bro.
manner
You only
for
have
him.
one more match.
The pixel situation, I get it. Or the 25%, whatever.
I would go Guile. Fuck that shit. Actually, you know what? Nah, don't go Guile. Don't do it.
No, in that moment,
Don't do
that
Guile.
anxiety just reaches so high that you just gotta make that.
Can't stop winning these
You gotta
points.
give credit to Juicy Joe
Hey,
as
hey,
well
it's not
this
even
time as
over
well,
yet.
Because in that situation, a lot of people would have tried to overexert, get a throw, get a delayed jab.
Choke will
try to
do?
something.
Nah,
He
nah,
said,
nah,
no,
nah,
I will
nah,
wait.
nah. Knuckle do be
I'll
pulling
get
through,
another
bro.
interaction just in case
Actually,
it
Knuckle
doesn't
Dude's
work out,
performance
but
at Capcom
got
Cup is
one
on the
O
better
on the
end
board
of a
here.
lot of players
Let's go.
from North America,
Joe
anyway.
got a lot of mileage to play with here with this lead. Knuckle Dude, you're gonna have to raise that difficulty setting.
Hey, what do you guys do to Cammy when she
Cheerier,
jumps
Cheer
at you?
Force 1 are watching
Like, how do you
right
deal
now.
with that?
I see what you did there.
Like that?
You just take that shit?
I see what you did there.
Parry and pray?
Logan don't like that shoe, man. Remember, Logan
Parry
don't like
and
that shoe.
pray.
I got. Shout out to Logan.
You cry? Alt F4? You bend over?
That's
Damn.
my guy, man. I see you, Logan.
All right, pressure being applied here.
Ooh.
And
Oh!
Amnesia,
Wait, why'd you
you
throw?
sneaky bugger. I like
What
that
the
answer.
fuck? Why did you?
And it's not
Oh,
gonna
I
get
see
done
why you
just
threw.
yet, but he's going to take the round here regardless. He's done. Yeah, he's
That's
done.
a fucking frame kill for when that happens? That's actually godlike.
Riding high, but
Bro,
let's
he
not
did something.
celebrate
What he did
prematurely
was
here, 'cause
very
I know
smart.
Knuckles
I don't
was
even know
trying
why
to
I
hold
said
the
what I
people in
said.
this dogfight.
Yeah, I'm an idiot for questioning what he did.
Slap with every check.
This is fucking Juicy Joe, after all.
Big guy, huh?
Should he? Who knows?
I think after the first loss, he would pick it.
That's a fucked up ass
He's
mix.
saying that, but he's not doing too bad here. It's just Juicy Joe is more tailored towards the matchup because you practice your bad matchup. You have to study them. Oh, he's going to side
You want his drive gauge?
from this Labushka here. Okay.
What? How do you?
A little bit greedy, but gets the positional advantage.
He's like.
Throw again. Can he
They should make a boss version of JP, and when he does this, it's like 20 fucking 20 of those like things pop up above your head and shit.
Oh, he had the right idea, but slow button. Could have been a crouch strong, would have been a better option.
He's going to get another level 2 ready.
What the fuck is going on? That's what I'm wondering. Siren JP? Yep.
He's got to be careful at the position where he does it.
Oh, jump in successful. Try to
Ooh,
take
Cammy almost has level 3.
with the conversion.
Jab back, jab. Yeah,
Does that even
lockdown.
work?
Lockdown. Yeah.
Oh, we found a pocket. We alive.
I thought he was setting up the air to air
Whoa,
for the
whoa,
jump,
whoa.
but he's gonna get chipped anyway.
Run! Okay.
Oh no! Wait, Amnesia! Oh, he can still do level 3 here. Knuckle Dude needs to find a way.
Oh!
Nico.
That was so crazy.
Get a throw tech or in a clutch situation.
I want to say, why did he throw tech? But
Make it
I'm a
out on
spectator
top
right
there
now,
and
and
turn things around. But
in the heat of the
Juicy
moment, I know
Joe
exactly what that
with
feels
the
like.
double
So
victory, not
I can see why he
just
throw tech.
against Kaba, but against Knuckle Dude as well. So that actually puts him in such
you
a
went 0-2
conducive
today,
spot in
Jesus.
Group G
Hey, it be
here,
like that sometimes, you
going
know.
into tomorrow, looking supreme.
But he went 2-0
Juicy
yesterday.
Joe, and this is the debut for the Capcom Cup, right?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. What a way to start that off.
That.
Man, oh man. Well, let's back to the highlights, of course. It's all about getting into that range. Yo, I'm gonna give credit where credit
Nephew
is
might
due.
have a chance. Nephew is
Juicy
1
Joe's
and 2.
ridiculous,
Dude is
If you're not familiar
2 and
with his
2.
game on the SFL side of
Yeah,
things,
Nephew
well,
might
now
have
you
a
know
chance.
This guy is a problem. One of EU's shining stars, as you say.
What's my worst lose streak? Lost streak?
That's literally all he wants, man.
I don't really
And the thing
lose
is, he
back
just
to back
keeps going
like
from
that. It's
strength
not
to
really a
strength.
thing for me.
Despite being from the European region, when he comes on the international stage or when international presence comes to us, he does show up.
Like on-
and
like
he's
in
been doing
ranked or
really
offline?
well for himself. And the thing is as well, like I said, he anticipated the character lineup he would expect from both Kaba and Knuckle Dude. He prepared accordingly, but ultimately what he really
Xiao Hai
had
and
his eyes
Juicy
set
Joe
on
are guaranteed
was
now,
Xiao
right?
Hai. He's like,
Not-
right,
no.
look, this is what's going to happen. Xiao Hai, we can't let him run away too far because
Only Xiao Hai is guaranteed.
But because Xiao Hai's been actually pretty dominant in this group thus far, as we can see.
Wait, no,
3-0,
sorry. He's not even
whereas
guaranteed.
Juicy Joe is at 3-1. So if
'Cause he
Juicy
could
Joe
go
can
3
beat
and 3,
Nephew
or
tomorrow
3 and 2.
And Xiao Hai loses his
Wait a minute.
matches, then boy, that's going to be okay. Right, yeah. So right now, he's in a good spot because of the round differential, I
Okay.
believe. That's what's separating, because obviously he's got 1 loss. Xiao Hai's got no losses, but I believe it is the round differential.
Nakudu has
So
1 match
if
left. He could beat 3-2.
Juicy Joe can win against Nephew.
Xiao Hai could go
has
3-2.
a, you know,
Juicy Joe could also go 3-2 as
situation
well.
in the fixtures tomorrow. Then Juicy Joe could get out of Group G on top spot.
I don't think Killzoo can come back though.
Damn, okay. You know what? I can't even say I'm surprised.
Killzoo could go
Xiao Hai
2-3,
definitely.
but
Looks like
everyone
we
else
have
is
an
already
interview.
better than
Let's
that.
kick it off to Ryan Hart. I believe.
ちょっと行いたいところです。そうですよね。3勝0敗というところですね。今聞きたいのはですね、今のこの間出た知らぬい前のキャラ、一体どう思ってるんでしょうか。聞いてみよう。So Xiao Hai has got 3 wins and 0 losses in the group so far. But first off, I want to ask him what he thinks of Mai in Street Fighter 6. So, what do you think of Mai in the game so far?
I think he's so strong. I think she can top 5, top 3. Good neutral game, good ES fireball. It's the different style in Street Fighter 6. I think so strong. So I choose her.
ですね、知らぬい前は、ともかくトップ5かトップ3ぐらいまで入る強さは一応あって、それですごい防御も硬くて、飛び道具、そう一応下挑戦出して追いかけるっていう戦術がすごい強いっていう形ですね。Xiao Hai, you are amazing at King of Fighters and you're amazing at Street Fighter. I want to ask, for the people at home that don't know about playing multiple games, how do you balance playing 2 games at a top level? How would you go about doing that? How would you advise people do that?
Before maybe 70% for King of Fighter and Street Fighter maybe just 30. But now 95% for Street Fighter 6. Yes, maybe. I think Street Fighter 6 now is the best fighting game in the world. It's so interesting. Everything it have. So I want to be strong for this game.
シャオハイ選手に聞いたのはですね、シャオハイストリートファイターもキングオブファイターズもすごく強くて、そのキングオブファイターズのエボ大会優勝してる上にさらに EWC とかもストックしてすごく活躍してて、そこも優勝してるので、同時にどうやって一体いろんな格闘ゲームを同時にやるか。
Bro, I feel like interesting is like some sort of ambiguous word where we don't actually know what they mean. He could have said like fun, exciting, like, what does interesting mean?
ストリートファイター6になってる形なので、なぜならストリートファイター6は世界一
It's
の
up
一
for
番面白い
interpretation
格
to the
闘ゲーム
person
ですっていう意見
who hears it, right?
そういう形ですね。Good luck and thank you very much for your time and I wish you all the best in your next matches.
Thank you, thank you.
そういうところで引き続きカプコムカ
He
ップ
couldn't
フ
have
ァイ
said
ナルズを
the payout for Street Fighter is the highest out of all games, so that's what makes it the best
That
game,
was actually
fighting
a
game.
very good. That is a champion mindset, champion interview. He said, "Look, man, my ratios
You
before
can't-
with
you
my
can't
other
just
game
say
I was
that. That'd
talking
be
about was
crazy.
Street Fighter 6 every day." But he said, "Nah, listen, 95%." All in,
With the
baby,
straight face, right?
all in. And guess what? I mean, you can tell by the results he's had over the past year. But
Yeah,
hey,
the payout
listen,
for Street
we
Fighter is the
cannot
highest, so it's the
make
best fighting
an
game.
amazing event
That's
like
it.
Capcom Cup happen without our lovely sponsors. So first, we've got to give a shout out to our guys at Suzuki because it is standing behind the people who love to and endeavor and challenge and pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter to deliver the joy of the game to as many people as you can. This time,
No, you're right.
we'll be putting our
Yeah,
booth in place on
Mortal
the second
Kombat is
floor
just
of
not.
the Ryugoku Koguki
But I heard Mortal
Khan,
Kombat sold the
venue of
most out of
Capcom
all
Cup
fighting
11
games, though.
to showcase a
So I don't
special
really think they
edition
care about
by
their competitive
GSX
scene
AR
like that.
tuned by jury. Themed
Probably
by
not
her
very
character as
lucrative
well.
for them.
Check this out
They'd
at
rather
the Suzuki
focus on like
official
casual play.
SNS. I've actually taken a
'Cause it
picture with
sells more.
this. Vicious has taken a picture with it as well. It's actually really good. If you're here, come take a picture.
Of course, we see that clear as day. But do you know?
Even I
Roto
watched the
Z?
story in Mortal Kombat, and I don't even like that game.
It's a nine-drop
That
brand
says
in
a lot.
Japan and cool eye drops for anti-bloodshot and anti-fatigue. That is a fact. I wear those.
If
myself.
City of the Wolves
Prevent
payout was
eye
higher than
dropping
6, would you
brains
jump
and fight
ship?
sharp with Roto Z. And now, Roto Z.
Man.
is corroborating with Street Fighter 6 until March 10th, 2025.
If T-Zoc was really fun to play,
suit costume.
like super fucking fun, I don't know.
Much appreciated to all
Maybe.
our sponsors that have been involved. Shouts to all the viewers at home. If you're waking up, if you're staying up late, we appreciate you coming to join us here. Now that concludes Group G. We should be transitioning.
You're gonna
over
love T-Zoc? I can't wait. Oh, the second beta is dropping soon.
H. So what we are going to be doing is we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, there will be some Group H action here. Remember, we're only halfway done. We're nowhere near done. It's only day 2. So make sure you stay here on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters.
How you guys feeling? We still awake?
And we'll come back.
Yo, Snake,
with
tea
some
or hot
top-level
chocolate?
action here at Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan.
Honestly, right now for me, I would choose tea. But normally hot chocolate, easy. Snake, you bring the blanket out? It's right there. I'll probably put it on when it starts to get a little around like 1 p.m. Chocolate makes you sleepy? Oh yeah, we can't drink that then. You're making coffee? Bro, I don't have shit. I need to buy more tea, man. Or not more tea. I need to buy some tea. You're in the office? Word. I think Street Fighter 6 should follow in MK and make a better story. World Tour is dog shit. Damn. Yeah, I don't play World Tour like that.
Where dreams become reality.
What type of tea? I only really drink chai tea and green tea. I don't really drink any other teas like that. Iced chai tea latte is godlike, and then banana green tea smoothie matcha thingy is that one's good. And then that's it. No caffeinated tea? Nah, I don't even think I really like tea like that.
Monster Hunter.
I just think it's, iced chai tea tastes pretty good. Iced chai tea latte tastes pretty good, and then banana smoothie matcha tastes pretty good. But I'm not about to I'm not the type to sit there and sip on like hot tea with no sugar in it or anything. I used to do that a lot as a kid. I mean, I'll drink it, but I'm not crazy about it though. Chai means tea in India? We not in India? Really? I thought chai tea was a certain kind of tea. USA. Chai is a milk tea with sugar. Yeah, that's why it's good. Yep. What sounds awkward? I never really say chai tea. Really? Well, how am I supposed to describe it then? Oh, chai? So, iced chai latte. Okay. I can't believe you guys corrected me on that, man. That's crazy. Chai means tea in Turkish. Arabic too? Really? Yeah, I don't know why I said chai tea. I guess because when they, like for example, Starbucks has iced chai latte. Holy shit. Wow. Shit's been in 720p that whole time? No one said anything. Now we're looking at HD, baby. Starbucks chai is goated? It is. They put way too much sugar in that, though. But I make my own iced chai tea latte. That shit's godlike. He said, haha. I thought that was just a stream quality like that. Nah, my stream has really good quality. Chai is an Arabic word used for tea, but most common type of chai is milk, tea, sugar. So there's that, the name. There you go. Is it? No, I don't. Sorry. I don't make my own chai tea. Or, I don't make my own chai. What I meant was, I don't really buy the drink from Starbucks. I just buy the tea bags and I make it at home myself, using my own milk and my own sugar and my own, like, you know, ice or whatever. That's what I meant. I'm not about to make my own tea. Fuck that. Can't wrap my mind on the idea of milk and plus tea. Bro, I guarantee you if you have a iced chai latte, you're going to be like, I can see why people buy this. You buy tea bags? Yep. Wait, you make tea? Like actual, you like dry the tea leaves and everything? Milk in tea is a sin? You guys are crazy, bro. You guys are saying that right now, and then you'll try it and you'll be like, this is actually really good. Brrr. Milk and tea is like that creamy soda shit. Cream soda? Bro, people love cream soda. Yeah, people love that. Drinking milk while it's warm should not be a thing. Oh, I don't do that. That's why I'm saying iced chai latte. Yeah, I don't drink warm. I don't like warm lattes, hot lattes or whatever. That shit's gross. Tea without sugar is water. I drink tea without sugar. Tastes way better. Maybe you have an extra like taste bud on your tongue that can process that, because I don't know. Iced tea with mad sugar is the only way to drink that shit. So sweet tea then, huh? Bro, they be putting way too much sugar in those sweet teas. They put like at least 20 teaspoons in that shit. 20 teaspoons of sugar, you'd be like... That shit's probably worse than a big-ass gallon of soda. That should be crazy. No wonder they have diabetes. Sugar is definitely a drug for sure. If you drink a lot, that's just not good. Iced mate tea is the goat. What about that yerba mate? Any of you guys have that? I heard that one is really good for you too. I don't know. I should look that up. Yerba mate is crack. Yearbook mate. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Yerba. Is it yerba mate? Like I'm from the UK. Yerba mate. In it, bruv. Bro, I remember I said in it, bruv, one time, and like a bunch of viewers thought I was from the UK and shit just off of that. Snake, is there a loser's bracket or the Geefs that lost are gone? Nah, Itabashi is still, he can still, Itabashi could still qualify. Zangief Bellado could also still qualify. You look like you're from the UK, not gonna lie. I do? Damn. Snake, come to Vegas. We have the best fish and chips. Ooh, the people in the UK are gonna be mad at that. We doing another 5 a.m. tonight? I think so, yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna even... You guys gotta pray for me, man. I don't know how I'm gonna stay awake. Oh right, I have ginger beer, but I don't think that's gonna.
Group H, player entrances.
まずはバウティストブラザーズ鉄壁の弟レックス
First up.
Wait a minute, what the fuck? That looks like a...
Executioner.
That is such an interesting stick. It low-key looks like a Punk Workshop stick, but like... Wait, is that the Punk Workshop arcade stick? That's what that is, huh? That's right, they make an arcade stick, too. Yeah.
The robot from
The
UAE,
robot.
Abu Dhabi, the Evo Street Fighter 6 champion. It's Angry Bird.
Angry Bird's playing really fucking good, man. How did JB gain so much weight so fast? He's bulking. Angry Bird plays more solid than Xiaohai. Angry Bird seems like he has a very thought out game plan. And he sticks to it and it works. That's what's so interesting about watching Angry Bird. He's like, fuck, these fucking lights are so bright. Look at that look. Look at how he's walking. And look at that smile. Look at that smile. He's trying not to smile. It doesn't even have to matter.
We saw his deadly Akuma on stage yesterday. It's
I feel like the whole crowd should be like, yeah, because you know it's home country, right? Oh yeah, you hear the crowd. You hear the crowd, yep. That beard is crazy, bro. That beard is wild.
He's here from France, the UFA champion with Ryu, the Speedster.
The Speedster. Some of these fucking nicknames are kind of cringe, man. Maybe they thought about it on the spot and they just had to go with it.
いうことで、このグループ H はいわゆる波動昇竜飛ばせて落とす道着タイプの強豪プレイヤーがめちゃくちゃ集まっていると。
そうですよね。
はい
ショートキャラなんか全員いますよね。同期剣竜も。
そして
Oh shit, I forgot to pay out for Juicy Joe.
新しい主人公ど忘れした。
はいはいはい。
ルークね、ルークもいるということで、さあこちらの6名のプレイヤーによって総当たり戦を行い、このグループ H 上位2名のプレイヤーを選出していきます。
So that's it. The 6 members of Group H, as you see, all on the stage, will do battle here. Yesterday we had an interesting bout where we saw some amazing matches go down. Today is going to be the continuation of that action, and 2 of these guys are going to get one step closer to that top 16 on day 4.
それでは選手たちに今一度大きな拍手をお送りください。
Give these fine chaps a big, massive, hearty round of applause.
それでは選手の皆様スタンバイをお願いいたします。
Punk Workshop arcade stick, damn. That's cool. Bro, that's so dope. I'm so tired of controllers just not letting me put whatever switches I want inside of them.
実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
As amazing as the matches are, we need these great minds and voices to cover them for us. So with that said, it's time to head over to the caster's desk to start the matches for Group Hey!
What's up, y'all? Welcome to day 2 here at Capcom Cup 11. I am joined by my longtime brother, Mr. Yipes.
What's up,
Is their voice
I can't
fucked?
believe we're in Japan together.
I know, this is great. And this is my first time, too, so I'm just, I'm basking it in, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's his first time. That's so crazy. I remember he said that yesterday.
Especially here at the Capcom Cup 11, so I'm excited to see how this plays out. This is a banger of a group, I must admit. You know what? I have been watching on the back end in terms of being in the green room when it came to the Angry Bird pool. And I'm just saying this because I'm a big fan of Angry Bird, but there is a lot of killers here, of course. We're going to see our fixtures right here. But when I'm looking at, it looks like Shudo and Angry Bird. You know what? I'm not surprised with this result here.
Yeah, I mean, Shudo has been killing it. It's just day 2, but he's already played yesterday, and like, honestly, I knew he was good. I mean, I commentated his match at CPT Singapore when he won the entire tournament, but to be this good is ridiculous. Like, the way that he's been playing against Angry Bird, who else did he play yesterday?
He played a couple of people. I know he definitely played, well, besides Shuto, he
Wait a
did play
minute.
Lex,
Did I
I
just
think.
do the predict? Oh my god.
Again, I'm still trying to get familiar with this
He played Kusanagi yesterday. That's who he played. My bad. Let me look at my notes.
Oh my god, and we are in day 2, right?
We are on day 2.
So are they playing again for what I'm saying, or am I tripping? But you know what? Either way, I'm not even tripping. At the end of the day, we're gonna get some fire matches. Lex, of course, so proud of this brother, SFL delegate, of course, Angry Bird, SFL delegate. Soul is somebody that I'm still trying to get familiar with, so I'm excited to see this match. And Juninho, of course, I'm hearing that this man is a Shotokan warrior, Shuto, no stranger to danger, and of course, Kusunagi's my personal favorite. And here are the tale of the tapes. We got Kusanagi versus Juninho, right? Right? Want to see that one? Looks like we're going to get a Shotokan battle with that one, so that's going to be fire. Then we got Shuto versus Soul. Lex versus Juninho, so it looks like Juninho is going to be playing twice today, which, you know, I feel like that is the best way to go to stay warmed up. And, of course, Kusanagi, Angry Bird, okay, playing against him as well. So he's going to, so Kusanagi's playing twice as well. And then to round that up in match 5, Shuto versus Lex. Okay, I don't know if Lex have ever had that experience playing a god like Shuto, but that's here no there. We're going to see as it plays out. But tell me, how you feel about this, Sherry?
This one, Juninho Ross versus Kusanagi. So obviously, you know what character I play. I've actually went through a couple characters in this game, but Luke is my character that I ended up landing on. And to see another Luke here still, outside of Noah versus Kusanagi, I do think this isn't the greatest matchup for Luke, because I think he kind of went down on the tier.
You think so?
I know so.
Right, so I look at it like this, Sherry. Any character that can instill a throw loop, I feel like it's top tier in this
top
game.
Tier?
Obvious,
there's different. I think there's top tier, and then there's like mini tiers within the top tiers.
Do you see the level of play Noah brings to the table, Sherry? Come on!
I do.
Come on, Sherry.
I'm very curious, obviously. I'm very curious how this matchup is going to go, because I think Juninho does have a little bit of aggressive style like Noah does. I think he's more happy with the jump-ins, though. At least the way that he played against Soul. There was a lot of jump fierces that connected against Soul yesterday.
That's the flagpole right there. You talking about Luke jump fierce?
Yeah, Luke jump fierce.
That's a potent jumping. I'm not mad at that. So okay.
But you know, Kusanagi doesn't really let that rock. That is a Ryu player. That man is a Ryu player. He will DP that.
211 in progress when he's killing those frames or stealing some turns. It's definitely a guy like Kusanagi. So let's see how Juninho slows down one of the killers of the EU side of things. France in the building. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Wesh Mungar to all of my French delegates watching. You already know that's my second home now. All right.
Okay. We started off the round with dry rush crouch jab.
Damn, he's in there.
All right. Trying to get that counter hit early on. I like that.
He's adapted Noah style.
You saw the screen shake. That does imply that the buttons are plus on the block.
Yeah, something that Juninho Ross does a pretty good job of is sprinkling in that roundhouse that not a lot of people use so often.
Okay.
There's that DP that we were talking about coming from Kusanagi as an anti-air.
Solar
So
plexus.
Get off of me with the OD reversal.
Look for that whip punish, okay? That shows signs of life there. They got the right idea. Can they get there fast enough is the question.
Solar plexus.
And a couple of perfect parries. Okay, spending the meter.
Was that worth the meter?
There you call low tier.
I don't know, man.
You say he's on that tier of, he's in the top, but like top mid.
What the?
What was that?
I get you.
Well, I wasn't sure what that punish was. I think
What
he had
the?
driver
Bro,
rush
you have
punish.
angels like guarding you or something.
Okay. There it is. He's trying to definitely raise
What
up
the
something
fuck
with the fist.
is happening?
Fully charged. Well, not fully charged. Uncharged for the finish. Juninho, all right. What a way to score first blood against Kusanagi. In my opinion, one of the favorites. I know the scoreboard side of things, it looks different, but definitely one of the strongest players in the building for sure. Oh, the roundhouse, the igloo button. That foot is cold.
You might be onto something. There's something in the Shota matchup that Juninho Ross is doing so well at, which is sneaking in the drive rush normals and is stopping the startups of like Kusanagi's buttons.
Yeah.
And fireball.
So I'm not tripping, Sherry. I don't know if you know. He plays right you as well, right, Juninho?
I think he's been on loose this whole time.
This whole time? Okay, so that's my bad. I don't want to give guys fraudulent information.
He was in Capcom Cup last year too, also playing Luke.
Okay. Oh, so that's his man.
Get the counter
Is he
hit.
dead?
Is this level 2? Let's go.
Yo, Juninho took the first match on Kusanagi? What the?
Man, Kusanagi's going to have to find a way to slow this momentum because who's not showing no fear on the offensive side of things is Juninho.
Juninho.
Try to check that drive rush. Maybe round start again? No. A little more patient this time.
I mean, that's how it is, opening gambit, right? You got to give him different looks. Oh, yeah, that plasma.
He's playing good,
I
huh?
don't really see Kusanagi
He's playing.
fireballs a little too much.
I feel like Luke is a very good defensive character, but I'm not sure how he's so good defensively. It's so
Speaking
weird.
of aggro, the wake up, that is definitely what I like for breakfast.
He's like a great
OD
defensive
show
character who can be played offensively.
From the hit of the crouch jab after drive rush wasn't even a counter hit. The low forward, okay.
That was a kind of a bad combo.
The delayed wake up crouch strong
Because of the
hits
jab.
right with the counter hit.
I love the beach. My goodness, all sand. Oh, you had the right idea, but out of range there with that roundhouse. Sure you can. That is definitely the logo of the Capcom Cup. I want to see that represented a little more. No brinca, Juninho, no brinca. You know what that means?
No, tell me what that means.
Don't jump.
He has gotten consistently insane, but there's that drive
Oh.
rush crouch jab once again with the counter hit. We're going to go into the level 1.
He's dead.
All right, that should be enough.
Holy
Absolutely.
shit.
Wow, this man is putting on a clinic. Kusanagi, I'm going to need you to wake up.
Man, I think he's got to do something about these neutral drive rushes right now.
Okay. It's like, I'm not too sure what exactly he's looking for. Sometimes you just get low
That's
to
a lot of
sleep
meter.
looking for that one thing. Maybe it is the drive rush, but taking advantage right now is Juninho. But I see it in the building. Damn.
Yeah, Luke just
Man,
outpokes
that
Ryu.
roundhouse is doing so much for Juninho Ross right now.
Oh, that's get. Bro, you won?
Damn, he got washed.
Did.
I know Kusanagi is better than what you see right now, but a little shaken up there.
Yeah, I was going to say this is the first match of the group, and unfortunately, you know, it's only a first of 2. You only get so much time to warm up. I felt like we didn't really get a true display of kind of how Kusanagi typically plays, but that's a testament to how strong Juninho Ross is. He didn't give him a
Bro,
chance.
what the fuck was that? I was not expecting Kusanagi to lose like that.
Right? Well, especially
What
in
the
the world
hell?
of Street Fighter 6. Like, you have,
And I like how it beats him and he's all like,
10, right? Looking at all the minute details. Of course, Kusanagi's trying to score that first throw, the first knockdown to get the party started, but here's the highlights. The drive rush, as you highlighted, for sure was unchecked.
that was so weird, wasn't it, guys?
Counter hit.
Bro, I know so many people lost points. Let's see the damage.
That's just the ebb
Oh
and
no,
flow
no,
of this
actually,
match, man. Whoever gets that corner
no. Most
control,
people voted for
I feel like on the damage
Juninho. What the
department,
fuck?
On the explosive side, who could
Wait,
always
what?
mount offense is Luke. again.
Wait, how
If
did
he
you guys
does
know?
get the Denjin popping, that is what amplifies the offense for Kusanagi. But again,
How
he
the
couldn't really
fuck
get the
did you
throws
guys
back.
know
He was
that?
so known
Oh, I left the bets open? Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's.
I knew you little fucking rats would cheat like that.
Offense, and I felt like his back was against the wall for majority of these rounds. So he's just gonna get it popping.
I don't know if it's nerves. I don't know if it's the grand stage. This is probably the biggest stage that he has been on in terms of really representing himself and just knowing the level of competition he's going to deal with. But that's here nor there. Kusanagi, please keep your head up. It's not over yet for you, my friend.
Not at all.
So let's see. Well, I'm gonna look at that score and I'll speak on that end when the time comes. But here it is, Shuto, Japanese favorite, the land of the rising sun. Loves this guy. I'm talking about every time you step onto the stage, everybody's happy.
I'm the easiest bets on the entire Twitch platform.
Okay, the cuticles are beautiful.
Thanks for rubbing it in, man.
Very well manicured.
There you go. No, a thing or two, man. You know, I'm a little nervous. So
I mean, my hands are a little dry right now, but you know.
Oh, it's not hydrated.
It's not hydrated.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, as the buttons are getting set here, I wonder what type of pressure these guys are feeling right now. You know, me, even when I was on the competitive side of things, I would look at things more on the casual side because I want to have fun. But depending on the player, I do feel that bit of an anxiety in terms of getting the job done. But more so, I have that anxiety, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but more so I have that anxiety of I want to perform at my best, win or lose. So that's where we at right now. Let's see what we both bring on the table here.
Hey, look, I want to say Shuto's going to clap him. But like, and I'm in the, oh, by the way, the submissions won't last until
that's right.
the match starts this time.
This is on.
So cast your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
But I think this is on live television here in Japan.
It is.
It is. Like, we got the green room in the back. Now, mind you,
but anyway,
we have the monitors. You know, you can just kick back.
I don't know who's
watch
gonna
the
win.
matches while we wait till we do our groups, right? I actually
I don't
messed
even
up
know.
trying to switch the channel because I'm trying to raise the volume.
Yeah.
I switched the channel and went to like a random anime.
Where's Soul from?
Anime channel.
Oceania.
What the hell? Then I went back down and it went right back to the
Where's
Street Fighter 6.
Oceania
I'm like, wow, we are on
I don't
live
fucking know.
television here in the land of the rising
Look, I
sun.
live in Cali.
It is.
I don't even know all the
everyone's saying
states in the
they've been
U.S.
walking around, and a lot of people are just like, hey, Street Fighter 6? Street Fighter 6? Like, people are literally watching this on live television. It's amazing how Street Fighter has grown.
Yeah.
But, I mean, do you know the history about this stage?
No, I just know some great sumo wrestlers has been here.
I'm joking, I do.
But 30 years ago, in 1993,
Can I still redeem my code? Yeah, you can. Actually, you should try it.
Was that SBO?
That's here. I don't know if it was SBO. It's on YouTube. Justin's actually the one who sent me the YouTube
Go
link.
try it
They
for
were
us.
playing
See
a
if it
Street
works.
Fighter 2 tournament in here, and it was
Oh, it's
so
redeemable
full.
until Monday?
All the
Holy
subs were
shit,
on the
really?
floor here, and
Hey,
there
you
were
guys
so
better
many
put
people
those points in,
in the
or those
stands.
codes
That
in,
was in 1993.
in the CFN to get those
Fire.
colors
As it
before they
should be.
expire.
That's dusty history right there. You gotta love it. That had to be championship edition.
There's 2 codes, one for Ed today,
Damn, okay.
and then
Well, I didn't know
yesterday
that.
was
Hey,
Luke.
shout out to
I mean,
Dusty like the rest
Mai,
of
sorry, not Luke,
Before we
Mai.
drive now, Jay, I know the homies are watching right now at the home, bro. Hope you guys are enjoying the show over there on that side as well.
87% of people chose Shuto to win
Jay,
this.
don't worry, I'm gonna have my time to
Let's see.
take a dookie on your name. Now that I'm over here, we switch roles. Here we go, opening gambit time.
Unfortunately, I felt like Soul didn't have a great performance yesterday. I think it was kind of similar to what happened against Kusanagi. That
What a
clip you saw
jump.
against
Damn, that was a
Shuto.
good-ass
He didn't get
jump.
chance to breathe. He was
That's
just
a
getting walked down the
reactionary
corner
hit
the entire
bot,
time.
leverless
Didn't even
jump
give
right
Aki a
there.
chance to shine.
Oh wait, this matchup is dog shit for Aki. I hear Broski
That is one of those
saying
things
how
about
much it
this
sucks
character,
all
man.
the
I'm still-
time.
look, the
Must
game
be
been out
pretty
for 2
shit.
years. I'm still learning this matchup. And it all depends on the player, right, that you're dealing with. Who's going to be the aggressor? Who's going to be more on the patient side of things? I could never tell if that's an overhead or not.
That's an overhead.
What just happened? Why is he almost dead?
Oh, setting up the tone. Oh, my God. The Toxic Crusader is
Bro,
here.
that DP
Oh, with
almost
the
got
bust
you
out, what a way
killed.
to
Hey, this is a
represent.
scary ass
Isn't it
game, bro.
character that can shave down
Imagine
that
if he
health
blocked
bar
that
against
DP, he was
Kusanagi? It is
dead.
Definitely Aki.
Especially when you're burnt out.
Uh-oh.
There's a lot of plus frames
Yo.
coming your way. And it lands into the fireball.
Yo.
Or Roundhouse gets the counter hit. So
Yo.
takes round 1 and game 1.
Let's go, man. That's it, man. It's time to play. Put the snacks down. You know, I know everybody's been spoiled on the
What the
green room
fuck?
side of things. Oh, wow. Missed
What
it.
was
It puts
that?
himself in danger. That's unfortunate. Walk into that stand fist. No confirmation, no drive gate.
Dang,
Should've just
maybe
committed. He's out
Broski
there.
had a false positive in this matchup being bad.
The hit's going to get the poison off of him. It's a meaty setup.
All
Okay,
day.
crouch strong.
I like to call that the kill of the frame, homicide of the frame.
He is indeed frame killing. There's the overhead, but gets parried.
Aki is so good.
The overhead's going to going to connect on his
That's
end?
game.
Is he gonna
Or
go
that's
with
the that's the round.
Level 2, I would say. No, he is going to
He got
spend
those
that
on
cash. He
Leverless?
is never cheap
Man.
on the first date, I see. Okay. I would like a salad. No. You're going to eat this burger.
I don't know
because
why
know
people
you
getting
love
scared in this tournament. That 1-0 got them stressing. They've been performing in the way that they've been performing for the entire year just to enter this tournament.
More than a hamburger.
And they only have their sponsor. They most likely only have their sponsor so that they could showcase their sponsor in this tournament in particular. A lot of sponsors base their collaborations with the players off of them being in Capcom Cup in general. So like, there's a lot of stressful factors included when you're playing in this shit.
Don't throw, huh? There it is. Okay.
It is the way it is, man.
Got hit on the startup frames.
So's good. He got so much cash. One hit, even though he is down on the drive gate side to really make it count on a 2 drive rush side of thing. But I feel like fall back, wait for it to be green, and then go for a confirmation for the finish. So we'll see.
I think we just have to poke a little just for the critical art, because I do think the next hit, if you dump all your meter and everything, you should be able to kill Akuma.
100%. That's Glass Joe right there. That's the glass cannon. Oh.
I thought Soul was going to clap him. And then slowly Shudo started to adapt.
No, but it was an OD fireball, so unfortunately it traded.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Learning something new every day.
How do I sit in the chair without a headrest?
Nice anti-air.
Well, if you have,
I wonder if you could have set the
if your
pole
chair
right there, Poison.
has good ergonomics, you don't need a headrest.
Nice perfect carry coming from
But I do have a chair with a headrest, though. But my cores, I have a strong core, though.
No anti-air. Thought he was going to put the
But the entire back of the chair is supporting my back.
I don't know the official names either.
Well, I know what's going on here, I promise you. Oh, wow. What's the punish? Oh, multiple hits.
It is multiple hits. You actually have to DP, and this was demonstrated yesterday that DI doesn't always punish Cruel Fate.
I'm getting
especially
cold
OD.
now. Fuck.
Let's go. Did you know facts by
He's
Sherry
dead?
Jennings? All right, get Skull whooped. I see you, Soul. We want to try to answer back. We need a breadstick here because that donut is kind of, powdery.
What's a breadstick?
That one right there, that Shudo guy.
And a donut is the 0 on Soul side. Is that what it is?
Correct.
A breadstick and a donut. Okay, I understood.
Yeah. I thought, is that off? I feel like people would get that, no?
I don't know. If you randomly mentioned donuts and breadsticks, I don't know about all that.
But what I do know is this man is getting mauled in the corner, took the hit, that way he don't get splattered.
Donuts and breadsticks?
All right,
Bro's making me hungry as fuck, man.
Was he trying to jump out the corner? Maybe a delayed jump there?
Or backdash.
Or a backdash, okay.
Yeah, call both out.
I'm out here starving off of Yipes commentary.
From a lot of players. I mean, you see it, just
I do want some
raw
powdery
hits when you don't
donuts.
see count it.
I forgot
Definitely
about
just
those,
trying
bro.
to
They're
get
so
the
good.
squeeze out of harm's way.
Actually, very surprised. This is really great performance by Soul. And there's
Time
some
for some
things that I think
popcorn.
Shudo
I ran out.
Maybe doesn't have the matchup knowledge yet. I'm very surprised he went for the DI against the OD Cool Fate.
Telling you, man, this is a character. I know Shudo has a lot of experience going up against Aki out here in Japan, but like, again, it's not necessarily the character matchups; it's the player matchups at this point.
Very true. Very
That's
true.
how I feel like. Let's go. All right. Oh no!
What?
He gets hit by the second hit of the OD fireball, but doesn't matter because Shudo recovers, gets the hit, closes out the first round. It is
Damn.
10 point for Shudo.
What just
I wonder
happened
if
was
Shudo
crazy.
thought it was just a regular fireball from Aki, just trying to perfect parry and demon flip out immediately, but it wasn't OD. So it's a possibility. Try to air, try to hit him with that ghetto hell attack. I don't even know the name of that.
How scary is it playing a character where you feel like you are wet tissue paper walking around with a machine gun?
Thank you.
With an
Thank you.
AK?
No, but I need to step it up though, for real. Let's go. Oh,
But
that's
like,
shimmy.
and it's like, you know, you could just destroy someone, but like the moment you get touched, you're dead.
Get the poison off. Wake up super is going to connect.
So you're in a prime position. You could make this man bleed. He bleeds just like you. Is this enough? Oh, he don't got no ball. Actually, he built it. Oh,
He didn't need it. He was poisoned. Do you know how much damage poison does in the combo extensions that it gives you?
seriously.
Probably a lot.
Who does your nails, girl?
Why Shudo getting cooked?
Oh, nice
Because
anti-air.
Aki is fucking good.
And we apply the poison, no antidotes, of course.
And the element of
Ain't no
the
centers
unknown
for you.
is so strong.
Here it is, the throw. No, wow.
Damn,
and
wake up,
that's
delay
what
crouch,
Shudo
medium
was
kick
trying
driver.
to bank on was the
Ooh.
shimmy attempt from Soul.
Last
So
round,
that was
last
a great
match,
wake-up
guys.
option. That's the rock, paper,
Who's gonna
scissors
take it?
break.
With the wake up low forward, that's a hard commitment.
Hard. great relationship.
Double overhead.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Air to air. It's
Bro,
an air
what?
fireball super.
Oh my God.
Level
still,
2.
Still can extend this.
What?
This is that. Let me see. No, not yet.
Not yet, not yet. Okay. Dry reversal, get off of me.
I wonder if EX would have killed. DP after that. Oh, we close to the wall? Don't jump. Don't jump. You got to do something. Just stay. I respect that. And puts him in burnout. We got a chance, though. We still dehydrated on the side of Soul.
What we got? What we got?
Ah! That was ridiculous.
Oh, my God. What a hard read on that.
That
What
is
a
fucking
reaction.
crazy, bro.
I know.
What the hell?
She's excited. I'm looking at
Craziest match in all of Capcom Cup, right here, ladies and gentlemen. Shuto versus Soul.
Shuto here in Japan, so that might be an upset. I don't know. I mean, I don't have too much data on my man Soul, but what I do know is that he put his soul on the line going up against Shuto, and he takes the victory. Very nice. Excellent performance.
Well, I'm talking. I see the bars you got over there. Okay, but what situational awareness that Soul had? Because that was the leaping attack.
Pay
was
up.
The only thing he can do against Fireball.
Bro, all of you guys who lost points on that one,
As a Shoto, I
you're
get it.
probably
You're
the
like, oh, you're full screen. You're burnt out. I'm gonna throw
there's
a
no way you're
fireball.
happy about
and
that
that's
one.
what led to his death. Insane situational awareness by Soul. He was just so aware that he had to do leaping attack in that situation.
Yeah, no, 100%. Could have said it better myself, man. It's just at those moments, you just don't want to be stagnant. What's the point of sitting still knowing that your fate is sealed if you're just going to sit there and block? You might as well do something.
Hey, remember
Out,
right before the match started, I was
Soul
like,
did.
yeah, I have no idea who's going to win in this
It's not about
shit.
matchups at this point. I do
This
believe
game is
all of
crazy.
these guys are very prepared.
And
matchups.
Soul
It's just
wins
how
against
are you gonna
Shuto.
open up your opponent mentally? It's the player versus player matchup, and that's what tournaments is all about, especially on the grand stage. For these M's, that's a mill, son. Solid.
Incredible play from Soul.
Yeah.
I like seeing that. That is a strong start for him today.
I said Shuto's going to clap Soul.
That man is representing. I would actually.
I probably
like to
did, and then I was probably like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's going to win.
Shout out to James Chen and Ultra David.
What data you need? I got all their data in this notebook.
Where my man Soul from?
Soul is from Kuwait.
There you go.
But he lives in Oceania
That's
right now.
that
so
is
that's
so
where he qualified. He had to
unfortunate.
beat Travis Styles in the finals to
That's
make it
so
here.
unfortunate.
But originally from Kuwait, so he is representing.
Shuto's
the
like,
Middle
oh my god. And you know what? It doesn't even matter how you feel either. You can be the main character in your own head, but you lost.
There with Soul, and that is definitely
And you just gotta accept that.
morale booster. Like, who won't get happy?
That's the way it is on the stage, you know.
The best players in the world, of course. Shuto qualified to the Singapore Premier, first place, defeating Nephew, right? So you would think, you know, that feel like will seal the deal, and especially just being one of the top players in Japan. You know what I mean?
Shuto started going all in desperation mode, and Soul started going all in desperation mode, and Shuto fell for it
So it should
each
be 1-2.
time.
The
Yeah, he
point
did.
system should be a little different now, but where does that put? That actually brings Shuto down, and it's just insane because you were just saying that you think Shuto might be the one. A lot of players are actually saying that Shuto might be the one who takes this entire thing, and I think this is quite a bit of an upset.
Yeah.
You know what it is?
I mean, it's only one loss.
Even if he lost this, it looks like he's still up in terms of rounds. I mean, I was saying this with Jammers, like even if you do lose 2-1 scenario, as long as you hit it with a good back and forth in terms of the round, you'll still look good in terms of the point spread moving forward, depending if you're going to end up into a head-to-head or a tiebreak or whatever the case
games are
may
important.
be. Yeah,
in
every
this
round counts.
format, games and formats, like what you said, the round format, definitely important.
Yeah. So let's go. He calls himself the Brazilian Shoto. Is that what I just said?
That is his nickname, the Brazilian Shoto.
I don't count Luke as a Shoto. I'm sorry.
Luke is a Shoto.
No.
He is what makes him not a Shoto?
Shitty.
Tell
no.
me. Tell me.
You really want to know?
Tell me. Go ahead. Tell me.
I don't see gi. I don't see.
This is a modern gi.
I don't see beard. I don't see.
He's not old enough yet.
I will say this: what counts as the Shoto, he does have bare feet. That is as far as I go.
Feet. He got the dirtiest of feet.
But I mean, Shotokans, we're wearing sandals and shoes now. All right, we move on. I'm thinking this was a butt check. I'm so sorry. Oh, the flash.
That was perfect for the first round against Lex, which is. I actually called this. I didn't call this out yet, but when I was thinking about how this matchup was going to go, I actually thought this wouldn't be too easy for Lex because Juninho Ross, like in this matchup, just on paper, Guile has a hard time dealing with jump-ins, especially coming from Luke with his jump fierce, and Juninho Ross actually has one of the best jump-heavy games.
What's with all these Guile players getting clapped?
Yeah. Okay.
Shit, I don't know.
Let's see. Let's see how you walk them down, man. We've been talking
Maybe
about
it's because at
Juninho and just
Capcom
random
Cup,
stuff.
motherfuckers are going to jump at you. And you never know when they're going to jump. And since you're so reliant on fireballs with Guile, you end up getting jumped on, and you just die.
Brothers of Destruction.
Yeah, you know about Undertaker Kane? No? Justin will be very disappointed.
don't know wrestling like you guys.
That's fair. That's fair. But credit to Lex, man, here at the grand stage as well, holding it down. It's definitely EU at this point. That man is from London. Can somebody confirm?
He's been there for a whole year.
Yeah, he told me why. He's out there too. Besides love.
Yeah.
All right, there it is, the level 3 early on. Juninho. I gotta say that about 1,000 times because I don't want to mess it up. There it is.
Juninho Ras. Shout out to Brazil.
Wow, he looks so sad when he's playing. Oh, he's just hitting everybody with the
it's a yeah, definitely.
Let's go. I like that. No technical. We had a button instead.
See,
Bro, Juninho is clapping people.
A crouch strong into the fireball to end the round. Real Shoto-like.
He's throwing sand.
You can't bait Juninho into jumping. That man doesn't react.
It's a fireball.
He does all by feeling.
A lot of that
Damn.
actually didn't come from the jumps. It was a lot of counter hits off of the low forward and the strongs. And is he really? You see the contemplation? He's thinking about going to Bison.
I don't think so.
No.
Well, you know what? He has a month Bison, so it's not like
Bro,
Lex.
how the fuck did his guile get clapped though? I'm so lost.
Lex is known for the explosive
Sticking with
OD
with
reversal
guile.
throw off offense, right? And Bison, we don't have that option. We don't have a reverse salve, so I think Lex should definitely stay here and get the kettle cooking. Nice.
Ooh.
You know,
Luke's jump heavy kick is actually really fucking good.
Just to make sure that way he don't challenge the jump fierce.
Okay, there's the OD fireball, but Juninho on a little pixel drive meter
What?
left.
You know what? I feel like anybody that deserves to be dehydrated.
Whoa, the way that jump is
definitely
crazy. What the hell?
Again, it all depends on how you can react with everything. A powdery donut on the level side of things. So he is definitely can get smoked with a drive impact in the corner. And there it is.
Whoa. That looked like a true block string, almost.
Look at it right there. Look, when
That
it's
shit had a
0,
1-frame
it's
gap
all
in
white, like
between.
powder.
So it's not because he was burnt out. It's just because the super bar was at
Should have
0.
drive reversal.
Yeah, and when I say dehydrated, it's 'cause, you know, he looks thirsty.
You think Luke is better than
I
Ryu?
understand the dehydrated part. Okay.
I like that. Trying to get your balls up.
I think Luke is probably a better character than Ryu.
Trying to kick
Probably.
the front door in. ATF. No one home, though. Good blocks.
Yep. I think Lex is starting to find a bit of his rhythm better because in the first game he didn't really get to get his fireball game.
Whoa.
Like he's starting to get a bit
What
more
the heck?
rooms, less counter hits coming from.
Ooh, the Hammer Mountain.
You called that earlier, Sherry.
Ryu doesn't have that, does
I
he?
concur with that. It's that early jump.
He probably could have built level 3 off of that.
And look what we got.
Yo, you got those?
The ankle.
None of these are plus. Like recognize when it's not
Those
plus,
are
but you
plus,
might get
Sherry.
perfect parry next time in a -2 situation.
Those are plus.
That's fact.
Level 2.
He's gonna jump to level 3 here? No,
Level
level
2.
2. It's just enough.
Yes, I like to call that wet ass punches.
It's plus if the screen shakes.
Ass punches.
But see, then there's the possibility of you just doing a meaty heavy kick though on someone's wake up,
Yeah, that's it. There you go.
and that shit
sweaty stuff.
isn't really relying on the screen shake being plus, right?
Trying to think about it here.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, you burned out?
Successful damage incoming. We got a
Wait,
level 3.
there's
We're gonna
no
do it.
fucking
We
way.
are on the burnout side of things, but then again, he does have a lot of acres of land behind Guile, so this is okay.
I was a little scared for him to do level 3 just because you are burnt out.
Yo.
Okay. The step kick gets DI'd, and it's gonna put him into the corner.
He's gonna do
Might
it.
come into the drive impact anyway. He does have a game to give. I told you. What a reaction, though.
This is a good situation for Lex right now.
You tried to overhead, bro?
Get off of me.
Stay in the corner. Great drive reversal.
Yo.
Okay.
This shit is crazy.
Level 2. He's just like, one of these overheads are gonna hit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I love it.
Going into game 3.
Let's go. I feel like we're going to see more represented standing medium kick and stand fierce here in the neutral. We'll see.
Coming from Lex?
Yes.
I actually haven't seen any stand medium kicks coming from Juninho. A lot of strongs.
Go. Now we had a great situation here for Lex to up.
Ooh.
Yo, that's 3 times already, bro.
That was an early jump here too. You just
No free crouch heavy punches, bro.
Anti-air with a crouch fierce
Oh
against that.
shit.
Oh my god.
Dude.
The DDT.
Yo. He should have threw him for the extra meter.
Just fierce heavy knuckle enough to take intercept point for Juninho Ross.
Oh shit, man.
You know what a DDT is, right?
I know what a DDT
Okay,
is.
I know you don't rock with wrestling.
I played Luke enough to know the letters DDT.
There you go.
How the
That's all I
fuck,
needed.
bro? She's a fucking.
All right, flash kick, okay. Any flash kick turns
DDT
into
from
reset
Jake the
of
Snake.
Neutral, so that is definitely necessary for Lex.
Okay,
All right.
take throw.
Wise choice for Lex to take.
That's a lot of meter gain back. Ooh.
Oh, no whip punish
Yo.
there, Lex. OD flash to get off.
Uh-oh, you're burned.
Go straight into level 2. Maybe just to build some space.
Nice, that was
Meter
smart.
back.
Oh, you.
Juninho Ross actually bursts
Yo,
into
that
the
is
ground.
actually so. That is so smart. What the fuck? I am impressed.
That way,
I'm impressed. Jumping like that. That's some.
but that CA is shining.
And he's bumping.
Yo, that's good tech, right? Remember I was doing that against my guys?
He's like, nah, you are not going to try to get this medium knuckle on me.
I'm stealing that jump tech.
That flash kick.
Shit's good.
Same 2 moves in 30 years. You know what? I ain't mad at it.
Oop, punish. That's a lot of meter,
Recovery.
though.
Oh, we're going to spend it now. No, we are confident.
Throw.
Take the throw.
Yeah,
Watch
you might as well
Tristan
do it
Flux.
again. Fuck it.
Send Flux Lex.
There's no reason to stop doing this, to be honest.
No.
There's literally no reason to stop the row.
my God.
Wow, you lost? Oh my goodness.
No, he's not. At least a pixel.
He's got a pixel.
Nah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
But this is a huge hill for Lex to climb.
He's getting up.
Oh, wait, he
dead.
knew better than I did.
Whoa. That's how we feel?
How do they not know he's going to die?
Wow.
If you put him in the yellow health,
he
and
was
then you
gonna
do
survive, but hey,
super,
I play Luke.
they're probably dead.
I actually
Unless
play
it's
Luke, so
Zangief.
that's my bad.
It's okay. Hey, listen, man. Sometimes that survey don't hit the right answers all the time. So big
But-
stuff there. Man, I know Lex is pissed off. You can see it in his face.
Why does it feel like perfects happen so often? It's because there's no chip damage.
I don't really see Lex
So when you
using
block,
Lukes that
you don't get
often,
chipped.
So I do find this a bit surprising, but as I mentioned earlier, Juninho Ross is so good at finding the timings to jump with the heavy. He got like 3 to 4 jump fierces, and he got a jump roundhouse.
Yeah, I think that's what deterred him a little bit. I mean, I like how Lex usually likes to look for whip punishes, walking back with looking for like a whip punish with a low forward into a flash kick immediately, or a stand fierce, right? But I think what deterred Lex the most was the threat of the early jump fierce from Luke. So I do agree with you on that one. Good call.
Yeah, I actually think
Congrats,
Juninho Ross
guys.
had a pretty good number on when Lex wanted to hit his buttons too.
Yeah.
Because I think in every single one of these rounds, Juninho Ross got a lot off of counter hit crouch strongs.
Yeah.
Like delayed, meaty, whatever it may be, he just kind of had a good read on when Lex wanted to press his buttons.
Correct. I agree with you. And that is the name of the game when it comes to opening somebody up. How are you going to condition them early on so you can lather that shampoo
Gonna be
a little
sneak
bit?
ordering food? Oh, I'm not.
Oh, man, credit to Juninho. He's having a blast. You see him doing the Luke level 3 on the stage. He's having a
Kusanagi
blast.
got to
I'm pretty
beat
sure
Angry
it's his
Bird
first
to
time
survive,
here.
though.
And has he been in the cup before?
He
Let's
has.
look at
He's
his,
been in the cup. He was in the cup last
his
year.
points.
Well, definitely what I wanted to highlight was first time in Japan, possibly.
Yeah, first time in Japan for sure. He's actually been in 2 Capcom Cups. This is his 3rd one.
Woo! Oh, we
Lost
got a
all of my
banger,
points
guys.
in
Let
one
everybody
second.
know, let your
Yep.
grandma know.
That's how it works.
Let everybody know we got a banger for you guys. We got Kusanagi versus Angry Bird. I mean, the last time I seen these guys play wasn't SFL EU. Angry Bird was literally the MVP of SFL EU. The only guy that can actually defeat him at the time was Kusanagi. He was one of the only ones to actually hit him with that L. Close, of course, close second was Ending Walker as well. Shout out to Ending Walker. I'm sure he's watching. But I'm only saying close second in terms of who had a shot to actually beat this guy. Angry Bird, of course, said it many times before. 2 out of 3 is his demon. So definitely he's going to have to step it up a notch.
Although he did
They're starting the matches so quickly after showing who's playing. Can't even set up the predictions.
It's a little bit of a wash. You got to commentate that match, right?
I had a great time with that.
And to me, they both play pretty similarly, I think. I think it's just literally a battle of the Shotokans and who's able to get it off first.
Yeah, Yipes and
I
Sherry
wouldn't
make
say
good.
it's a style
Yeah,
clash.
they
I
have good
feel like
synergy
it's
for
yin
sure.
and yang, day and night. These guys both like to be aggressive. Yeah.
No, I'm saying they're both similar. I think they're
Oh,
both
yeah, no,
similar.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. So let's go. Now, this is when we condition it early. Good throw. Go for these guys. Wow, the back dash sniped out early on.
There's a low forward counter hit. Stump all the meter. Take first round. Going to Angry Bird.
Like, check.
Yipes is flirting too much?
Angry Bird,
What?
my
Nah.
Habibi, one of my favorite players in the world today.
Him and
Best
Sherry
player in
are
the world, and I
friends.
stand on business with that one.
For sure. When I was asking a whole bunch of players who they thought the strongest players were, similar to what they already did when they posted on Capcom's Twitter,
Beckman?
who the
True.
best, strongest players are. Angry Bird's name came up
We
quite a
need
bit.
more women
He
commentators.
just got picked up by Team Reject, so he is going to step it up a notch even more. So definitely look forward to him making some frequent visits here in Japan. But who's visiting the lands of the Shoryuken, the Shotokan right now is Kusanagi.
They are trading some buttons
What is it,
right now.
Beckmon?
He's trying to confirm something into a level
You
3.
never heard of that Pokemon before?
Wanna finish the General Rai sensation himself, Angry Bird. Closes this out. He takes a sip of water with confidence, which means he finished the job. 1-0 for the obvious. Angry Bird. Habibi. Kusanagi, though, how you feeling? Wesh, baby.
He went straight into it. I was thinking maybe you should go to character select and take a breather, but you know, start off strong with the counter hit stand jab against the step kick.
Yep. And that meaty.
It's a Digimon?
That Kusanagi is known for.
Gray
Wow, what a way to
Beckmon.
set show plays and count out and
Ward
counter that
Beckmon.
poke with a parry, excuse me.
He punished the shimmy with a crouch fierce. That's how you knew he was ready.
What? Oh, really? Seriously?
I don't know if he was looking
Bro,
for a late crouch fierce or
I was just kidding. I
a
didn't.
shimmy or a DP, but regardless, nonetheless, it finishes the job.
That's actually cool. What the
Nice
fuck?
quick round for Kusanagi in the second game.
Let's go. We're going to see some stand short. Jin
Oh, yeah, we were just fucking around.
No, we bust out. First one represented here.
Walk back, tried to get the shimmy.
Not looking. Kusanagi's not looking too
But
hot.
he's still able to get the hit off the tart combo, okay?
It's a lot of meter.
doing his
That's what
own
exactly what
reversal.
Angry Bird wants.
Oh, he recovered.
You reacted to that,
got
bro?
punched right in the headband. I blessed you with that.
Do you know how early you have to do a DI in order to punish a fireball?
Yeah.
Like, you had to know that was coming.
And the jail situation for the checkmate. Very nice. Angry Bird with a chance to run with this one. Damn, this is a speed run. Oh, my God.
Drive rush, crouch, beam
They
kick.
are, yeah.
Jinrai?
They are
Oh
swinging.
my God.
Angry Bird got that attitude. I
Angry
gotta
Bird
end it
has
now
the
before he
strat
get hot.
down.
Telling you, man, Kusanagi, listen,
I feel like
it
Angry
looks
Bird
it
makes
looks a little dreadful,
makes
but I promise
Ken
you,
look
this man
faster
slimed
than
enough
he
to bring it
is.
back.
And Ryu hits like a truck.
Facts. Drive rush, there it is. Level 3.
Damn.
He's in range for the animation. Absolutely.
Damn, that shit was
Dominant.
quick, brother.
That was like 13 seconds.
That shit was
BA.
quick.
23 seconds, 23 seconds.
He was like, "Oh, you beat me at that
Each
one
round
tournament,
was- I
huh?
felt
Word,
was that
word.
quick.
I'll remember that."
Like, we literally just started talking about
He's like,
both
"Hey,
these
don't
players
worry,
and their
man.
history, just
I
a
know
little
I
bit.
fucking bodied you.
that,
Don't
Angry
even
takes it over him.
just
Yeah, I think
take
that
it."
conversation lasted more than the match.
All right.
To be honest with you, and that's no disrespect. That's no diss. That's the name of the game. That's the nature of Street Fighter 6. If you can't control the offense early on to make your opponent give you different looks, then it's
Man.
just gonna be the pain train from there. So.
Like, as we mentioned, they both have very similar gameplay. Like, they're both very aggressive Shotokan
How
players,
exactly
right?
how good
So
is Blas?
It was really based on who was able to get it started first, and it was Angry Bird almost every single round. And when it was Kusanagi who got it started first, he took that round too.
There was a point in time where Kusanagi had control of the match, but I feel like he second guessed on his offense in terms of how he wanted to open up Angry Bird. Threw him off a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's just more so, what's the look that you're going to give Angry Bird? Because he's just so good at walking
I think the
down. It's
chip
like,
on
what
that
are we gonna do
EXDP is dog shit, by the way.
to make something
He
count?
should have
Because
did
obviously
EX
throw is very
Jinrai
heavy in this game, and
for
that's
the
what he
chip. That
started
shit does
mainly
way
doing
more
as
chip
well.
damage.
Meaty Hoshigekis as well. But Angry Bird, man, he just managed to stay on his feet. No knockdowns, really. Clear as day. Angry Bird was the stronger player in this set. Credit to Angry Bird. My Habibi. Moving forward, never backwards.
Incredibly strong player. And I do feel so happy for him because when Street Fighter 6 first dropped, he was one of the strongest players in the world for sure, right? And I think he had taken a step
Decision-making.
back,
Oh,
personal
decision-making.
reasons for a little
It's
bit.
better,
And
than
I don't want to say his
Kusanagi?
performance went down, but he just wasn't able to dedicate as much time to Street Fighter 6. And I think he has come back fully.
Yeah.
And just to see him back on this big stage and performing just as well, shout out to Angry Bird, man. That's a good guy.
That is a great guy, great human being. And look at he's going back to form. You can see that he got a little bit. He was
Laz
already
has
2-1.
an
Is
ed?
this the updated one? I think he was already 2-1. Right? No, it was 1-1. No, it was 1-1. So he just got the W.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. So.
Blas plays
Right
Ed
into
too. Damn.
We're still doing butt checks.
Ed and
Funny
Ryu.
enough, I asked
And his
like,
Ryu is
so
crazy.
Before Capcom Cup, I had mass spammed all the players' DMs, and I was just like, I got a couple questions if you guys are willing to oblige. And
Okay.
of course, Lex is the homie, so he answered one of my questions. One of the questions was, who do you look forward to playing? And he actually said it was Shuto. So I'm glad that I get to commentate this matchup specifically because he said most Akuma players actually thinks it's in Akuma's favor. But he's played against Akuma so much, he says he knows his matchup in and out that he actually thinks it's in Guile's favor.
Maybe he just plays it. Maybe he's
Well,
just good at the
we're in
matchup,
grand
but it's
stage to
actually
prove
not
it now.
in Gal's favor.
We'll see. This man is a
He could be right
crazy
though.
raccoon, right? Yeah. That's Shudo, baby. Formerly known as the modern Marisa.
Indeed. In the
Fury
early
and
stages
back
of Street
on the
Fighter
Street
6.
Fighter
Yep.
five. Yeah. This guy's here, man. Shudo found his comfort zone with Akuma and garnered great results. That's why he's on this stage today for a quick M, possibly. Let's see. It's only day 2, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Please tweet it out. We live Sherry Genix IFC. I told it down here, Capcom Fighters. Capcom Cup 11 has been a slobber knocker, a banger, if you will. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show.
So many incredible matches. Definitely, fantasy brackets are all messed up, per usual, of Capcom Cup. So many great players right now.
Guy's trying to cheat.
Flash kick hit from so far.
Here's the thing. I can't really time it perfectly everywhere, every time to where
I wonder if delayed flash kick just beats every. Well, I feel like
I
flash kick in
provide
general
you
just
guys
beats
with
every
enough time to vote, but then it's not
flips his hurt box
overlapping
so
with
much
the
wider.
match actually
So if he
starting.
does a delayed flash kick, it'll hit most of the time.
It's kind of hard to time it, you
But
know.
it's more so because Akumas could switch options in the air, so I feel like just to catch all of them, just delay flash kick possibly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Wow,
Level
he might have been
one,
right
yes,
about
sir. Flex those.
feeling like he, Gal beats Akuma.
Off the crouch strong. Lex right now.
Just leave the prediction
round,
on all the
first
way.
game.
Nah.
Oh, that is a great.
Then that's not
I didn't
gambling
like
then,
it
huh?
many
That's
times,
just
but
reacting.
credit to Shuto for blocking that. Okay, there goes the dive kick pressure. That's what I mean right there on the delay. Because it could have been a fireball, right? Still would have hit.
That's right. That's right.
Let's go. What did you say? Shorty?
I hear shooting.
Shoot things.
Shorty.
Shoot things. Oh! Set the offense and take it right back. This is supposed to be a
Shooting.
one-point game, says Lex. Oh, burnout. Man, he's proving you right.
He knows his matchup.
Shorty.
You can tell. He's not giving Shuto any chance to breathe.
Ah, I feel like he had a plan
He did
there.
cancel lights. I'm wondering if he
Damn,
thought he
Lex.
canceled critical art, but just didn't
Really
get
feeling
it.
confident in beating beating Shuto, huh?
It's so much nice. Like,
And
you would've
Shuto's an
think right then and there he
Akuma
was
main
driving
one
back.
trick.
Exactly.
Unless he plays someone else. I don't think he does. Though.
Which Lex is, if you give Lex a chance to be on the offense in that way, which is also very.
That was
good
kind of a
strength
bust
Lex's, I
ass,
feel.
so
Like,
he
he's
had to
just
go
not
back
an
to character
offensive
select
player.
and kind
He's
of like
switching up
just
between defensive
breathe
and
that this
offensive.
one out.
So when he's
you
got
know?
you in that situation, especially as Guile, you're about to take a whole bunch of pressure.
Like
from
you
the
don't just
normal
mash
spacing
replay on a
and
loss
Sonic
like
moves,
that.
and
You
what
got
he
to
does
go
right
back to
behind
character
him.
select.
Break that down. It's how can you hold the real estate? Now, Shuto, how you feeling, my boy? Okay, that's
how he's feeling.
That's how he's feeling. Wow. All right, the OD stuff. Oh, no.
Ooh.
That's how he's feeling.
That is a Lex.
Shouldn't he have did DI instead of
He does the
did
OD
DI?
flash kick, just to try to get some pressure off of him.
I feel like when someone like whiffs the DP, honestly, DI is like fucking crazy good. It gives you so much meter,
But we wake up super. What a scumbag they Lex.
and it takes so much of their drive gauge because they use 2 bars. The DI takes a bar, and then if you have level 2, that's another bar.
Okay, what are we looking for
And then
here?
if you're Zangief,
Oh, what punish? There it is.
That was such a far width punish
Like,
on the stand medium kick.
they do an EX move, right?
You know what?
Minus 2 bars.
See these
You
guys play,
DI,
they make me feel
minus
more
3
like a
bars.
scrub because
You do
I don't
level
really see these
2,
guys
minus 4
throw
bars.
sweeps like that.
You,
They
and
really
then
care for
if
their
you're
life
Zangief, you get a DI after level 2,
I'd be
minus
throwing
5 bar.
Me too. That's how I feel like
And
I'm
you
a
get
scrub watching
Oki,
these guys
and
play.
then
You know, when they start
yeah,
moving
they like
forward,
burned out
you
on
kind of
them.
just want to clip them with the low, you know?
Right,
And then you want to disrespect them a little with the sweep.
Yeah, right. And you get a nice little Oki. Yeah, why not? But these guys, they don't really show that out here, man.
And he is pretty good against Kuma. He actually is.
Trying to shoot using demon flips.
Who the
to
fuck
maybe
is he
try to bait
fighting,
out
though?
something coming out from
That
Lex,
picks-
Lex
that
not
uses
biting.
Akuma.
Okay, counter hit, fierce.
Motherfucker's great in this match.
Take his turn back.
Wow.
Whoa. That flash kick is
He is on his ass.
Caught him on the way. Oh, it did say punish counter.
Holy
so that's
shit.
possibly a tap parry there.
Sobot, okay. Match point for Lex.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Lex is pissed that he lost to Juino. So, like, that's why he's in prime form.
I mean, you can tell by his face right now. He is not having it.
Yeah,
he is in
this is it.
serious locked-in mode. As you should be, though.
This shit looks fucking
Right next to the
incredibly difficult.
Let's go. Let's throw him over there. Let Akuma have a taste of
Oh,
those
you
clips in that
fucked up,
corner.
bro.
Oh, booch. Nice block on the overhead. Looking for that counter hit. Shuto, no dice.
Nope.
Oh, that's enough.
You did not. You should not have done
Excuse me.
that.
That was a proper, I should say, not enough. Oh, excuse me.
The anti-air
You let him land right there, and then you do a ground combo. That's a punish counter
Okay,
combo.
jump back. No, he's going to build
Are
to
you
level
fucking?
3. Oh, no, he
What is happening? Is the monitor lagging or
That was the
something?
right idea for Shuto, but credit to Lex for the empty jumper. Both of these guys
What
just
the hell?
dropping the potato hit.
I feel like Shuto's gonna throw.
No.
He keeps throwing you.
Okay. Next hit.
Yo.
Next hit wins for both.
Yo. He's gonna level 1.
But you know what?
What
Down.
the fuck was
This
that?
much life. Okay.
We're going to try to burn him out, maybe?
Work those arms. It's arm day. Scope.
Enough.
Can't take no more throws.
One more mix-up.
Oh, you tried to driver rush.
Oh.
Walk him over. He tried to be this. Oh, wait. A little.
There it is. No. That's
That doesn't work.
What the hell? He's gonna put it all out on the line with that, Lex? Come on, son.
Come on. I get it, though. Sometimes you just feel it in your heart. He felt it in his soul that he was going to press the button after that blocked overhead.
Oh, it's an M, though. It's an M, Sherry.
And honestly, it was fine because Shuto didn't get the punish anyways.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Because he felt that was so unexpected. They were both surprised on both sides.
And plus, to be fair, that was the first one Lex did for real. So, in that scenario, so I can't blame him.
An offensive OD splash kick, yeah.
It's just that money.
That was for $1 million.
Imagine. You're gonna see, and it's only day 2, guys. So we're gonna see more of those.
That was so annoying.
Down as we break down these groups. But
Shooty.
So here is Lex.
He's got to hold these fucking shooties the whole time.
Sonic Booms. We're going back to a full screen fireball game.
Oh, I thought that was a whip punish. I thought he was looking for it. There it is. Speaking of which.
There's that whip punish.
No
Just
sweep,
a
bro?
walk-back speed from Akuma.
You should have swept into a safe jump. Fuck that bullshit.
Switch sides. Okay.
Oh, no more throws.
Oh. We could do a DI.
Ooh.
Let's think he's going to perfect parry there. What do you think's going to happen? Okay.
Oh, man. Damn. This matchup looks like it's dog shit for Akuma.
I get it. Trying to mount offense somehow. Lex.
Shooty. Poke. Super confirmed. Yep.
All right, first blood.
That's Gal for you.
Walk him over. I actually think Shuto is the only player I see that does that many overheads. Just like
That
raw
shit's
overheads,
good.
Not even after drivers. Just between block
And if he
streaks,
gets a counter
he
hit.
just sneaks in a little damage here and there, and it builds up.
Poke,
More of
shooty.
of a sniper
Ooh, nice.
to see if he really likes to delay tech, right? So get that counter hit.
Ooh, nice confirm, bro. What the fuck?
Level 2?
Nah, we're gonna save that.
Hey,
game.
hey.
I agree. We need this for the next round. We want to finish the game properly.
Uh-oh, he has level 3 for the next round, guys.
Woo! My legs. Oh, man, can I be biased in this broadcast? No? Here we go, Shuto.
I've been biased, so I think it's fine.
Yeah?
No punish, but he does
Level
get the
3.
shimmy.
He wants that drive
He's
gauge.
the level 3. Big damage, low meter on Lex's end.
Oh, no.
But, I mean, Lex is almost at his own level 3. He couldn't get a critical
Yo,
hit.
what?
We're
He
down.
did that on reaction?
Yo, but did you see the range he did the drive rush, though?
Oh,
wow.
that's
Now, I thought he
game.
was going to checkmate him with a stand fierce early on, but there you have it, Shuto.
Damn.
Way to
Woo!
end
That was
it
a
with
close
Earth
one, bruh.
Endings, why don't you?
He almost came back on
the
your
crowd
ass.
favorite Crazy Raccoon Zone is in the building. Pardon me, I don't know what PWS stands for. I'm going to correct myself as the week plays out, but nonetheless, man, you see this? Man, look at them. Look at the fans, bro.
We love the fans and the signs. Everyone has so many cute signs, and they get to change them as they go. So we do need some other players. I feel we need some fans in the audience for us.
Man, but let's take a look at these highlights to remind the fans why Shuto is so godlike. Hey, but credit to Lex. I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was gonna run with it. Full control, of course, getting those demon flips with proper flash kicks. But all in all, Lex offense was just phenomenal the whole time. But in terms of readaptation, was Shuto, man, he got what he wanted, walked down Lex how he needed to, and all off of whip punishes, I'd add. So it wasn't like it was just random offense. It was just good reads in terms of really opening up.
That's
Lex.
crazy.
Very nice.
Yeah, Shuto kind of abusing just the walk back speed that Akuma had. A lot of the whiff punishes came from the walk backs. Just a slight adjustment, just to be right
That
out
was
of the
crazy
range,
right
out
there.
of the stand fierce, out of the stand medium kick, just to get the crouch strong, even a stand fierce whiff punish. So shout out to Shuto for adjusting the range.
Motherfuckers are nervous as shit,
Listen,
boy.
Shuto always has close calls. From what
Man.
I've seen of this group, he just kind of like gets washed or like just plowed through, if you will.
Way too much money on the line.
Then he just readapts very well and just regains control at a very high velocity.
Yeah,
This man
for
is good.
sure.
This man is good. Well, move forward. Who's getting closer to that aim in terms of the scoreboard is definitely Shuto. So we'll see.
I think it's looking like Shuto's going to make it out in winners at
We'll
this
see.
point.
Let's look at the point spread, of course, after this highlight to see exactly how that's going to play out moving forward throughout the days. And remember, guys, not to sound like a broken record, this is only day 2. Day 4 is when the finals is set, right?
Yeah, 48 players. We're halfway through the tournament-ish. And then by day 4, there's only going to be 16 players left.
There it is, Shuto with a commanding 3-1 lead, of
Shuto.
course.
Do you see? Wait,
3-1.
hold up. It's
Juninho,
actually
Juninho Ross 3-0.
Because Shuto had just lost to Soul today, so that actually changed the scoreboard a bit. And Juninho Ross has taken the lead in the winner's side because no one has beaten him. This man is 2-1, 2-1, 2-0. But it looks like he only has Angry Bird and Shuto to play against tomorrow, which is those are definitely game changers on whether or not he's going to make it out in winners or losers.
Well, let's check one of the OGs of the game. It looks like we have an interview with Ryan Hart. Take it away.
Congrats on the points, guys.
Now we send it to Ryan Hart. Take it away.
They're not gonna take it away immediately. They're so bad at this.
No, it's all right. We can stay here.
Ryan is not moving his lips yet, so he's not talking yet.
Okay, I think they're setting it up, but don't worry. This is why we are here to entertain you folks. So we're just gonna wait till we get that cue in. I just wanted an excuse to do this. Does this make sense?
I get it. And shout out to Brazil.
No, it's love.
Brazil
No,
has been representing out here with Juninho Ross.
Damn, why am I
Zé
hungry again?
Igualado. But okay, it's that interview is ready. We're
In a production? No,
3-0 で勝利。すごいことですね。So, amazing performance from you. 3-0 in your group. Absolutely amazing. Of course, that's what you planned for. That's what you wanted. Tell me, what has your training regime been like on the way to this tournament?
In my region, not so much players, so most of the time I stay in ranked. However, I use ranked in a form of training. So I normally use only the heavy kick, look, only a technique to make it a little finer. So I don't play rank only to get points. I use it. I use other players as dummies, just like the dummies in the training room. That's why if you look at my profile, there's so many hours of. I think I just second place in the name of hours of ranked.
So just using one move or something, just practicing one button or one move?
Yes. Sometimes I play ranked only to practice some moves. Yeah,
They're just dummies.
Not to gain points, but to practice. Yeah.
Okay. この大会に向けて一体どうやって練習しましたかって聞いたら、やっぱりランクマッチで勝利を目指すんじゃなく
He uses the players in rank like dummies, kind of like the one in training mode.
練習してるんですよ。ランクマッチで2先だし、大会と同じ感じで練習してて、で勝利を目指すんじゃなくボタンの練習をしてる。
He's taking everyone to
この試合は
Memphis. What if he wins the whole cup?
ドライブとかなんかそうやって練習してて。
You guys think it could happen?
大活躍してるんですけど、ランクマッチで。で What is your community like, and do you get to play much offline sets with your community, and what is that like when you play together?
Brazil community is big. It's a big country. We have some majors offline. We have great players. They are all friends of mine. I can say some names here. Dark, the Zangief is here on Capcom Cup. I'm sure he's going to make a great. He will play greatly after. Yes, we have some offlines. We have the online. We're expecting maybe a CPT event some in the future. That would make us very happy because everybody could go there, not only experience the fight, but also Brazil, which is a very beautiful country, very good food. You guys are gonna love it.
Okay. で、ジュニー・ヨラスさんに聞いたのはそのブラジルの社会で一体どんな形になっているのし誰と練習してるんですかオフラインで対戦できるだろうかっていう質問を聞きましたらやっぱり強い人たちいっぱいたくさんいてザンギーフ今回のカプコンカップ来ていらっしゃってるザンギーフ・プラドさんもその強い一人方ですねあとなんかいろんな選手たちもいて一緒にたまにオフライン練習したりとかして国自体もとても綺麗ですしぜひ来てくださいっていう形になってるんですけど最後に聞きたいのですが If you win this tournament, what would it mean for you? You know, obviously you come from a community that traditionally doesn't have a lot of footing in the fighting game community, but coming here, such a prestigious offline event, what would that mean for you personally?
Well, it means everything because we've been training so much for this time and we came from so far away and winning this would mean everything for us. It would change the region, everybody will come there to play, so everything will change. It's not only about the prize money, much more will be generated if some Brazilian wins this tournament. So we're training, we're doing our best to get the farthest as possible. I just cried when I saw my name on the first place here. I know there's still matches tomorrow. It appears I need to beat one of those monsters,
right?
So I can qualify. But I think I made it very far this time. But tomorrow it will be the real match. Yeah.
Yes. 本番がありますね。で、最後にジュニア・ラス様に聞いたのは、 もし優勝できたら友人や友達の目の前で家族も見ていらっしゃってるし、もしみんなの前でこのでかいカプコンカップ優勝できたら一体どういう意味を持ちますかって聞いたらやっぱり
Is he actually doing a good job of translating though, guys? Like, is there anyone who knows Japanese and English in the chat?
もうそのブラジルの FGC 社会も、まあ、一生変わることもあるし、なんていうの、もうずっと練習してきて、それの価値も出てくるからすごい練習して勝利を目指す形となっております。ということでインタビュー終わりですね。これからもカプコンカップを
Looks like you got some Japanese shit on.
Well, listen, man. Credit to Juninho, of course, and shout out to Brazil. I know that is a long troop, so I like that he's explaining that, knowing what's on the line. It's not really about the money. It's
Your
what we
PSU
can
just died.
put
Fuck.
ourselves on in terms of the region.
No 50-90 for you.
He's just trying to put Brazil on the map, man. Everybody's friendly. But speaking of friends, we're not trying to make no friends over here on the
Yo, you play
Capcom
Monster Hunter
Arcade
regular?
Classics Fighters Pack. Yes, hit your friends
8
with
years?
a punishing
Damn.
Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including
What group
Street
is
Fighter
next?
5 Championship Edition, that is a classic, and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection.
Group.
And fantastic arcade titles like
H
Mega
probably.
Man and Final Fight. I'm going to have to get this. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals
Wait.
with your purchase. Wow, nice. Love.
Wait, I think that was Group H.
Not only that, we have Steel
Group A,
Series.
probably?
Whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, or mobile, Steel Series has you covered with unbeatable software and hardware options so you can pursue glory at the highest level. The Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup 11. Premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software make the Nova Pro ideal for any fight you take on.
That's right. There's going to be a lot of fights moving forward. We're going to be moving over to Group A. First match that's going to be setting it off is Salvatore versus Punk. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, grab some snacks. Just kick back, Sherry. It's been a pleasure. We'll be right back with some more Capcom Cup. Lock in.
Bro, it keeps going back to 720p. What the hell? You don't use garbage? Time for me to upgrade? Upgrade what? I'm on a 4090. You going AMD? Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade, but I do want a better system for my sim rig though. That one's on the 3090. He says Salvatore is playing next. That's Group A. Group A is next. I'm gonna squeeze the life out of my rig before upgrading. No, I meant sim rig. Because I only play racing games on there. Getting the Summit and Tyler One's streamer sim racing tournament. Wait, what? They have that? I wonder what game they're playing. I like slightly arcadey racing games, like the Crew Motorfest, Tokyo Extreme Racer, Night Runners. I tried Assetto Corsa. It's not bad. They're buying people whole sim rigs to compete? The fuck? That's insane. That's a fuck ton of money. Those 3 content creators are cancer as fuck. Every time I watch Summit, he's pretty chill. Tyler's crazy. I don't even know who T1 is though. That new Tokyo Extreme Racer is goated. It really is. They're modding the fuck out of that game too. There's basically modders waiting to mod that game, but they're waiting for the game to come out first before they mod it. They said that they don't like the engine sounds. It sounds like a Dyson vacuum cleaner. So they're modding in real car sounds. You don't know T1? What game does he play? There's tons of groups, bro. Listen, this stream is not ending until probably 4 or 5 a.m. Oh, T1 is Tyler? Oh, yeah, I know who that is. Cosplaying Hawaiian Man for Capcom Cup. Oh, this? This is just a cover. I'm about to slay demons? I'm on some Demon Slayer shit. Damn, what would be my weapon if I was in Demon Slayer? Snake PD? Just bare knuckles? A big ass axe? Gloves? No OJ? A scythe. Ooh, that's how you see me, huh? Just straight hands. A wife beater? Fingerless gloves and a hitbox? Baby oil. So I just throw baby oil? Wooden katana because you gimped yourself? I play Geef because he's fun. But see, if I switched to Strive, I would be playing a top tier character because apparently Potemkin is broken in that game. And ever heard of Borscht Dynamite? Who's more fun, Ed or Aki? If I had to choose one of those characters, I'd probably play Ed, not Aki. Bro, what if Noah cooks his entire group today? Salty Kid gets 2-0'd, NL gets, NL gets 2-0'd, Grand Totokai gets 2-0'd. All I hear about Guilty Gear is people crying about Potemkin. Same. Yeah, Noah played really strong against JB. Really strong. Sup, Torna? Yeah, Group A is next. Yeah. Whoa. You ever eat a can of baked beans straight out the can? I don't like baked beans. Too much sugar. I feel like the moment something has a fuck ton of sugar in it, that means it probably sucks. That's why it has a crap ton of sugar in it in the first place. Like, you could take a pretty trash tasting piece of food and just douse it in sugar, and it might actually just save might make it taste way better. So no hot dog water. Wait, what? I don't think donuts is food. But I like donuts though. Yipes was saying powdery donuts, and I remember those tiny small powdery donuts that comes in the rectangular box.
Surreal,
Shit's godlike.
more real than reality itself. A dash of cubism
So good.
and a dollop of Matisse. Surreal, more real.
But yeah, donuts aren't considered food though. It's more like a snack.
Too complex to really describe. Surreal.
Gas station
more
donuts?
real than reality itself. A dash of cubism and a dollop of Matisse.
Oh,
Surreal,
fuck.
more real than reality.
This shit silently came back on.
Salvatore!
Oh, it just came back on. Okay. Word. Here, let's put it in 1080p. It keeps... Hey! The meal ticket. We don't even want to know what that means, Itabashi.
The meal ticket.
You keep that shit to yourself. All right?
C Alpha.
Wait, I gotta get ready to start these predictions, bruh. These matches are about to be crazy.
Evolution World Champion, the Alpha Pong!
？Who's first match?
さあ昨日初日令和はこの A グループから始まったわけで、いろいろなね緊張感もあったと思いますが、今日 Day2 はこの夕方からの登場となりますね。
そうですね。昨日板橋さん、家さんと喋ったら、今日やるしかないっていう形で。
Meal ticket about to treat y'all to his food?
ここから全て勝てばまだまだチャンスはあると。
今日全て勝てば全然チャンスありますね。
ありますからね。さあというこのグループ A の6名の選手にステージに上がっていただきました。
He'd be benching.
この6名によって総当たり戦を行い、上位2名がトップ60のトーナメントに進出となります。皆様大きな拍手をお送りください。
Alright, in this group, all 6 players are on the stage. They have mixed results. Some have 2 wins, some have 1, some are yet to put that notch in the winner's slot. Today, they know exactly what their missions are, and it is all to play for. 2 of these guys will move into that top 16 slot gradually. So here we go, and now to call the action, it is time for the casters momentarily.
さあそれでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All players, please be prepared on standby. Thank you very much.
そしてこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さんよろしくお願いします。
That's it from me and R here down at the stage. All that's left to do is have the players get seated and set up as the casters call the action. Let's take it right back to the desk to get started.
What's that smell like? Group Stage 8, aka Ass Beings, on the way. My name is Nicole. I'm joined with Sherry. How you doing, sis?
Predictions have started, guys.
Oh, fantastic. Because the match
Salvatore is 6'3". Damn, everyone else is tall as shit.
Gotta
Then.
step it up. Some of these players are sitting pretty right now, but we'll see what happens, what could occur. We could see some blowups.
Yo, Sherry's
Salvatore, for me
back.
personally, has been a explosive one. Only playing one game, but to his name, to his fame right now, he is cooking up the competition. So is Punk, as we expect. But again, we could see some shakeups. Who knows?
I mean, it's only day 2, right? So there's still a lot. I say today is where you kind of determine the trajectory of where everyone's going to end up. Today is where players are walking away knowing whether or not they have a chance of making it into the top 16 or they don't, but they have the chance of messing up someone else's chance of making it into top 16.
That's true. That's true. Look at this
Damn,
list of
that's a
absolute
crazy ass
titans.
mindset.
Takamura, Hot Dog, Salvatore, Itabashi,
It's
Zangief,
real, though.
and of course the Alpha Punk.
It just feels
Yeah,
crazy.
and we go as we're going to the first match. I don't know if you guys saw.
He doesn't know it's not
who
out.
came onto the stage. We're already starting it off hot.
Yeah.
Going to the first match is going to be Salvatore versus Punk.
Ooh.
Right?
Look at the scoreboard. We got Phenom with a +1, Takamura with that +3. You see Hot Dog on the -4 though in terms of like the total tally though. Yeah, Salvatore with the +2 we saw.
Itabashi has to beat everyone he fights?
-4
Man.
so far, and Punk with a +2. In terms of like the wins and losses, you can see on the other side of things, but that is the total in terms of matches, everything together.
It's gonna be rough, man.
Yep, and again, today is kind of where we determine
go.
definitely.
Let's go,
Look at these
Izan.
matches we have lined up. We have Salvatore versus
Show
Punk.
him the real
Itabashi
Zangief.
Zangief versus Hot Dog. Phenom versus Salvatore. That's 2 Cammy mirror matches already. If they are sticking with their Cammy. We have Punk versus Takamura, which is what I'm super excited for. And then Itabashi Zangief versus Phenom.
Not looking good,
We
bruv.
are making
I
all
know.
the way. Starting off with that Cammy play. A lot of Snow White on the ground. Salvatore versus Punk. You know, as you mentioned, Punk can play a lot of characters, but I think he'll stick it up with the mirror match. We play a lot of that over in TNS. Casa, can opener. When he has to play, he'll run the mirror match if he has to. But Salvatore, it's one of those players that you don't get to see a lot of, get to study a lot of. Scene ain't always out there, but you're coming out here in full force. You have to get ready for him. I think a lot more players are looking
Bellotto
at him
has a better
after what
chance.
he did yesterday and being like,
Yeah.
this guy's a threat. He's a real one.
For sure.
I think
mean,
Bellotto
you know,
only has
again,
one
we don't really
loss.
see a lot of play coming out from South America unless you are like focused and highlighted on their scene.
Yeah.
But I do want to give a shout out. So I mentioned to the other blogs that have commentated so far, I sent a survey out to a whole bunch of players just to get some more background information on them. So I definitely want to
Yo,
highlight
Danny, thanks for the
Salvatore's
5 months, my
background.
man. Compton
He is-
boys.
He is
That's
from
right.
Venezuela, so he did have a lot of help from the Venezuelan community. But he does live in Argentina now.
Okay.
He's got a lot of help from his team, Unga Bunga Gaming. So shout out to them. And
Unga
funny enough,
Bunga
he
Gaming.
does play like Unga Bunga, right? So he lives in Argentina now. He also wanted to give shout outs to the Brazilian community for helping him get this far. And this man, he's still young, but he said he's been playing since he was 12 years old. He started in Street Fighter 4. And to this particular match, I know he's so excited to play because I also asked him what player he was looking forward to playing.
Yeah.
He said he's been a huge fan of Punk since Street Fighter 5.
Word.
So just imagine how far you had to have gone playing Street Fighter 4 when you were 12 years old. Now you're on stage at Capcom Cup 11
Enemy mirror
representing
match, huh?
Venezuela, playing against your idol, Punk.
Yes. Salvatore, meeting your idols and defeating your idols. Salvatore Punk is our first match of Group A. Let's go. Oh, the shimmy already, the finesses. Blesses how we start things off. Salvatore now getting him the
Wake up dive kick.
The OD, get some distance. Back to mid-screen.
Why she gets to have that, but Zangief can't have
In
jump
this mirror
cancel
match, We're going to see
SPD.
a lot of dive kicks. We're going to see a lot of strongs, a lot of whip punishes, because that is just what Cammy is just so good at doing, right? And again, with the shimmies, just the walk back and the crouch strongs, I think if you establish this game
Air
early
lariat?
enough, you're going to have Punk kind of question how you want to approach
Ooh,
this
could have killed off of that.
True. Get through those. Stay
Oop,
fierce.
man,
Does
you
get
might
the
be
burn
dead.
right there.
Who's
The
dead?
throw right after.
Chip City? Chip
Arrow,
City?
Dive kick will
Oop.
hit. And you see the counter poke with the crouching medium punch. You can't do that anymore with the nerfs that have the Cammy. Bad idea to kind of throw that button out. And
Jump
about.
cancel
Oh,
SPD is
he knows
gone?
it, and he's
No wonder I
abusing that
couldn't
with
hit
the
it.
dive kick.
Ah,
Doing
you
that
poor
button
soul.
continuously.
Yeah, so
Yeah, they
Salvatore's
took it
gonna
out.
kind of change the time that he's trying to counter poke because the dive kick is getting the punish counter on the recovery frames from the crouch strong.
Too much.
But perfect parry as an anti-air, that is a thing in this game. And oh, okay.
Thanks
Full
for
punch
reminding
to
me
the
about
drive
that. I
rush.
keep forgetting.
Fierce. Okay, taking Punk to the other corner.
Punk just blocking it out. Gets the jump over the stand or jump like kick. Wasn't able to get the full
What the fuck
conversion.
is going
Look at
on
this,
right
though.
now? They're both
Light
dropping.
in this round with arrows, what we like to see. People for the empty
What
throw.
the
The jab
hell,
was there
bro?
from Salvatore.
Yeah, tried to walk back, I think, to set up a shimmy after the dive kick, but Punk actually was able to get the throw. Salvatore actually burns himself out. I don't think he meant.
Boom! Sharing a brain cell.
Sharing and Brace both did dive kicks at the same time, exact frame and trades straight into the level 3.
Wow, very expensive.
The
Spin the
fuck
win.
was that?
But you know what? I get it. You have to spend all the meters to get this round off the counter hit crouch strong, but you just don't want to
Sharing a brain cell. Just
come
one?
back on you, especially when you're burnt out.
That's true. Maybe something more optimal.
Just one brain cell.
Regardless, you spin these situations where it's so tight.
Yeah, I've never seen 2 dive kicks done
Punk
on the
does
exact
have
same
three
frame
bars to
like
his
that.
name.
That shit is
I'm telling you,
crazy.
he gets
What
that
the
hit,
fuck?
Rush you to finish it. The rest of the people will be calling for level 3. He gonna find it like Sapunk. Great footsies that he has. Paired with good walk speed.
Yeah. Another perfect parry on the anti-airs, but
What?
a little too far to get the full conversion.
Yeah,
There's
back
that
medium.
win punish from Punk.
Back medium not working out. Unfortunate. Jump fierce this time. The dog kick is fine here. Salvatore.
Answering with the regular dive
Salvatorio.
kick, not even OD dive kick. But
EXDP.
Punk using the OD reversal to get off of me.
And okay on that, so Punk just kind of holds tight right there, trying to walk his way in, inch his way in. Air throw.
Oh, I forgot she has an air throw.
Uh-oh. Stand fierce whiffs, and now Punk in the corner.
Bro, you almost
but
lost
not an
right
option.
there.
That confirm could have been into something significant to end the game. He's got the bar to
Ooh.
use.
Not at all.
Yep.
Punk gets one hit, and he gets it. He's going to cancel straight into critical art.
The Shimmy, oh! No, Shimmy's happening here. This one's
Oh,
Salvatore.
shit.
I thought
Yo, Atrocity,
Punk was
thanks for
gonna
the
go a
26
low blow to
months.
catch that Shimmy scenario, but Salvatore
Bro,
goes
no
for
one's
comfort.
safe.
Shimmy's Punk, which rarely ever
He
happens.
immediately
Salvatore
ran it
proving
back,
that what he
too.
did yesterday was not a fluke. Takes the first game so far.
Yeah,
What?
against Punk. Incredible play so far. And again, Cammy is so good at establishing, like, it scares you from wanting to press normals. or
Bro,
wanting
what
to
the
do
fuck?
throws in that
Salvatore's on
range
some
because you're scared
shit.
of the dive kick, which is why I think he got conditioned to do a throw there.
You're right, you're right. I agree.
He did drive rush, medium punch, and a throw, and it did work.
No surprise. That's Oki. And too short.
What are these
unfortunate. The air
combos
throw,
right
though,
now?
Punk still has the corner position. Now listen, counter poke happens here from Salvatore. As I'm trying to, spot up Punk here, Salvatore's answering back continuously in these scenarios when he finds a gap, when there's a lull in the action.
I'm wondering if Punk's going to recognize that this is a pattern that Salvatore's been doing, where he's pressing crouch strong after Punk presses his medium, just to kind of steal his frames back, because again, he is plus.
What the fuck?
Crouching leg kick as Punk tries to walk away. Punk just kind of cooling off, let the bar come back as it should. No anti-air, surprising.
Yeah, because when Cammy jumps, you
Oh,
don't want to
that
end
was
here.
such a high dive kick that is going to get punished, but again, Punk is able to bring it back into neutral with the wake up ODDP. Starting to recognize that Salvatore is an anti-air with DP. He's
Oh.
perfect parry.
One more touch.
Ooh.
Take that trade any day of the week. The
It looked like
transaction
Punk thought he
is clean
died.
and pristine.
Then he
Punk
kind of like
staves
started
off
to
that
chill a
point.
little
But you're
bit.
right, like calling out that parry attempt.
What?
Salvatore's
Did he
gonna have to put
fucking-
those anti-airs back medium if he wants to, or
Ah.
a DP. The dive kick will hit here though.
Fighting for a whole country as stop, bro. Savior is actually such a crazy word to
You
use.
see the puck goes to the air to air. He's calling out light in the dive kick. Typical thing that Cammy will do.
Yeah, just doing his best to keep Cammy in the corner.
This
Again,
is-
you're
this is
you're
an
trying to guess
interesting
what her
mirror
aerial
match,
approach
man.
is going to be, whether or not she's going to do the dive
Shit's
kick. The air to air
crazy,
is the
bro.
safest option.
Ooh.
I got the counter crouch
You're not
fierce.
gonna kill him though.
Here comes Salvatore.
What does he do?
Oh, ODDP does get some distance. Hey, last season you would have got yourself outside the corner, but you're still there.
What?
You see the walk back, catches the punish counter. He about to catch a
You're
cake.
so greedy, bro.
Waste that health. Not enough to kill though. The meaty will Salvatore.
All right, you saved 2 bars.
That's set point for Salvatore on Punk. I mean, he's playing really clean right now.
Wait, you get back medium punch off of that?
I've studied Punk so much, as you mentioned. Growing up watching your idol, you have to understand the tendencies, inspired by him.
And
I
what's
get to fight
funny
him.
enough is just like I think a lot of people when they try
What
against
the
their idol,
fuck?
they play a little differently. They play a little scared, I'd say, a little nervous, but I don't see any nerves coming from Salvatore right now.
No.
He is playing
Oh yeah, back
Damn.
Salvatore.
Cammy mirror match.
No fear in him. The best
Holy
way to honor your
shit.
idol is to take him out 2-0. Salvatore.
Damn.
What a
Yo,
surprise
Salvatore is crazy, bro. What the fuck?
to be able to 2-0 Punk.
The Salvatore, I didn't even know who he was.
All right, Salvatore,
Motherfucker just shows up
Yeah,
2-0,
that
beating
was
Punk,
incredible
and
play.
who's
Like,
his first opponent?
The counter pokes that he did, the spacing that he had, the way that he was able to mix up his normals and with the
Yes.
dive kick, that's what Cammy is so annoying
Hot Dog?
about.
Bro,
And,
beating Hot Dog
he was
and
able to
Punk?
do it
That's
against a
crazy.
mirror match. Unfortunately, Punk wasn't
Latif
able to
tweet
get a
incoming?
lot of
For
win
what?
pushes. Salvatore didn't give him a chance.
And that's what Punk really excels at, opening people up to make them
Why
win,
would
be able
Latif-
to get hits and get the falls right after it. And
Why
then
would
really have-
Latif
so Punk,
even-
I wouldn't say pensive, but a lot less active and per usual. We see from Punk kind of walking people down. He was halted back continuously, even when it feels like Punk has the lead.
La who?
Salvatore is the one
You don't know
putting pressure
Latif?
on him, had that aura, had that motion. You
Oh,
feel
okay,
me?
okay,
And I
okay.
do
I-
feel like
oh,
that's one of the
right,
things where
okay,
Salvatore
yeah,
has
I
studied
remember
Punk
that,
so
I remember
much
that.
and watched him and has been waiting for this
All
moment.
right, let me go ahead
It
and
helps
cash you
him
guys
mold
out.
him into
89% of
as
you
you
guys
mentioned,
voted
most
for
people in
Punk,
crumbling
but
situations,
Salvatore
Salvatore's
won that
as
one.
he changed
GG's on your
himself,
points, bro.
and as he does, another game on his side of
GG,
things.
you
It's
guys
big.
got robbed.
This is huge. And, you know, like, this is against Punk. This is like the Cammy to beat in a mirror match if you were going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Who he has up next is
1
going to be
million,
Phenom in the mirror match. That's happening a
points
little
go to
later
Fat
today,
Cobra
but yeah,
and 25
he's gonna
others.
have another Cammy to
Damn.
Cammy mirror match unless Phenom decides to play a different character. Which
Spicy.
I don't think he will.
I don't think he will.
I think it'll be a Cammy mirror match.
Yeah, I think Phenom is a Cammy master
Oh, shit,
right
wait a
now.
minute.
It's been the character he's been maining.
Wait, no,
Becky
no.
had definitely told me that, and I've seen it in the matches. We'll see a little bit later on. Yeah, that's a little bit of what's coming up for dessert, but we still have many more meals to go through.
Oh man, I hit the wrong fucking. I
Next
fat
up is
fingered
gonna be
Punk
Itabashi
instead of
versus
Salvatore.
Hot
My
Dog.
bad, guys.
He was so happy when I talked to him in the player room. He was like, "I have to fight a Cammy."
Is there?
But
Can we
however,
like undo
you're a
that?
Bison player too. Make this matchup a pain in the ass.
Can you, like-
I feel like it's a little bit
Well,
of a pain
first
in
of
the
all,
ass.
I'll always hate playing against a grappler, so I'll always hate against Ski.
I
you
agree,
know?
I agree.
So it doesn't
How
matter
do you
what
undo
character I'm
this?
playing. It could be any character. I will still hate playing against Ski.
Sorry, guys, I have big
But,
thumbs.
You know,
My
I
bad.
talked to Dr.
Let me
Danny
see.
Pham, one of our resident Californian. He's actually
I feel robbed. I know. Hold on.
I'd say one of the best Zangief players in the U.S. And I asked him about
Let me
this
try to
matchup.
make this right.
He thinks that it is in slightly Zangief's favor.
Ah, okay.
No.
And I can see why. You know, you're
I don't know
playing
how
a
to-
character. Bison doesn't have any reversals. He's going to have to deal with your 50-50. He's going to have to find a way around it. But you know, at the end of the day,
Oh
the
my
equalizer
God.
from Bison's end is the bomb.
Oh
and
no.
all roads lead to bomb. Every interaction can lead to a damn bomb for this character, Hot Dog.
Yo, Wordy Jess, where you at?
Get himself ready. Get himself prepared. You see him holding his heart. My man about to have a stroke. On the other side, Itazan, he looking at his notes. God knows what's on his phone right now.
Like he's trying to meditate. I mean, Itazan's notes probably just say, if they block too much, throw.
Yeah.
if they block for 0.003 seconds, command grab.
You see what Hot Dog is doing right now?
It's just that repeating
Wait, I gotta
over
figure out
and
how to
over
make that right for you
again.
guys.
3 lines.
That was a fucking
It's just
scam.
like
My
one of
bad,
those-
guys.
it's just
I
like one of
fucking
those
rug
graphs.
pulled.
It's like if they do this, if they do that, if they do this, but all paths.
That was like a
lead to
crypto
SPD.
scam. My
True.
bad, guys.
But for Bison, all paths can lead the bomb, as you mentioned. A very big part of any matchup for Bison to equalize things is to get that bomb on, apply the pressure, force those interactions, get the explosion, get the damage that you'd like to have. But it's hard. I think neutral is not that bad.
You guys are about to
Same
get
medium is
fucking
hard
Hawk
to deal
2
with
coined
as
right now.
Bison, 'cause you see that Blair chop
Hey, someone
coming across
contact
the
Wordy
chest.
Jess.
I hate that. The crouching light kick is really good if you use it magically, and Itabashi's known to be able to press in some of these sequences. He also has the Odie Lauret, which is pretty damn good against some of the aerial approaches, unless Hot Dog crosses up. We'll see what
Hot Dog
happens in this matchup,
29
though.
got
Hot
his
Dog,
name
who's
from
that
entering a
Stampede
hot dog contest
Well, the Stampede
where he
there.
won and ate 29 hot dogs.
Nice backdash, getting the whip punish into the heavy bomb. As you mentioned, this is kind of
That's
where
a lot
Bison
of
gets his game
glizzies.
started.
Yeah, try rush back heavy kick. See him hold it. The bomb is on. No, did not time it right. He was looking for the plus frames, but Itabashi not punishing properly.
A little too late there, but we are going to get the Cycle Crusher as an anti-air to keep Itabashi
The
saying
Twitch doesn't let you undo
What was that?
a
Jab,
false
jump back,
prediction
finger punch?
Yeah, I think he
with the
was looking
channel
for that
point.
pressure again, but Hot Dog drops
Wait, so you
low.
guys are
It's
actually just
started.
screwed
The
then?
bomb is on. Cross cut, back throw. We'll just
I
wait
would
for
bet,
the
but
land,
you took
really.
all my points. That was a massive fuck
Roundhouse,
up on my
take those
end.
plus frames. You can take one more.
Oh, the backdash.
That wasn't even a punish counter.
It was. He's got hit
You
raw.
need mod tools? I have mod tools.
Oh, look at Barry. Oh,
He-
Lord.
He knew that. He wanted to go for an air SPD there, I think.
Yeah, yeah. A jump heavy kick. So much range on it worked out here for Hot Dog. Makes the first round too close to me. SPD.
Okay, the defensive SPD, we like those. Sprinkling the headbutts. Doesn't get the conversion off the strong. Uh-oh.
I feel like you would need to
Different
be
way
on your
drive
PC
games,
though.
close interactions, what he's looking for the most. And with that drive reversal, Hot Dog is burnt out.
This is the worst situation to be in against Zangief right now. Just being burnt out.
Uh-oh.
Close to the corner.
Yeah. Do have bar to work with, but Hot Dog's looking mad spoiled. And not even going to attempt an anti. Wait from the land. You have him up in the corner. A one-touch scenario. Even take a trade.
Damn,
He's back
should've-
to bar, but
oh,
it doesn't
nice.
matter. Where's my hug at?
He's like, fuck, I
Itabashi
forgot
Zangief.
snatched by
He's
the
laughing,
bear.
he's smiling, he's jovial. And Hot Dog
He is on his
like,
own.
someone throwing his family at ransom.
I'm just telling you, all
Yakuza.
paths lead to SPD.
You ain't lying. I don't want to go there. Turn the
Crush
car
me,
around,
stand
please.
head. That?
Please.
Nope.
You can't do that.
And a level 1 just to kill.
It was just
Wait.
a little too late. You You can do it, it's just a little too late on Hot Dog's end because he canceled it from a drive rush.
Yeah, but the timing is just so difficult.
Damn, I don't know if a level 1 was worth it there.
Level 1 coming through.
I mean, yeah.
Half health. Look at that.
That's just the worst situation
Snake
to be in
PD?
because now you are burnt out
Snake
in the
PD.
corner. You're going to have to find a way to do critical art.
Yo.
Itabashi Zangief's going to take the first game using a whip punish.
Itabashi needs one on the board, baby.
I mean, that
We need one on the
character really
board.
has some of the longest reach in the game, if not the longest reach, I think, with the stand line kick. So it's going to be an appropriate whip punish tool.
Give
When
us
you're
one
back
on
into
the
corner,
scoreboard, baby.
Expecting that
That's all we need.
desperation, defensive crouching medium kick into scissor kick or whatever it may be to get outside. It's an easy tell right there. Itabashi in the proper range.
We are
Not
so
strange to
back.
see it. First game for him.
We are so back.
All that kind of came from that one wrong decision to DI back the charge fierce.
You're right in the intention of the timing was better, but in these scramble scenarios, it's hard to get that proper timing for that to happen.
Geef movement looks so goofy.
Man, what a risk with no
I mean, it's
reward.
not hard to
Itabashi,
move around and
first
control
game, we'll see how
400
Hot Dog
pounds.
adjusts.
Pure
He
muscle.
needs this. Hasn't
You know what I
really
mean?
had a win on his belt. Something significant.
When was the last time you were 7'1",
Oh, wow.
400 pounds?
The body splash is going to beat the head press. Okay. Not even head press. What is that thing called?
No
Why can't
love
I
for
think
hot
of what it
dog?
is right now?
There's a Zangief on the
That's
screen.
guys
What do you
call
mean?
moon boots.
The head stomp. There we go. Odie
That's
head
all-
stomp.
there we go.
Sorry, I paused for a second because I was trying to figure out what the word was for that. Okay, but bomb on Itabashi Zangief.
But Bison,
Like
though?
that. Go to the side, the bomb goes off right after instead of going for it right on time.
Okay,
That
Hot Dog
worked
looking
out.
a little bit more active and neutral right now, using a lot more stand medium
That
kicks
must be
and stand
terrifying,
fierces.
just being close to
Trying stop
Zangief
the
during
pressure.
Capcom
First
Cup.
jump in. Itabashi Zangief does anti-aerial lariat.
Ooh,
Okay.
the gap.
Super.
Not
Get
dead,
off
though,
of me,
but
and
burned
it's
out.
gonna burn out Itabashi
EX
Zangief.
Psycho Crusher.
Too obvious.
Bro, SPD right there would have went
Also,
crazy.
The Psycho Crusher will steal it.
Yeah, any movement there, the OD Psycho Crusher was going to come out because I think even if he had blocked that, he was going to take his plus frames.
And Zangief is like so fucking flawed.
Still my turn.
But he's fun though.
No, crouch fierce anti-air. You see the sensitivity. I feel like Hot Dog.
Hot Dog looking stressed. This shit looks stressful as hell, bro. Zangief trying to grab you during Capcom Cup while you're playing Bipson. They already don't like this matchup.
That medium kick as well, as you mentioned.
Oof.
Poking away.
Heavy, medium.
Crouch strong into the
Wait, no,
SPD.
that was light.
Just a dash
Actually, I don't even know what the
close
fuck.
space. Didn't get the whip punish from the sweep.
That standing heavy punch be clipping the fuck out of him.
Preemptive sweep will also be
Whoa.
nice. Light kick, jumping in.
Yeah, bro!
Smash it,
Heavy
SPD.
SPD. Back. Itabashi, you better stop, bro. Stop dropping these combos
The
for
fact that he
resets.
knows which ones to lead to death is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yoink.
That was actually close enough for the punish counter. Okay. A little bit of nerf there coming from the Bison catch.
How nerve-wracking is this?
Kick gets a whip punish right after. Suddenly spacing traps perfectly. Itabashi.
Oh man, that's game.
Got the bar at the bottom. Do for the fans. Level 3 needs to land.
You're dead.
Level 3 needs to land. That's a normal SPD. OD would have probably killed right there, but one
He's
touch
getting
will.
scooped
Ace
up
knees,
right
ace
now.
knees. You can bump into this man.
He doesn't want to
die.
anti him either.
Literally anything, like a light, a jab, whatever it may be. Okay, DI is also a very
This
viable
is
option.
so
He's not looking
terrifying.
for it.
You better space that scissor kick correctly.
Bar at the bottom. Don't die with the bar at the bottom.
I mean, he's gonna have
He
to find
loves
a way
walking.
to do it. And there's
Ah,
This is his
drive
opening.
rush scissor kick. Come on.
The bomb on.
No, not like that. Oh, he didn't do a combo. Okay, great.
After, that's fine though.
Oh, he's gonna just throw you until you're dead.
Itabashi with a reversal.
Really?
Just chills. He can take
Fucking
these throws for a
cheesy ass
while.
bullshit.
Throw? No. OD plus frame city on the OD stomp. Another throw. This man's gonna throw the grappler, the backdash to avoid the level 3. He's in with the heavy. He's able to kill with the crouch fierce. Beautifully done. He's on the grappler now. How's it feel? Oh, is it not fun? Hold that.
The
So
throw loops,
whack.
indeed. That is M. Bison's
so
game plan. He's
bullshit.
gonna try to get the bomb on you, and he's gonna find a way to throw loop you. And he threw him at least 4 or 5 times. I lost count, but enough to not let the level 3 come in from Itabashi Zangief to connect. He was able to backdash out of that, and it's just really, really smart on Hot Dog's end. And he's taking a breather right now too. He's thinking about
Why
how
do
did
Geefs
I
wait
just
so
make a
much?
comeback from that.
That was fantastic here from Hot Dog. And you know that loss of jump cancel SPD also means
Because your walk speed
character
is slow, so you
continuously.
can't just like
Also,
walk up and
thinking about that,
SPD
he
them.
was like, I don't know what to do on defense all the time now.
Also,
but
your
I don't have that
combo
option. I
conversions
switch
are
up
bad,
my
so you
button
can't
time
really
of
like
crouching right
combo
kick.
without
You know, I
drive
have to
gauge.
Think about what I can do elsewhere in the game, and it's harder now.
You can, but like it's
to not get throw looped.
You
So
can't- nah,
in
never
the
mind, you
game
can't.
right now, Hot Dog putting one on the board, fighting back. It was definitely looking like Itabashi's game to win, but Hot Dog
nice combo.
and he
Jump.
hit another one. He's 5th in the ranking.
Oop.
Itabashi needs this more. He's 6th right now.
What? Why'd you drop that?
Yeah.
SPD.
Nice whip punish on the whip headbutt there. Okay, not a common move. To
More
whip punish.
throws.
Really? Yeah. Hey, Lion. Overhead, the bomb goes
Okay,
on.
so
And you see him do standing medium and he delayed.
Zangief Zangief's backdash being minus 25.
He's in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh.
Counting them out on his fingers to make sure the bomb goes off at the proper
Shit.
timing.
No.
Look at Hot Dog, just playing a lot more confident right now. Way more aggressive. Taking all his frames back with the plus frames off the roundhouse, littering him with some blights and even more roundhouses, just sneaking them in.
This is the reverse situation we saw
Leaf's
previously.
fucking
Itabashi had him
defense
in the
is
corner.
just
Hot
atrocious,
Dog is the one
guys. He's a
pressing
throw.
continuously.
He is basically throw bait. I mean, a throw.
Punish though on the sweep.
I guess I don't know. Throw bait. I guess.
Kind of hit him while he was trying to jump, trying to be a little bit more aggressive, but.
Up here to backdash
Shit
to
look
avoid some
kinda rough.
jump ins. Also, they get ambiguous in what he's gonna do.
He's a
Dash
throw
up, jab,
bag.
Tick throw. Here we go. Go for the low.
Motherfucker's a
throw.
throw blanket. What? Why did that whiff?
Land, but no back though. Hot Dog probably comes into a forward option right there. Forward movement, I should say.
Okay.
Hoi!
Just
You
build a
dick.
little too much pushback on the roundhouses there. That's Itabashi Zangief was.
Ah!
With the blessings from a bomb sherry.
Damn,
Yikes.
bro. Can you turn up the
Hit him
stream,
with the
stream
light
quality?
pressure. Oh,
It's
my
up to the
God.
max.
Hot Dog.
Imagine being
Damn, bro.
His back was to the wall in the last game. That
Yeah.
comeback he had to
Damn.
make just off of 5 throws and the throw hoops and whatnot, and that led him and gave him enough confidence to play the way that he just played in this last game. Again, he played so confidently. He was getting away with so many roundhouses because you can't technically just do roundhouse to roundhouse.
Right, you can't do that.
But he's like, I don't care. I'm gonna do drive rush roundhouse, and I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do a jab into a roundhouse again.
I
So
like this button. It's fun.
it was a good button to
Bro,
use.
bro, if you were
Hot Dog,
fast
Glizzy
enough, you
Gladiator.
could have SPD'd the
It's
fuck
the
out of him
button.
right there. Look at
It was
this.
a good button to use. I'm gonna do a jab into a roundhouse, into
Look
a
at this,
roundhouse
guys.
again.
I
So
like this button. It's fun.
Oh my, I would have SPD'd the fuck out of that.
it was a good button to use.
Oh my
Man, Hot
god.
Dog, the Glizzy Gladiator, sees.
The Glizzy Gladiator.
But, you know, it's one of those things where
That's
Hot Dog
insane.
reassess, realign himself.
For
He's
a
like, as
name.
long as I've got bomb and I've got drive gauge, I'm still in the game. Being able to survive and bring it back from the brink and put the pressure on Itabashi and keep himself where he ain't got the defense to play
Yeah, I
with.
don't think Ida's. Wait.
Love to see it. Itabashi
Oh, he's
bringing
0-3
back,
now?
A little bit in the neutral, but Hot Dog was able to reassess and realign himself.
He can only be
again.
2-3 at
See,
best
like,
now.
Right there, great SPD. But as we move on in these brackets, or move on in the replay, I should say, you see the throw loops. You see him become a grappler. You see him back off, waste the bar.
Yeah, he was like, I'm tired of taking these throw loops. And, you know, both these characters don't really have reversals outside of super. So that's what Itabashi Zangief said. He was just like, I'm tired of taking 5 throws. I am going to do the
Well,
super here just
at
to
least
try
we're
to
not.
get you
Wait,
off of me.
Zangief
It was a
Villato's still
50-50
in though.
situation anyways in the end.
Flip the coin, and then we saw this.
So now
This
Itabashi
in
is
the-
just
in the level
playing
3 Hot
for
Dog,
just to
moving up
play.
in the rankings. Well
No
done,
particular
well
reason.
done. Poor Bison doesn't have a reversal.
After
He
this
was
match,
given
But
one.
neither does Zangief,
or after
so,
that
you know,
match.
it's fine.
Well, I was trying to
It was
buff. I was trying to buff our character. Relax.
I don't play Bison anymore. I'm
Well-
okay with M. Bison getting nerfed.
Okay,
Takamura.
let's meet her mic. Anyway, Hot Dog would like that too, but he's 1 and 2
Damn,
right now.
Itabashi
Way better than what he
0-3,
was
what the
yesterday.
fuck?
Some on the board. This moves on
That shit
now.
crazy.
To Phenom and Salvatore.
I did feel a crazy ass pressure at
Another,
Capcom
again,
Cup though.
another mirror match. I think they're still
When I was
doing button
playing
checks, but if you
the
look
first
at this,
year.
Salvatore is leading
I was kind of like, how the fuck is anyone else supposed to deal with this shit?
That means he's a chance of making
It's so
it out
easy to
as winners.
train for Geef.
And right behind him is Takamura, who hasn't played
And
yet.
most Geef mains
But
are
Takamura is
Geef
playing today
solo mains.
against
So
Punk.
they don't
Yeah, you saw
really,
Phenom was 1-1
like
right
they're not going
now.
to be
He
picking
needs
any
to
other
get
character.
a little bit more loose. The Moose is looking a little bit dicey right now. Is
Most.
third, but need to go a little bit higher. And as you mentioned, will probably be the mirror match. He has other characters, but are they as informed
Zangief
as
doesn't
he
have
can?
enough
Probably
sauce.
not,
I
so he'll
think
probably
he,
run the
yeah,
mirror
he's
match.
easy to train for.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
last
he
year
is.
he ran a mirror match and had to fight another Ken, and that
Our
was
point
his
snake.
demise.
Okay, I won't
So
do you wrong
will
this
it be
time.
the same way
All right.
out here in the group stage.
I mean, we'll see. I actually think Phenom and Punk have pretty similar playstyles. They're very slow. They're very, very heavy on the, I don't want to say the fundamentals of Street Fighter, but basically the fundamentals of Street Fighter. They're very, very good in the footsie game. But Salvatore, again, we've seen the results on Punk. He kind of counters that because of how Cammy plays. It's kind of how Cammy beats like Shoto characters. Shotos love pressing mediums as counter pokes, and Cammy destroys that. And that's what he did to Punk.
Cammy's a
Looking
fucking
for certain
broken-ass character.
moves and hyper-focusing,
She's so
and
good.
Sometimes it led to his demise, but more of the time,
She has,
more often than not, it
you see how
felt
many
like
times
it was
Punk got smoked by just
particular
random dive
options
kick?
that Punk was trying to
So
use.
like when you're fighting
And then
Cammy, you
Punk
kind of
said,
don't
"Oh,
even want to
I
press
do-
a
I can't
button
hit
because
my
it might
button
get dive
here
kicked.
Or hit my button elsewhere. What am I supposed to do?
But
So
also,
limiting
if she
options,
if she jumps, you kind of don't want to anti-air her either. So when she's in your face, you kind of just don't want to do anything
Also plays a little bit on the lamer side, a little bit
at
less
all.
risk sort of style.
I honestly feel like the
Definitely
best
works
thing to
out.
do
You see
against
it again,
Cammy is to use
each
modern
back and forth.
controls.
Look at these dive kicks. He's
That way
able
you
to
can
make the
actually
first
anti-air her.
mistake, and then whiff punishes in kind.
Yeah, I mean that was a really good read on Phenom's side because that was the perfect spacing to do a safe dive kick like Salvatore just did there, and he was able to walk back and make a whiff. But look at this, Salvatore goes straight into it.
God damn, bro.
Starting with the offense, off of one shimmy. That's all
My
it
man
took
is
to
on the
get
fucking
Phenom into the
mission
corner.
to win.
Back
He's
though.
not
Switch it
here
up,
to
though.
fuck
Try
around.
crush medium. No anti-air right there. Phenom not going for it. Try to go for a
Oh,
dive
should've
kick. Interrupted
DP'd
with a
that.
driver's jab. Preempted with Salvatore. I got
The
a bar.
juggle off of that, the situational awareness, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty
Salvatore
nice.
is just on another level right now.
Telling you, man. Some of these players,
But
quick with it. Quick
He
with
has
it.
Matrix
Talent.
vision right now.
Bro? No, we're going for the
It's
crouch
where
and slow
everything
down.
slows down, and you can react to everything and see everything, and you have like intuition on what they're gonna do.
That is a plus dive kick.
You
Burns
get that
himself out
sometimes
just to
when
keep
you're
the
playing.
pressure on.
That's
So
when
Phenom,
you're just
although
on
he
point.
has a lower life, he does have a chance because he does have the bar.
That's true. Possibility.
Okay.
Might have to hold a few throws, though.
It's called flow state. There's a lot of names for it.
Nice.
Stuck in that DI. Just like that, Phenom takes the first round in the first game against Salvatore.
All right, first round to him. Bar at the bottom, all juiced up. Salvatore almost on that level 3. Poking with the stand medium kick. Try to set up some space traps on both sides. She has stand light kick every so often, trying to come out.
Yep.
Toss him.
Anyone bet real money on any of these matches?
Crouch Strong does get the punish counter off that parry situation there. And here we go with the throw loops.
One touch scenario right here. Dive kick, yeah, medium and the crouching medium kick. Even if it's on block, you're looking to catch some standing.
Can you?
Able
Oh,
to
not
get
not in
himself
my
outside,
stream.
perfect
No, I'm talking
parry
about like
on the
just outside
way,
of my
even
stream.
with the scaling, Phenom's gonna dump it out. No! He did
Because I'm
dump
pretty
it
sure
out.
it's like
He tossed it in the wrong garbage bag. What do you mean? What do you mean? The
That would
drive
definitely
push
be
jab, the
against
pick up, the
TOS, I
drive
think,
impact,
maybe.
not gonna happen. It was too raw. Gonna cook that sucker.
Nope, Phenom's gonna just try to play it lame right here. Not press any buttons that could get counter hit or DI'd.
The jump in.
Was able to get his meter back. Okay.
Salvatore has to make some decisions. Am I gonna spin a lot of
Might as
bar
well
here
play
to win?
slot machine.
Oh, there's
You're
the
gonna have
punish
to.
counter.
Whoa.
This is gonna take the round because he's gonna go straight
Where's the
into
spin
critical
knuckle
court.
before the
100%
level 3?
Spin that bar ASAP. Immediately to stay in. Had he not done so, it would have been dicey. Boy. Oh my God, but Phenom with that DP, that drop was everything. Missing a move within that DP conversion, no level 3. Luckily didn't spin the bar to do so though.
Got him.
Even
Good
way
recognition
worse.
that it was dropped, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't end up doing DP into level 3. But we are going to go into the last round of the first game. And you know what's strange is that when I asked Salvatore what does he think his type of game style, play
Damn.
style is,
Yeah.
he says he's known for being wild. And I actually have not seen any sort of wild play whatsoever. I see incredibly solid Cammy play.
Yeah, I do too. Like driver's jab,
Yeah,
like
because he knows you're gonna go and tell other players
good.
how he
Hit the
plays.
Throw gets his parry. Looking
So
really good.
he
And
tells
then
you
the throw,
something
this
that's
is
not
typical Cammy play.
real,
Throw loop off the punish counter
so that
throw.
you can spread false info.
Phenom
That'd be
answered with his
smart.
own throws, but
That's
we are
smart.
gonna back roll to get out of the pressure.
Dive
Oh.
kick. Try to reset the pressure with the crouching.
Oh,
medium
shit,
kick.
is he dead?
What a call out. I'm starting to get a handle of when these crouching medium kicks want to come out every so often. We'll dump with the level 3 here. Won't kill, but it will put him in the driver's seat in terms of health. However, Salvatore has bar to work with, has drive gauge as well, backs off. Looking for no anti, wait for him to play the grounded game.
Damn, almost dead.
One more guess.
Rando DI is
Doesn't
gonna
take
win.
the throw there.
Dying
Damn.
the low again. Phenom is not only good about sniffing out when the lows want to come out, but also catching him walking back and using his lows properly.
Yeah. I mean, it was a counter hit there, so I think something that we mentioned that
What if he
did
pulls
against
out
Punk a
another
lot was
character that we had
actually
no
do a
idea he
counter poke with
played?
his crouch strong after he
Yeah.
would block a medium. So I do think he probably went for a button after he had blocked the stand strong coming from Phenom because it was a counter hit from the low forward.
Yeah, he probably tried to hit that crouching medium punch a little bit, maybe thinking there was going to be a gap. We've seen like heavy kick or button delay a lot on both
What if
sides.
he busts out
so,
Zangief and
you
he's
know,
actually better than I am?
watching that match previously, and I'm like, okay, I'm writing down some notes.
Yeah, so good stuff on Phenom for keeping his string tight there,
Right.
getting the counter hit and securing him the first game because it was very, very close for the first game.
First game, but Salvatore can definitely bring this back. Nice and close after that dive kick. Walks back, maybe expecting a bust out, but Phenom, I don't feel like he's the type to hit the reversals that often.
Yeah, interested in
Yep.
seeing what Salvatore.
What
basically-
the?
Okay, he didn't mean to do that. He didn't wake up roundhouse on purpose. As
A
a
pocket
punish
Geef is
counter?
insane? It is.
I'm
It's
wild,
like, how do you
bro.
even pocket
I'm wild.
Zangief?
That dive kick hit so late. He's able to get the pick up off of that too. And a
Damn.
little too far for the low four to connect. He is going to get the whip punish from the crouch strong into the super. Again, round one, second game goes to Salvatore.
Die by the strong, live by the strong. That crouching medium punch still a very prominent option here for Salvatore. Will not take that away. It's working out here. Stays up that set point as you mentioned. Counter combo, but the crouching medium punch was not able to hit.
Yeah, that walk speed from Phenom was able to get the punish counter, a whiff punish with stand jab and pushing Salvatore into the corner. Let's see if Phenom can keep up that pressure.
Oh, trying to go for the throw again. The TK dive kick is there. The super to burn him out. Very smart stuff. Back to mid-screen. Dash up, but don't press the issue because if you try to walk up, with the counter hit. Air to air.
I thought he was going to do the target combo. Didn't go for the target combo, but was still able to get him out of the air with the jump.
Salvatore kind of bullying right now.
Not looking too great for Phenom.
What the?
Jump fierce now for the
Back
air-to-air
throw.
option. Back throw. Phenom back with drive gauge. Can he
Oh,
enter? No, there's the DP. You saw the counter.
how you
He was
like
trying
your
to
own
go
jumps, huh?
the lane on the
No one
DP did
anti-airs
not work out.
Cammy.
Salvatore takes it the timing.
It's so
on
crazy
the
seeing
anti-air,
Cammy mains not even
properly
anti-air their
done.
own character.
I mean, Cammy
That's
again
how-
is one of the most difficult characters to anti-air, and you
Yeah,
know we don't
she
see
really
the
is.
DPs come out. It might have been a strong.
I'm
because it was a
observing
jump
everyone's
short that he got
combos
the
are
counter
dropping.
hit, so
Literally everyone.
It was just
It's
a
probably just
slightly
nerves,
too
maybe.
late. As an anti-air coming from Phenom, Salvatore was able to get the pickup off the jump short. But again, Cammy's just one of the most difficult characters, any dive kick character really, to anti-air.
It's just don't know
Agent
what she's
Cammy,
gonna do.
permission
Every
to
jump
jump.
is a mix-up. Empty low, empty throw, dive kick, jump heavy kick in some ranges, jump light kick, cross up.
Yep.
It's funny to see Cammy have to deal with that, right? Even she has to deal with the difficulty of that mix-up.
Exactly.
Hey, dive kick able to hit.
So good,
Once
man.
that crouching medium punch, Phenom hunting for that button very often since Salvatore is so aligned with it. Again, see, he's looking for that proper range.
Character's
We'll get the
insane,
pick up after this,
bro.
though. Charge up. Get
She's
that
so
DP right
good.
after. Tick throw.
Phenom was down playing Kin all that whole time, and then he switches to Cammy.
Off the drive rush cancel after target combo.
Ooh, that's gonna
Little
cost. Are you gonna lose because of this? Wake up level 1
The side
super?
switch too as well with the charge. I like that. Use the bar to put him in the corner. Crouch fear, spin knuckle.
Whoa,
A little
hive mind.
earlier, you're going to want to take the health down right before you get the stun off. So you don't have to spend all the bar. There we go.
Yeah, immediately hit that drive impact on wake up to
Damn.
put him to sleep. Night, night, Phenom.
Shouldn't you do EX hooligan throw into a combo since throw command throws build a fuckload a meter?
It's possible. Salvatore brings this back.
No buy it on the shimmy. Okay.
No anti-air.
Anti-air tip again. You mentioned how difficult it is to anti-air this character. Phenom willing to wait for him to
She
come
gets
on
to
the ground
jump
right
for
there.
fucking free, bro. And she
Alright,
has
if he
god
hits the
tier
flip out,
ground
waits for him to
neutral.
flip out, gets the throw right after. I like that here for Phenom.
Shit's insane.
Yeah.
And
Sorry, I'm so quiet. I am so focused on this neutral right now because it is insane.
It's actually masterful class to be able to like hide your buttons and your intentions every so often. Ooh, back medium. Of all things, of all anti-airs.
That is the first anti-air we're
You're not
actually
playing
seeing
good.
right
Oh.
now. But again, Salvatore finding the punish counter on the strong with the dive kick.
Back throw. Switch it up. Bar at the bottom. Can Phenom find the finish? It's a one-touch scenario into level 3. What's the access point? The dive kick again.
You gonna do
medium
it?
into crouching medium kick will get dive
Yo,
kick.
you went for
again,
it?
But it wasn't wild enough.
You went
But
for
the
it.
command grab will protect
I respect
him.
it.
And Phenom, the most phenomenal ones will get
Character's
it done. The
complete
first one to
bonkers,
take down
bro.
Salvatore. It was not Punk. It was Phenom in that 2-1 scenario. I feel like, again, he watched that match previously. He was like,
That's
"All right, go with
Salvatore's
your life,
first
push it
loss.
into that crouching
Phenom's
medium punch is disgusting.
second
I will take care of
win?
that.
Third
So when
win?
you eliminate that option, you put Salvatore in a similar situation than what Punk was in. Take away your options. What can you do?
Yeah, I would say incredible play from Phenom because he just played so solid, and it was just like a battle of the Cammy fundamentals, right? But even
Yeah.
at the end, that was the first time that Salvatore introduced
I think it's
that he was gonna
Phenom's
do the
second
OD
win.
Hooligan. He was just
He's
he
2-1.
bet it all on the marbles, and Phenom didn't.
You gonna start
He was-
downplaying
he stayed
Cammy now?
grounded, stayed crouching, and did
I
not
don't
get hit
know.
by the OD Hooligan.
I'm cooling. I'm chilling. Honestly, I feel like that kind
I
of
don't
wild
know,
style
you know.
works a
If he
little bit
starts
well
downplaying
against-
Cammy,
you know, I would have liked to see more of that from Salvatore.
I
maybe
think
get the
people are
end of
just
the
gonna be
fight later on
annoyed at
somehow
that
in these
point.
brackets that could happen, but right
They're
now,
not even
Phenom
gonna
has
laugh.
been so lame, but also looking for certain buttons continuously with Salvatore off his game. It's a long con game. You can't do that immediately and expect to win. You know, you're probably going to take a loss here and there. But as it works, you see Salvatore slowly get more and more pensive, not as active.
It's
with the
already
jump,
annoying.
Things aren't hitting as much. And
I think he kind of he's dragging it way too long.
Certain scenarios and things like that. It all led to success here.
Like it was kind of funny for like the first 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Phenom.
And then
I know
by
we were
like
hyping
year
up
2,
Salvatore
that's just
going
like,
into
come
this,
on,
as he deserves. But
Of course.
Phenom played so solidly.
He already made a tweet. What
I
he
honestly don't
said.
know what it is exactly that he changed in his gameplay. Just things started working out a bit more in his favor. But maybe I can ask Phenom what his thoughts were going into this, because I wasn't able to necessarily recognize a pattern in what he changed.
Phenom, Punk, and Salvatore are all 2-1. Takamura,
sniffing
2-0.
out what a player wants to do. Sometimes a player will have
Grand
a
Tota-
comfort button or a button they
Wait,
initiate
GRP?
with, and a lot of times that button you
Oh,
work
Group A
around
is
the
really
game
fun to
plan
watch.
around that. So if you take that off the table, what else is left?
Yeah.
What's left
Oh,
right here
Thrillers?
is our bracket. Look
Yeah,
at what we
Thrillers.
have. Oh, Phenom with a 2-1, Takamura with a 2-0, Hot Dog with a 2-1. 2-1 now, Salvatore. Itabashi with 0-3 and 1-1 here for Punk.
Is
He's
Cammy
at
the new
another
season 1
point.
Luke?
He's right now in 4th. Takamura in
She's
1st.
way different than
so far.
him.
So
So
far.
far, Takamura and Punk do have to
I'm
play
gonna
against
say
each
no.
other today.
Nah, season
So
1 Luke was
They
fucking
could leave with the 2
crazy
right
as
here,
hell.
right here. This is where we're going to see it.
Takamura, the Bob Ross of ass beatings. This guy makes combos on the fly. I used to ask him, like, hey, man, you lab this stuff out, right? He's like, no, I just see it in my mind and it happens. And I just create it as I go along. I'm like, you're a demon. People like you need to be locked up. But Punk, again, it's mentioned, after losing to Salvatore, needs as many points as possible at this point. You know, this is the second day, and this is a big determinant in terms of where you fit in or where you sit out in the stands.
And this is really exciting to see, or this match coming up, because Takamura, again, when I had asked him the question on who he looked forward to playing, he said it was going to be Punk. Of course, who doesn't look forward to playing Punk? Unless,
He won that many channel
if
points?
you don't want to win, but he did
Damn,
say
what the
that he
hell?
hasn't had a chance to play against him in Street Fighter 6 yet. So this might be the very first time they actually get to play against each other.
Yeah.
And I think matchup-wise, player to player, obviously Punk has played against Ken. I think this is slightly in Cammy's favor because Cammy just does a really, really good job against Shotokons in general.
Yeah.
But
Shotokons.
the way that Takamura played, as you mentioned, he's a little unorthodox. It's not just his combos, it's the way that he makes his decisions. Some people can say, I don't like using the word random on people. I think he's a little, I think unorthodox is a way to describe Takamura.
Just say random,
But he
fuck it.
optimizes for it. Like, he
Nah, don't
does
say
weird
that.
things. He chooses weird special moves or weird timings on when he does things.
Yes.
But he prepped it for that. Like, it wasn't just something that randomly popped in his mind that he's like, oh, I'm going to do it right now in this moment.
Yes.
He has gone and tested it out. He knows how to follow up with the random situations that he comes up with in his head.
100% agree, and I think having the awareness in a very active game like this shows a high capability of controlling the chaos and bringing the chaos when it needs to be brought. Can Punk calm that down? We've seen the alpha work out very well. As you mentioned in this matchup, there are many things that she could do: spin knuckle through the fireballs, dive kick, clip some of these buttons. So for Ken, you have to backdash, kind of stand fierce continuously, but that could also lead to a read on the backdash, jump ins, crouching beauty kicks from the side of Cammy. We'll see if Takamura is prepared for that. Either way, Punk, it's Takamura in Street Fighter 6, what we're getting right now.
Yep. And I think
Ken
Punk,
versus Cammy?
obviously one of
He fights Boost all the
his
time,
strongest
right?
points is getting the whiff punishes.
Who does
And
Takamura
Takamura's
fight?
been
Hurricane?
playing Shotas for so long. He used to be an Akuma player. I don't think he's one of those players that whiffs too often. So I think a lot of, if he is to get a win, I think it's going to come off from, again, this offense
Whoop,
or
whoop.
his defensive reads that he does.
Right. You stand fierce.
I actually fought against
before that can even happen.
Cammy? No, Ken.
He's meter positive, so Punk has to go in, get that bar back. Drive rush, beat him, is able to clap
What the
back.
fuck did I just? What
Then
was
we'll
that?
back,
Oh, he did back
parry.
heavy kick.
Perfect parry, throwing Takamura into the corner. Another perfect parry. Okay, we're going to go
What
for a
the
different type of side switch combo, not the back throw.
Yeah, which position is right now. The laser jab.
Ooh.
Oh, he didn't have the combo though.
Ooh, you know you can't anti-air
What are
this
you hitting,
stupid
you demons?
character.
Nobody's up there. Help.
You're just not allowed.
Okay, okay. Doesn't get the pick off at the stand strong.
Whoop.
But the low doesn't cancel, didn't believe
What
it.
the
so
hell?
many perfect parries. This is what I mean by his defensive options. Like,
What
really,
in
you went
the
for a perfect
fuck?
parry there?
At that distance, at that
Holy
range.
shit.
That's you understanding what Punk wants to press in these scenarios in the corner. Properly done. Turning blue. Takamura. The Smurf Master.
What
First
kind
round
of
to him.
bro hacks?
I mean, it's wild because he hit like, yeah.
Oh,
You
okay.
see what I'm saying?
He's
doing-
searching for certain timings for Punk.
Yeah. And unfortunately for Punk, he wasn't able to get the punish, and Takamura was able to whiff punish
Nice
with
throw
his stand
tag.
roundhouse there. Okay?
Drive reversal.
Drive reversal to get the Dragon Lash pressure off.
Yeah, he
He wants that drive gauge.
Up. Punk interrupts that, takes a bit of bar with that super.
Yo, what the?
Shimpu
Nature.
This
guy's crazy.
Yeah, these decisions you whip punish with a super, and then the way that you're taking back the neutral through perfect parrying, what's happening right now?
What the fuck, bro?
My God. Okay, drive rushes in with a jab.
He's-
It's not over, yo. Punk we take this back. Deep in the dive kick by
He's
the
fishing for something, bro.
Definitely very doable here for Punk with the ODDP. Takamura spent too much bar right there. Punk tried to press the issue. As he walks forward, he gets more bar. The jump fly kick calls out the timing for the heavy.
You're burned out.
And the
Okay.
super, all that cool stuff may not even matter.
Chip damage? Oh!
My lord.
Yo! What the fuck?
Whip punish off the low forward, run into the DP. Even
What the hell, bro? Oh my god. This is crazy.
Man.
This is what I mean. Like, it's so hard to read Takamura, even in the neutral, because look at him just whiffing.
Bro,
crouch
that was a
shots
raw
3
jump
times
in.
a
You got
row.
hit by.
We don't know what he's looking for.
Only he knows.
That was a raw jump in, guys.
He sees the frames. They're different frames, but they're on point right now. ODDP.
Wait, what is
Punk trying to
that?
find those proper
I
timings
don't,
against
I don't get what that is.
A perfect
What?
parry.
He
Punk
knows
is gonna
Punk's
get a little bit more
tendency.
damage. He actually goes for the back though. See, most cats would have went for a hand Tatsu towards the other side. He goes for the back throw reset.
He knows standing
And
Cammy
the
stand
thin leg
jab
kick
is
drop
dumb as fuck.
impact gets a split. What is this man on?
Oh, you good?
Okay, what's the mix-up? Just a walk back jab. Staying at a range
Oh
where
shit.
he's not allowing
Ooh,
Punk to
that
jump
drive
out of the
gauge is
corner.
so low.
Punk did try to go for
Damn, bro.
the parry. Super is going to beat the DI here in this situation, but Punk can't put his back into the corner anymore. He doesn't have any meter.
Nice
Overhead
check.
gets challenged by the crouch jab.
Ooh, he knows.
Read with the neutral
He
jump.
knows that you know that.
That was the only way to punish wake up drive reversal.
Yeah, he could have backed
Remember,
that.
look out for that. Again, shows that Punk is on the other hand now understanding the tendencies of Takamura. When you want to do this on defense, I got that. Lock that down. Crouch medium kick as the whip punish.
Yeah, don't.
How come Cammy's
Okay.
crouch medium kick?
Attack on drive gauge. I like that. Starter with the DI.
I thought he was going to go for it again. I think so did Punk. That's what he did.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
The base with Jinrai. We all die to Jinrai. Enhanced Tatsu, Punk, and Burnout. Takamura with level 3 on his side of things.
The delayed jab does get the counter hit, tick throw. Are we going
Yes,
to see
sir.
throw loops?
He knows.
Dick
He
throw.
knows.
Harry's here.
He
Punk
knows
trying
what
to
you
get
do.
active,
He
drive
knows.
Gets the splat. Wipe him down.
He
Takamura
fucking.
take
He
the
did his
round
homework.
with the run
Wait,
DP.
what? How did you know it was
Puts
gonna
himself on
kill?
7 point against Punk.
Bro, that seemed like it was
They're both
incredibly
sitting on
risky
3
to do.
bars going into this last round, so.
That run DP?
I mean, Punk's going to have to find a way to kind of neutralize what Takamura's been doing.
It's just so hard. Again, what does he want to do after Jinrai? After a button presser, even off a jab? ODDP
Bro,
again
what?
lets it rip Takamura. No
So-
fear on this stage.
Seriously, it's so hard to read him on the defense.
That's a lot of meter.
Yeah. But meter positive is Takamura. You see that stand fierce, built some bar back up, blocks out the go ride kick.
See how Punk didn't want
We
to
wanted to
button there,
DP,
just
but he
in case-
second
just in
guessed
case
it.
Takamura
Cammy
goes
is
for the push
so.
there, and that is going to counter hit. This is going
She's
to
so
be the
privileged with that
match.
shit.
Back fist
Everyone
level
wants
3.
to
Punk
anti-air
pushes back,
Cammy, but they're like,
runs. Now
you can
he's
see them pump
adjusting what
faking the
he's doing.
DP. They're like,
It's definitely like the
nah.
temporary attempt, but I think Takamura's like, well, what do I do now? If you're not running the script that you used to run, what do I do now? And Punk taking
He was buffering level 3
pure
there?
advantage
No.
of that. As you
He was
mentioned,
buffering
don't win in front of
DP
Punk. That
constantly.
crouch kick we saw
And he wanted to
that
do
Takamura
it,
put
but he
out,
had to slowly
clipped
convince
immediately.
himself not to do it.
Yeah, definitely. And Punk showing just how
Because the
strong
last
he
time
is
it
as a
whiffed,
competitor,
remember?
because those wake-up DPs did not deter him.
Remember he did
Putting
DP
those
right
DPs
there in
on.
that same
Guess
scenario,
how he's able
and
to
it
get
whiffed?
that counter hit, stand fierce into the level 3 in the last match.
Stays about the meat. Heavy kick trying to look for a punish counter.
They both have god
Hunting
tier
for that option
fucking.
that Jinrai's able to drive impact. You see him trying to sneak those in every
heavy
so often.
buttons.
Punk wise to the game. ODDP will hit. Takamura has to be careful. The drive gauge not looking so good. But the shimmies are looking real strong. The crouch fear starter. Jinrai DP ender. Tick throw.
One more guess.
Damn, bro.
The shimmy is too strong in this game.
You can DP Cammy
So
reliably
many
on Modern?
options that Takamura is presenting in the corner. Crouching medium punch.
You're onto
crouch
something.
fierce. What he's doing on wake up. There's so much just mental noise.
You think Takamura's winning Capcom Cup? Okay, we calm
Let's
down.
check with the stand jab. Okay, again, here we go with the whip punish that we were talking about. Jumps out the corner. No
Using
punish on the
Tatsu.
jump Tatsu. Okay, perfect parry. No back throw. We're actually going to go for the damage
No side
here.
switch?
Yeah, forces Takamura to jump back. Back to mid-screen's fine here. We'll take that as Punk. In that range, we can like watch for a button, whip punish, a stand fierce, crouching meter kick, perfect parry as well. Need to get in the proper range.
Stand
perfect
jab
parry,
from Cammy.
drive rush jab.
He's keeping it really tight now.
Drive rush, crouching light kick to start things off for Punk. Oh,
Damn.
Again, Takamura letting that rip when he could have maybe not died, but close to. But you can't.
Oh, that's dead.
We talked about this.
Wait, what?
Punk.
He definitely could have killed.
And there's a wake up super.
Could've
Just so
killed
many
there.
different reversal options on wake up. Doesn't really matter though. Punk's still in the life lead here.
So I could throw out a fireball. Level 3 would have caught that immediately. No real Oki on that. Oh, he had the combo, but too short with the buttons. Drive
Yo.
kills the drive gauge. That one combo may have sealed his fate if he land a drive back. Takamura
Yo.
puts himself in the corner.
Yo.
Stay fierce with no whip punish.
Yo.
Clinched. Busts at the overhead.
Yo.
Oh, hit. No shot. Side switch Dragon Lash.
Wait,
But he
what?
didn't get it meaty
You tried to
enough.
do
It was
another
too
meaty
big.
Dragon Lash?
It was just a little too early on the Dragon Lash there,
What
and that
the
was going to
fuck,
be so
bro?
scary because once Punk blocked that was a gamble on whether or not Takamura was going to drop that super on block. Who knows what would have happened if he had blocked that Dragon Lash?
That's a different universe I don't want to be in. Final game, final rounds.
Woo.
Right now, bar at the bottom. Flash and who lasting? Oh yeah, level 3 now here for Takamura. ODP Punk. Want to let that rip, get that punish.
Punk standing in the perfect range, looking for the low forward,
Yeah.
or the strong for the whip punish, but the dive kick is going to get it.
Oh.
Spears thought was a throw. No go, Bozo. Ends it with the DP. Level 3 on the side here.
Oh.
Punk. The walk back to bait out that crouch. Getting the anti-shimmy tool. Getting anti continuously by the Alpha. Punk for the level 3 takes it back from the brink of the beat. Bow.
Amazing,
That must be scary.
amazing recognition
If
from
Cammy
Punk
does a max
right there.
range
The fact
stand
that
jab on you,
He had stayed
do
in
you
the
actually want to
range
press
where he was going
crouch
to do a
medium
shimmy,
kick?
And Takamura has demonstrated before that he's willing to wake up.
I
low
never
forward if
I
you're
never
gonna
knew this
shimmy him.
actually.
And
Well,
that could change the tide on that
so
round.
so you
But
know how
Punk
like
stayed
there's a
right outside
mind
that
game
range
where
if he was to wake up with the low forward, it would whiff, and indeed, that's what happened.
if someone
And then you get whiff punish.
presses a max range light on you, you
That
can
was
you can
insane.
press
There
a
was
button
world
back.
Punk would have lost if that Dragon Lash would have hit.
Against
Let's take a look at the
Cammy,
replay here. Again, the variance in
If
terms
she
of
pressed
defense
standing
and
jab from
offense,
far away,
Takamura, soon the drive
and you
gauge
press
every
a
so
button,
often
she
has
can
been
just dive
absolutely
kick on top of that
fantastic
shit.
in terms of putting Punk off his guard. But eventually you have to go for other options to kind of seal the deal or get things going.
He missed
Stand
level
fierce, crouching
3. He didn't have level 3. He had level
especially
2.
crouching meter kick. Punk's like, you'll eventually do that. You a Kim player, it's in your DNA to throw out that 7-framer, and Punk was ready and waiting. Even things like this, the go right kick, ready to interrupt that, and calling out the drive reversal with the neutral jump. That's one of those also player reads. Like, I know what you like to do. I've seen how you play. I've been watching you. Very fantastic stuff for Punk to route this back from the brink.
Yeah, I think the way that Punk kind of switched it up was a lot of the first game, Takamura got a lot of mileage because he kind of understood when Punk wanted to press stand strong and was
Yes.
able to perfect parry in neutral so many different times. And I think Punk kind of stopped allowing that to happen by just not pressing any buttons. So what he would do instead is rely on movement versus pressing buttons.
Yes, right. Like, that's your bait, is using your movement, your walk speed that character has. That she like sells that. Look at that, the walk back, and even the slight duck and delay. Like, just in case that would have hit, he was ready to block it out, regardless. So that was definitely the intention right there. You see the punish right after the reaction, and Punk even kind of patted himself. He was like, "Oh God," because definitely he got close, brother.
Yeah, I would actually like to see the last interaction again because because you just mentioned how he crouched and he stood.
Yeah.
I actually think he stood at the point that Takamura did the low forward because I think if he had crouched, he
Yeah.
actually would have, because his hurt box got expanded, he actually would have blocked and he wouldn't have been able to whip punish that. So I actually think he stood there to make sure the low forward whip punish, and he was
It's
able
almost
to
like a
crouch
bait to
afterwards.
do that. He got up to bait it out even
Exactly.
better. Ooh, and he covered his bases by just doing it a little bit earlier and then waking up with it or standing up with it.
I don't think that level 2 from
So I would love to
Takamura
watch
would have
replay
killed.
on
What do you
that.
guys
Once
think?
again, just a little slowdown. But moving on, again, incredible match. Takamura Punk taking it down so close to each other. Last match of this pool, we're going to see Itabashi Zangief versus Phenom.
Itabashi definitely needs to get some games in his pocket right now. It's looking along for him. Phenom, a lot better. We saw taking down the very
Salvatore.
strong Salvatore. And we'll see if he can have that same sort of momentum against Geef. Now, with Cammy, I feel like Cammy does a really good job. Her neutral so good. Stand medium kick, dive kicks, things like that. There's some tools that Geef can present in that matchup, like stand medium. I think his light buttons are good. I feel like the exchange rate in terms of like the reward on hit is so good for her and the Oki. And now you can't jump cancel SPD. So in terms of defense, you suffer even more. The throw loops.
Yeah, but I actually think
No pressure,
on
he
paper,
designed.
this is a
Time
bit
to
more
cook.
in Zangief's favor.
Word. Okay. Talk to me.
Because you
But
can't really
Zangief
do
is
dive
hard as
kicks
shit
with
in
Zangief.
Capcom
like,
Cup. It's not
jumping
easy.
in on Zangief because Larry is such an easy way to anti-air.
That's true.
You kind of negate the aerial approach that Cammy is so strong with. So a lot of your focus has to go
Empty ass
down
stadium.
into the ground
I mean,
game.
it's Thursday.
That Zangief actually does a
Maybe
pretty
on the
good job
weekend,
in
the shit's gonna
with,
be
like,
packed.
With
Watch.
punishing, whether it's with stand short, as you had mentioned, or even sweep. The thing is, when I talked to Punk about this, because Punk did play against Itabashi Zangief yesterday, and he did so well.
Yeah.
His main tool that he used in this matchup, which is what I'm wondering if Phenom's going to use or not, is actually roundhouse.
Yes, heavy
stand
kick.
roundhouse.
Yes.
Yeah, because you can't get punished. It's not that fast, but if you're with punishing monster like Punk is, and Phenom is very, very capable of doing so as well, it is going to be the stand roundhouse here. Yeet can't do anything about it. Other characters could. It is minus. Actually, I think they
minus
buffed
3.
Yeah, they buffed it to -3. Zangief really can't do anything about it, and it's a low. So if he's charging fierces and whatnot,
You're getting hit.
I'm pretty sure it beats that.
Is there a
It's
huge
low,
buff
right?
coming
What's
to
also
Geef or
good about that
Manal?
is even if it doesn't,
No, they'll
the
probably
crouch
like
kick
buff
counteract
Cammy
right after
and
that.
then
-3. If he tries to
probably
dash
like
up,
take something
bam,
weird
crouch,
away
medium
from
kick.
some
So
character
like
that
yesterday,
didn't
that
even
heavy
really
kick as
have
well
an
is like
issue
bounce at the ranges you mentioned,
with
stand
that
medium
said
and other
move,
buttons
and
for
then
the
buff
character. So,
something they have
as
that
you
they
mentioned, a
also
very
didn't
tool
need
to see
either.
if, Itabashi can work his way
They do
in,
weird
but
shit like that.
Bear grab did not work out, but we'll get the 3-piece off.
Yeah. Wow, that was pretty far.
Oh,
with an
yeah.
extra fierce to hit. Okay. Double
Dash
dash
up the
throw.
throw.
I feel like I kind of have a
That
secondary.
charge
My
fierce
Mai
is
is actually somehow ridiculous.
There's that crouching medium kick low, though, as we mentioned. If heavy kick don't work out, I got a crouching medium kick to do so right after. And that stand medium kick also makes us a pain in
Geef
the
is
ass.
just
A
too
neutral jump
risky in
against
his
the
high-level
fierce. Too
play.
many
Look
of
at this
those.
shit.
I got an option for that. All that range.
I keep
Not
saying
range
it
to see
too.
that
People
heavy
think I'm just like
jump
bitching about Geef.
Yeah, neutral jump roundhouse is working out really well.
That move
for
is so good
Phenom.
against dive kick.
And thank you, Dr. Danny.
It's kind of like standing heavy punch for
That
Machodo.
is not a low, so it does lose to the charge fierce.
Ah, okay, okay.
Shout out to the Seattle scene.
Hi, Danny. How you doing? Drive reversal. Phenom and burnout. But not out of options. Get about half health. Can maybe hit level 3, get it back. In terms of his drive gauge, the knockdown
Snake
is there.
PD. Ah, he dropped it.
Nice.
One of the easiest
That shit's
moves to
so
whiff
fucking
punish in this
hard
game.
to do.
Uh-oh. Equalize with the SPD.
But Phenom's able to
But
get
you
his
have to
meter
be able to
back,
do
okay?
it. It's such a
Slowly
value
not
type of
getting
thing
much
to
from
do.
it, though.
Trying to catch the stand medium kick.
He's
There's
dead.
the anti right there. OD
Get
Laureate
the
into
fucking
level
dive
2.
kick out of here.
Dash up. OD SPD. It's enough. Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, it's
Itabashi.
enough. What do you mean?
A bit of bar at the bottom.
That's what
What's
I mean.
Snake
like, the
PD?
aerial approach just does not
It's
work
when
well
you
for
do
Cammy.
drive
really
rush,
have
but
to
you
catch
let the
him
drive
off guard
rush
to not get anti-air. And that
constantly
led to
run across
a
the
level
screen.
2. It's like hopefully you
And
like
then
flip
you
like a stand medium
immediately
kick,
cancel
right?
the
Like,
drive
flip that
rush
button,
into
but just
SPD,
mention that OD Laureate saves
which
it, but
requires you to
it's
have
saving down
buffered
when you're
the,
up in the corner.
the SPD before
A little too far, but
the
Phenom
cancelable drive rush frames,
pressing crouch jab just in case to cover his bases and does get the counter hit.
which actually makes it kind of difficult to do.
Hey, cross cut DP can't lead for free. Drive reversal, offensive style to put him up in the corner. For the fierce, but had committed. You should have signed a prenup.
Like a Kara?
Yeah, drive rich crouch fierce. Phenom
No.
was holding up. He was trying to get out of that corner as fast as he possibly can.
Don't want to be there. Not your hood.
Okay, Yudabashi's
What
gonna
is
take
this?
some
What is
time,
what
let
I'm
the
trying to
characters
explain?
select
Like,
screen, take a
I don't think it's
breather.
like anything.
He's going to go through his notes.
It's like its own thing.
Damn, I
Actually.
forgot to button and then drive rush SPD. My bad. Let me
Yeah,
correct that.
all roads lead to SPD
Oh, yeah.
again.
Let me take the left road instead of the right road. Yeah, okay. Got it. This guy Itabashi.
My
You
VODs
definitely
are
see a
uploaded to
change in
YouTube.
demeanor. Not
To
smiling,
YouTube,
not jovial,
sorry.
not bouncing up to see like, hey, I'm having fun. Now it's, oh, God.
Yeah, and unfortunately
It's like a
for
TK input on the
Itabashi, I
ground.
think he's having a very difficult time
Yeah,
closing in
but-
on Phenom. Like
Yes.
he hasn't a lot of
It's
lot
like
of
a
Zangief's
delayed
offense
TK
comes off
input.
from like the headbutt mix up. But
Very
he hasn't
delayed.
even been in range to get a headbutt off.
Soda's been trying to get
It's
the
like-
driver stand fierce. That hasn't worked out. Even normal stand fierce hasn't
It's like a
worked out, as
chicken
you
wing
mentioned. He's trying to get him with
motion,
other buttons.
and then you
Phenom's
in it
just
and down
out of the
back.
range.
And maybe he needs to look for a stand short. A lot of it, yeah, he is trying to fierce a lot. And again, Zangief's buttons are very slow. So Phenom's finding a really good way of walking forward and doing a crouch strong and stuffing the beginning, the startup of a lot of
It's
his
like
buttons.
SPD buffer to walk in the range, but instead
The bar up as much
of
as
walking,
possible,
you're just
Phenom.
in neutral. Yeah.
Crouching medium kick, but that's
kinda
fine.
like
Take
that.
That's no big deal. Don't take that though. Holding North to not go south.
Man,
That one hit the ground.
has been consistent with these neutral jumps.
You know why I named it Snake PD? Because I get tired of my tech being used by everyone
EV also.
and it not being associated with me. So I named it after myself.
Drive, rush, impact. What? What? Okay, Itabashi gets to pick up with the ODSP after the crouching medium punch. Regardless, Itabashi penning on the wall like Picasso.
Just like that. That was such an incredibly fast first round. Dry rush, stand jab coming from Phenom's end. Does connect.
Head tapper. Oh,
Heidi
shit.
walks in with the confidence. Now Phenom initiating a lot more with
So
that crouch.
Zangief's meta that he's playing is just so much weaker than
Don't try to
a
me,
crouch
he
medium
says.
kick drive rush meta.
Not when I have
It's way
level
better.
3. You better respect it.
So Itabashi's just gonna
Only
have a
for my
really
loyal
hard time.
fans with this land. Itabashi with the level 3, just a lot of drive gauge. We'll get back
Look,
to the
one
rest
crouch
of the
medium
drive
kick in the
medium,
drive
stand
rush,
pierce, but Phenom
and
again,
you
too far
actually
in the distance, gets
might
hard knockdown
die.
on the sweep.
You
Sweep
could
right back at
potentially.
him. Janitorial dudes are being
Bro,
done.
you're
Itabashi
that's
is
such a
wiping
crazy
this man
risk,
on the
bro.
ground continuously. One more
Fucking
touch.
hell, man.
One hit.
Slow, yep. It's just
Holy
walking forward,
shit.
walk, block.
Oh, you're not dead. No, you're not dead. You're not dead.
This isn't enough yet.
Hell no, it's not. It's nowhere near enough.
I've never seen this cat
He's
run
also
that.
in
It's
DI
not, but it equalizes to get the bar
Clash
back in
death
green.
territory.
Play his way. Itabashi and burnout. All it takes is one
Shit,
bad
he's gonna
move
chip you
right
out.
here for Phenom and SPD as a reversal possibly.
Why'd you standing heavy punch? You know it's not gonna work.
The armor of the Stand
Oh
Fierce.
wait, actually maybe that would have worked.
Yeah, with
Sometimes
no
it takes
meter,
less
with no drive
damage
meter,
than
it's
it
kind of hard for him
deals.
to anti-air, especially Cammy, because you can't rely on OD Lariat anymore.
True. Thought that on the option on the table. It's looking long for you. Set point. Phenom.
Empty jump throw, tech, charge fierce, no anti-air.
Nice.
Oh, but the SPD in between the block.
Sweep, sweep, sweep.
Close to me.
Damn.
Get away. Throw. No, it's a crouch fierce instead.
Fuck.
Resets the pressure with a TK dive kick. After a few presses the buttons, you see them reset that pressure, get that punish counter, that follow-up, the Stand Fierce as a defensive
Fuck,
tool.
man. Itabashi's
And again,
hurting
Phenom
in this
resets back
tournament.
to neutral, goes for the backdash, gets right back in, avoiding these sweeps every so often.
Yeah, really, really nice adaptation on Phenom, and because he's gotten hit by so many SPDs between his block strings, he's doing a lot of, he's introducing a lot of backdashes in between his block strings, and even earlier, he did a dive kick in between and was able to get the punish counter.
Yes. Very ambiguous what he's doing when he gets close. Even more so now. He can't run.
Ooh.
Perfect parries. The
Level
button
3, level 3.
calls it out.
Into the
Nice.
Watch
Very
it.
nice punish.
And just
the
like
rafters.
that,
Yeah.
we're into the last game.
He's out here playing his heart out, but he can't
What
make it out
is
of the pools
in
or
his
out of the
notes that
bracket.
got him so
So it must be kind of
that
a
got
weird
him this
feeling
match.
doing this, huh?
I think he started switching it up a little bit more with sprinkling in a bit more standing medium punches as Zangief.
Maybe the nerves are gone.
Also, you had a drive rush and a drive impact in the corner. I think it was wild, not mild options. The gambler.
That's
Going back
definitely a gambling
Shit, I'm
option
gonna be late for work.
In his also says go back to the old you.
Playing for pride,
Just
yeah.
because you see the green,
Don't
you're
go
kind
0
of
and 5.
expecting he to hit.
True.
That's not it.
Kind of like a deer in headlights waiting to block.
Don't do that.
I like that. Play
I
on
mean, you
the
still made it to
idea of
Capcom
what
Cup
could
though. That's like within itself. That's a
different.
crazy ass
Itabashi
achievement.
staves off what was a very terrible start.
Stuffed in the
right
fucking
now.
head.
Right?
Tried to go
She has
for
no
the
hurt
punish.
boxes.
Fierce is actually
You
gonna
can't
take
sweep
Cammy out
her.
in the air a little too far to follow up with the target combo.
Was that
Burning
worth it
himself
though?
out to get the pressure off of him, and he doesn't have super bar yet either, so he's gonna have to find one more normal. There it is, just to get that level 1.
Sit now. This is good. Way far outside the corner. Back to neutral bars. Almost back. He chooses
Worth?
to win.
You gotta make something.
Can't be jumping back. The level 1's able to hit. Finally. For many
That's
people,
my
it's like
shit right
Yoshi,
there,
no,
baby.
But for Itabashi, it will, and it will secure him a set point scenario.
Great recognition on Itabashi's
Crouch
Zangief's
medium kick
end
drive.
with that level 1 there. 'Cause you
Snake
definitely
PD?
don't want to
Oh.
be anywhere near Zangief, especially when you're burned out.
Oh, yeah.
Like, get the fuck off me, bro.
For a
Nice.
button, stand medium kick, able to poke. Not lead too
Yeah,
much,
only
but it
use
adds
standing
up.
medium kick
Pushing
against
punish
her.
count.
She has
The
bullshit
drive
hurt boxes.
gauge definitely helps
So
out.
use the
Makes sense, so
button.
Phenom can't just bust
Use
out.
your
Drive
button that
rush
has
button.
bullshit hurt box
Back in
too.
the green.
Itabashi Zangief just finding
Oi.
a better way to use his normals right now. If
Nice.
Phenom on the
He's
brink of
playing
being burnt
really
out,
well.
If he blocks anything,
That's it. End her.
I like that. Spin the super. Don't use the ODDP. Close up
some
burnout.
space.
A little bit nasty. The roll
Safe
sweep
shot.
on the feet. Itabashi, one more guess. Flip the coin.
Damn. GG's.
The
First
comeback
win.
Itabashi.
First win on the board.
Chopping him down. Hell stab. 2 games.
First win on the
one
board.
of
Let's
Phenom.
go.
Wow.
yeah, as I mentioned, I think the struggle in the first match for Itabashi Zangief was he wasn't able to get any pressure started. Like
Yeah.
he had to deal with a lot of Phenom's game, but all he had to do was get the headbutts in, and then it's really, really a 50-50. It doesn't matter what character you are. And Phenom, you know, to escape the pressure, he had to do a lot of OD reversals. Spent the bar, unfortunately burned himself out a couple times just to get that pressure off of himself.
That means not being able to
talking
OD,
like she
but
hates
also drive rush
Zangief.
jab or expend with a drive rush right after you get a confirm. That means less pressure, less Oki scenarios, and it sounds simple to say, but it's like if I add more of these things that strip away the drive gauge, then I kill this character better. Right? It's a typical thing for Street Fighter 6, but to get that
She
to
does
work
have
out,
hate
Itabashi
Zangief? I
had to
know.
earn that right, had to slowly get in there. After he put some wild stuff in there, the drive rush.
You're
impact,
the
as we
Zangief
saw,
lover
other
or a
options
Zangief
that
hater? No
didn't
in
work
between?
out. It allowed him to get in that mid-range and work his way to success. Yeah, moments like that definitely helped, where Phenom was able to jump outside the corner, it was too obvious in the entry
That's
point.
what they usually
Like,
do.
That was crazy, though, but Itabashi
Mia?
turning up, going that gambler style, definitely put Phenom off his game.
Was this the last
And I say
of the group?
even in the first round, Phenom,
Maybe,
he
yeah.
did a
I
really,
think
really
so.
good job of reading one.
Actually, no, I think Punk needs to play twice. Oh, wait, no, he already played twice, right? Yeah, he already played twice.
I didn't see that too often in the
Maybe
last
Hot
game.
Dog needs to play one more time.
True. Man, Itabashi definitely needed that as much as possible. Phenom, unfortunately, taking a heavy loss right here. A 2-1 sort of scenario could have been way worse on both sides of things, but look
Man,
at that.
that was crazy.
Catching the jump back with the level 1. You rarely ever see that get done, right? I feel like a lot of things get whipped for that. And fortunately, as I mentioned, some of the other key players doesn't work out, but for Itabashi, had the proper spacing and timing, and as you mentioned, strip away that drive gauge, gets the hell stab to finish things off, 2-1, and that ends out the entirety of this block.
Indeed. What an insane. I mean, there really hasn't been any group so far where we're just like, yeah, there wasn't many exciting
It's pretty
moments
boring,
that happened
yeah,
there.
it was getting my feet.
There's been upsets left and right all day today in every single group so far. And I'd say the upset today, I mean, just Salvatore taking on Punk.
Yes.
And was able to pull the win there. But look at that. Now we have Salvatore as leading in winners in this group at +3 points.
Ain't a single person that has a fantasy bracket that has worked out.
Salvatore.
If you said it now, you're all liars.
This was the most fun group?
Pokemon with 2-1.
You think so?
Hot Dog with 1-2. Salvatore, as you mentioned, 2-1. Itabashi Zangief 1-3, and Punk
Yeah,
with
no one has 3 wins.
2-1.
Bro, this
A lot of things
group is
done tomorrow.
fucking, like, crazy.
Fleshed out in cross. I rely upon you for the math for that, of course, but
Takamura.
tomorrow's going to be devious and dangerous. You guys do not want to miss any of the action. Obviously today, as we're not done with all the Capcom Cup play for day 2, but tomorrow especially, let's look at what we have right now. Salvatore in that winner side, Takamura in the losers, and Punk going not too far behind.
Not too far behind. So his match is tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day.
Oh.
So there's still a chance for Punk to get out. He is going to have to play, I think it
It
was
is on winning.
Phenom
Save Punk?
and Hot Dog tomorrow.
Oh, true, actually.
Nasty matches.
So it's not going to
incoming.
be easy.
No, not for anybody, of course. I mean, you see how Hot Dog is able to turn up like volume and get better and better. And, wow. The match is only going to get better and better out here. As they've been ridiculous. I feel like last year was great, but this year has been insane in terms of calling out who's going to make it, the absolute adjustments, the meta rising out here, and some of the players falling that we didn't expect. What it all goes to show is, hey, man, Street Fighter 6 is great. We're going to have an interview real soon. Let me see who's over. There's that Salvatore. I think it is Salvatore.
I mean, it should be Salvatore. He had a hell of a performance today, but I think they're still taking some time to set up.
Getting it set up.
Reinhardt's, dusting off his glasses right now, wiping away the oil, getting the mic ready. So we got a little bit of time. So again, this is just day 2 of Capcom Cup 11, y'all. We have
Salvatore
2 more days
didn't
to go,
EXDP
and by
in
the
any
end of the
set
next
today.
2 days,
Damn.
someone is going to walk away a millionaire.
I'm going to walk away in them DMs. We're going to walk away over to the interview. Let's pass it over to them.
On your performance so far, absolutely amazing run there. Of course, 2-0 against Punk, the world champion. Tell me, how do you feel about that? Had you prepared for Punk specifically? Why were you able to deliver such a dominant performance?
Bro, Reinhardt is like mad fucking tall. He makes Salvatore look short. I was actually thinking that too. If you win Evo, you're the world champion. I guess so, huh?
Sí, bueno, para mí la victoria contra Punk siento que fue un paso muy importante en lo que es el grupo, ya que es un grupo muy complicado y y la verdad estoy muy feliz.
It's kind of hard to say. It's like, you know, is Evo like more grandiose than Capcom Cup?
Sí. Lo siento, estoy un poco nervioso.
Ryan is like 6. He's like my height.
Sí.
He's pretty tall.
Sí, ahí hubo preparación.
He's probably actually like maybe slightly taller than I am.
So basically, he's very happy that he was able to defeat Punk, world champion, and he said he laughed a little bit versus him. He said he's very nervous, obviously, but he's very glad with today's results.
どうやってパンクを 2-0 倒しましたかって聞いたら、やっぱりパンクの動画を見たり、ちょっとなんか準備をしてたっていう感じで。
What do they speak in Venezuela? Spanish?
Yeah, extremely nervous. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, Salvatore. My bad. Wait,
それでも 2-0
Salvador?
Yeah. Next match.
Wait, where is he from? Venezuela?
Are you going through the tournament? Is he feeling really confident now after that win, moving forward in the tournament?
I know you tired, bro. I don't know. Who do you think has a higher win rate between Zangief and Cammy in Street Fighter 6?
Sí, se puede
Cammy,
decir que,
100%.
Tengo mentalizado estar muy tranquilo en cada match.
Sí, pero dice como la victoria contra Punk te da confianza para tu próxima match.
Sí.
So yeah, he said the victory over Punk makes him feel very confident about any match. He's gonna take every match at a time.
Okay.
I feel like he didn't say that.
一つずつで取って見ていくことになっております。サルバトーレ選手、初めてのカプコンカップですごい大活躍してますね。まあそういう形ですよね。来てくださってる人たちに一言お願いしたいんですけど。Do you have any comments for your, friends and family watching back home, people here in the arena? Would you like to say anything to the people?
Si tú tienes algo que decir a alguien en tu casa, tu mamá, tu familia, la comunidad, si le quieres decir algo.
Bueno, sí, le quiero mandar un saludo a toda mi familia que ha estado muy pendiente. También a la comunidad de.
You ask him if he has something to say about his family, he immediately starts speaking.
Que me conocen.
But all the other questions didn't really interest him.
Yeah, so that's what he said. He said shout outs to those people from his family and his community back at home.
じゃあとりあえずみんなに応援してくれてありがとうございますという形です。サルバトーレ選手、おめでとうございます。これからもよろしくお願いします。Good luck in your next matches, and I wish you all the best in your future of the tournament.
Spanish to English and then English to Japanese.
あと通訳してくれたイタシレガシーにありがとうございます。Thank you for translating. Thank you for your time. That's it from me here. Let's get back to the desk and continue the action. 続いてこれからもカプコムカップを楽しんでください。
I wonder if Reinhardt is tired of translating.
Close to being over. This thing isn't even done. In fact, we got 2 more on the way. People, stay tuned. After this break, even more Capcom Cup action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere, boys. Oh man, what a night, guys. I don't even think we're anywhere near done either. It's only 2 a.m. About to be up until like fucking 4 or 5 or something like that. You enjoy watching me play as Zangief? Yo, thank you. Hey, I did my best at last year's Cap Cup, Now you guys see how hard it is with the Zangief? This is a better Zangief fighting weaker characters, too. I was doing work, brothers. Brothers and sisters. Can't wait to see me in more tourneys. Let's make sure this stays on HD. Nick, that level 3 against that dude, I can't remember, was my favorite moment of last year's Cup. Not Mike X. Damn, what was his name? Wait, was it Mike X? It might have been him.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull Kumite Paris 10-year anniversary.
10-year anniversary. Damn. Oh, yeah, I forgot this was even happening. This is actually kind of cool. It's like a cartoon or something. Big bird.
Kusanagi.
He's in a suit and shit.
Get your tickets.
Bro, Akuma has a fucking serpent tail? What is that? That's actually crazy. Bro, that kin is hurting right now.
Red Bull gives you wings.
French are hardcore in the EU region. That Red Bull Kumite thing was dope as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie. I wanted to see them do that with every character in the game, or every player in Red Bull Kumite. Let's turn my music back on. Bro, Monster Hunter Wilds probably sold like 10 million by now. 10 million copies. Completely shitting on Elden Ring, I think. Right? Monster Hunter is way more fun to play than Elden Ring. No, it's not shitting on Elden Ring? Fuck. They sold out like 8 mil in the first 3 days. It was 2 days. Monster Hunter is a much better game? I think so, yeah. 10 billion copies. And I think Monster Hunter is like $70. It's not even 60. What's the track? Why are you trying to steal my fucking music, bro? Wait, nah, I'm kidding. Here, hold on. It's called Promise. By DJ Kudoneko. What? Well, what's wrong? Something? You good? No comment? Hey, look, this is a no judge zone, okay? You want the entire playlist? Snake should have a pet? What, like a cat? Snake's the Planet Fitness. Why gotta be Planet Fitness, bro? Why can't I be like 24-hour fitness or something like that? Why gotta be Planet Fitness? Snake, you a weeb? Nah. I just think that like these song videos have like random arts in the background. I didn't choose these arts. I just like the music. You miss YMCA? You're a weeb? Really? The only thing I watch is Dragon Ball Z. That's it. I think everything else sucks. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. You're missing it. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. That's so black, bro. I mean, I'm black. Yeah, I'm black. I've been watching Dragon Ball Z since I was like 1 year old. Okay, like 3 years old. Probably 4. Nah, I tried watching One Piece and then I saw the amount of episodes it had and I was like, yeah, I'm good. But also I couldn't get past the art style. That shit was ugly as hell. I'm getting this Ed color. Well, you have until Monday to put it in. To claim that code. It actually expires. So if you're gonna claim it, you should claim it as soon as you can. Do I have to read One Piece? No, I don't read anime. I've watched Death Note, Dragon Ball Z, Demon Slayer. Yeah. There you go. Nah, I didn't like Attack on Titan. I didn't like it for some reason. What about mature anime? Monster? Mature anime. That's the actual thing? Do you guys know what Toonami is? Or not? I used to watch that back in the day. So whatever came on that, I know what those are. Yep. Do I have cool Geef artwork? Yeah, I have something I actually drew back in the day. Here, let me show you real quick. Yeah, so I actually drew this. I drew this on my PC with my keyboard. Yeah. Yeah, for real, yeah. It was a crazy way of drawing. I basically like typed in I typed all of this in on a website. And I basically drew this. It drew this for me. Yeah. Hey, if anyone wants to make like $50 though, drawing that, let me know. That way I can not admit that that's AI art, and I can say that is hand drawn. I'm a minute behind. Shit. Good looks on that. Appreciate it. I drew it on a keyboard by typing the words in to draw it. Kratos Cyberpunk Zangief. That's called. That right there is season 3 Zangief, by the way, guys. This is what he turns into. All right, not the bullshit you're looking at right now. Oh, you have to type all of that in uppercase, no lowercase. Otherwise, it won't work. Top 5 characters in Street Fighter 6. Rashid, Cammy, Ed, Kin, and then probably like, I don't know, Kuma or Guile or Bison, something like that. Aki, Mai, probably Mai. Honestly, Mai might be higher than top 5. She might actually be like fucking like top 3 or something. Akuma and Bison not top 5. Akuma has too much instability for me to put him in top 5. Guile, on the other hand, I want to put him in top 5. I do want to put him in top. I do want to put Guile in top 5. But I don't know. 5th is always hard to. It's always hard to tell people who the 5th strongest character in Street Fighter 6 is. How come Oil King lost then? What do you mean? He's still in the tournament. He's not out. Yo, you guys better claim this code. There's so many contenders for the 5th spot. Yes. In season 1, I think Akuma was top 5. I don't think Akuma was even in season 1. Nice trick there. Yeah, nice try, buddy. Or Akuma was the what? Akuma was like the second from. Wait, did Bison come out? Who was the last character in season 1? Bison or? Wait, no, Bison. Was it Akuma? Oh, Akuma. Okay. Akuma definitely felt like he was in the beginning of season 2. Because he came out so late. You know? Yo, what That is not Mai's code, bro. I hate limited time, limited access content to any game so much.
グループ B の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Hello everyone at Capcom Cup 11. It is now time to introduce Group B.
それではグループ B プレイヤーの入場です。
And now it's time for the Group B player entrances.
まずはベルギーの忍者キッドソルティキッド
From Belgium, the young ninja, it's
Look at that walk.
Kid.
That fucking walk, bro.
Bangladeshのトラサイハニ
Next up, it's the Tiger, Sai Anik.
Those jackets are dope. I ain't gonna lie. They're pretty cool.
The Strength.
Fucking bright ass light. Showing all the.
From South Korea, it's the Strength. NL.
パナマの偉大なる闘士グラントナカイ
Next up, the Great Will Grand Torakai.
Must be weird having their name like announced twice like that.
バウティスタブラザーズシップの兄 JB
Need some
He's
professional.
in and out like a thief in the night. It's the burglar, JB.
カリフォルニアの白い暴走特急
Yo.
ノーザプロセデ
Next up, the young man who won't be denied. It's the Burn Express. It's Noah the Prodigy.
さあこの B グループはかなり攻撃的な選手が多い印象ですよね。
そうですよね。昨日ソルティキッズと大活躍して、
キンバリーのねソルティキッドは2勝しているという中で、
スローハイですね。はい。
はい。デイ2。
Is he always in socks and sandals? Yep. Socks and sandals, baby.
ゆっくりとノアが手を振りながら今ステージに。これで6名のプレイヤーが揃いました。
We saw lots of action from this group yesterday as Noah takes the stage as the sixth member of Group B, which are now all on stage ready. I'm sure they've only got tactics and winning formulas in their brains right now as they are ready to do battle here on day 2.
さあこの6名のプレイヤーによって
Noah with the fucking Crocs on.
行ってまいります。3日間のうちの2日目となりますが、その中から上位2名がトップ16のトーナメントに進出となります。皆さん、今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
And as the group progresses, today is an extremely important day as we start to identify who is going to be going through into that top 16 finals. It's all to play for here today and of course tomorrow.
それでは選手の皆さんは
Bro,
スタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, if we could get all the players from Group B on standby and ready to start the match.
I want to see Dobo. What the fuck? Why say Dobo? Noah wearing the Debo sandals. Noah's a hero to me. He's representing this.
Alright, with that said, it's time to get Group B underway. So let's throw it back to the casters to start the action. Thank you very much.
And welcome back to the Ryugoku Kokugikon live from Tokyo, Japan. Myself, Ringe, along with Sankola. What's good, family? You already know we got the second to last block of the day.
Sankola.
Group B with some of the heaviest hitters in the building.
100% Noah the Prodigy, JB, and also people with something to prove, like Grand Totokai. It's going to be some hot action. You definitely want to sit down for this one and enjoy all and every bit of it. As you mentioned, it's Group B, second to the last right here. We switch things up a little bit, but it is day 2. See who gets through, and who might be joining the stands like some fans. Don't want to be doing that milli on the line.
You don't, man. You don't. And only 2 people out of each group can make it out, right? As you can see right here, the group participants, Salty Kid, SI Onic, NL, Grand Totokai, JB, and Noah the
Did I pay out for that
Prodigy
last
rounding out
match
this
that happened?
star-studded group, of course.
I
And we
did
saw
not.
some intense action on day 1. Of course, Salty Kid letting it be known. Might be the youngest kid on the block, but he might be the one to watch out for the most. Having the grand total of +2 after the 2-0. But Noah the Prodigy also has the same exact point differential with only 1 game played, right? With that dominant performance over JB.
Salty Kid
Incredible
is
start for
19,
him as
handing
well.
out
JB
business
did
cards
bounce
and
back from
shit.
that
See,
loss,
that's why you
earning
can't let
himself
kids
a 0
compete in Street
differential
Fighter
while at
6, man.
1-1. Grand Totokai looking to bounce
You know
back
what
from
I'm
that
saying?
first
Like-
day, and NL trying to make some headway while SI Onic looking to put a dub on the board.
Definitely should do so because again, day 2 is going to get more devious. Even try to get through on that day 3. At this point, some of the people will know that they won't be not making it through. Salty Kid, though, I want to highlight him. I mean, he did
Don't
some
play with our
fantastic
money.
stuff yesterday, exploding and exceeding expectations.
Noah
Saw
has
him
1
play
game
the,
today,
Mika
but
before,
maybe
obviously the Poison
2.
right after that, but
Yeah,
now
2
has been so good in the
yesterday,
mix of opportunities with the
I
Kim.
believe.
Getting, though, to start things
And
off,
everyone
it's
else,
Grand
yeah.
Totokai and Noah the Prodigy after that. JB, NL, Salty Kid, Grand Totokai, Noah. And then we see whatever
what?
that is at the bottom right there. I don't know.
I
That's
see,
supposed to
yes,
be.
indeed, a
You
file.
can see, yeah,
A
it's a
PNG
file.
has been corrupted.
It's a new
But-
character. But
Yeah.
JB after that and Salty Kid, I think actually that's supposed to be C right there for Noah the Prodigy.
Gotcha,
And
gotcha.
That's second to last one right there.
So we'll get that, of course, when the time comes. But yeah, we're going to start with Grand Totokai and Noah the Prodigy. And we'll see if Noah can carry that momentum, right?
Yeah.
Not only did Noah defeat JB, who was his captain in SFL
That's
US,
revenge right there.
but he also retweeted the tweet of
Ooh, I
JB
didn't see
being
that.
like, you sitting down, lock in to sit down and not play. So Noah, you already know he's one to pop off, and he let it be known that he's coming not only to make it out of the group, but
Yeah.
wants to make it out in winner's side.
Oh, 100%. A lot to prove for him, not only in the streets of right here, but
Someone stole Noah's luggage on the way to the venue
You might
first
say
day?
what you wanna say
Seriously?
about Noah, but he got here for a reason, right? He is a strong
Nah,
player,
not in
strong,
Japan.
player,
I don't
and he
believe
definitely
that.
deserves to be out here. And the way that he plays, the way that he
They don't
builds
steal
off,
in
he
Japan
makes
like
him
that.
comfortable, and then we try to do something on defense, he makes it worse. We saw it yesterday with the jump back, medium kick, perfect button to do so against a drive reversal opportunity in the corner, and then jump back
Nah, I
on the
doubt it.
fireball. Not only is that safe, it just catches things with the fastest and the quickness. However,
You could probably
Grand
leave a
Totokai
$5
connection
bill on
from
the
Panama,
ground in
shouts at
Japan,
them,
come
and
back
then
the
Roman
next day, it should might
opportunity
still be
has
there.
something to prove out here with his JP.
You do that in America,
Played
that
this
shit's
character
gone, brother.
Since even when the nerfs had happened to him.
Yeah.
The crouch fierce nerfs and other things that had happened in terms of damage scaling, they brought some of that back. This character is now in some people's top spots, at least top 10s, and Grand Totokai is definitely top 10.
Same
top
in Ohio?
5 for the JP.
And we're gonna get that classic duel of
That happened when
Luke
you were in
jump heavy
Korea?
punch
Oh, yeah.
versus JP
You dropped
crouch
some
heavy
money,
punch, right?
came
see
back and it was still
how
there?
that all plays out. But yeah, 2 stars right here, 2 up-and-comers, even I'd say beyond
Oh.
that, 2 established players right
That's
now,
what you meant.
Capcom Cup, CPT veterans here. And Noah the Prodigy, as you mentioned, probably the best
they got his
player
name
in
right.
Burnout in the business. I
100%.
shouldn't say probably, yeah,
He is.
definitively
Oh, yeah.
the best Burnout player in the business, the Burnout Express himself. And yeah, I've seen Rob TV, I've seen Incross highlight a couple of things, right? That Noah's style is even more potent in big stages, right? Because he doesn't get affected by it. He's gonna play his game no matter what. He takes the flip flops off. He's got the socks on stage. He might as well.
If I
be
see
back
money
in
on the
Rock
ground
Rock, right?
and
That
I'm
is
walking
insane.
over
the
it,
socks out on
I
stage
assume that it
and
was
up,
a
that's
gift from-
insane. But the way he has been so comfortable in these big scenarios, as you mentioned, the
A
light
gift from
falling
above.
makes him even more emboldened to play better.
So I just
When
picked
the
it up,
people don't
you
like
know?
him,
Yep.
shouting
Yeah, from
that
Santa,
back at him on
from Santa
Twitter,
Claus.
slap it back. He is emboldened by that, gets stronger, gets powered up. It's like a Zenkai boost, and when he gets set loose out here on this big stage, it's
A
only
gift
gonna
from
be
the
worse
money
for the
fairy,
competitors. In the reverse of things, though, Grand Totokai has had that hump that he had to get over. I hate the game. I don't like what's going on with it, yada, yada. And then finally figured out it's me. I have to change the way I'm approaching.
If I see
how
money
I
on the
think about
ground, it's
game, and
getting
then let him
light punch
qualify for
command
Capcom
grab.
Cup. But as you mentioned,
Because that one has the
it's gonna
most
be,
range.
How can I deal with the aerial approach of, no, that jump fierce, even jump heavy kick, dangerous to deal with.
Yeah, 100% right. Grand Totokai, as long as he can kind of slow down the
That
tempo
shit's
a little
getting
bit.
light
JP
SPD.
is fantastic at that, right? He's got one of the best drive rush check tools in the game with the crouch medium punch, great distorted hitbox on that. So if he's able to tame Noah a little bit, stop the momentum,
Or better yet,
the
just getting
momentum blast that
OD
Noah
running
usually
bear
comes
grab.
out with, he
The
can
close
definitely
one,
put
though,
it up
not
on
the far
board
one.
and then shake up this whole group. 'Cause
Or
as
the-
we
sorry,
said,
the medium
Noah
one.
only one game in and actually
Bro, why the
tied for
fuck is
first
this, all of
place
his
with Salty Good, who has
running
already
bear
played 2
grabs
games,
all
so
like have the same
Noah's
motion
feeling good, and
and
that's
buttons and
even
shit.
more
It's so
dangerous,
weird.
right? In addition to that, when Noah starts feeling himself, when he gains the confidence, I mean, he's already such a confident player. He already feels like he's born for the lights. I mean, yeah, he's going to be very difficult to stop. Grand Todokai, he's got a mountain of an obstacle ahead of him, but JP's the character that I think could definitely get it done. And just a shifted mindset is so important in stuff like this.
JP.
Right? Especially going up against somebody like
Not
Noah.
JB,
Noah
JP.
is one of those players that will induce Salt with the quickness.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
You're like,
immediately.
man, I got to deal with all this. He's not even thinking.
He got no barbers
Where
in
are these
Japan.
parries? He's just parrying and neutral, all this. You know, definitely he does a lot of things that can get you really angry. So you have to work on your mindset. And if Grand Todokai has made that journey, then that should benefit him greatly in this set.
I want to see it. I want to see it. I also want to see how he deals with the matchup jumps. I mean, we talked about the jumps being what they are in terms of like the buttons, but how Noah puts those on, as Benakan has said, they are magical. He doesn't understand how they're able to land continuously. Grand Todokai, let's see if that study has worked out to be stable in these streets. Grand Todokai, Noah, first match of Group B, starts off with the OD, immediately trying to lock him down with the Pierce. The backdash, avoiding that stand Pierce. Yeah, I like
Who
this.
does he even
Mid-range
fight
to
that
the stand
plays
medium and
JP
punch.
in
Mention the check.
Julio?
And look at that now, parrying the Stand Fierce. I really love how aware Grand Todokai already is of that Stand Fierce range. Noah obviously bully balls with that all day, every day. And Grand Todokai, you got to put the departure up, but now respecting the ODDP, that could cause trouble, and now you already reaching. I would have liked some more disciplined defense, because now Noah's got to lead just like that. Got to make him earn it with a couple of throws first.
Talk about versatile ball things. A lot of bar being expended right here.
Oh, what a jump.
He's a punish. He dropped it again. He's a drive rush throw. That's a punish counter. Burns him out with a jab. Finds the target combo.
Noah's so adamant with what he's doing. This shit feels crazy.
Him out. Was it with the Sandblast or the button previous?
It was the Sandblast.
It was
right
the Sandblast,
after,
right? So yeah, it hadn't even actually gotten that extra box stun yet, but still managed to beat Grand Todokai to the punch. And now Noah working low on him, drive meter, but we know that's where he lived. That's where he thrives. Already, the Burnout Express. First stop.
Choo-choo. Yeah, that level 2 that back up if he needs to. Can Grand Todokai get the side which he can into the
Khan, thanks for the prime.
There it is. Just make it snap. Wall splat, stand fierce departure, harass continuously. I like that jab, that long range on that, more than crouching right. Finds the follow-up.
Lavushka.
But yeah, the extended block stun right there from the spike and being in burnout. Actually, it was
Ooh.
2+ for Grand Todokai to get the throw, but it don't matter. He wraps it up regardless, and we are all tied up in game 1.
Bringing it back to the break, and a lot of more to work with. Noah the Prodigy might go for even more drive rush shenanigans. Of course, frame stuff out. As long as he gets the
Damn.
back, he'll
Oh, you burned out, bro?
Starts off with a knuckle to the
Grand Todokai's like, what the fuck?
Keep reaching, dog. Hands and arms inside the vehicle. He's already paid dearly for that, but he does side switch, and this is going to be big. He's got a big opportunity to take
can you block
advantage
this,
of Noah
Noah?
with
You
the
know how to
level
block
2
this?
while in burnout. How are you going to get out of this one?
Oh,
Fans?
nice.
Lock it down. You got to guess which way. No escape from there, and he gets opened up low. Now the OD departure
I need
as
to like
well.
practice
He gets
blocking
air
that
out of
again.
it.
I actually forgot.
No back throw, though. Yeah, do not DI that. You would have got level 3 immediately. That's the Noah's Prodigy special right there. The fireball trying to walk him down.
He loves that heavy flash knuckle, right? Because if you try to DI, he'll just cancel to level 3. But Grand Todokai looking strong, and he's trying to chase him down with the knee. But the spacing,
Damn.
the spacing from Grand Todokai since
Noah has
round 1
no
been
losses
immaculate.
yet.
He's been aware of the stand fierce
That's his
range,
first
aware of the
match
different
loss
drive
right
rush
there.
potentials, including that forward momentum.
But he's not done yet. It's not the set.
Play so far.
That is insane. He studied.
He really doesn't want to lose a single
Noah
match.
wants to be, more importantly, backing him ever so slightly to find the perfect buttons and where Jay
They only play one
likes
game?
to extend the stand fierce, stand medium crouch.
Oh, he plays 2 today.
Go take that trade. Keep him out. Long distance relationship. It's not you, it's me.
No communication issues here. Oh, OD. Actually going to burn Noah out again. And we
What
usually
the
say, right,
hell?
this is where he lives, this is where he thrives. But it's been a bit of a struggle because JP is one of the best characters in the game against people in burnout.
100%. No one would like to have the Barth bomb to back that up, right? Be able to have like a super, interrupts the charge knuckle. I like this for Grand Todokai. Go in, but here's a knockdown, a chaser for the plus frame. Stand fierce, not body confirm though.
Oh, you missed your cross
He's
cut.
done a couple of hits here and there, but nothing significant made out of it. Oh, and then the parry after the trade. A Noah classic, honestly.
Yeah. Chaser for the ult. He goes for the stand fierce this time. The throw is fine. Noah's running back with the quickness of sweep. You see
Wake
that?
up
He comes
sweep?
back dash here from Noah
Wow.
continuously. And here's
Aw,
level 2 coming
shit.
through.
Man, these level 2s are going to haunt
Whoa.
Noah's dreams tonight as he looks
That
for
is
the parry. Grand
cheese.
Todokai knew, now that you have that available, now that you ain't in burnout, that's definitely what you're going to go to. Noah knows, you rock the blue stuff in the wrong neighborhood. It's not good.
Yes, sir. Running wrong colors out here. And Noah got the
Damn.
And there it is, that crouch medium
Crouch
punch.
medium
Not even
kick,
checking
crouch
drive
medium
rush,
punch,
but
immediate
such
crouch
a
medium punch
menace
drive
in
rush.
the neutral game. It's definitely
Aw,
making Noah
man,
hesitate,
Noah.
and then he tries to parry the spike.
He studied the shit out of you.
The whip. Caught the recovery of the button right there. I should say the follow-up button on the counter hit. Amnesia comes through against the drive rush though.
Damn, that shit is so good.
Not staggering enough. What's that scenario?
Because it comes out, but it lets.
But the neutral jump does catch the extended
Damn,
crouch
nice.
medium. And you already know that level 3 is going to come out, so he's able to build back
No,
out of
he's
that
about to get
burnout and
bodied.
get his
It's looking kind of rough
going.
right now.
This,
Looking
yeah,
rough. Actually, he might win this.
With the walk back, finds it from up the stand. As we mentioned, when you walk back, finds another level 2. Haunt this man's dreams forever. Put him to bed.
Wow, man. Grand Todokai, what a performance to start the day in Group B.
I just heard Mama Todokai screaming from the stands and doesn't
Yo, did he
repent
pop
on.
off?
You see the elation.
Nah, he's just like,
Gotta
whew.
get the situation, be able to walk back, find the perfect
His hard work and
The
efforts.
timings were fantastic.
Do I enjoy this? What?
I think it really comes back to that journey that we
Oh,
talked about
sorry,
with
do
the
you enjoy
mindset,
this?
right? He was at the end right there. He was below 1 drive gauge, and it would have been very easy for Noah to burn him out. And in situations like that,
Bro,
right?
he could have
you
hit
tend to
standing heavy
risk
punch
something
for a
as the
combo
player
there.
That might get burnt out, whether it be parry, whether it be OD amnesia, whether it be super, and he didn't do any of that. And Noah did try to bait something out, so he walked back. Grand Todokai got that space, and that's what allowed him to establish that combo into level 2 again. So just the discipline and defensive decision making from Grand Todokai, I mean, wow, very impressed to open this one up.
There was one where he woke up sweep and it didn't work out, and then he does the sweep again. Again, that showed me the attention to catch some of these jump backs, dash backs, whatever it may be for Noah to reassess. He's watched what happened previously to JB, the jump back medium kicks, the baits on the drive reversals and things like
Damn,
that. So
bro.
I'll just delay a little bit, and you see that
Yeah, he did pop off a little bit. He actually did pop off.
Well done from Panama, putting
Damn.
pain on Noah.
Absolutely loved the opener.
That shit was
for this
kind of
one,
a,
man. What
ooh
an
man,
immaculate
that was
day of
rough.
Street Fighter. It's already been second to last group of the day as well. Second day.
Payout
of group
based on who
stages.
you
We're
think
getting
should have
all the
won?
drama. We're getting all the drama storylines.
That's
for
gonna
day
upset a
three.
lot of people.
Ooh,
Wait, who did
it's
people
gonna be a
pick?
great one. And we
Bro,
got another great
91% of people
on
picked
deck.
Noah.
Coming up next,
Oh
it's
my
gonna be
god.
Cloud9. JP.
You guys got your point. No, wait, no one really bet it. No one really bet
He
though.
was salty yesterday. He was mad as hell. He's like, he got jumped in on. He was like, man, I'm salty as hell. So we'll take that.
Fuck, I can feel the sleepiness settling in right now.
Able to do so. You see that 1-1 right there. I'm gonna highlight NL real quick. Been able to kind of scale back and be better on defense, where I feel like he's kind of faltering. EWC, LCQ against like Lashard, kind of get pieced up. And I feel like that was kind of a turning point for him to strengthen the Akuma. Akuma's kind of a hard character to play, despite all the good tools that he has at his disposal. Using them in the right way takes a lot of work at high level.
I just see, this is my first time seeing JB say he did the hair.
The hair.
My man, okay.
Relax.
He knows where his bread is buttered. I feel you. As a fellow hair fellow myself.
True.
But great stuff. Great stuff. And you can see Grand Todokai really bounced back, giving himself, I think, a 0-point differential after that dominating performance, along with Noah having a 0-point differential now as well, or round differential, I should say. But yeah, between these two, right, they're really going to be looking to try to establish
Grab some water real
themselves
quick,
in that
guys.
upper
I'll be right
echelon
back.
of the results here. And it's going to start right now, obviously, as you said, NL struggled a little bit on day one, but not out of it completely just yet. So he's still going to be in prime position as long as he keeps these dubs flowing to make it out of the group. And same story for JB, as you said, salty in the first day. And a lot of people, you could tell, were, the nerves were flowing
Yeah,
in day
they
one.
want to talk. They want to talk, man. We be like, hey, you good? And they just walk away, and it's like, all right, yeah, I'll let you go, bro. That's how it be, though. Day one, definitely about the nerves, about trying to establish yourself. How far you're going to expose some of these game plans. And then day two is where it really comes down to if I'm going to survive or if I have to ruin people's day on day three. Whatever it may be, we're going to get here. JB, going to him, though, even though this matchup isn't really that much in favor, I think, of Rashid, I feel like the dive kicks delete a lot of what you want to do as the anti-air approach. Just try to go for like a medium spinning mixer. If you go for the demon foot dive kick, it blows it up damn near every single time. It is just a horrifying thing to see a demonic character approaching this guy continuously. But for JP, I feel like he's played this matchup so much, so often against Punk. You have Samurai out there. It's a million Akumas, of course, if you are in the U.S.
Yeah.
So he's going to have some matchup knowledge, if not a lot of matchup knowledge. So NL better present something different.
Yeah, I wanted to highlight something similar, honestly. The fact that, Rashid, we've seen a lot of struggles with the anti-air, right? Whether it be anything that can alter your trajectory in the air, Rashid's got a problem with it. Whether it be Cammy, whether it be DJ, or, of course, the Goki, a.k.a. Kuma here, right here. Let's get it popping. JB versus NL, game one.
Nice, immediate block low right there, knowing that Crouch Kick is going to go for those toes. Maybe Cyclone ends the turn. Right, trying to tap parry. Careful now. That walk speed might get a walk-up grab.
Indeed, and JB is going to test him. Saw that NL had been kind of looking for the fireball, so got in there with a drive rush, but NL sending him across the screen. Actually does get clipped by the air cyclone.
Nice
Sky
counter
high,
hit.
excuse me.
Was not his turn. Got the counter combo. Fishing with that crouching medium punch as well. Perfect parry on the drive rush jab. JP puts that ass right back up in the corner. This is where you belong.
Indeed, this is where he's trying to shut him down, but NL, that forward medium kick, one of the most potent tools in Akuma's arsenal.
Even after the nerfs that have happened, that snap kick, good establishment tool with the counter hit the trade, delays the crouching kick to get the low. Fantastic. Goes for level 2.
Isar. See, he's got the enhancement. Oh, yeah, he didn't want to follow it up because he knew he was going to follow it up right into the tornado. Puts the pressure on him, trying to save a bit of that drive gauge with the parry. He's looking for the perfect, but man, the DI, it was definitely unpredictable. JB finds it and rides it all the way to the victory.
JB also backed off a little bit, I felt, because, you have that level 2 that it'll splash you with that parries that can cut through. So he's like, I'll just wait a little bit. And the perfect parry again. He sees green, he becomes a stop sign. Stays fine. Reversal jab, though, happens. Sweep, go for the Oki, no back throw, just a medium. And again, JP staggers, waits, finds his button, that stand pierce fantastically, and the catch. You can't leave for free, pay the toll.
Yeah, and NL didn't press a button in the air either, right? He was going to be able to block if he landed, so great stuff from JB hitting him beforehand. And now, of course, trying to establish this, but he got caught whiffing the roundhouse, and that is going to be massive damage. And if not burnout, it's going to be a magic pixel left. Nah, he burned out, right?
No, it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Bye-bye, flushed.
And now it's going to be long for him. He doesn't have the level 2 either, but at least he's got a dub on the board. So if we go to the round 3, he'll have it for that. Oh, that chase down as well. No easy escapes, even with the wall clean, even with the sky high.
Hot pursuit. This character's got that need for speed with that walk speed. Always able to track care of where they're at. Final round between the two. Charge up fireball to have that barrier. That's why you can't let the fireball initiate like you like to as Rashid. Easy jump-ins. He's got quicker fireballs, better fireballs. And now you're ass up in the corner. Heavy kick Tatsu. Air-to-air trade, you'll take that as an L.
Absolutely, right. As long as you keep him cornered, that's a victory for you. But JB did snipe him low with the crouching medium kick. I wonder if we see NL do a drive rush and a throw because of the parries that we saw earlier. But right now, we're not going to see it because he has to deal with the SR enhanced into the spin mixer, and you even get the combo afterwards. You already know what Mogan.
Heavy mixer in there, that was
You
great.
should have so much sugar in it, goddamn.
Not getting much off that counter at this time. Someone dying. NL trying to find the appropriate way to just enter in. He can't drive rush jab. We saw how guys been perfect parries. With the fireballs now. JB keeping up that bar. Now in the green.
Indeed. Starving for the meter, though. Doesn't even have one to his name right now. And now close to building the second. Both players playing very patient. Oh my goodness, just as I say that though, NL able to get the counter here with the crouch medium kick, trying to bait something out. JB not gonna give it to him just yet. And again, discipline right now, just taking throws. Are you gonna get looped to death, JB? Oh my goodness, bro. He tried it at the end of floors. And NL more than content to chill out for a second. And yeah, accidental going back to the versus screen. It's okay, we'll get back into the match in a second.
Of course.
But yeah, NL, with such a life lead, right, he was like, I don't need to make him guess strike throw right here, right now, right? He's like, I'll wait, see if he pops off, and if he pops off, then it's an easy conclusion for me. But yeah, it's so
Bounce
tough
back,
in that situation.
JB.
Once you get down to the throw
Gotta
killing,
bounce back.
it's a pure 50-50. There's no weighted difference at that point.
100%. At that point, it's just like, well, it is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. So like most people be like, well, I backdash early or whatever, but to be there, it just feels different, right? You're getting throw looped after a couple throws. You're like, damn, now I'm in the verge of dying at that point. And honestly, it feels like to be able to get walked down, it's the danger, the fear of that crouching medium kick. JB doing a lot of preemptive stand heavy kicks to catch that, clip that, and then NL responds in kind with fireballs, drive rush jab when he catches it whipping.
Spicy ass ginger beer.
You know, you talked about, oh, I would have backdashed.
I don't know why they call it beer. It has no beer. No alcohol.
I'm not saying you did. Yeah. That's the armchair quarterbacks at home. But yeah, of course it's always better to not be in that scenario in the first place.
Of course.
You're always going to find yourself in unfortunate scenarios in fighting games. That's just how it goes.
It's like JB's nervous against this guy.
And now already we've established the corner. What are we going to do with it?
What, you just walk into it?
Yeah. And you saw JB, he walked forward and tried to call out NL, like hesitating for a second.
Yeah.
Wasn't quick enough on the trigger, got counter hit, and NL has already found himself at set point.
There's no way that's real Hurry Burkuri.
And that was that big stand Pierce.
JB getting outclassed? He's probably just nervous against NL. But maybe NL just...
Ooh, beautiful spacing from JB, though. Clean whip punish on the big heavy attempt. Now he's got to keep riding this. I know he wants to keep that meter in his pocket because he's found himself at a deficit, but no, the pressure.
JB has such a different way of playing than like most Rashids. Oh, we could have just thrown him again.
Rod Gauge going now
That's
with
not
the
good.
drive reversal to get some distance.
Yeah, and now JB's going to be willing to use the level 2, right? Because it's a burnout. Oh my goodness, NL could have canceled that into CA. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
he's going to get
shit.
a combo off of that instead. The wall cling, you are dead. That is game, set, match. Falcons and L perfectly plotting, right? JB had consistently been going to the wall cling, trying to combo that with the sky high to escape the corner. NL had been trapping him there, but not getting anything significant until now.
I know.
Right? Beautiful intel and adjustments over the course of the set to make sure he scouted
He always
that
looks like
and
he's
made
working.
JB pay.
Doesn't
that
he?
was fantastic in terms of like the corner pressure too as well. We saw previously. We saw that JB won that walk up back throw. He walked up back to hit that stand fierce.
NL has low-key been playing really fucking well. Yeah.
That's what you want to do. You want to be a
You
little
got
more
that serious
active.
face? He
After
does,
the
huh?
first or second one after that, you're like,
Yeah,
okay,
he's not
never
fucking
again.
around.
Not me.
Never
But that,
again.
you can play around that though.
Never
The other player
again.
plays around that.
Oh, man.
I felt like
Yeah,
JB was
quick
gonna
look at the
lose that.
replay here. JB, he was
I'm
off
not
to
sure
a
why.
solid
It's
start,
like-
right? He actually took the first round, but
You-
that's sometimes all the opponent needs, right? That first game, that first round
You just
can
can't
be
tell.
intel, and that's what it looked like for NL this time. Was just able to really figure out the type of rhythm that JB was going to be playing at, what options he was going to be relying on to escape the corner or in different scenarios, and he had the perfect reads, right? And of course, just the strike throw at the end, JB Kraken trying to thwart both options when NL was ready for the bait out. It was just perfect conditioning and perfect adjustment.
God damn, that did a fuck ton of damage.
Seems like that stability that
Shit was a regular ass combo.
enhancing the corner pressure. And honestly, it's not even about the character itself. It's about what you do against your opponent. Obviously, Akuma has all that. He's got the 4 fierce, stand fierce, fireballs, aerial.
You wanna
approach,
call it a
you have to
night?
worry about, but when it comes down to the player aspect, NL has been
How many more
hyper-focusing on that.
brackets do we
See it in
have?
the
Let's see.
match.
We started
See
in
him
Group
get
D,
some big dubs on the board.
so it leaves B, and C left.
We knew it was going to be a hard one to play, but in the way it happened on the ground, of all things, the ground game, insane.
Great stuff.
Oh, so we're ending. Wait, I get to go to bed today?
Highlighted a couple of times, right? One of the most dangerous grounded characters in the game, not only because of the different normals and their abilities and the reward he gets off them, but some of the best walk speed, and that's always going to be
Could
one
you
of the
live
most
the rest
potent
of your
things
life comfortably
in
with
Street
1
Fighter.
mil, Snake?
Now we're going to move on to our next match. Salty Kid, first place in the group after day 1, going up against Grand Totokai after that victory over Noah the Prodigy, finding himself at
No,
third, looking to try to
probably
carry
not.
that momentum. But man, we've talked about this matchup since launch of the game, right? Even when Kimberly was thought to be on the weaker side, they
Unless
still
I
thought that
invest in
maybe
it and flip
she
it
actually
in
has a
the
pretty
2
good
mil.
matchup against JB, right?
I think she has had since time immemorial. I don't care what people say. She was great in that matchup in season 1.
Yeah.
And in season 2, she still stands supreme, I feel like.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
if it's a slight
Whoa.
edge or a bigger edge, it doesn't
Whoa.
matter. Aerial approach is really good. We have now a stand fierce that can whip punish his butt.
I
as
should
well.
just do a
You
Hawk
always
to a
wanna have
coin.
Ways to apply, slide, whatever it may be, or drive rush in, or OD
I'm just
overhead
gonna call it
possibly
Big Snake
against
Coin.
Fireball, and you get him on that
And then I'm a
tutorial
rug pull that
down
shit.
right after. So
You know what I'm saying?
I think Kimberly did well before, could do well now. And the cans, I forgot, if they land, you try to go for the amnesia, it don't work out.
Yep.
It don't work out.
Of course, the OD amnesia, the one thing it does not answer is the projectile. So
Yes,
yeah, the
sir.
fact that her Oki involves placing a projectile on top of you that can nullify a lot
SPD
of what
coin.
amnesia brings to the table. That's one
Doing
of the
us
reasons
dirty?
people had theorized that she would be good in this matchup.
No,
in
what do you
addition
mean?
to the teleports and the different ways,
I wouldn't
the
do you
speed
like
of the
that.
character alone
Yep.
to get past all of the zoning and the different obstacles that JP puts up. And yeah, I definitely think the JP started figuring it out in season 1, right, where they wouldn't just rely on departure or ghost and started relying on their normals a bit more. So it made it a bit even.
Salty
but
kid.
definitely, I think Kimberly's always had a good look in this matchup, and now I think the
Hey,
character
don't
is
let him give you-
extremely real.
don't
She
let him
got
give you his
some
business
incredible
card. You gotta
love
beat him.
Shown over the course of the game's lifespan
Fuck
already.
that
You
shit.
mentioned that stand fierce buff. In addition, that stand fierce
He's-
into the run. I believe the stand medium punch into the run now as well. As long as you let it rock into the follow up, that's a real frame trap. You can't just check it for free anymore. So with that, in addition to a couple of the other changes, yeah, I think she's even better in this matchup than she was previously.
And as a character, she's better, more cohesive. When you're in Burnout now, bro, the lows, the jabs and things like that, she got the 4 framers, the 5 framers and stuff like that, even better now to link into real burnout pressure she really had before. Can't really contest against her, and you wait for a string to end off some light.
That's what every scammer says. I want to do you like that.
Frame button, whatever it may be. Can't do that anymore now. So she's more cohesive as a character. Is her neutral way better, more exceeded? Not really, but it is much better enough to be stable as a character.
Where's Hawk to a
We saw
girl at?
Kim's win before. We see Kim's win even more so now. I feel like Salty Kid has such a different sort of Kim in terms of he using more bar than you would expect, more OD gauge more than you might expect the Kim overall, or any player would expect to do. But Grand Totokai,
Why did she rug pull everyone for that much money when her podcast was raking in fuckloads of money anyway?
And you know, Kimberly is kind of the same nature as Noah as a player, right? Where you get really aggressive, you're trying to run somebody over. So the fact that Grand Todokai has already been able to navigate something like that,
Why was she famous anyway?
May show benefits here up against Salty Kid's Kimberly as well, being kind of
She
warmed
was
up for that
telling
style
people
and
how to
prepared
suck
for
it.
it. But of course, I mean, Salty Kid has been somebody that I thought was going to wreck shop even before Capcom Cup started, considering the buffs on the Kim and just considering the type of play
I don't
that
know
he
why
can
she
bring
was
to the
famous.
table.
I have no
And
idea.
we've seen exactly that. But now it's time to stop the talking and get to the play-in. Salty Kid versus Grand Todokai, game 1.
Industry planted viral video of her.
Right after. Look for that punch, gonna be nice. Amnesia sets it up right now. Gets a side switch. He'll take this and back to mid-screen.
And after the slide, of course, just going with the perfect parry. If you're not going to be able to get the punish in time, no!
Tried to fake him out, didn't he?
Time the DI. Weird execution error right there. And Grand Todokai, of course,
He tried to block
take
that.
full advantage with that, getting the side switch.
Oh!
They tried to parry after, thinking he was going to fall with the button. Wakes up with the parry on that.
The Super wants to kill the drive gauge. I agree with this. Spin women burnout.
Spin the can on it as well.
I can't believe that's actually a frame trap from that far. That's crazy, man. Bro, Kimberly is actually ridiculous. If she knocks you down far away from her, she can just teleport and she's plus. It doesn't matter how far away you are.
Oh, actually just loads up the can and then catches Todokai.
This matchup is ass, by the way, guys.
Air hit, man.
For
You can
JP.
tell Grand Todokai just uncomfortable in that scenario. You're never really going to be comfortable against Kim, right? You have to embrace that aspect of playing this matchup.
Yo, thanks, Saga.
Like, you know, a few more hits than you to get through in terms of like a kill. But they can be so frustrating. They can compound, stress you out. Stand fierce departure now. Grand Todokai doesn't Salty Kid out. Doesn't have the defense to work. That's the problem with her. She needs that bar at the bottom to bust out. Comparatively on defense. Finds the firm with the heavy kick. Oh, Grand Todokai, pressure really is up in the corner with some departure.
JP is way
throw. He gets it,
JP is
perfect
fucking
KO.
insane.
And remember how that started. He got the level 2 off. He's been such a master of level 2. And what he built before round 3, another level 2. And of course, staying just outside that slide range. We saw Salty Kid look for that in the beginning. Grand Todokai already adjusting his spacing. We talked about his spacing. It's been so good today.
The confidence of this spacing too as well. His anti-air's off. OD, we activate the level 2. New buff in season 2.
Oh, good block this time. Yeah, he went for the same mix-up, it looked like. Salty Kid able to navigate it properly. But nonetheless, still has to deal with the departure ahead of him. Oh, into the low ghost. That was disgusting. Double perfect.
Oh, it's 2. It's 2. 2 in a row. That ghost flow.
Oh,
goosebumps. First game here to Grand Todokai. See the game. Can run it back. Thing is, we talk all these good things about Kim. Her defense in the end is one of the worst in the game. You have to use the bar to bust out. And again, Salty Kid has not had an opportunity to do so. We'll see if we can put that pressure on Grand Todokai and flip the foot.
I've been just so impressed with Grand Todokai all day today. Salty Kid does have the corner now. Of course, this is where Kim's bread is buttered. Even tried to catch him pressing a button right there, but you can see Grand Todokai's defensive choices have been so on point, man.
And the button choices too as well. Stripping away the drive gauge as he can. Takes out the turn. Knows to not go for that crouch spear, so that weird angle might get jumped in on before it can come out. But now, go for the corner. What is the defensive play? He takes a few more throws here. Trying to jump out. The crouch spear was there. And the overhead, the neck hunter. Cut him for that neck.
Salty Kid, that was beautifully timed, but I think he could have got more out of it. Either way, Grand Todokai's going to get a chance to play this round now. And oh my goodness, we're on the verge of a level 2.
Nice. Able to scoop forward just enough and able to get that grip before
This shit's crazy, man.
Ooh, that could have been bad.
Exactly. That's always one of the primary ways to avoid the spike from the departure, right? Trying to get yourself locked into the cinematic of the throw. Oh, and we talked about that before. One of the best drive rush check buttons in the game. It's been that way since launch, the crouch medium punch.
If you would have went for a throw, it would have worked out, but I like the idea, the intention. Salty Kid now in burnout. Level 2 is activated here for Grand Todokai.
And a level 2 right now, this early with this much bar. If he wins this round, he's going to have another level 2 very early on in round 3.
That's true.
And that's been
Bro,
a
nice
disaster
blocks,
for
man.
his opponents. It's really been the thing that's led him to so much victories.
Nice little whip punish. Kills a little bit of drive gauge right there. There's a lot more, though. Salty Kid looking for a confirm right now. Let me get a level 3 off just to kill that drive gauge. Give him that speed and power boost. The amnesia is out.
Like that, of course, Kim still stays safe from that, but Grand Todokai hits his mind to have a little bit of ease here, but it's not going to be easy. He picks his choices, picks his button perfectly again.
Beautiful 4-frame. Interrupts the overhead. You're not dead yet. Get OD with a kill.
Damn.
That crouch, even a kick will. Grand Todokai on set point.
Todokai set point.
0, a top player, a top pick.
He is playing well.
Man. This is
Very well.
He's the #1 player in the group so far, and we already talked about
He knows
it, right?
that the
Having
super is
early level
really
2. Good
crazy to
blocks
deal
here.
with.
Actually did get clipped by the last spike high, I believe.
That's true. It's in the corner. That's not the right way.
Bro,
Committed,
Salty Kid is
unfortunate that is hella minus.
no, he blocked.
Salty didn't work. And
Oh,
he commit to a
shit.
punch, so that means we see the speed and power
Yo.
of boost right here for Salty Kid.
Damn,
And
Todokai
again,
is locked in,
killed the
though.
drive gauge too as well. Not so good drive rush back though. Oh no.
That's now looking much tougher for Grand Todokai here, but check in once more. Salty Kid. Yeah, Grand Todokai has been looking for the parries on the jump ins a couple of times, so I like to switch up to the empty jump, but the Fierce is a huge starter. And no, Grand Todokai is approaching that level 2 yet again. Best be careful, gets the throw, that's gonna build him. Not just quite yet, my bad.
Well, now the train tried to go for it. Better right here for Salty Kid. He tried to catch that, walk back with the heavy kick, or gain the game.
How the hell did he win that?
Staying alive and trying to thrive.
I understand that a lot of reward has been granted from that level 2, but Grand Todokai, I was a little ambitious, right?
Yeah,
Pressing the big heavy
Like
kick
what?
right there. Obviously, that's one of the primary ways to get into the level 2 off that target combo, but yeah, that was ambitious on that one.
A little bit too much. He's very big on the heavier buttons, just to catch walkbacks, to catch certain opportunities right here against like throw base and things like that. But as you mentioned, did not get the reward that he wanted. Oh, misses the drive rush, crouch, heavy punch, unfortunate teleport, throw, give me that drive gauge and that health, meaty spike. Was not perfect parried. Drive gauge also so good. Doesn't get the finesse
Jimmy.
but not the proper combo. Oh, it was a reset. I get it.
All right, fair enough. Salty Kid says it's all part of the plan, but don't worry. Oh, and then blowing him up. That nice little frame
OD
trap after the
amnesia.
jump in right there.
Aye.
That's I think only
Oh,
minus 6, right, if I'm
damn.
not mistaken.
Bro, how many level 2s are you popping right
Pretty
now?
much there, but the Sasha will have here
He's
for
getting
Grand Todokai.
these
That
things
could've
like
been
the
way
fucking
better.
Skittles
Nice
or
quarter
something.
carry sort of scenario at minimum. Salty Kid now down that round, and Grand Todokai back on tap, going anti-rotate with the heavy. Looking for a button, but that was not the choice. Went for a slower option. And Salty Kid went for a 4-frame.
Man, that button is
Back with the
fucking
Fierces right
great.
there. We talked about that button. It's been shown some extreme love.
That button be
Salty Kid,
chonking
great use to
people.
it here, establishing the level 3. This is a great time to use it. To have the install. Potential round 3 if we get there, but right now he's got to get through this one.
All right, Pierce, departure.
What the hell?
Pierce,
I
departure, again, set it up to control his character around a little bit. Obviously harder to do. Throw, no, crouch Pierce. Instead, tries to kill the drive gauge as much as possible. Perfect parry's clutch to save the drive gauge. Put him in the corner. Heavy again.
He's about to have level 2 super.
You've seen it. Grand Todokai has been looking for parries to primarily deal with these jump-ins, and Salty Kid had already shown the empty jump throw. Went right back to it, but no, he tried to check it. It was at an improper angle. Grand Todokai checking the drive rush once again with the crouch medium punch on the verge of taking the set. Can he clutch it out here? He's about to get his drive gauge back.
That trade.
Oh,
Whoa.
overhead. What in the world, Grand Todokai? Ready for it, and Salty Kid, man. It was one of those situations, right?
No card?
Go with a panic
No
throw and a
business
scramble
card?
like that, and Salty Kid, that's not an actual airborne move, despite her looking like it is.
They might have
it was
told
a
him that he
little
can't
bit
do
too
that
long, a startup
anymore
throw, beats it in
yesterday.
time, and Grand Todokai, man. What clutch performances here on day 2.
Gotta be kidding me. On some top dogs out here. He proven that that bite, as big as his bark, Grand Todokai bringing it back again. He was one of those players that didn't have the best day previously. Today, he came to play. There were definitely moments where Salty Kid was cooking up. You saw the slide with the punish counter, stuff like that. The corner pressure was real good in the start with the defensive decisions with the 4 frames. When they were
This combo was
coming
crazy,
out.
bro.
Well, she gets some run chances as
What
well.
a crazy ass
This is the deal.
combo.
I'm going to jab this out. I know you're going to dash up. I'm going to jab this out.
Yeah.
Even some of the mistakes that he had, with the heavier buttons, obviously it wasn't the best, but it led to reward more often than not. And I feel like he started to adjust a little bit and say, okay, I'll be pulled back a little bit. And man, he played so well. To be able to get that back throw in that clutch scenario, to not get overheaded, front around would have been, I think, a very hard thing to have to deal with in terms of like the momentum that Salty Kid was starting to bring. Grand Todokai, he is the one that is Sodium Sam.
Yes, indeed, man. What a performance here so far in game 2. And yeah, I was just impressed. So many great defensive choices, right? We hardly ever see him got caught by the frame trap from the run, right?
Yeah. His
he
defense
always
was
picked
good.
the
It
right
was.
time to jab. Knew when Salty Kid was going to switch it up.
JP constantly
and
doing
stop
level
and
2
try a
super.
different
You
type
gotta
of
block
reset
that
pressure.
shit.
Just immaculate. When somebody's that right, it's extremely difficult to defeat them. And of course, the level 2s were in potent presence. And man, there it is once again, right? You can see him grasping his hand, clasping his hands. You can see all these players. If you check their Twitters, their hearts are racing in these 2 out of 3 sets. So beautiful stuff from Grand Todokai.
2 out of 3 for Millie.
Out with another victory.
Clutch.
In this game, crazy work.
Head held high. I know that this has been tough for him, difficult for him in terms of like his journey of Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter in general, but it's led to this. The grind pays off. 2-1 right now. +1 overall in the standings. Grand Todokai is looking good.
Actually tied up with Salty Kid after that one. Brought him down to his level for the +1
I'm so glad we're not staying up until 5 a.m. for this. Holy shit.
In terms of win-losses there,
Yesterday was rough, brothers.
And now Noah the Prodigy, one of the players that's only played 2 games here, is going to be looking to bounce back.
Is Noah
from
out
that
now?
loss,
No.
That domination from before by Grand Todokai.
Noah's like
where
two-
he had
what,
a
2 and
nice
1?
round differential. Now is
No, he's 1 and 1.
+0 after 2 games. He's
Noah's
gotta
name
start
is the
turning it
Burn
up.
Express.
Better do it. Inside.
The Burn
This guy
Express.
has had a rotation of characters, but we'll stick with the Akuma. Overall, I feel like, after talking to him, he was like, I want a hard line and focus and go with the Goki. You have to, I feel like, with this character. I think it's hard to have secondaries with Akuma. He's very much matchup dependent, like very much in terms of Minute. Oh, if I go for a dive kick here, this works out to this and this is my reward.
It's already
Attack
5 there?
that.
Fuck.
It's always been. And the reward is obviously good here for C. He's gotten this far. But can he beat the likes of Noah the Prodigy, though? A different sort of style of a Luke.
Yeah, most definitely. We're going to find out right now. Noah the Prodigy versus Psionic coming at you. And, of course, Akuma always. Those mistakes are amplified with this character, right? That's another reason why it's a little bit difficult to play other characters, because you have to be so on point with him. Because if you're not, I mean, your life just gets melted away.
Yes, sir.
Noah the Prodigy right now, this is exactly where he loves to be. Working that Kona.
Here we go, baby.
Perfectly done. The rising up. The throw right after. Lays him on the mat.
Yeah, these groups are super freaking close, man.
Right there. Don't regret it. Psionic has honestly been very good in terms of
See ya,
running
Nick.
things back, pulling back when he needs to. No anti right there. That's fine.
Yeah, and Psionic's been very defensive.
Ooh, bad
Oh,
fireball.
my goodness. But, of course, Phil comfortable
Bad
throwing a fireball.
fireball.
You never can against Noah. Always willing to risk
He looks
a
like
jump
he's
here and
scared
there.
as fuck
Again,
when he
he's
throws a
confident.
fireball. He's like, please just
Everything
don't
Noah
jump.
does, he believes it's going to work.
Of
He's
course.
never second-guessing himself. He's never hesitating.
He's a heart player through and through.
Mm.
Yes,
Drive brush
indeed.
overhead lands. Simple combo right there, but what you're doing is trying to put them up in the corner. Cross-cut DP. Waits a little to make sure it's done. Baits out the OD DPs for free. Your history.
Indeed, Noah cleans up the first game in the blink of an eye.
That was
and
just
that's what
a
we
that
talked
was
about.
a that was
With
a
Akuma
that's a
health,
fucked up
your
combo.
whole life can disappear in an instant.
Psionic, gotta be careful. I feel like playing that patient play doesn't really work out. You have to control and corral Noah a little bit. And Akuma has the tools to fire off things like that. You have to be picture perfect. Don't get jumped in on. 9K health smile. Feel me.
Oh man, and Psionic, he didn't believe in the jab right there. I think it would have been too far to follow up with anything, but got caught. Noah's just so quick to take his turn when he sees that there's nothing significant coming after you.
Right. Too far for that medium to hit. Driver's jab, gonna switch it up a little bit. Tom goes for the stand fierce. I like that. Noah bringing it back to the turn and the drive impact. Sudal sequence gonna come through, hit the drive impact against the fireball follow up. Took the guillotine, the anti-air is there. Plus, hella plus.
Yeah, I love that DI from Psionic. He knew that Noah was going to come for that drive bar, so he's like, I'll get burnt out, but I'm getting damaged beforehand. Nonetheless, though, Noah has been smothering him in the corner. Now the level 1 is there to relieve some of that pressure, and he did it at a perfect time because now he gets the
Whoa.
non-gauge back, but ooh-wee! The OD Sandblast follow-up blowing through any projectile.
That shit is like what, 4 hits for all that?
Westside Gun
Oh, yeah,
ad-lib?
I listen to that. Oh, yeah, you feel me?
You know, already. I like that 12 album.
Nice anti-air right there. He finally is doing a good job of watching the skies. Does get the heavy kick anti or heavy kick finisher. Get that quarter carry. What you think you have to control, but Noah says no. Off the drop.
No, yeah. Could be a costly drop right now, though. He wants to make up for that real quick, and he does exactly that. Off the drive rush crouch jab, full conversion into the level 3. He's gonna put Psionic pretty low on the drive gauge. Not too healthy on the life bar either.
Psionic with the jump back, trying to avoid the option.
What again?
God
Got the
damn.
bouncer to get the follow back to the 6.
She was like a 50 cal.
The crouching medium punch closes it out. The magic 6 frame for success. Noah. Psionic to rest, and that is a very quick game. Wow, we just got here.
Yeah, exactly right. Is that already over?
You know the game? Like, come on.
But yeah, you see the reversal crouch medium punch. I mean, that is a Luke classic. In this game, you got to be so on point with your light strings because people are so willing to reversal. Like, if it's Ken, it's a crouch medium kick. If it's Noah, it's going to be crouch medium punch. All these, I said Noah, but I meant Luke. But you already know
Same
they're
thing at this
synonymous
point.
at this point, 100%. But yeah, so if you're ever in a situation where you just panic into a light string, it's going to cost you a lot of the time. So Noah does exactly that. And what a way to bounce back, right? He needed another dominant performance because the round differential is so important in all these group stages. So dominant victories go so far, and that's exactly what he had here.
Every day matters. Every match matters. It's definitely matter here for Noah, as you mentioned. I do like the fact that, you know, we see a slight little delay on his moves. You know, like usually what happens after a knockout situation, you see Noah press or look for a defensive option to blow that up. This time you see him slight delay a little bit, get Psionic, just waits a little bit and went for the OD fireball at the very end to catch him lacking. That was good. Notice that Lev gets cracking and gets that 2-0. That is significant. Look at that. Walk back, crouching medium punch. Bow. The light, as you mentioned, don't be doing that.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you come into contact with those light strings. Yeah. Like, as soon as you whiff one, man, a lot of times people are pressing those reversal mediums. They know that's where they're going to get all their bread buttered. Now we're going to get the last match of Group B of the day. It's going to be a great one here. Coming up next is going to be Cloud9 JB versus DW PHX. I'm sorry, I don't know the actual sponsor. Salty Kid in the building. It's going to be a good one.
Aura farming versus right now, both of them. But when it comes to these matches, it's going to be Rashid versus Kimberly. I feel like Rashid does really well. You know, we're talking about anti-airs. At least Media Mixer can work against that. You know, obviously you can call it out every so often, but it has the range and the angle to catch it, so it wouldn't be strange to see Media Mixer on the ground, the fireballs.
All right, so we got JB versus Salty Kid, Kimberly versus Rashid.
Has proven that the match doesn't matter to him.
And there might
We have
a
Kimberly on the
Capcom Cup,
West Coast.
But Psycho and
I think we got
are here for SFL.
For practice, yeah.
Exactly, and obviously
got Banana
JB
Uyu and
being stateside, and
Yo
obviously
Fierce.
spending a lot of time on the East Coast where they're both residents of as well. So he's played them plenty. We'll see if it's not enough to prepare for Salty Kid.
All right. Kid gotta have a different sort of sodium. Maybe a Lawrence. I like that. Garlic salt. All right, Crouch Spears.
Yeah, already great chapping JB up.
And you don't typically see that punch. Perfect parry to drive impact. You gotta perfect parry that to ensure, but very smart stuff, as you mentioned. Has a matchup knowledge, has played too many Kims.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure he's gotten plenty of games in with Psycho and Shine to prepare for this moment. And again, checking already, right? He's like, nah, bro, you already busted it out once, and I perfect parried it, so you're probably gonna switch it up and calls it out perfectly.
You see how he calls the fireball right there, and continue the conversion. So we'll go to the corner, jump Fierce. Try to go for the step. That jump heavy kick connects. No, sir.
He knows this matchup. You can tell it's not even just the practice, but you can tell Psycho and
Not
Shine
even
giving him
dead.
intel. But the
It's gonna be
pixel,
bad.
how much magic you got in this bad boy?
Damn, he
Not
knew.
enough.
It's not real. David Flames.
How did Shudo do today?
Sorry,
He lost
David Flames. My bad, bro.
one match,
I'm gonna put you on the spot like that. JB with the first round, though.
but won
Not
the
a
rest
real
of his
wizard.
matches.
He's not. It's not real.
Unfortunate. Nice, beautiful parry in response. We've seen that. That's been JB's go-to, right?
Yeah.
Sees the raw drive rushes come out. He's willing to perfect parry. We'll see if one of these players switches it up into a drive rush throw.
Enhancement, killing the drive gauge.
Oh my, yeah,
Off that light mixer.
assassinated.
God. Heavy mixer, able to catch the cross up. Heavy mixer getting just the drive rush to ensure he breaks. Gets the anti-air right there.
Ooh. Yeah, just piecing her up right now, taking advantage with the burnout plus frames. Ooh, but the elbow on the other side, Salty Kid. Why did
Going
you
crazy
go?
with those fucking cross ups.
That's gonna be very painful for JB because he's gonna be on the verge of burnout out of this as well. Salty Kid full green.
Oh, yeah.
Don't ruin Salty Kid's points if you're not qualifying JB. You guys want JB to throw?
The walk-up throw. One more touch will seal it. It's a nice and meaty low. No vegan option.
Yeah, exactly.
Shudo needs to tighten up tomorrow. Yeah, he does.
Right there. I think he was kind of resigned to his fate. Oh, actually,
Uh-oh,
tried the
JB.
fears. I think it was a little bit too early, honestly. His reactions were too good.
Yeah, very true as well, but having that
They're
teleport.
just getting slopped all over right now.
My win condition coming through. The kick push toasted. No, he uses the enhancement with the light mixer. Nice. The finesse and blast with the Sandfierce. Open up. A little bit of enhancement still on there.
Damn.
OD, the fault right after. Yes, sir. Make it bounce.
Back to back with that as well, and again, just abusing
What if you're dead?
all the
Probably not, though.
advantage in burnout here. Salty Kid, he is going to get his meter back because it was a stun combo. Thrown up, he didn't risk a parry. He might have died for it, honestly, or he would have been put on a pixel. He will die for that one, though. JB recognizing that Salty Kid not button happy, not trying to risk super, just goes with the throw and takes advantage.
That is one thing that Salty Kid will not do. Wake up super.
Who gets to put a giant hitbox on the screen?
I don't know if it's like a
Yeah, that's
choice for him or if it's like
Potemkin and Guilty Gear Strive, but that's an anime game,
against
though.
the elbow drop, as we mentioned, it is so hard to be able to come to the aerial approach. And again, to further my point, we'll go for the heavy mixer. Try push overhead.
Urian?
From above. Up in the corner we go.
Taking advantage again, establishing the throw here, putting the Cyclone on for some plus frames.
Bro's getting Rashided.
With the crouch medium punch. Oh no, but he did that standard walk back, right? That's kind of an auto timing that a lot of players go for. It is susceptible to jump, is exactly what you saw.
The counter flying to conversion. Walk back is check the challenge for that crouching light punch.
Mm.
Yeah, committed the stand fierce with the shimmy tool. Finish it off, does it with the stand fierce himself, JB.
That's literally what Salty Kid just did to JB, right? JB does it right back. As you can see, it's something that every Street Fighter 6 player does, just that kind of walk back, auto-timed heavy button.
All right, drop this back OEDP against a slide. No level 2 just yet. Can't do that this season. Not like that. You have better knockdown.
Max range on that slide, able to convert from it, but JB having none of it. You can see he is, one important thing is he is not getting bullied in this set at all.
No, he's doing the bullying. Yeah. I'm the bully now. Give this man a swirly.
The burglar, the bully.
He's every beat.
Thrown out of it though. That was not a gapless string into DI. I shouldn't say gapless.
Where's the whip punish at?
That's a punish cutter. How you
The heck?
his range. Not calling out any sort of button.
Why does he have a flying fucking safe jump side switch? That shit blows my mind.
Gets his counter hit. Pops up to the level 3. Let's see the bar back here for Salty Kid and less here for JB.
Salty Kid right here. This could be the beginning of the comeback. Gets another throw here, JB. Not willing to pop up. Just yet another perfect parry with the
That works every time?
to follow. Again, this is scaled from the perfect parry though, but he's got the Isar to try to wrap this one up.
Yes,
Can he do it? Pushes her out of the block stun for now. Kicks it at her. Reversal.
She's out of 4.
What? Bro, you literally won if you landed that.
He waits. He slaps him away with the crowd.
You landed that jump heavy kick, you won that round.
Over Salty Kid.
How did you not press anything? That's insane.
Composed. And I think we really talked about it at the
JB
beginning,
clutched,
right? We nailed it.
clutched that one out.
Shine, made sure he was completely prepared,
Bro,
over-prepared for the match.
people are playing crazy
My
here.
man was 200% ready for anything that Salty Kid was going to throw at him. You can see that's the benefits, right? Being such close mates with people like that. Some of the best Kimberly players in the world.
Yes.
And yeah, they prepared him very well.
JB's not qualifying, really?
Hey, you got to think, even though he was in SFL US and lost, you
Yeah.
got to think, be
He's
happy,
practicing for that.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that FlyQuest, it was the ones that won and have two of the best Kimberlys on
think
the
he could,
squad.
actually.
So big ups to JB right there, and big ups to Psycho and Shine, making sure that Salty Kid wasn't going to catch him off guard with anything.
It was hard for Salty Kid to establish his pressure. You saw the fireballs kind of bait him out right there. Stand meter kick as he tried to come through. You saw the sides not really working out and leading to anything significant. Not really punish counters, not really counter hits that often as it was in the previous days. And then again, we talked about how these anti-airs can work out for Rashid for once. That sharp angle actually works out with a heavy mixer, medium mixer, and OD. And I guess at the end, Stampers, which we'll probably see. But then as you mentioned right there, JB taking a page out of Salty Kid's book, he was like, you know what, that was cool. Let me do that too.
Yeah,
Let's do
exactly.
that. Heavy kick, that looks fun.
Yeah, that's definitely something people will look to as well when they need big damage or want big damage, right? That's always a very potent starter for anybody. Salty Kid at that point in burnout, so there was no type of drive rush approach. He had to go with the standard run. And
By the
again,
jacket
JB
NL's
just
wearing?
felt like he
Which
had
one?
visually seen everything so much. He was so quick to react to everything.
Been here.
Anytime he got a chance to.
He's definitely been here.
Yeah,
He
I think
continues
they
be
told him
here
to stop handing out
with the standings
cards.
With that one, we do have Salty Kid with the 2-2. C with the 0-3, NL with the 2-1, Red Sox with the 2-1, JB with the 2-2, and Noah the Project with the 2-1. It still is going to be dicey, and will come down to tomorrow. We start everything down.
Yeah, that was big. That Noah the Prodigy convincing win over Psionic, being able to put him back up to that +2 differential, puts him in second place, right? And only one round differential behind NL for that winner side qualification, both with a match to go. So, or excuse me, 2 matches to go tomorrow. So that's going to be definitely anybody's game still. Grand Totokai also only a couple of point differentials behind as well. But we are actually going to interview the leader of the group right now,
Yeah, I did.
NL with Ryan Hart.
I actually looked up Bubble Bass because I don't know who that is.
Oh, not quite yet. Not quite yet. They're
I'm
still
trying to
getting
toss it.
ready.
Maybe it's this way. I don't know which way.
Yeah, you know.
Maybe
I'm going to blame
left way,
on Majin
up,
Obama,
down.
but now we are going to go to the interview. Here we go.
Ah.
All right, Majin Obama, this is your fault 100%. I just want you to know you messaged me all those things that you know you messaged me about. This one's on you, fam.
All right.
But
That's
either way,
fucked
it's going to
up,
be
bro.
great. We are going to get an interview with NL momentarily, who
That's
is
actually
in
so
the
messed
first place
up.
side. And I think it's now.
You guys are dicks.
今日 JB2-0 を倒していい結果を出せたので、ちょっとそれについて聞きたいと思います。So yesterday you didn't have the ideal day. You wanted it to go differently, especially against Salty Kid. And we spoke a little bit yesterday, and you said, tomorrow is my day. I'm going to deliver what I want to do. Tell me about your performance and how you've managed to turn the tide in your momentum.
I don't know why. Usually first day, I'm a little bad, maybe so nervous. And today, my momentum is okay, but I was so nervous. With JB, my first match, I forget the button setting.
You forgot?
So I just play with my 6 button.
Oh, shit.
Very focus, and if I lose first match, maybe momentum is
down.
Bad. Yeah, down maybe. So, but I think I have many experience with Capcom Cup, so.
Wait, he beat JB without his
time
button
goes
set
by,
correctly?
maybe
Fuck.
better than first day, I think.
Holy shit.
はいですね。もう緊張しすぎて JB の1試合目にそうすごい緊張しすぎてボタン乗せてまで忘れちゃってもう普通の6つボタンとやって勝つことができたんですけど
Fuck, man.
それもできて
Yeah, I actually didn't even set my buttons right against JB, but you know, I still clutched it.
緊張してるって言ってて2日目はいつも大丈夫なんですけど、ストリートファイターリーグにも同じパターンがあったしそういうことはずっと繰り返してるどんな大会でも繰り返しててであと
I beat you with the wrong buttons, fam. Yeah, pretty much. That's what he said.
自信あるかどうかとかそういう質問
I only had heavy punch binded, but you know what I said? Fuck it.
You've got a few more matches before you know whether you're in or out the group and you move on to top 16. You know, you've seen how you performed yesterday when you thought you were ready and then it all fell apart. Are you confident moving forward now you've had a better day too, or what's the vibe now in your mind?
I think now my mentor is okay, and tomorrow Noah and me is the match of the first place fight. I know the player as personal things, so maybe okay for me. Maybe. So I'm confident.
You hear that, Noah?
明日はノア
You hear that, Noah?
対戦しなきゃいけなくて
Better be ready. He said that he feels confident. And maybe he knows you personally. That was probably a mistranslation, though. I think he meant to say he knows his personal tendencies. And so he feels confident because of that. That's what he actually meant.
Well, we are back. Wow. A lot of diversity, a lot of
I'm sure they fought before in Street Fighter League plenty of times.
In fact, you can see the likes of Rolento, who is out there. It's one of my favorite characters. You can also see your favorite characters from Storm Collectibles and their figures. Let's actually take a quick chat about that. We see some of them out there. We see them also in this next advertisement coming up on the screen real soon. We're talking about how great they are, how articulate they are.
Imagine you lose to a player, and then in the post-interview, they're like, yeah, I didn't even have my buttons set correctly.
From Hong Kong, which makes high-quality,
And it's just like,
licensed
fuck,
collectible
man.
action figures who specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic
This
game
motherfucker
characters
beat
back
me
to
without
life.
his buttons
Also
even
keep up to date
set up right.
Blockbuster games like Street Fighter series from Capcom. From collectibles, product quality.
Who they said looked like Bubble Bass? Bubble Bass?
The finest details from the head sculpt.
All right, who was it? What did you guys say?
Accessories. Check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website.
Yes, indeed, and of course, you can match those figurines with their actual in-game counterparts, baby. Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters pack.
When does the eliminations happen?
Into a robust collection of Street
The
Fighter
eliminations
titles,
have
including
already
Street
happened.
Fighter 5 Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary
Nah, they haven't happened.
Collection, and fantastic arcade titles as well, like Mega Man and Final Fight.
I don't think
included in
JB
this
can make it
package.
out of this
Get hyped
group.
for the
I'm not
tournament
sure.
season, test
I don't
your
think
skills,
so.
and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase as well. Big ups, and of course, Street Fighter 6 includes a 50% off coupon for this as well. So big ups to everybody. Thank you for joining us so far. We got one more to go, and we're going to be back in around 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
What time is it? Fucking 3:28 a.m. Sleepy. We're ending at 4 today. Woo! I get to go to sleep. Take a blinker to wake you up. What's a blinker? that? If you're 0 and 3, you're out the second somebody gets 4 wins.
Reality.
Or 2 people get 3 wins. Yep, that's true. Yep, you're right. Yep. The moment 2 people get, if you're 0 and 3, the moment 2 people get 3 wins, you cannot make it out.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Oh, damn. That'll definitely, that won't wake me up.
Show me what you have.
What the fuck is Monster Hunter Bridge? I don't know. I think it's some sort of like convention where people talk about Monster Hunter in person instead of being at home playing it. Bubble Bass looks insane, guys. Whoever said that is a fucked up individual. Used to play the old Monster Hunter? Can't do this new shit? Is it too easy or what's wrong with it? Dynasty Wars, the slow version with Monster Hunter? I heard yeah, I don't know if I can play Dynasty Wars anymore. That's a game that's probably godlike on a handheld too. Dynasty Wars. They got jumping and shit now. Really? Dynasty Wars is just boring now. I mean, there's been so many iterations of it, like at least 50. Bro, Luke almost looks like that dude from My Hero. Still going strong, yep. Damn, they just cut the music. Gotta play my own. I feel like Dynasty Warriors and Earth Defense are basically the same genre. I've seen Daigo playing Earth Defense Force. I never tried it though. Never had a chance to do it. What's this track? Let me take a look. It's called Relaxed House Mix to Chain Grab 2. What? Chain Grab? Is that a Tekken reference?
In reality itself, a dash of cubism and a dollop of Matisse. Surreal, more real than reality itself. It's just too difficult.
Chain Grab is melee shit? Oh. I can't unsee it when I see Noah's portrait now. What? Unsee what? What was that one Promise track? Oh, the one before this one? DJ Kuro Neko. This is like that late night, super late night, chill ambient type music. The fuck is Bubble Bass? Yeah. This is like a late night drive on the freeway type beat. There's no way the first place gets 1 mil and the fourth gets 20K. What the fuck? Hey, first place should be heavily rewarded, you know? First place is not easy. Also, saying that being able to say that first place gets 1 mil makes the tournament so much more popular. That's why it is the way it is. I think there was more money involved last year though, because second place got like 300K or so. Now second place gets 100K.
Here at Capcom Cup 11, it's now time to introduce the final group for day 2.
Thank you. The final group, guys. The only thing I can think about is my bed, straight up.
さあ、それではこのグループ C プレイヤーの入場です。
You just searched Bubble Bass? Hey, don't do that, bro. That's fucked up. He should not have smiled.
Frankfurt, Germany. It's the cold-blooded veteran. It's GG Halliburton.
What was that? A lot of personality on this guy. The sun is rising? Shit.
The man, the myth, the legend who upset Torpedo. It's the African hero from South Africa, Jabeem!
Perfect Party Prince Kakera!
Next up, the perfect Barry Prince. It's Kakeru!
He walked.
San Paulo のイカれるサイクロン Zangief
Next up, hailing from Brazil,
Cyclone.
It's the Cyclone, Zangief Bolado!
What's that? Kakeru's kind of beautiful? You might have some questions to ask yourself. You know? Oh shit, dual Keb on. The Tornado. Of course you would name yourself after your level 3, brother. Fucking level 3, man. Yo, Tokido. The murder face. The FG Scout. The fighting game Scout.
It's the FG Scout, the legendary Torpedo.
What the fuck?
さあ本日もついに最終グループやってきましたね。はい。さあこのグループは日本人の選手が2人いるということで、
Some of these nicknames are just what? It should have definitely been the murder face, but I mean that might be like his old persona. Maybe he's going for something new nowadays.
この
You
グ
know?
ループには何が起きるのか
Switch it up.
分かりませんね。おかしくない。さあこちら6名のプレイヤーがステージに並びました。 この6名によって総当たり戦を行っていきます。その
Oh,
2日目とな
Capcom
り
said you
ます。
probably can't use the word murder.
So the 6
True,
players
true.
on stage for Group C
Yeah, you're probably
are
right.
ready to jump into the fray and do battle here as the final group on day 2.
トップ16のトーナメントに残れるのは上位2名のみ。皆さん改めて盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
2 of these chaps will be qualifying for that top 16 finals. Day 1 saw some great action from Kaku and Tokido, but can the others stop them in their tracks here on day 2?
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, would all players please be ready on standby as the matches are about to begin momentarily.
さあそしてこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げてくれる実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いいたします。
Day 3 is gonna be crazy.
Absolute electric matches were about to
I hope they
commence.
let
We
me
need
sleep
our
tomorrow too.
amazing and genius minds on the mic. So with that said, let's head back over to the casters and get the matches started.
Those guys are just way too nice.
Go, Bellotto.
Genius minds on the mic.
Who
I
you
don't
gotta
know
fight
if those
again?
are the JP casters, but we'll take it. Either way, welcome back everybody for the final block of the day. My name is Vicious. Here with Cherry Jetix. Hello, excuse me.
Jetix shirt. You got me mixed up.
Either way, this is our first time together, but it's going to be an eclectic one because you've actually had experience going into Group C from the prior day. Now, it's been very, very ecstatic to see how it's all developed, but tell me, what are your expectations now going into it today?
I mean, as you know, the blocks that we commentated earlier, this is day 2. I was saying this is the day that we kind of find out the trajectory of where the players end up, because there are some players leaving after today knowing that there's no chance, unfortunately, for them to make it to top 16, but they still have the chance to mess up someone else's opportunity tomorrow.
Without a doubt, yeah.
They should have got Beckman on here too.
In regards to the matchups and how it actually went down, just taking a look at the matchup
Beckman?
results, right? We have GG Hollywood not performing the way he wanted to, but he kept it rather close, at least to Jabi and Kakadu. I feel like although it's 0-2, it was, you know, a couple of scrambles that could have gone his way. Jabi M sitting at 1-1, Kakadu 2-0. Zangief Bellotto still looking to find his way to get himself an explosive.
You know who else would probably commentate pretty well too? Actually, never mind.
Tokido at the very bottom.
There's this one girl who plays Rashid, actually, but I forgot her name.
So Kevin,
Oh, Marine? Oh, fuck. Yeah, Marine. Yeah, she would do pretty well,
I sent a
too.
survey out to a whole bunch of players before, and one of the questions I had asked him was, who is your dark horse? And a majority of the players here actually believe it's Zangief Bellotto.
100%. You know, I've had a lot of time to kind of study the way that he's been playing. Just
I actually have no idea why Marine isn't even there.
Zangief Bellotto will have a plethora of Kens to play against. Tokido has some very specific ones with like Kobeon.
Just don't put Marine next to Sankola. Why is that?
Very interesting dynamic to see if
He be trying to rizz her up or what?
Will step up to the challenge and blow up everything that Tokido throws at him. But that's going to be our first matchup of this block, followed by Dual Kevin along with Kakadu. That's going to be so crazy.
Chris
GG
who?
Hollywood
I remember
versus
him.
Zangief Bellotto to follow suit in match 3. Of course, Tokido versus Jabi M.
Too much
Afterwards,
yelling?
then Dual Kevin to seal it out against GG.
Beckman is
Hollywood
too
match
new
5.
to commentating to be here.
Excited
Oh,
for
you're
all
probably
these
right.
Matches, just being again.
Yeah.
That's why I love Capcom Cup so much, right? You're talking about 48 players from 24
She's
different
good, though.
regions. We have so much representation here. Again, Brazil.
So,
We just saw
you know.
Juninho Ross do really well earlier today. We just saw Salvatore do really well, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to see Zangief Bellotto put in some work, and I think it's kind
That's
of
what I'm
rough.
trying to see that too.
Against Kakadu.
Oh, it's a
which
hand warmer?
obviously He qualified from Japan.
He didn't even use that shit.
In Japan, that has to be like the
He just
hardest
shook it
region
and
to
put it down.
qualify through, right? And it's a bad matchup in general. So it wasn't the easiest for Zangief Bellotto's first match, or first set. But now we get to see him go. I mean, this is another Titan Tokido.
No doubt.
Right.
Yeah, it's hard to kind of compare it to like character to character, but I still feel like Ken might be a little bit of a tough matchup, and I say that with a grain of salt. I mean, I know a lot of the Zangief players.
Geef arcade
have
stick?
a
I didn't even.
certain
I was looking at it, but I couldn't really.
But you were right. I mean, this is one of the.
You shake it to activate it?
Tokido that we're talking about. However, Zangief Bellotto, I feel like he is going to be much more comfortable versus Ken in general, right? Because of the abundance of it. Like, how often does he get to face off against a very particular JP specialist?
Yeah, exactly, 100%. And I believe Zangief Bellotto. Do I have? Anyways, yeah, he's ready for this. Actually, one of the questions I asked him too was who was he excited
It's crazy.
to play
Oh, no,
in this
not like
group, and
that.
He said it was Tokido. He said he's been a fan of Tokido for a really long time, so he's very excited to play Tokido. And funny enough, this is kind of what I said about Salvatore in the previous group. He also said he's been watching Punk for a long time. That was his idol. And when he got a chance to play against Punk, he actually.
I'm saying because I'm thinking about the last time I fought Tokido
We've already seen that kind of
with
happen a little
Zangief,
bit
and I'm
earlier,
also
though, with a
thinking
couple of
if he
clues,
practiced with
quote-unquote
Itabashi
upsets.
recently
Maybe
for
we'll see one to close out our blocks here.
for
Group C,
Zangief
again, the
Pilato, and I'm also thinking what he can do in the matchup.
Get it, Zangief Pilato
I'm actually thinking a fuck ton of things.
Zangief versus Ken.
Let's get it. I'm interesting to see.
Because I think Tokido's probably going to be hard to beat with Zangief.
Specifically, I think he's a pretty slow Zangief player in general.
Damn, that was a really good
He
whip
really
punish.
gets punish counter when I say that from his standing medium.
Not even 5 seconds into the game, already in the corner.
Right? I mean, that's something he's got to digest quickly, or else he's going to get throw looped up. That's 2 in a row already. Try to go for a third one.
He already throw looping Geef in the corner, bro. And there's nothing you can do either. That shit's so crazy.
Again, going back into neutral, I will say Zangief Pilato is one of the Zangief players that uses standing medium kick quite a bit.
And I like to harp on that a little bit more, right? I feel like he does kind of gauge the distance between his players, the players he's playing off against, but he can't. He's gonna have to use that sparingly. Now he's testing Tokido's reactions with the light, right?
I think he's trying to see if maybe he can catch the light off of a whiff button, something like that. But right now, again, he's sprinkling the neutral with different lights, mediums, and heavies. Trying to see if he can get a connection.
Oh, how did you know to jump? What the fuck?
Taking the first round in the first game.
Bro, how did he know to jump?
Risk, if you ask me, you see something like a light, and personally, I would also hold up. If they're not continuing the combo, 100%, I don't want to even come close to an ODSPD because that pretty much changes the trajectory of that round.
That's crazy. You took one crouch light kick on the drive rush, and you held up.
You get hit by a light, right? I think you either get comboed or you get hit by the SPD. So holding up was a really good decision there.
I feel like there was an opportunity, especially after that chin right, to possibly get a scoop. That's not the case. Zangief a little reluctant to even show off some of the SPDs in certain cases, but right now Tokido's going to take full advantage of this corner pressure shift. Ujin right, yeah. Go on in there. A couple more sequences, he possibly could get that burnout.
Yeah, with the heavies right now, as you mentioned, the burnout is coming right now. And Zangief doesn't deal the best because the supers aren't the best against burnout, but the charge fierce is the option. He already knew. He's been there so many times already.
Yeah, I feel like he's one of the few characters that get to break the mechanics of the game, right? With that armor, being able to survive while in burnout against some of the DIs, so long as he has the life to back it, right? So
Shit's so rough for Geef, man. Cap Cup.
Is it too little, too late with the
You get everyone upselling the shit out of Zangief 24/7. And then we watch Geef at Capcom Cup, and it's just struggle city.
It is a critical art, but it is off a light, yeah. With the OD Lariat. Okay, not even.
Hey, drive rush, stand light kick, crouch medium kick. Ah, you should have committed.
For the throw, but Zangief Pilato did not want to risk what Tokido was going to wake up with.
Ooh, dangerous.
He's going to DI.
Dangerous territory for Zangief Pilato.
Watch out.
A single hit, counter poke will do it too.
Shit.
Medium punch, Tokido
Can he
able
find,
to bait it.
Can he find a connection with the lights?
Ah! Should have drive rush. You were landing the hits.
What an option.
You landed the hit, just finish the combo. This is why you have to have button, 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 drive rush button. Instead of pressing forward, or moving your stick forward twice. Don't do that shit. That shit's whack. Press the button. Press the drive rush macro.
You kind of had to risk going for that just because he wanted to seal the deal. I don't know if he had canceled the drive rush, but he had gotten enough damage still. I don't think so.
Damn, that punish. Holy
I
shit.
think he was burned out at that point as soon as that initial cancel happened.
No, not EX, Lariat.
The Lariat, oh yes.
Lariato.
The sweep too.
Okay, back into the corner
First crouch medium kick driver.
Counter hit, stuffed out whatever Zangief Pilato was trying to do, backdash. Just in case the throw loop was coming, Tokido, he doesn't want to over-address the issue. He just wants to, keep the containment going. I like this. Come on now, let me see that. Let me see those fears get started.
Standing light kick is good.
Playing a little neutral here.
Zangief Pilato's playing good.
Switch it up.
Playing really good. Oh, God.
Oh my.
Wait, what? What was that supposed to?
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yo!
What the fuck?
In the second match.
I definitely got tongue-tied and
That was what? That's what I'm saying. I thought that drive rush was about to be level 1 super on his jump back.
No, he reset it to the second combo. I was like, okay, that was the right decision.
Got the first SPD of the day for Zangief Pilato.
Bro, that's real?
Short. Late confirm on the health stab.
That's actually good. Max range standing light kick, fucking SPD. But they could probably jump though. Ah, Tokido's scared. Tokido is like, let me get this level 3 off, bro. Fuck this bullshit. Hey, one touch, Tokido. You're donezo.
No, we definitely don't. I feel like he just wants to drive gauge back, kind of keep it contained. He's at a life deficit too. He doesn't want to press the issue too much against Zangief Pilato to lose that momentum. But we'll see how that plays out. Zangief Pilato could still find his way in.
Zangief Pilato's playing really fucking well. Ah, shit. It's throw central now. Yo! He's dead. Let's
That's what
go.
with the damage. I mean,
He about to
he
murk
had 1-1,
Tokido.
taking it down to the last match of the set.
Yeah, that was a really good
About to
perception
take
there
out.
from
Oh, you.
full well.
Oh, what's wrong,
He was
Takedo? Huh?
has to be before
What
Valerian would
happened?
come out, so it was a very, very appropriate defensive maneuver from the side of Zangief Bellotto to finish it out. And of course, spending the rest of that meter, he had to do it. I'm liking this. 1-1 in a matchup that we were very much so looking forward to.
Beautiful. And you still see on Tokido's end, he is trying to whip punish with the crouch strong, but unfortunately, sometimes it's
Takedo
not
fans
easy.
worried.
It's not easy
He had to
whip
reset
punish
back to.
Zangief's, especially standing light kick. So I like
Dang,
Tokido that
Zangief
he
Bellotto's
started
playing in a very
throwing
interesting
in
way.
dry rush
It's
with
working
the normal
too.
as a whip punish versus just going for the crouch strong.
Oh, nice. Where you going, huh, Tokido? Fuck you going? Bap. Headbutt.
Damn, you get so much mileage off of that punish counter as well. You send him flying towards the
No.
No shot. Yeah, Tokido helicoptering his
shit,
way out
bro.
of that private jet. Oh my
What?
goodness.
Yeah, with the Jinrai was able to break the armor, and unfortunately that makes
Shit.
Zangief Bellotto
Ah,
burnt out
fuck.
as well. But again, he's still sitting on that charge fear, so he'll still have it.
Yeah, it's more so the chip damage he's about to take.
Nice. You needed that so fucking badly, bro. You literally needed that so badly. Oh, you might be dead. Wait, now you're
Tokido
good.
could actually spell his demise. And I like that option. Yo, Zangief's defensive
Yo,
so clean, by
let's
the way.
go.
Tokido tried to empty
Point
jump
match
bait
for
out the
Zangief
parry.
Bellotto.
Bellotto 2 steps ahead. And
Let's
now
go.
match point. What a change up. 2 bars apiece
Get
from
him.
both
Get
ends.
him, Bellotto.
Beautiful play, and we're gonna
Get his
see a
ass.
little bit more activity coming off for Zangief Bellotto.
Playing.
I think that
He's
was
playing
the
out of
first
his
charge
mind
charge
right
fierce
now.
He actually did in neutral. He started off the round
He's
with
playing out of his fucking
fucking
cabeza.
Tokido trying to find a whip punish.
Oh, I'm liking this too. He's still hovering around the ranges as to where like Tokido wants to try to press up for a fireball. A couple of trades thus far from
Yeah, you gotta
Zangief.
stop pressing that.
And there's a whip punish with the roundhouse into the
What?
level 3.
Mid screen level 3? Oh, you got Tokido fucking scared as shit.
But not too bad,
He
right?
is
You're still able to
terrified.
build yourself up back to level 3 within the same round, perhaps, or even into the next round. Yeah,
Oh,
he's too keen and aware for some of these SPDs to land. But Zangief would not be that discouraged. The backdash does get caught, but to no avail. It's still going to be a throw, uppercut, still containing the unit that is Zangief. A couple of lights, he's backing away. Hopscotching in and out of the ranges too.
Okay, sorry. Kind of holding my breath here for a second.
Damn.
As you should, to be fair.
Well, spaced fireball as a poke there, just to catch Zangief Bellotto. Slightly walking forward, trying to close the distance, but we are in the set point for both of these players.
Yeah, I'm still surprised Tokido even throw that fireball because Zangief still has 3 stock. Right
Damn,
there.
DP there?
Perhaps, but I think he's saving it for a rainy day just in case Tokido tries to get groggy with it.
He knows.
Mediums, drive rush on in there,
He wants you to whiff
again,
standing
now a
heavy
lot
punch. That's
closer.
what he wants. Stop doing it so much.
Zangief Bellotto really has to be careful with those fierces he's been throwing out because he's been whip punished so many times by Tokido at this point, even with the roundhouse.
He's held on to this level 3 for
Yeah, keep
so
poking
long,
him up.
by the way, Zangief Bellotto has, and I feel like, again, he's letting
Could have
Tokido run
converted
away
off
with
of that.
some of these fireballs. All right, that's 2 checks thus far.
Oh.
Counter hit.
Okay, one more mix.
Come here, baby. Come here, Tokido. Come here, baby. He's so scared. He was so terrified. He walked all the way up to him and tried to jump out of the corner. He was fucking terrorized.
Immediately as soon as I saw him this morning, he's like, you know what, I'm feeling much better. Yeah. I'm feeling much better. I can't be down. I'm only down 1.
Bro,
But taking down Tokido,
he
you
was
don't have to worry
fucking
about him
scared
for the
as
rest of the
shit.
week.
I love
That
it.
is a giant win for the big man.
Yeah,
Can you blame him though?
so
I
happy
mean,
because
I,
I wasn't
bro,
sure
having someone walk all the way up to you like that, and then try to jump over your head while you're mid-screen is crazy.
If they failed the first time, for some reason it's just like a natural habit to jump again, and Tokido gave him exactly that. He did a second jump, and he was finally able to get the OD Lariat into the level 2.
Oh, he was sitting for a while. He was cooking on that too. He left it in the oven. He's like, you know what? It's time to cook. Bam! OD Lariat. But speaking of cooking, let's take a look at the replays.
Bro,
Tokido, I feel
Tokido
like
got
he was so
bopped.
in charge in the first game. Just based
Big
off the
Zangief,
momentum
let's
he was
go.
playing at. But Zangief Bellotto had some really explosive moments for him as well.
Zangief Bellotto with one on the board, baby.
Like I think he made all these right.
That standing light kick, you know what's crazy?
The recess that Zangief Bellotto was
Him
going for, and
pressing
Tokido was
standing
not
light
having
kick on
any of
block
that.
is smart.
And I think Zangief Bellotto
Because
had
it
realized,
constantly
like,
makes
took a second to think about it. He was
Tokido
like,
want
okay,
to
maybe I should
buffer
start going for these
EXDP
resets because
with the
Tokido is either
expectation of
jumping or he's OD defending
a drive rush coming after the standing leg kick. But then he's not doing that. So then he's constantly mentally stacking him because of that. Which then opens him up for like something else. Also, standing leg kick is not a bad poke. But it just doesn't really like do anything. Doesn't do any damage.
As well, not giving up on the plays, right? But Tokido, it was hard to really assess this. Zangief Pilato, again, holding on to 3 bars for what? 2 whole rounds.
He should have did
straight?
level 2
I was
super
wondering
right
when he was gonna
there.
let it rip.
Look at that. What the fuck is Tokido walked all the way up and jumped?
He wasn't buffering in the neutral.
What the heck?
But actually, he had to save for this OD Larry cancel into the level 2. And he takes his set against Tokido. Insane.
Inverse. Thanks for the 2 gifted, my man.
Now, it's not the cleanest that he would want, but still a win's a win. Playboy will definitely take that.
Appreciate you.
exactly, 100%, right? Putting him on
You're
the
gonna
board
pass out on
in
your
general,
desk?
tying himself
Oh
up with
shit,
Javi and
yeah.
Dual Kevin thus far.
Better be
Technically,
careful.
Tokido, because that's his first loss, right? So,
In celebration of a Zangief victory. Hey, appreciate
such a
that.
fan of his being able to talk to him and seeing his progression throughout the entirety of the CPT. But speaking of progression, we talk about these two. Kakudu coming back with that JP, Dual Kevin making his mark with Rashid. You know, we talked to him a pretty good amount throughout the CPT. There was a moment where he felt like he was about to give up and quit if he hadn't qualified for EWC and kept on pursuing it. There was a moment in time where, you know what, we might not even see Dual Kevin in the stage.
Yeah, I mean, he was honestly, to qualify for this season, he was one of the most consistent players, and I felt so bad for him because he was already leading the leaderboards from his region, from World Warrior, as #1, but he wanted to make sure that Jack, his friend, had a chance to get in for sure without having to play. So he traveled to all these offline tournaments and got second every single time.
It's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, heartbreaker, but eventually, you know, again, he was first in the leaderboard, so he was able to qualify through points, and then Jack was able to qualify just playing in the regional finals. So shout outs, you know, just the friendship, the camaraderie, it's great.
Shangoda tax. Thanks for the prime, my man.
I don't know what it is cooking over there, but they're breeding some talent.
You want to put all your points in?
It's the cheese curds, is that what that is? You gotta claim that bias too.
You're gonna go broke.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna get too rich.
Yeah, you can't see the camera, but you know, you can't see like the look on her face right now. But we'll keep that subject tight-lipped for now. But Dual Kevin versus Kakudu, talking about the matchup itself, Rashid versus JP. We talk about the exposure of JP in the States. I feel like it's a little bit the opposite of what we experienced in Season 1. There was quite an abundance of JPs, and now because of the touch and go changes to JP, it was a little bit off-putting in regards to the consistency of the JP players in the States currently.
Yeah, we don't have that much JP experience. Kakudu has plenty of Rashid experience here in Japan, right?
So JP versus Rashid.
I had a chance to talk to Kevin and ask him what his strategy was. You know, he's a very, very calculated player. So he said in this matchup, he feels like it's a little different because he usually likes to test out the other player by doing a lot of fireballs. Unfortunately, you can't really do that against JP in general because of the ground spikes. So he's very limited in how he approaches the situation. He said he's going to rely a lot more on run and jumps.
Bro, Rashid is like the least popular, like, top tier character I've ever seen in my life in a video game.
It's kind of contrast that I feel like Kakudu
How are you arguably like #1, but no one plays you?
Always have the right distances to throw out that crouching heavy.
I mean, in tournament though, he's.
Towards any sort of air
I guess a decent amount of people play him in tournament, which is like what, like 10 people total.
And one move that we've already seen Kevin use, this is the 4th time, the roundhouse. This is actually a really strong
You never see Rashid in rank? He's the best, probably the best character in the game.
So it is something that
You never see him in rank.
It's
crazy.
In that space.
Talk about that,
What?
really key to the anti-air. Yeah, catching the teleport on the way out still. Dual Kevin, very smart on that assessment. We're going to get that movement, exactly that, from the charge whirling from the OD tornado. The perfect parry Prince as expected.
Took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say, that is the perfect parry Prince, and he's demonstrating it right now.
Nice call out!
They should be like,
Mixer as an anti-air on the teleport.
Rashid is boring and too technical.
In the corner as well. Really unfortunate in regards to the timing of it all.
Boring and too technical. Damn.
Amnesia not really on the table as much, but the trade-off for Dual Kevin, I like that. I like that. Keeping it clean on the frame data.
And this is kind of what you get for being the perfect parry Prince, because now you're going to start getting thrown. You're about to get drive rush thrown because you like the perfect parry so much on a drive rush when you see it.
Will we get Elena this weekend? Or this week? Actually, I think so. I think so, yeah.
Just look at the disparity between the life already. Kakudu at the 3-bar threshold.
Just poking away with all those spikings. But again, we're at the range where Dual Kevin's going to like to do those roundhouses.
I can't believe that sweep was so far away. You heard the flash. The tap parry does get blown up. Kakudu now full screen away. He's looking to drain out Dual Kevin. But
Whoa.
no, sir! Run up to his block!
He got burned
One
out instead of
situational
you.
awareness coming from Dual Kevin in this situation, and he has Kakaru in the corner, burnt out. Not necessarily bad for JP because we still have a right, but no.
Damn.
Wasn't
Dual
looking
Kevin
good there.
closes out the first match.
And he still has bar, yeah.
Holy
The OD
shit.
version. Bring him back down, even if that didn't kill. He had a bar to
Uh-oh,
his name.
Kakaru.
Absolutely clean start for Dual Kevin. Kakaru.
Dual Kevin put
looking
him
a
in the
little bit shook
system.
up, only in the corner. I will say I think he's contained
Hey,
himself.
you
rather
change your
well
bet real
with the
quick?
neutral, trying to contain Dual Kevin from moving forward.
It's not over. I mean, Kakaru could still kind of. Kakaru could still win.
That he decided to do while Dual Kevin was in the corner. Didn't expect for him to be ready for that type of anti-air, and the side switch up into that corner from that previous round was just so tough to manage, right? The defensive aspect from Kakaru, we haven't seen the amnesia just yet. We've seen some delayed buttons that have been blown up already. I wonder if he's going to resort to that going forward.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his strategy is going to go into this. Just Kevin's been able to find a way to get in somehow, whether it's just like the run and jumps. I mean, the last move that he pulled was off the run into, I think it was the crescent kick that is called. Just so far, Kakaru's going to have to find a way to get around the neutral.
A nod of approval from Kakaru. Dual Kevin just making the right and appropriate reads, but when to jump, catches him trying to grab air.
I think that was the first shimmy that Dual Kevin had introduced against Kakaru.
I wouldn't doubt it. I would believe you on that.
Okay, that's that perfect range for the stand roundhouse. A nice perfect parry coming from Kakaru. Again, what he's known for.
How impactful is that perfect parry? I mean, we're going to find
Fucking
out.
eyelash
Kakaru's still in
from
the
mine.
deficit, trying to keep Dual Kevin at bay. He has
Don't pass
a
out,
decent
bro.
amount of drive kicks to continue to do so, but Dual Kevin again navigating past the stalagmites. It's crazy that he's making these reads against the spikes so consistently.
Yeah, beautiful drive rush usage coming from Dual Kevin right
These
now. But
lights
okay,
in front of my eyes
Kakaru's
are too
recognized
bright.
it, using his cane.
I gotta
with his
turn him
Stampede
down.
punch. Jump back just to get away from the throw pressure.
We get the tick throw. Back into that mid-range. They're trying to introduce some of these normals towards each other. Kakaru, I feel like he's treading on dangerous water. Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of in the corner. Dual Kevin is slowly walking him into the corner, and he's about that range where DI will hit if he somehow does it. I don't think that's something that Dual Kevin typically does, but nice whip punish with the sweep.
This is so dangerous. Just a couple of more sequences, especially after this. The safe jump and tack. Couple of lights. Not really that impactful just yet. Throw, not going to let it rip. Obviously, there was a change to it. Amnesia does come out from the side of Kakaru. Oh,
Ooh.
that was sick.
That was such a
Bro,
delay
Dual Kevin
too
was
on the
working
counter.
him,
Yes, the counter
too.
hit on Dual Kevin. I don't think it's enough to kill yet.
Hey, Dual Kevin
That
could
look
still
was
bring
just
this back.
so
Oh.
man. It's so difficult. Yipes and I were talking about it backstage. It's like, how consistent of an answer do people have against that level 2? I feel like not a lot of people
Round
have
start
that
drive rush.
just yet, even in the current developed meta.
Yeah, for sure. And it was like a non-shimmy shimmy type of situation there coming from Kakaru.
Layers,
Fucking eyes.
We do have that departure window. Some
Looks
of the
like you're gonna
tree
tell
gloves
us a
coming out as well.
haunted story.
Again, trying to keep him at
Nah,
bay.
those
Doesn't
lights
last
are
for too
just
long,
like
too. Now
way
the
too
closer
bright.
spikes are coming out from Kakaru.
Especially around this time.
Dash escaping the throw pressure.
Again, that medium kick is just Dual Kevin's domain.
We're not seeing the level 2 come out yet.
Oh, that was sick!
The bait to the... Again!
I'm at a loss for words as well. I get it. I totally get it. Yes,
How the fuck are you supposed to check drive rush like
He's gonna back away.
at
I mean,
Capcom
it's a
Cup
scary
like
situation
this?
because next strike for both players is going to take this game.
Especially with Kakaru building up that level 3 just now from full screen. Kakaru is in control, very close to the drive gauge on both. Dual Kevin, he's kind of tantalizing with that run.
Yeah, I think Kakaru is... Okay, he's going to get burnt out from this situation. What's the sequence?
Important tech for
He
Kakaru
actually
to
took the
survive.
throw for there.
Oh shit, Kakaru.
So scared to even try to throw out a poke. Oh
Yo,
no! Shot!
what? That shit is about just as good as Cammy's level 3, huh? Maybe not. Maybe like almost as good.
Read that Dual Kevin was trying to get the win shot. Takes the second game, and we're making it
Rest
1-1.
in pieces, Rashid.
And it's funny
Is that what he
because I felt
said?
like in that game,
Character
there was so
select.
much meter spent. He was trying to go.
It's
I
20
feel,
frame
for the
startup, so not
spike
really. Gotcha.
confirmation into the level 3,
What is
which
Cammy's?
led him to the position where he got burnt out. But even then, he was able to recognize a situation where Kevin had filled the space where he wanted to do a win shot. Was
9
able to
frame.
react to level 3.
And I appreciate that, right? Kakuru's showing a little bit more movement himself, trying to go, instead of trying to go for projectiles, he's also switching up also in regards to the normals that he's throwing out in the certain ranges where Dual Kevin wants to throw out these mediums. So I feel
9
like
frames is wild for a full screen level 3 super.
in that previous game. I want to see what the mix is like now. I want to see it all come together strategy-wise. Dual Kevin, what is he going to do with his movement to trick? Yes, sir! At the sharper angle where the crouching heavy punch wouldn't hit. I'm liking this adjustment from Dual Kevin.
Beautiful, beautiful. And the shimmy does connect with the fierce. And this.
That works.
I don't know about that.
That's a real combo?
No.
I don't really see that Eagle Spike actually hit like that.
That's actually possible? I've never seen that before.
Eagle Spike there must have been misinput. Beautiful counter hit. Are we going to dump it all into the level 1? One more cancel. This should
Might
take
have
it.
to. Yeah, getting that extra damage for the animation. I like that from Dual Kevin.
Yep,
looking
again.
at match point.
Yep, again, match point for Dual Kevin. And Dual Kevin is finding the perfect time to get these dry rush normals in to get the punish on Kakaru.
Ooh, I like this to start. Just driving up on in there. Kakaru tried to throw out that parry. Dual Kevin 2 steps ahead. Now, man, that Droust is so obnoxious from JP.
Truly, that cane is so annoying to deal with. Look at this movement here, just trying to get around the ghost and the spikes. Oh, there's the air throw.
Damn.
Oh, got him with the raising canes, crouching heavy punch. I'm liking that, right in the air.
Goes for the parry again, and
Damn, burned out.
Kevin, not a great situation to be in against JP. There's a lot of chip damage coming your way.
I think we got caught trying to crouch block that. Interesting. Trying to maneuver past the departure. You see a whole different demeanor with Dual Kevin while in burnout. Lavushka coming out more than okay. Still safe. Not too bad. I felt like he was gonna be within range to link it. Kakaru is safe. Final round again.
Snake, you okay, bro?
Why'd I say again? Excuse
Huh?
me, it only happened once. Final round.
Yes.
Excuse me. Hello.
Final round.
It's
We're
4
going
a.m.,
back to the
bro.
third round.
No.
Unfortunate that the anti-air didn't work.
No, I'm not okay.
I actually got punish counter for it too. Lost a lot of meter there. Okay.
How long did I sleep yesterday?
Not going to level 2.
Like,
There's
what,
the
6
perfect
hours
parry.
probably?
And we get the side switch either way. Brilliantly
Probably
played.
not even
so much
that.
meter built up as well. Oh, the departure, the amount of pressure too. This might turn it around. We haven't seen this kind of sequencing thus far. The punish counter to bait the throw. Kakaru level 2 is actually incoming.
Damn.
Lavushka time. He's not going to drop it.
Lavushka.
2-1 with the
Lavushka.
rebuttal. And a huge comeback
After
there.
this, bro, you need like 10 hours? Yeah.
It felt like
That'd be nice. 10 hours of sleep? Let's go.
That was such an
Oh.
unfortunate interaction that happened at the very
Predictions.
beginning because that OD win shot,
Congrats,
and then he
fellas.
went for an OD mixer after, and it got punish counter. Do you know how much drive meter he lost from that, and it put him in such a bad situation at that space range that round was just very, very difficult to come back from.
No doubt. I think there was a couple of mishaps that Dual Kevin might have had that might have shook him up mentally. I don't know if he would like dwell on it too much because he's a pro after all, but that I feel like that significant sequencing that he had where he dropped it into the Eagle Spike,
What time am I going to be on later?
Yeah, just unfortunate execution drops. He had the round, but you know, it
2
happens.
p.m.
And we just gotta move on from these instances.
Pacific
that's
Sta-
just part of the game.
Maybe like 3
Chance,
p.m.
I'll tell you what, that's why I'm not up there. But taking a look
Probably
at the
like
play
3
again,
to
we talked
4
about the
p.m.
amount of control that Dual Kevin had,
Pacific
being
Standard
able to
Time
implement
tomorrow.
all the strategies that we kind of talked about prior, utilizing that movement so much, and then we
I
always
would get
know
on
we already know what happens
earlier,
in the
but
corner when it comes to
then that would
Rashid.
make
I
my
feel
stream
I feel like Dual Kevin has it on lock when it
make
comes to
me
the
do like a
programming of what
14-hour
needs to be done to
stream,
open
and
somebody
that's
up in the corner.
Yeah, the strategy was working so well,
Too
but again,
long.
when you're playing against pro players, they're gonna find a way to adapt to how you play, right?
This is
So
the last
you can
group.
see the adaptation
I think
coming
we have
from
like
Kakaru.
maybe 2 more
Not
matches
once
in
did
this group,
he,
maybe 3.
Go for the perfect parry on the media until the very last round. He got that perfect parry and was able to turn things around.
Yeah, and it's just so much pressure too. And he was so outside of that range. You saw Dual Kevin delayed tech when Kakaru was not even within range. But it's hard to tell. He was just crouching down. And
Crazy
the
work right
reaction
there,
too,
man.
While in that burnout,
That was on
just
Leverless,
being
too.
diligent,
He's on
man.
Leverless.
That is the key of a professional. That is for damn sure being able to
Shit's
back
crazy.
and get into that level 3.
Yeah, that level 3 kind of turned things around. Like even this round, Kevin did so well in, but these next 2 rounds, Kakaru kind of had a dominating performance.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like, was it a walk back now? I'm kind of like gaslighting myself. Was it a walk back only or a dash back? I'm gonna have chat call me out on that for once. I want to make sure I got that right. But either way, man, look at the sequencing overall. We talked about Dual Kevin and Rashid. We're talking about Kakaru now. Like, this is a whole different beast. We did not get to see this shown off as much up until like what, the second half of game 2,
Yeah.
right? We never really got to see it.
Yeah, we got to see Kakaru
Take
get a
this
little
watch
bit more
off.
comfortable in the gameplay and understand how dual Kevin works, and then he was able to get his setups off,
Good
which
morning.
is literally what Kakaru is known for. When I had commentated this pool yesterday, I was saying Kakaru is just known for being such an optimized player, and he's able
They
to
really
understand
ran
the
this shit on
decisions
on
and which way,
very
like,
well
A, B,
today.
or C works best for him and how to optimize it
Morning.
all the way to a win. Not for nothing though, Kakaru at 3-0, but
Cold
he
as
does
shit,
have
man.
a little tick on the name against dual Kevin. He did lose one, so I mean point differential. It's still, you know,
Between Rashid and
gives
JP,
dual
I go
Kevin
with.
some to work with. 1 and 2, not too bad. Gigi Halibel going up against Zangief Bolado. Ken versus Zangief again.
I mean, he just took out Tokido. So Gigi Halibel, I think he still plays a little different than how Tokido typically plays. So that might, maybe that could give Zangief Bolado a bit more trouble because I think he is a little bit more oppressive, a bit more
Bolado.
aggressive, especially in the neutral. He's not the type like Tokido. He's kind of waiting at a certain range, trying to whip punish, crouch strong. So he allowed the game to be played a little bit more slowly, and I think Zangief Bolado.
I think Bolado's gonna get
I wonder if
Halibel.
Zangief Bolado will be able to kind of
About
like
to fuck him
recognize
up.
the type of pacing that Gigi Halibel wants to play at, and will be more. at
When was the
liberty
last
to feel
time you did a
comfortable
24-hour gaming session?
more
Never.
fun to when we watch some of the Zangief players in general. Like, we saw Zangief Bolado really test the waters in terms of reactions against Tokido with those standing lights, but I feel like with Gigi Halibel, depending on the pace he wants to play, I think we'll see a little bit more of an aggressive Bolado this time around.
Yeah, okay, yeah, definitely interested in seeing how this goes. I'm sure we're still going to see a lot of standing medium kicks and stand lights come out from Zangief Bolado's side.
Sounds like hell.
Stand medium kick.
A little bit more.
I mean,
more
if it,
intention,
bro,
right?
if I'm
So
like
not to
super excited about a game,
Yeah, but here we are. Gigi Halibel, actually, you know, I think he's trying to
maybe
play a
I
little
could
slow
play
to
for.
trying to
I
understand
don't
the
know.
range
That's a
where
long
Bolado
time.
wants to throw out these buttons.
24
But
hours
it's
is
kind
kind
of
of crazy.
ambiguous, right? I feel like he's thrown that light and then immediately with the fierce too to kind of catch Halibel, possibly trying to whiff punish.
Okay.
Fierce again within range. Perfect parry. Excellent choice too off of that light or against the light from Bolado.
We're going to use a Tatsu and put Bolado into the corner.
Keep doing it. Oh, Bolado thought the same exact thing. Halibel choosing option 1 with the meaty. What's option 2?
Okay, three with jabs at the kill frame for frame kill for the throw, I guess.
That was, you know.
He's so animated, this
I'll give
guy.
it that.
You see this shit?
Both did a little bit of head shake if you saw the play cam when that happened.
The
But again,
fuck?
this could be a very much so. There it is.
Fuck is he doing?
Yeah, crouching medium punch against the drive rush.
And it puts Zangief Bolado back in the corner again. And that is something that kind of sucks for Zangief because, again, you don't have reversal, so you do have to hold this Ken pressure when he has you in the corner. But Zangief Bolado
That was risky, but honestly, that was a good bet.
introducing the SPD in this first round, but
This
Gigi
is so
Halibel
weird,
ready
though.
for
I
the
feel
back
like
dash and a punish with the fierce.
how you can't beat Tokido and then lose the Halibel.
Or like one SPD and then an immediate correct guess from Bolado on the second time around. I still would have been shook when I see that knee hop coming for me for the drive rush. Oh, I am definitely scared.
It's just like, how many 50-50s are you willing to take?
Halibel is also willing to roll the dice, right?
Okay, yeah, feeling each other out.
He
in
just
the
threw a
neutral,
piece
there's
at the
no-
camera.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay. A punish counter there.
What? Ah,
Still within
shit.
range to get the punish counter. Not too bad for Halibel. Slowly but surely, look at the amount of patience being exuded from Halibel. Again, the knee hop does get
Fuck.
punished. Halibel, he caught the
That shit
parry
looking
as well.
bad.
Interesting.
Oh my!
This is a very interesting movement coming from Gigi Halibel here.
Ugh.
Damn, he just knows.
All the right
He
decisions
keeps
right now.
guessing correctly on every single
Gigi Halibel with
SPD.
a very, very convincing start.
Very animated, doing the full super animation on the player cam right now.
As he should be. He was. we are in the same hotel. We're on the same floor. I had to talk to him in the elevator. He's like, "Yeah, I'm feeling great. It's great to see you, but I am salty." Verbatim. I am salty, and I'm like, "Look, you got a couple more days to play, man."
Yeah, exactly. It's a round robin. It's not over yet.
He's taking that in stride. 2 rounds straight, significant life lead in the end of that game 1. Let's see. Zangief Bolado, how much more aggressive can you be to break Halibel's current defensive placement and maneuvering? And the overall patience that he's been having in this match specifically.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is completely different than what I was predicting from Gigi Halibel. It is a lot slower, a lot more defensive. We're not even whipping buttons to try to bait anything to come out. Like, he's just getting pure whip punishes. And Zangief Bolado on the brink of being burnt out.
I mean, there was a guess there. Drive rush into the Dragon Lash. Bolado was definitely ready for it.
Nice perfect parry coming from Gigi Halibel. Again, putting Zangief Bolado into the corner. He's going to have to find his way out.
Ooh, that's tricky. We haven't seen that shown off just yet.
frame trap trying to check the run, but you
Standing
accidentally
heavy
hit.
is
Again,
crazy,
Zangief
bro.
Pilato or Zangief's buttons are just too slow to check those.
Yeah.
Holly Bell got the
Honestly,
spirit of Zangief. How many
yeah,
fears did he
Zangief
throw in
standing
that
medium is
sequence? Like 3 in
9.
a row?
Ken standing heavy is
There's
10.
no armor on that bad boy.
Akuma standing heavy is
special.
9
The special of Ken.
frames, just
Look
like
at the
Zangief
spacing
standing
that
medium
Gigi
punch.
Holly Bell is doing right now.
What a statement. A pretty significant one, yeah, that is for sure. When you talk about the statement,
Really?
here as well, the conversion a little bit off the mark. but
Bro, how did you know?
Volato
This is so
trying to
crazy.
Get the big reads on the resets. Holly Bell, he was mashing away.
He was not trying to. He was not trying to get reset. Absolutely not.
He ain't trying to hear it. Why should he, right? Like, why does
What?
he give that respect? Word?
You know, when you're up this many rounds,
That's
you can kind
wild.
of sprinkle in a
He
little
started
bit of
laughing
disrespect in
too.
there just to let Zangief Pilato
This man is
know,
a fucking
kind of
demon.
double question whether or not you should press the button here, even though you're negative.
I like
or
that
plus.
insight. No, I like that insight. It makes perfect sense, actually.
What the
that happens
fuck?
a lot more often than most people anticipate, right?
Standing heavy punch on blocking the deep
That
heavy
could have been the
DP.
biggest confirm of his life to end it.
No, it's Gigi Holly Bell in the corner now. Okay, the target combo to stop the run, actually.
Oh
the
my,
wake up
what
super!
the
Get
fuck?
off of me, and this should be it.
Did he
I mean,
react?
Holly Bell thinks so.
I mean, yeah,
he's already out of his seat. He's out of there.
What the hell?
Holly Bell getting the first W under his belt here at
That was so
Capcom
weird.
Cup
How did he keep
at the
reacting?
expense of Zangief Pilato.
Man, again, the shout outs to Gigi Holly Bell for literally making all the correct defensive reads. You are playing against a grappler. You are playing against a character that wants to put you in a 50-50 and make you second guess yourself. Not once did he second guess himself. He got every single ODDP correct. He got the wake up super correct. And he played so clean in the neutral. Look at that.
He better go to Evil Vegas, because if he rolls a dice like this in video games, I want to see how he does over at the craps table, man. That is like, I don't know what the stats is for the correct decisions on defense. I genuinely do not.
I'd say it's like a 95% hit rate, to be honest.
You're a better mathematician than I am, I'll tell you what. But Gigi Holly Bell, again, a whole different demeanor in comparison to some of the other Kens that we've been seeing. But this is very, like, I mean, obviously, a specific game plan against a Zangief. This doesn't really
Gigi Halibel is better than
translate well
Tokido?
for the rest of the cast.
Shit, I
Like,
guess
how he had a
so.
specific game plan against Zangief Pilato. Outside of the defensive reads, in terms of the patience, he made Zangief Pilato break.
This is how I imagine all Ken players look because the game is actually fun to them.
Like when you saw it against Tokido,
Do you think
he
we'll
waited, like,
we will get season 3 reveal? Oh yeah, we're gonna get some sort of reveal here, 100%.
in response to what he's throwing out.
You can't have Capcom Cup and not do a
He
reveal.
was just like, I'm just gonna keep walk blocking. He actually stood outside of the range where he started recognizing where Zangief Pilato would want to press a medium instead, and was able to get punish counters because there's so much more recovery on the mediums.
But yeah, I mean, again, one game on the board for Gigi Holly Bell, now tying it up. Zangief Pilato sitting at 1 and 2. But the rest of them, Jobby M still has his game to play. Kakadu still nice and pretty with a 3-0. Dual Kevin as well. Kind of looking to kind of get a little bit more on the board as well. But before we get into that, it's going to be Tokido versus Jobby M coming up to the stage. And that's going to be quite an interesting one, right? Jobby M has been a great pioneer for the DLC character Terry. And it's been so, I'm going to say it's mad inspiration.
No, truly. When I asked him, I was just like, do you not play DJ anymore? Like, you just want to move on to Terry? And he said he could not find a character in Street Fighter 6 that he really, really vibed with until he started playing Terry.
He's a big fan of other games. I mean, he's been well-rounded in other fighting games. That's what he grew up with. He was telling me about it. So, I mean, it just makes perfect sense. Like, he's making it work so well for him, man. I did get a little bit of insight from like a couple of players, and I also got to talk to Yipes about it. I feel like Terry is such a strong character when it comes through the biggest bane of a lot of players' existence, that is the throw loop game. I feel like he sets himself up very nicely. Can also lead to fat damage if you guess it correctly. If he hits you with like some of these chunky normals that lead into some of the really interesting links that he has, it could just lead to so much damage. And I feel like Jobby M knows how to. He really knows how to exercise all of those options pretty well, especially in the corner. But right now, Tokido, especially with the way things
the
went
predictions.
down against Zangief Pilato, I feel like we might see a little bit more aggression on defense than offense, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how he approaches this.
Oh my God! It's the Kumite stare down!
And a gentleman's shake of hands. We love that.
The Kumite stare down. I can't tell you the last time they actually fought, but I'll tell you what, the more memorable moment.
You're gonna lose again to Jobby M?
Took Tokido down.
Tokido? Cringe as fuck.
Different character, different season, who knows? Honestly, he has a good of a fighting
My
chance as anybody
God,
else.
bro.
Yeah.
Why they do that?
I mean, I don't want to say it's an upset, but they're having quite a bit of upsets from the underdogs today. So
I still think it's phenomenal, by the way, the design for the character, for the walkout, the fact that Joe Higashi's in the
Cringe
background.
as fuck
like,
before.
dabbing him up. That's a
Terry
lot of love for
versus
fighting games
Kin?
in general, man.
Oh,
Here we go.
shit.
Game 1, Tokido versus Jobby M. Let's get it.
there's a stand short. They're actually, I think they're character-wise, I think
Damn.
they're both pretty similar in general. Like, they have pretty stubby normals outside of their stand light kicks. Both their stand light kicks go really, really far.
And also, in comparison, both have really dangerous stand punches.
These guys are fighting each other.
Both their fierces, that is kind of the shoot button, and that is kind of the button you use to cancel into a whole bunch of things. That's where you get your mileage off of.
So scary. It's such a scary button.
Nice check with the delayed 3 jabs.
Man, and he puts himself close enough to get that strike throw mixed up pretty consistently. The character Terry, that is.
There's a power wave.
Tackle him up. Burn knuckle. So much corner carry on this character, too. You thought you could press a button after that? Hold up. Bam! Are you okay? Bust the wolf.
Beautiful Buster Wolf, just because. Oh!
Word?
Close enough to the corner. Spends all
Not
the fury to
dead.
kill him, but it doesn't. It's not enough. But the throw is enough.
Nice. An excellent closeout. An excellent momentum starter for Jobby M. Already feeling the Tokido. What are the adjustments that need to be made into round
Sure,
2?
thanks for
Knocking
the
on door,
5.
Does get the shimmy.
Appreciate
Dash up on in there with the run.
Thanks for the gifted.
I do
What do
like
you
the
do?
confidence coming from Jobby M, just sticking to the decision that he's making. Look at that, just with the fierce tackle, okay? No punish on the parry, but okay.
Damn, we'll take that trade.
We're trading some buttons in neutral right now.
Okay. Does get the punish counter, yes sir!
Bro, that shit's real every time?
And we do have one more
No
Buster Wolf just
fucking
in case,
way.
but this is enough.
That shit
Damn, this guy's
Wait,
good.
level 1 super straight up just punishes fucking Jinrai every single time?
As well, knowing exactly how to punish
No matter
him.
what?
I respect it and
No
I
way.
love it.
That was kind of quick.
Damn, 7 frames on that super art.
That
I
shit
was
just
definitely
claps fucking
unsure. I'm like,
Jinrai?
he's doing it. I'm like, okay.
You
it
can't
makes a lot of
Jinrai
sense.
then.
He knows he's familiar
Damn, this
with the
matchup
punishes.
is probably
I was
dog
just
shit.
doubtful. I was gaslighting myself internally. I'm like,
On this level 1 does too? Am I okay? No.
So it's, I think it's one of the
No,
best
I'm not
level 1
okay.
supers in the game.
It's 4 a.m.
And it's just a very sick animation.
I usually go to sleep at like 12
easily.
midnight.
He says it with the chest. Bust the wolf. Like, man, come on now. Love this guy.
Jobby, I'm so comfortable with this matchup. I meant to say when he had qualified to make it into Capcom Cup,
I'm
he had
cooked.
to play against Mark the Shark, who is also a Ken
That's
player.
okay. Mark
the Shark.
One of his training partners. So he knows this matchup very well. But I mean, again, like you said, there's so many Kens out there. There's an abundance, and there might not be that many Terrys yet.
Some people just need 2 hours a day. That's 2 hours of sleep a day only? Hell no.
Dragon Lash.
Not
Back
me.
jab again. It's the second time he's called that out.
Lots of counter hits coming on both sides.
Sick.
Rising cackle.
So ready. Okay, he's going to get the conversion off of this. We're going straight into level 2.
A little bit of bar to Tokido's name. Not going to press the issue just
Chip
yet.
City.
Try push on in. Jobby has his bar
Oh, he
back.
knows.
Punish counter because you
Too
cannot
reliant on
finish
Jinrai,
off of that
Tokido.
string.
Way
Jinrai,
too reliant on
you
that
are
shit.
susceptible
See,
to
Ken
that
gives you brain
OD
rot.
Rising tackle. Jobby M at the perfect time to get that drive.
Ken gives
gauge
you
back.
top tier brain rot.
What beautiful awareness. Even
It's
when
real.
he was burnt down, he was able to do that DP against the Dragon Lash. That's how you know he knows his matchup, like the ins and outs of this matchup. Okay, delayed crouch strong does get the counter hit on Tokido, but unfortunately he does burn himself out. But Tokido with the wake up reversal. Are we gonna go into level 3 just to get the meter back? Yes.
Damn, Tokido.
One more sequence is gonna put Tokido
Bro's throwing. Hard body throwing.
This is actually crazy right now. He is so confident. Jobby M.
Damn,
Take
bro,
throw
what
and
the
he gets
fuck?
it! Jobby M!
Damn.
2 games straight over
Holy
Tokido!
shit.
The run back, and he gets it again over Tokido. 2-0-2. I don't think Tokido got around.
Listen, that was 2 rounds straight in game 2.
Thank you for throwing
I do not
Tokido.
recall
That's probably what he
in
said.
game 1
No, I'm kidding.
Tokido having
I don't know
any
what he
sort of
said.
rounds in I don't. I really don't.
That
I
was
just went
actually
by so
free.
quickly.
It kind of was.
It really did. I didn't see a chance for Tokido to adapt to what Jobby M was doing. It was just really like a Shoto
Damn,
battle.
bruh.
It was just
Nah, fuck
battle
that.
of the
Tokido
anti-air,
needs to play
battle of
fucking
footsies, just
Akuma, man. Fuck all this
incredible.
bullshit.
Standing up. Stand up the whole way then.
My cord got stuck.
Oh,
so
sorry.
I don't want to
Okay,
do it.
yeah, we don't want to break.
I'll
we don't wanna
PayPal
break
you
the heads out
later,
here. Sorry.
buddy.
I got a little too hyped.
Oh, my back hurt on that one. But man,
Yeah, Tokido was way too
such
dependent on
a
Jinrai.
critical performance from the side.
I swear that
of,
stupid move gives you
Javi
brain
M
rot as
knowing
kid.
exactly what to do with any sort of, I want to say mistakes. There were so
You
many
got
times
Zell?
Tokido felt confident in some of his sequences. It's like, oh, yo, he has level
Why is
1.
he not
he's gonna
using
let that rip.
Akuma?
I didn't know he was going to be
This
that
kid
fast.
is
But
more
do you
stable.
think that has to be because
And
of
has 10,000 health,
perhaps
but also
lack
has
of
crazy
experience in
offense.
that matchup? Because I'm going to be fully
Whereas
transparent.
Akuma
I
has
am
crazy
genuinely
offense,
unaware of any of like the consistent Terry players
but
out
it
there in
has
Japan.
9k health.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't know either in Japan, but I don't know if it's a lack of experience. I would say it's a lot of experience coming from Javi M's side because I think his situational
Facts.
awareness was incredible. Just being consistently able to punish all the Jinrais, having all the correct options, and even when he was burnt out, he still had the correct options against what Tokido would like to
No,
do. because
Tokido's
it's a
kin is
very
really
common
good.
thing
He
for
just
Ken to
kind of
do,
got
to
clapped
sneak in a
there
normal
because
into the Dragon Lash, just to
Jabi
keep
M
the pressure
kept
on you for the
punishing
chip damage.
Jinrai
I was
every time.
surprised that Tokido had even gone for
And then
some of those
Tokido
Jinrai
just
sequences
kept
because,
doing
again,
it.
he already had like a drive gauge. He has also
You know?
the level 1 if need be. I feel like that was a little bit of Tokido like slacking and Jabi M taking full advantage of that. It's like, yeah, I'm